Rushmore of fighting games.
Okay, all right. So this is a question first and foremost.
Okay, so the cannons are like 2 spots, right? Do they count as one? You combine their heads into one, just like put their features as one?
I kind of owe that to them, but also just the lasting impact on the scene.
They're the GOATs. They're not only working on the future, the past, the present of fighting games. They've done so much for the scene. They created the lovely netcode you use to play online games with right now. They helped create this event which we're at right now. They're working on Project L. It's the future. They worked on everything. Everything fighting games, past, present, future. Those two, they're my heroes.
The 4 players that would be on my Mount Rushmore of fighting games would definitely be Daigo.
Daigo. Probably put Daigo Umehara on that.
If you don't say Daigo, you're trying to be special. You got to recognize that Evo Moment 37 was a thing. He's been doing it for years in multiple titles, and wherever he goes, he captivates the minds of everyone.
Same with Justin Wong.
Daigo and Justin, we'll combine them together. That's slot number 2 right there. I can't think of a good name between them. Jago. Third is Jago from Killer Instinct. No, I'm just kidding.
He's been doing God's work with being an all-rounder and also getting new players and inspiring new people into the scene. Even though his major claim to fame is losing in Evo Mode 37, like what a thing to be immortalized for. You know, you got to hand it to him.
And he's come a long way too. Now he's a daddy and he's doing the fancy, nice YouTube stuff, so it's really interesting. But Daigo and Justin, you have your spot reserved on Mount Rushmore.
Their Evo finals in 2009 got me into fighting games, and I'm sure a lot of other people, but also their Evo moment almost 20 years ago now, which is pretty wild to think about. That moment got a lot of people into fighting games. I'm sure some moment between them in the next couple of years will get more people into fighting games. It's one of those things where those two deserve to be it.
Hey man, you want extra guac?
もっとキックが欲しいな。
Let's put Tokido. His quote was everywhere at Evo last year, so that makes sense.
Fighting game is something so great.
Tokido is just a legend. I mean, honestly, there's a lot of Japanese players, but Tokido in the last few years, I feel like, has had very impressive gameplay. He brings a really interesting, I guess, emotion to Street Fighter. Obviously famous for the murder face, but in Street Fighter 6, he showed impressive results.
He jumped onto it.
Oh,
he baited the throw.
That's it. That's it. Tokido is the Evolution 2017 champion.
We gotta go with the commentator. I'll say Yipes.
Yipes is definitely the commentator that everyone strives to be. You'd hate to admit it, but a lot of people do copy his tenure and what he does in commentary, but then they end up having their own style.
Coming from the Smash community, those of us who don't understand these games at all have an undeniable gut understanding that Yipes is the single greatest commentator to ever commentate a game. His knowledge combined with his energy, combined with his ability to riff and rhyme and do all sorts of stuff to keep it fresh has not changed for like 20 years. That's incredible.
Yipes is Yipes, dude. I'm sure you've all seen the videos, past, present, future. He's someone in the scene who deserves a lot more work than he gets, which is wild because he's very busy anyway. But yeah, he's the GOAT.
Yeah.
Come on, dude.
Yeah, well, on the bright side, I didn't deserve it anyways.
This is very difficult. I know a lot of people that I feel like have really paved the way for me. All right, here I go. My Mount Rushmore would be obviously Alex Valle, one of the most popular TOs that we could ask for, Mr. Cali Power himself.
Valle is very well-rounded, including tournament administration, organization, things like that, production, helping new players come up.
So I would put Punk. So Punk, iconic, Punk and Pink. I feel like he's all around good at every fighting game. That's just I mean, I can't imagine a title he's not good at. I would put Mena RD. Mena is just like the people's champ. You see Mena and you can't not feel good about his gameplay. It's so exciting to watch him play, and I don't know, it's just amazing to see the vibe that he brings.
Oh my.
Yo, somebody give me a picture of that. I'm putting that on my wall.
I want the Ryu Akuma stare down. I want that.
Pyro Lee, he is a Third Strike player, one of the prime Americans that made it out to Super Battle Opera in Japan. He's the one that made me want to pick up Yun in the first place.
And then I'm going to put Knee, because Knee is just Master Tekken.
Korea, put your hands up for Knee!
I would put Maximilian up there as well. I found Max when he had just started the Online Warrior, and I've been watching ever since. made me love Street Fighter 3 and Marvel.
The fighting game community is a lot smaller than a lot of other communities, and every community needs like pillars. And Maximilian brings so many people in to like fighting games. It's insane the impact that he's had on the community, and just how many people he brings in is like just a genuinely positive force in the community, I think.
Sorry. I couldn't even see that. He looks dumb.
And then this one is more personal bias because I've been watching him forever. I really think Wooly Wools should be up there. Wooly Madden from Wooly Versus. He's had a huge impact on my love for fighting games.
Who is it? It's Wooly. He's yelling something.
Who is on my Mount Rushmore of fighting games? Okay, Akira Nishitani, Akiman, Daisuke Shiwatari, and Nitsuma. The creators of Street Fighter that we know and love, the art style, the direction of the game from the jump, Daisuke, the one-man Guilty Gear army, Nitsuma, Marvel, all of these are the minds that gave us some of my funnest experiences with fighting games, a genre that I love to date.
I would also put Yasuyuki Oda, SNK. I think lasting impact on just the scene in general.
And I think right now, because of Street Fighter 6, I would put Big Bird up there. Big Bird is just awesome. I love the community around Maritza. It's like this Maritza army that he built as soon as Street Fighter 6 came out, and it's very passionate, and it brings something different. It's not just about competitiveness, but it's this family that he created just by posting videos about how crazy she is.
For your Red Bull Kumite 2023 South Africa champion, Big Bird!
Mount Rushmore, greatest of all time, GOAT. All right, so I say Biggie should be there. Definitely father of FGC. He definitely knows his things, especially in terms of helping people get into it. He's very approachable in that sense, and helped me certainly since I was talking to him since I was about 16 years old. So I've known him for such a long time, and there's no way I can't recognize him for what he's done. Team Spooky Victor has been the stream example. Like, all of this almost can't be done because of what he's already accomplished so much from the start, and he's shown so many people that he doesn't have to be the only one to stream every event. It used to be wherever Spooky went, we would all watch back in 2011. Kudos to Spooky. I think he's doing a great job as well.
We're gonna do Dominion. Dominion, you know, huge face back in the Street Fighter 4 days. He hasn't been around for a hot minute now, but I know he put a huge impact in the scene a while back.
He's already on stage, Dominion!
No matter how many times I think of this question, I think it's still bullshit because it's very difficult.
There's tons of different ways to cosplay. There's no right and wrong way. You might have a cosplayer who makes a look from head to toe. Everything's from scratch. They made the patterns, they sewed it. You might have cosplayers who buy pieces of clothing and they alter it. And then there's also a ton of online resellers who sell really amazing costumes. There's just so many opportunities out there to get into it. So it's a lot easier than most people think.
So actually this is my first Evo. So I wanted to make it special by cosplaying as the character that I love. And this is actually the first fighting game I got into, Street Fighter 6. So I was like, why not?
So for me, I would say my favorite personal cosplay is obviously Beerus. It's a character that I love so much, and the community has just been so warm and receptive to the costumes. This is my second Beerus costume. I have his default outfit that people just seem so happy to see, and I just really love making costumes that make people happy. I'm so passionate about it, just always pushing myself to get better and just learn more along the years.
Oh, you already know, baby. I'm cosplay as Leroy Smith from Tekken 7. And why do I like him? Because he's the coldest mofo in all of Tekken 7. Shout out to Harada for making this character. You know what you did, bro. You was in your bag.
To be honest with you, I feel like fighting game developers, their character design is so top tier. Because I feel like for fighting games, you have to have characters be flashy and be colorful. And I really think that's what appeals to cosplayers, is just having like a really cool look and a really cool flair. And I think a lot of anime fighting games kind of tie into that. So you get like a lot of anime cosplayers who might get drawn into cosplaying at fighting game events. When I first cosplayed at a major, I think it was just myself and my one friend were the only cosplayers. And it was very much like, oh man, I'm not sure if we're supposed to be here. But over the years, yeah, I feel like the cosplay community has realized like there's a really good community at fighting game events and at majors. And it's very warm and welcoming to cosplayers. And I just think people are starting to realize like, oh, cosplay is a thing. You can cosplay at these events. And I think it's just drawing people in because I love anime conventions and I love going to them, but personally as a cosplayer, I was burnt out. So cosplaying at majors like Combo Breaker and CEO, it's kind of like rejuvenated my passion for this craft because there's so many amazing cosplayers showing up. And I think it's because we've just established a cosplay community within the FGC that's just warm and welcoming. And it's like, yeah, you can cosplay here. Like, it's cool. Even just today being Friday, compared to how many cosplayers were here at EVO Saturday last year, that number has tripled. So I just think it's just word of mouth and people are realizing, you know, this is a really cool event to cosplay at. So it makes me very happy to see so many cosplayers here.
I'm new to fighting games, so like she's a pretty beginner-friendly character and I just like really grew to love her.
Well, everyone, welcome to the finals of EVO 2023 Cosplay Contest. Woo!
When you go to events, you might see there's costume contests, which are just a fun way to, like how everybody else competes here playing games, cosplayers compete with our work. Basically, you get judged by a panel of judges. They look over your work, your costumes. They might review your progress. And it's really just competing based on your craftsmanship and your skill. There's different awards and different categories, but it's definitely quite an exhilarating feeling to win. It's just a really good way to kind of bring the community together.
I mean, EVO is the biggest show ever. It's where everybody comes to throw down, and what better place than the world's biggest stage to show off your boy Leroy Smith.
So competing in cosplay is just, you kind of have to change with the times. If people are 3D printing, you got to look into 3D printing. If people are doing wigs a specific way, you have to look into it. You have to keep upgrading your game, upgrading how you do your work. And that's kind of how we compete with each other, is solely based on craftsmanship.
Our grand prize winner is Rhinoceros Rex as Chun-Li.
I am in shock, in tears, but that could be the dehydration. So this is Chun-Li's design from Street Fighter 6. You know, Chun-Li, she's been like the fighting girl, kicking girl all throughout the centuries. But when I saw this, I thought she was a grown woman. And, you know, I'm at that point in my life where I'm kind of in that same situation of growing up. And I just had this feeling that this was the design for me. It's definitely all the blue designs. So I really wanted the blue on the leggings to match the blue on the dress. And, you know, I had the fabric, so why not do an iron-on vinyl cutter type situation? It jammed up my vinyl cutter. So you know what I had to do? Cut everything by hand. I probably drew this design 3 times, on the mock-up, on the pattern paper, then on the iron-on. And then I had to hand place everything one at a time to make it all line up. And also, again, she's a full woman. I am like 1/64th scale of a woman. It was really hard to get everything proportioned down to my front panel size.
So for me personally, as far as the future of cosplay goes, I definitely want to see more contests. I think having costume contests at majors is a great thing. It really shows cosplayers that the events care about their costumes and the community. I definitely want to see just more cosplayers showing up to events. We've got a really great community that we're building here, so I'm really excited just to see more people show up and just to get it bigger, get cosplayers on stage, giving out medals, cosplayers, you know, walking out players, just make the cosplayers feel like more welcome in the community than they already do. And I think we're getting there. I think we're on the right track. So I really think for me, I just would love to just see cosplay like go to the next level at these events.
Hey, what's up everybody? We're here in Los Angeles. I got asked by EVO if I would take Fudo around and eat some delicious food. And I have to say, that's maybe the easiest thing I've ever been asked to do in my life. Can you just show someone around, eat some awesome food? Hopefully you all enjoy it. Catch you guys at the first place. We're gonna grab birria tacos, which I was explaining is kind of like Sukemen ramen, but for tacos. You dip them in consomme, which is really, really, really delicious. It's like kind of become trendy here. So yeah, and it's also very, very good. So let's go eat, eat, eat. Howdy, can we get 2 of the tacos Dorados de birria?
Would you like with cheese or without cheese or one?
Oh, I would like cheese. Do you want cheese?
Cheese.
Oh, okay. Cheese. Cheese is great.
Yeah.
What do you have for drinks? Do you have? He's probably never had a Jarritos before. This is mandarin, tamarind, and pineapple.
Pineapple. Pineapple.
You know it's pineapple?
Pineapple, yeah.
Okay. Can we get a pineapple Doritos also? You gotta do it. Perfect.
Oh.
Yeah. 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 All right, boom.
Oh, yeah.
Doritos. You can't really have this without having Doritos. Is it open? Oh, boom. Cheers.
Oh.
Yeah.
Pineapple.
Mm-hmm.
Very
All right, he's set. It's birria time. Thank you very much. Oh. Boom. Yeah, okay, we got some sauces, green guy. This looks like chili, something spicy, something this. Okay, I'll grab this guy. Just a little, ooh, it smells so, it's gonna be spicy a little bit, a little lime action, boom, 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 boom. Okay. Kanpai?
Kanpai,
Yeah, and then dip in that.
Oh, see?
Boom. Oh. Boom. Okay. Ready?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm gonna get some of that salsa. Yeah. Part of birria, for those of you at home, it's a messy meal. This is how we get down. It's a little messy. It's a little wild. Let me. Oh yeah.
Wild.
Mm-hmm. I love everything about that. You can't go wrong. Literally one of the greatest foods of all time. Can't get any better. Saucy, delicious.
Oh.
Wet wipes after this. It's okay. Boom. Last bite for me. Oh. Right. That's good. Look at him go. Mm-hmm. Boom. Oh yeah. Get in there, Fudo. This is your time. Yeah. Ooh. A little radish action for the palate for the one time. No. Okay, so we made it. We just had our birria. I'm really curious, what did you think about that?
ビルタけど確かに食感とか味も日本では食べたことなくて、それでいて美味しかったんですごいなんか刺激的で良かった。
Yeah.
あとなんかもっと自分の好みに合った食べ方が多分あったと思うから何回も行ってなんかそれを探したらより良くなるかなと思いました。あ、なんかいろんな味のとかあったんで自分の好みに合ったその味付けとかもっと探せたのかなと思うんで何回もまた来たいなと思います。
Okay, so something about In-N-Out is that if you've ever been here as a SoCal resident, you're familiar with the spiel. When you come here, they ask you like, hi, well, you know, what would you like? And then you say like, oh, I would like this burger or whatever. And they say, do you want onions on that? You want this? But like once you have been here many times, you speak In-N-Out. So like when I show up, they like ask me, you know, what do you want today? Like, what are you gonna do and stuff like that? You pull up and you say, hey, I'd like a double with grilled onions and no tomato with an animal style fry. And then you pull up to the window and you get 2 spread on the side. So I speak In-N-Out. Me and the person here, we speak the same language. So Fudo's new, so I'll have to order for him so that, you know, they don't know that he's an outsider, like a rookie, you know, like I got him covered. Are you familiar with a 4x4?
ああ、だけどなんかもったいない感じちゃうけど、だけどどうなんだろう。まあけどそっちの方がせっかくだから見た目がいいのかもしれないから、そうですね、せっかくなんで。
Oh, he'll do the 4. I think about 4x4 as like high school food. Like as I got older, like my body cannot no longer handle it. You know what I mean? Like it's one of those things that when I was young in high school and sports, a 4x4 was no problem. But as an adult, looking at a 4x4 makes me think like I'm too old for this.
そうだね、それはもう。
Alrighty, so as usual with In-N-Out, there's a very long line, but we made it through, and it's time for the reveal on our burgers. One of SoCal's finest establishments in the Southwest. Let's get it. You got that right. No problem.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah, you got that. He's gonna eat the whole thing in one bite. Wow, I haven't seen a 4x4 in so long. Yeah, you got this. Oh yeah, classic. Yeah, there you go. Okay, I'll scoop up mine. You want to cheers? Kanpai. Kanpai? Kanpai.
Okay. いただきます。
いただきます。
Mm.
That's what I'm talking about right there.
あけどやっぱ美味しいですね。
Mm-hmm.
多分俺すぐ食べれちゃうこれ。
Mm-hmm. Oh, does he want to try the spread maybe?
おかけてみます。はい。
Yeah, sauce. I'll spread for you. Boom.
オッケーオッケー
Okay, okay, okay. Mm-hmm. It's not in and out if there's not a little cheese on the napkin. That's always how it works. There's a little bit of cheese on there.
いっぱいある。お、いただきます。
Yeah. Yeah.
おお、面白い。これなんかポテトと違う食べ方なんだね、なんか。
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
へえ、こんなメニューあるの知らなかった。俺多分10回ぐらい来たことあるけど、初めて見た両方。
Ah, you can also animal style the burger.
ああ、はいはいはい。カロリーがすごそう。
Yeah. Mm-hmm. We don't think about the calories. We just eat.
Mm-hmm.
It's like you know frame data in fighting games. There's a saying that you're only minus if you're a coward. Calories, they don't exist unless you're a coward. So what we're ordering is house specialties on the left. Potato ball on the first one, and then cheese and pepper potato ball. But one of the best things about being here, which we're doing now, is like when you stand in line, the lines are so long, you do a lot of window shopping, and then you end up buying things you don't even plan to buy. You're just like, oh, I think I need that. Okay, time for the unveil. We got a couple of different things. First, this is a meat pie. Meat pie. So they're just pastries with meat inside. You can't go wrong. And then these are your specialties. So this is gonna be, which way? Okay, I'll open it towards you. Whoa! So these are potato balls, spicy pepper potato balls, and then these are croquettes. So we got a couple of different options here. And then we can dig in.
けどあれ唐揚げってかあれ揚げ物みたいだね日本でも。揚げ物。
Yeah. That's why I think when you look in like a Japanese convenience store, there's a lot of food like this, like a lot of like fried like curry balls, like curry pon, like right, curry pon. Yeah, kind of like that. Are you ready to dig in? Which first, potato ball, spicy potato ball, croquette?
Okay.
Your choice.
Okay. Potato ball.
Potato ball. Okay.
Huh?
Boom. Oh. Ready? Kanpai. Cheers. No. Little meat inside, little pepper.
けど結構コロッケ日本でもすごい馴染みのある。
It's peppers. It's ooey gooey, delicious meat, savory, fried dough. All the things like a growing human needs, to be honest with you. Like you can't go wrong. This is like the perfect food. Like it's fried, it's got meat, it's got peppers. It's good. I'm down. This is, I think, ham croquette.
何味だろう?
This might be more American than Japanese. It's like, it kind of reminds me of eating like a ham sandwich, but with fried dough.
ソーセージじゃない?
Maybe?
でも美味しい。Very good.
So this, the potato ball is the most famous, but honestly, I think a lot of people like the spicy potato ball more, depending on who you ask. I'm a fan, so. This is the spicy cheese and pepper. Time to get in there.
Oh.
Let me see it. Super good. These are perfect for a party, or you buy like a dozen, you take them home, you throw them in like an air fryer, microwave, oven, convection oven, whatever you have. Heat them up, get them nice and crispy.
確かに温かい方が美味しそう。なんか 出来たての方がね美味しいです。
You're right. Absolutely right. And boom.
Are you guys gonna dig into the meat pie?
Oh crap.
結構量多くなってきたよ。
No. So these are savory meat pies, but me and Fudo, I think we're a little full. So we're gonna let the crew who's been working on this eat all these, and then we'll save our stomachs for whatever we have next. So this is Pink's. Oh, chili dog, chili cheese dog, 9-inch stretch chili dog. Oh my God, there's so many. Oh, nacho chili cheese. I haven't been here in forever. I think of Pink's as like a classic LA thing. Particularly people who are like slightly older than me love Pink's. Like all of my older family members, my older siblings, like parents, everybody loves Pink's. It's like a classic LA establishment. And what we should get, I feel like we're both so full. Let's think. Can't go wrong with a chili dog, but I don't know, chili's a little heavy. What do you think you want on your hot dog?
ホットドッグはオニオン、レタス、マスタード、シップ、
Yeah.
あと、
Relish? Relish. Okay. We can make that happen. Howdy. Good, how are you? Yeah, can we get 2 of the Chicago Polish dogs?
Spicy or mild?
I'll take 1 spicy, 1 mild.
Okay, what else for you?
I think that's it.
Okay, you can wait over here, please.
Thank you.
おお、すごい。
Whoa.
おお、日本人多い。MJ の横にジャパニーズアイド。いや、すごい。すごい日本の写真が多いんですけど、日本がすごい人気がある場所なんですかね。
I think it's just really famous in general. Like if you come to Los Angeles, like Pink's is just, it's a famous place to go. And like obviously so many celebrities have come.
So how would you describe the chicken to someone who had never tasted it?
Literally melt in your mouth tender. We don't have a freezer, you know? It's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. Just sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making me hungry.
Red Bull gives you wings.
And that's how AT&T All-Fi KO'd weak Wi-Fi.
Get low latency when you need it most. Live like a gagillionaire with AT&T All-Fi.
Protect your eyes styling under the sun. Blue light glasses while you're gaming, having fun. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for all warriors and monsters alike. Evo sunglasses, available now.
This crew will go anywhere. Take any job. Face any enemy. We're the free gunner crew of the North Star. And together, we're going to make our mark on this galaxy.
PlayStation.
2024. You know, I try to be so slick with it, bringing my microphone up just a little bit, but I didn't catch it. As we're going into our first few matches here, all about EVO is this is like the biggest tournament in the world for fighting games.
Las Vegas.
We're here
really
live
hot.
from Las Vegas. Yeah, it's really hot. We got that one right. It rained a little bit yesterday, though. I think we brought a little bit of that weather with us.
That's true. It actually did rain upon immediately arriving in Las Vegas, which I think this is like our 7th, 8th EVO.
I was like, welcome back, guys. Did you miss me?
I think it's the first time we've ever seen rain here, but that isn't important. What is important, Mortal Kombat 1 EVO Championship Series.
The first.
Yeah, MK1's first EVO, and we all know how significant it is to have a game's first EVO, right? That first EVO World Champ, and within the next couple of days, we're going to find out who that is. And as you've seen, this is the largest open bracket tournament that MK1 has had so far. We had, I think the final tally was 645 players, which is significantly larger than other majors around the world so far. So it's going to be quite a juicy tournament. And there's a lot of names in the bracket that we haven't either seen compete in quite a while, and as it is EVO, a lot of new names that we haven't seen compete at all.
That's something that's always worth talking about as we get into these first few matches of pools. Many of the players that you're going to be seeing, they might have tried to squeeze a few casuals in before, but very much these are going to be their first matches of the day. And normally that kind of brings with it a little bit of nerves. I think EVO is, even players that say they don't get nervous, EVO's often the exception.
There is something about EVO, isn't there, that kind of really builds that. I don't know if it's the reputation of the event or the fact that it is like the largest tournament
It's
of
a
the year for
combination
most
of
games.
everything. I mean, take it from me, you know, not to flex, EVO medal back in the day. But even if you don't suffer from any nerves, impossible? Nah, only for you, mate.
That's not even what I meant, but all right, fair enough.
The biggest thing, though, is that when you look at all of these different tournaments that happen throughout the year, whenever people think, like, look, there's one tournament you get to win, what is it? I think 99 out of 100 people will say EVO's the tournament they want to take that first place.
It just has that reputation, you know, that kind of, that prestige around it, that aura, that reputation. And also, one huge thing, which is a fantastic thing about EVO, because it is the biggest tournament of the year, it's the most kind of, you know, widely regarded for being like the World Championship of grassroots fighting game tournament. That means you always have a lot of players who, if they go to one tournament of the year, it's going to be EVO, and that also means sometimes you get a lot of like extremely casual attendees who are here just to mainly see the event, experience EVO for the first time, and when they're here, they'll enter a bunch of games. If they're even remotely interested in one of the games on the lineup, they'll probably take part and they'll be in the bracket. It does mean that sometimes the pool play can be very different to what we're used to seeing, but it also means that it's always a real kind of exciting debut for a lot of players, you know. And some players will get nervous, some players no. But as you can see right now, we have our first two players of the day, Fatal, AJ, and Coulter, both having fun with it. Officially, the first on-stream match of EVO, so congrats to them.
I think that's great. That's something, no matter what happens, you can take it home with you.
Well, if they're going through the VOD to find their match, they haven't got to go very far, have they?
It'll be the easiest find in all the land. But Fatal, AJ, and Coulter, we're looking in the character select. I was looking at the button check. And I did actually see Scorpion.
That Lin Kuei t-shirt, though?
I saw Scorpion and Sub-Zero in the button check.
No way, no way.
I actually think, all right, unless this is like some forbidden second or third button check, our first match of EVO 2024 Mortal Kombat 1 is Scorpion versus Sub-Zero.
Mwah.
Oh, that's so perfect. I swear we didn't make this up.
Scorpion Sector as well. This team is sick.
Scorpion Sector is actually like such a godlike team that very few people use. It gives them a lot of combo utility. You can make things safe. Speaking of safe, that back two certainly wasn't, but the second hit catches regardless. And we're going to meet you with that slide.
Everything is just working out so far.
Yo, that's the forbidden no mix-up. Back two into slide. I eat that all the time. No Chameleon there. Now, actually talking about the cameos, we definitely got to talk about Sub-Zero Chameleon. A lot of people say that it's kind of Sub's best team, you know, quote unquote, because every single move that Chameleon has, Sub can use to great effect. Does drop the combo. Remember, we're offline, a little bit different.
Another drop. We were talking about this before, right? Those kind of token first game of the day, whether it's like discomfort, nerves, just not being warmed up, whatever it is. Game one of the tournament. Not going to get a massive amount of damage off of that, but the spear was good. Haven't really seen much of Scorpion so far.
Toby out of here! Oh, tries to punish, but you got to watch out. Oh, get out of here, Sector! The ice clone. But even amidst the drops and the execution areas we're seeing, Fatal AJ is definitely still ready to acknowledge that it's been dropped and is going for, you know, the right time to go fan lift, things like that. Ooh, Flame Burner into Spear. Oh no. Didn't get more damage from it. You really need to get as much damage as possible. That's not going to work. Armor's not going to be there. Down one clone just to stay safe. Chip damage avoided. Wasn't ready for the punish, and very much seeming like a sort of first game of the day situation.
Well,
but
like,
to be honest, Fatal AJ more on it with some of those combo conversions, and more importantly, I think, is just getting more damage in the game.
When you find yourself in that kind of match where it's just scramble after scramble,
even if it's a messy one, as long as you're coming off better in the scrambles than the other guy, then obviously it's still going to be better in the end for you, because you're going to go off those scrambles with the relief of going, okay, right, bit messy, but at least I won, as opposed to the opposite, which is less than ideal. There's the catch. You see a full combo, don't drop this one. No, dropped it, but no, but what that was clearly meant to be a jump 2-1, so I think just not as acquainted, just offline. Like I said, a lot of people got here straight away. You'll play as many casuals as you can, but you got to get yourself acquainted. And remember, this is a big old tournament. But
again, blocks the first hit of the overhead, gets hit by the second.
What I was saying was, this is a big old tournament, but it is still double elimination. 2 losses and you're out.
Yeah, but if there is a point you do not want to get sent to losers, it's literally the first match of the day. But we are still in pool stages, so plenty left to go where this has come from. Not so much awareness for like optimal situations here, I think. You know, like point blank unsafe moves, no real punishes, things like that. At the same time, it's about what you can do with what you got. And at the moment, Fatal AJ is definitely managing to take quite the lead here.
Fatal AJ getting a lot more comfortable. You know, that's a classic commentator's curse. I was saying more comfortable from an execution point. Still dropping a fair few of these combos, but like I said earlier, still getting more damage. Whenever Colt is landing a hit, it's not really leading to all that much.
There we go.
Full B&B there.
Melina ambush at the end just for good measure. Oh, the roll comes through. That should be... Tried to pick up there with a slide. Again, just trying to end things earlier for the damage. But even amidst the drops, not going to be as important, because this is a serious life lead to have. That's Fatal AJ. There we go. Clean punish there with the slide. Reversal timing. That's the smart stuff.
Looking very much like at the moment Fatal AJ is going to be the favorite in this. You know, I'm not just saying it because 2 games have been won, but it's just more the fact that everything's just looking a bit more refined, isn't it? The team's objectively a little bit better, I think.
Players are asking 2 out of 3, 3 out of 5. Should be 3 out of 5, right?
Yeah, I mean, it always has been. Mortal Kombat is a 3 out of 5 game, and always has, well, has been since, I think, what was it, about halfway through MKX, I think it became 3 out of 5, didn't it?
Yeah. Going back a while ago now. MKX, 10 years old next year.
So that's it. If you actually want to discredit my Evo performance, it was 2 out of 3, and I did play Quan Chi, so...
I think you brought it up.
You know, I was eating kind of good back then. Now I'm eating good, just in a different way. But the mid, that meaty mid...
Ooh, tricky.
The combo drop. But again, not really punished all that much.
But again, we're seeing... Oh, that hasn't worked out before, is this? No, third time is not the charm.
We had time for the armor this time, but didn't have the health. We just trade one problem for another, Mustard.
But no, but I will say these drops from Fatal AJ, I mean, yeah, you're missing damage on the table, but maintaining the lead the entire time. And that's the important thing, is still just coming off better in this situation.
And we're going to go straight in for that side switch and teleport. Keep those plus frames. That confirmed. One of the things that's just so good about Chameleon's sub is the ability to fan lift from that slide. A full combo for that move is so powerful.
Oh, is that enough? Yep, I think so. That's a 3-0. Fatal AJ off to a fantastic start here, Evo 2024. I mean, I want to say shout-outs to both players for Scorpion versus Sub-Zero to open the first ever MK1 at Evo. We couldn't have asked for better than that.
However, man turned up with a Lin Kuei shirt. We weren't playing any games. The only game we were playing was MK1.
We are literally playing games.
I know. I didn't think about it. You know, I got halfway committed to that, and then I just rocked it all the way. But yeah, like you said, a great way to quick start the whole stream. And there's so many oh my god, there's so many storylines actually going into this tournament that anyone that's sort of seen the sort of 100 players that were seeded and kind of how the standings were going into this, a lot of the familiar faces. Sonic Fox, the world champion of Mortal Kombat 1, is here to see if they can take that first Evo for MK1. One big thing that I really want to talk about, and something that I'm going to be paying attention to all weekend long, there's a lot of Brazil at this tournament.
Latin America showed up
in
in force.
South America has so many players here that there's a good chance that not only, you know, one of them's going to get top 6 in this event, but probably more than one. That will be my prediction for this weekend, is that South America will get at least 2 of those top 6 spots.
It could definitely happen, and top 6 taking place tomorrow. So today is going to largely be pool play action, and again, you know, pool's the first stage of the tournament, finding out who's going to make it out and go towards top 24 and beyond. Top 24 will be tomorrow, and then followed by top 6 after that. So plenty of MK1 left to go, even today, and plenty of pools left to go. I think there was like 32 pools in the end, I think. I was taking another look at the brackets this morning, and you know, one of my favorite things about the players that are here this weekend, it's not the names that we've been seeing throughout the entire year. You know, it's not the Chilean twins, the Sonic Foxes. It's the players who we actually haven't seen compete in this game yet. A lot of kind of like the West Coast player base who haven't really been traveling as much for MK1. They're all here at EVO, you know, because it is basically the closest major to West Coast for America for a lot of the players. So going to be looking forward to that later on as we go through. But it looks like coming on now, player 1's going to be Lock On, and then player 2, Bacon Egg McBuffin. Yeah, some of the names in this tournament are phenomenal. Just go through the start GG and just have a browse. That in itself is entertaining.
What character?
Always at Evo, man.
What character seems right for someone called Bacon Egg McBuffin?
General Shao.
You reckon?
General Shao.
Or Gearus?
Yeah, but General Shao though.
2 very strong dudes.
Reiko as well.
Possibly not as strong.
Gravitating towards
He's
the
a little bit smaller.
No, more about gravitating towards the command grabs. Someone called Bacon Egg McBuffin is going to be trying to just grab. Major gripping. We got the grippage. As I think it's a restart, right? So actually might be seeing the same. Yeah, I guess so. All right, match number 2, Evo, pool play. Let's get it. Johnny Cage, Liu Kang.
And we definitely see some of that just pure... We are looking at meta at the moment, right? Johnny Cage, Chameleon. Johnny Cage did receive some pretty chunky nerfs in the latest patch, but the core of what makes him tick is unchanged, right? He's still got the speed of his buttons, he's still got the plus frames, he's still got the combos. The big thing that was taken away from him was the utility of the parry.
Yeah, parry got worse.
One thing that's always been good since day one is that Liu Kang and Kung Lao team. That is such a good pairing.
Hey, this is Shaolin Monks, man. We got to go back to that PS2 era.
What a game.
Fantastic.
What a game. Now, plus on hit.
Another thing as well, though, Johnny Cage Chameleon, as of Chameleon getting a health reduction, now a 900 HP team, so less health to be safe with if you are trying to establish what makes Johnny so good.
Very much a sort of glass cannon idea is Johnny Cage Chameleon now. That was, of course, the team that the one and only Sonic Fox used to win the pro competition.
Oh, tried to keep it safer with the loud teleport there, but a little bit too late. No huge punish, though. Of course, because used the teleport, didn't have it to get the grab combo, but not going to matter too much. As Bacon Egg McBuffin. I love saying that name. I'm going to say that name as much as possible. Oh, missed the ninja shot. That could have been huge.
Definitely could have been a full combo, but overcommitment on the down back four. Not ready for the punish. We're going to confirm. Oh, no. Doesn't get the back 2-3. Gets it now, though. Oh, my good lord. Spaghetti all over the floor.
But it's much like the first set of the day. Dropping combos doesn't matter too much as long as you've still got a massive lead in this case. But Lock On, going to get the outside the corner throw.
Oh, overhead right
over the down 3, but not going to matter too much. Oh, just too short. Rare footage of Shadow Kick not reaching something. Yeah, really trying to make the most of that neutral jump too. Because again, if you go for big neutral jumps and the opponent sticks out a button and you hit something on the way down, that is going to be a full combo and massive damage, but not quite working out so far.
Just need to reassess a little bit, right? What's working, what's not working. Johnny Cage's the kind of character that really wants to sort of smother the other player, especially with the Chameleon, because you've got the plus frames to the glaive.
Oh, the point blank stance change.
Now that strike throw of Liu Kang is always good, kind of regardless of level. It's going to be forward 4 that you're worried about, and then he grabs you. He has that really weird style where he can keep the forward throw into a full combo because he just uses the loud teleport to do it. I mean, there's a lot of good utility here. We're going to hit confirm, doesn't get the forward dash. That's unfortunate. Confirm. Okay, there's some damage. No, drops it and gets... Oh, that was a counter hit. No punish there, but not going to matter too much. That's the kind of drop that really matters, though. Because, you know, not to be a broken record already, but, you know, we can talk about combo drops all day, every day, but the worst kind of combo drops are the ones that result in you taking damage. Definitely not what you want to see. It ends a bit earlier. I definitely feel like that was supposed to be an ender into a taunt, perhaps.
I mean, Lock-On started laughing as soon as it happened, so I don't think that taunt was intentional.
I mean, surely it mustn't have been. Anti-air, no confirm. Wake up, though. Get off me.
Well, at the same time, Bacon Egg McMuffin has been doing some like point blank, you know, those mini teleports and stuff, but not really getting punished. So, gonna be willing to let go of that reversal and go for the armor. Normally, it's unsafe, but if your opponent's not really punishing you properly, then it's instead of high risk, high reward, it becomes no risk whatsoever. Oh, there's a catch. Yeah, has to break. Lock on, staying alive. Oh, but not gonna matter too much as the quick Liu Kang fireball seals things down. 2-0 now. Bacon Egg McMuffin looking solid, though. Again, really seeing why Liu Kang and Kung Lao is definitely one of the premier pairs for this character, right? It's not the flashiest team in the game, but it gets the job done. Kind of seen that in the first 2 series of the day where the execution hasn't been 100% on point. I feel like that happens most Evos, though, to be honest. As again, we were talking before about Evo is maybe it's the spectacle or just the sheer quantity of players compared to most tournaments. It's just, there's a lot to add up to. And Evo pools tend to be a lot like that most years. Oh, there's a catch. Yep, full confirm. Match point. Maybe our second back-to-back. 3-0.
Fight.
We're going to start off with another confirm there from that forward 4. Ah, that's what I'm talking about. That's the damage you need at Evo, my friend. And there's the break. Could be the last break we're going to see in this match at this rate. Bacon Egg McMuffin. Oh, big damage. Tries the armor, but not enough health to survive. I like the way that Bacon Egg McMuffin was going for the back 2 pickup off the EX launch constantly, and you know, dropped it a fair few times, but by the end of the set, adjusted on the fly, started to delay it, managed to get the execution and a clean round. That final round was probably the cleanest of the set. And that's what you want to see, a player, you know, if you're going to start a little bit rough around the edges and those mistakes are being made, less mistakes as a set progresses. And then before you know it, a clean 3-0. GG's. I mean, like, that is very much just the absolute pure beginnings of the day. We've got plenty more of this pool to get through. And I mean, stick around, right, because we have all day of Mortal Kombat.
Evo is a long weekend.
Not just Mortal Kombat, but countless games happening at any given moment. That's the magical thing about Evo, is that we have Mortal Kombat here, but then literally a stage next to us, there's another game, there's another stage to the side of that. Across the other side of the room, we've got the main stage, we've got all the community events. You are spoilt for choice as a fighting game fan here, but I do believe we are going to go for a quick ad break. When we come back, the pool play of Mortal Kombat 1 will continue.
Get ready for the next battle with Tekken Coins, exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken Coins. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate. Made with high-quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate, you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space. Check out the new texture finish. Flat is out. Come feel the difference of that sweet, subtle embossing. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang. Visit displate.com/Evo and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Rated E to M.
Sorry, I got water for.
Ugh. Wish I had a cough button.
Do you mean to welcome us back?
Yeah, if you want.
That's alright, Ben.
That's really bothering me.
As long as you've got water, you'll be okay.
Just possibly something.
It's alright, it's only temporary. You've got a cough, just move your mic.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Mosef and Wanted Deuce.
Alright, I'll bring us back in. Hey folks, welcome back. You are watching EVO 2024 MK1 edition. We are early in the tournament with pool play. We've only had a couple of matches so far, but believe me when I say there's plenty more left to go. We're Ketchup Mustard, and we're going to be bringing you the rest of this block as we move through. Early in the day, as we are kind of early, not as early as previous. No more 8 a.m. pools for the last few years, but 10 a.m. bright and early for a lot of gamers out there. And we are starting. You know, things are going smoothly as far as I can tell. The pools are underway and matches have begun. So officially on that journey to find out who's going to be our first EVO champ for Mortal Kombat 1.
So we're seeing a few matches here in the immediate sort of pool play on the stage. But one thing you have to keep in mind is that there are tons of matches happening at any given moment. So
you're seeing a small fraction of the overall matches being played.
How it works is you'll have players and there'll be like a stream queue, and then, hey, we've got to have a match on, bring a few players up, it's their time to play, and they'll just do it. But it's various stages of the tournament that loads of matches will be happening off stream, and that's kind of where at the moment quite a few of those players, I believe Javier, we were talking to MK Javier earlier, so for those that don't know, basically the best Scorpion to ever do it in Mortal Kombat 1 is here as one of the only European representatives for Mortal Kombat.
I will say there is not a massive amount of the usual kind of international presence at this EVO this year. Obviously we were talking before about how Latin America, loads of players here from Brazil and other parts of the world are here to play, but not so much from EU and that side of things. So definitely looking forward to seeing if any of the international players who are here are going to be able to make it work. I know international MK has historically done quite well at EVO, but not historically taken the big first place. It's a very North American game at EVO, is NetherRealm competitive games, but will this weekend be different? Who knows? Although on the topic of Javier, playing a, not going to say exactly what, but a newer pairing that we haven't seen as much with Scorpion, possibly, so we'll have to wait and see what's going on with that. But hopefully we'll find out. As if Javier's playing in this block and he progresses through, I imagine we'll probably see him at some point, but have to wait and see. For now, though, we have Wanted Deuce and Mosef taking the stage for a button check before we go into the game.
Yeah, so it's a button check at the moment. I did see a little bit of I've seen Lee May get picked, and I'm not going to overanalyze, right? Because people could pick anyone on a button check, but
it's the easiest trap to fall into is looking at a button check and going, "This is it."
Well, I mean,
then it's not.
Lee May is a pretty interesting character at the moment because for those that do not know, obviously we have Takeda on the way, as is Farah, the cameo, on the way. So is a big balance patch, and that patch, that version of the game, is at EVO on the show floor at the Mortal Kombat booth. Lee May has been given some pretty interesting changes.
Yeah, you can't see it on the camera, but to the other side there is a pretty significant like basic convention space. Like EVO this year is the closest to feeling like a full-on.
Shout out to Aqua in the background.
Yeah.
There he is.
Closest to feeling like a full-on gaming convention that it has in years. And part of that is that there's a big MK1 booth here, and you take, Takeda's there, Farah's there, massive balance patch. There's already loads. I've seen loads of the competitive players already. They queued up right away, and they've just looked at all their mains.
That's what I did.
A lot of them haven't even looked at Takeda yet.
Mate,
they're just like, "Are there any buffs?"
Well, I'll tell you a change that's happened while we get set up into this match. The down 2 jump cancel, which a lot of people would be forgiven for even forgetting exists.
It's a very forgotten mechanic of the game.
It's a mechanic that just didn't really have much use at the moment. In the patch that's come in, the down 2 basically does not scale. I think it might scale just a little bit, but barely noticeable.
Nowhere near as much
and
as
on the way up, it's armored now. So it actually does function as a decent reversal that everyone has. Anyway, we'll talk about this throughout the day, and no doubt on social media players will be posting about the stuff there.
Although just to say, the patch is not in. It's not playable like in the Evo tournament.
No,
it's here on the show floor, but
Evo
tournament is still
using,
like currently live in the game.
Evo will be using current build for obvious competitive integrity reasons. But
ooh, Raiden Kung Lao from one Shaolin Monk pair to MK1's version. Let's go. Raiden Chameleon, such a cool team, I think. Oh, and the instant wasting no time. Wake up, roll.
We've got a lot of information already. You know, we're starting off with that low into the Goro, the Lao, and then we instantly see the wake up roll. Unfortunately, Wanted has not had amazing execution so far. The first 2 combos have both been dropped, and with Lao, you really need that momentum on your side.
Well, especially because Lao Goro is such a tried and true team. Oh no! Misses the pickup, unfortunately. Such a tried and true team, but the cooldown of Goro means that if you don't get as much out of it as possible, not going to work out. But, Wanted. Ah, no, gets hit there. Perhaps trying to flawless block to survive, but didn't quite get it as Mosev takes that first round. Raiden Chameleon looking good. Ooh, whiff punish! You love to see it.
And we are going to get very sizable damage. Not just getting the damage, but actually the Chameleon recharge as well. Mosev tried to go for some sort of fan lift ender there.
No, I don't think it was the ender. That to me looked like a kind of almost like trying to use it as a safe jump almost. That kind of like meaty setup. Problem is though, gets another hit back to back already. The damage every time Mosev gets a hit. We're talking mid to high 300s. There it is again. Yeah, exactly the same thing.
That's totally a setup.
Oh, yeah, so much mileage.
That is, look, that's cheap. That's, of all the things that this team has, that is one of the scariest things. If Melina is available, that forward 4 of Raiden, every hit becomes an overhead.
Hey, you got a triple low, they're all safe, and then you suddenly get an overhead that launches.
You really can't react to it as well. You've got to be like insanely ridiculous to react to some of it.
No, definitely on the harder end of things defensively. Ooh, gets caught out though.
Very rare that the fan lift doesn't save you in that situation.
Quite surprised fan lift didn't get him out. There's another catch. Yeah, Mosev has been on point with obtaining the damage.
That's going to be 3-4, 3-4. Forward 3-4 just to keep it interesting. All right, setup time. Safe jump. Yo, that safe jump worked perfectly.
Yeah, that's definitely the timing. And then chipping out again. Repeating of that first game, but for good reason. Mosev looking super good right now. Okay, the sweep. Respecting the advantage too. I mean, Wanted definitely decent defensively. Hasn't had as many opportunities to really let loose with the Lao Goro. Not a lot of armored opportunities, because it's not really a case of just there being places to armor. It's just the mix-ups, right? The forward 4, the lows, suddenly the overhead roll. Wanted just having a hard time.
Not the first time Mosev has got a good call out on that delay. Wake up overhead.
What drop though? Finally gets an opening, but couldn't make the most of it. But no drop on the return. Is this going to be fatal blow? Probably doesn't kill here though, right?
The only uncertainty is that there's Goro on the other side, but Raiden's fatal blow does tend to
I don't know. Oh no, that's definitely enough. What am I talking about?
I feel like
that is like super dead.
Without Goro, you probably would have survived, but with Goro, nah. That 50 health taken away was absolutely what sealed the deal there. And a lot of momentum on the side of Mosev. That's just why, you know, Raiden Chameleon, let's absolutely be realistic here. Raiden dropped off. The moment Raiden Kano got nerfed, a lot of Raiden players that frankly were only playing the team because of Raiden Kano Raiden banished from tournament. But when you do see competitive Raiden, it does tend to be the Chameleon, mostly because of the range, the confirmability, the mix-up of the bull roll. I mean, it's a decent team. Wow! Forbidden wake up.
Oh, big catch. Full combo, too. And there it is again. Wanted decides to break. Confident to bring this back. The problem is with making a comeback with Lau without meter, though, is it's not going to come from the armor with Goro. It's going to have to be everything else. And that's why we see Wanted just really just relentlessly throwing out that mid into the mix-up. Oh, and the electric fly, Mosif.
That was so risky, too, because on block, that would not have done chip. That wouldn't have chipped out. However, it's going to be...
the catch. No, didn't get the confirm this time.
Definitely looked for some sort of whiff punish there after Chameleon ate that punch in the face. Oh, the low. Keep it simple, save the meter. That's going to be a confirm. And we are going to, no doubt, spend a bar. Some situation, over 400, safe jump. Plus frames. Oh, that's all she wrote. That's it, GG's. Mosef taking it in a very convincing 3-0. And now moves on into the next portion of this bracket. Now, not a huge amount to break down from that, besides the fact that Mosef just was on point, did everything that made the team shine, had some really nice little conversions, actually. So some nice little sort of like sprinklings of more damage.
It was just a great showing all round. And I feel like Raiden is a bit similar to Baraka in the sense where you have like the two styles the character can be played. You pair them with an ambush, and you get the kind of like counter poke into special move and go from their style, or you get the mainly built around kind of like summons, you know, summon cameo style, which is more of a, it's less kind of counter poke heavy and more about either just full on mix up or just, you know, traditional play, I suppose you could say. But Raiden Chameleon is an example of that, with still the explosive nature because of just how Chameleon works as a cameo. So great to see the Raiden play still here, and great to see it do so well. But we are moving on to our next match as our players are taking the stage. And it is, as we were saying before, MK Javier is going to be playing for us here on stream, who is going to be no stranger to a lot of you MK viewers out there, who has really solidified himself as the most successful Scorpion player in MK1. Now, there are a good number of Scorpions kind of dotted around here and there in the various scenes here, but Javier really has just had the best results. You know, he's traveled to the largest tournaments, he's done the best at them. Didn't have quite the showing at Final Combat that he wanted to, you know, there's no doubt about that, but still here immediately a month later, traveled again all the way in Las Vegas, and he's going to be playing Scorpion here as well. I'm imagining so. I don't see why he randomly wouldn't be playing Scorpion now, but I'm hoping so anyway.
So the thing is, this is going to be Nuck Beans versus Javier, who we just talked about. We are moments away from finding out what the secret is.
I mean, we know the secret.
We know the secret.
We're not going to say it until you've seen it.
And we're not going to say it. But Javier has been playing Scorpion. That's not the secret, right?
Wow, what secret?
The secret.
Javier's played Scorpion. You heard it here first.
I would actually say Sub-Zero, but he learned how to play Sub-Zero online. He did that a bit. Got Elder God one season with a sub. That's pretty interesting.
Javier plays the game like 25 hours a day, so
I know, right? But what I have been leading on to is that we know it's going to be Scorpion, but there are different cameos. Javier has told us that there is one specific cameo that he is going to be using a lot.
I hope he plays it so we don't just say all this for nothing.
I mean, I'm not saying it.
Why should you just be Scorpion Chameleon? There we go. Which, to be fair, is a good team, so I get it.
But if it is who he said it is, then I think it's going to be quite fun to watch.
And if he is playing it, expect high damage, big numbers. Big numbers. I would say shout-outs to
health.
And this is going to sound biased of me as someone obviously from EU as well, but shout-outs to Javier for just the journey he has had in MK1. You know, he is primarily an online player first and foremost, but with the release of MK1, we saw him at UFA, making that offline, I believe it was his offline debut at the time.
Oh, it was, yeah.
And
that's the first time he ever played offline.
Suddenly all the way in Brazil, managed to punch his ticket to Final Combat in Toronto, and now here, Las Vegas.
Let's not
a bit
forget,
of a world traveler for MK1.
At that tournament, Javier, in the Brazil Pro Competition qualifier, the offline one, getting top 8 in a Brazilian tournament is no easy feat anyway. Javier got second place, and to do that defeated Nicolas, who was second place at our latest tournament, you know, final combat, the world finals, Javier is among that caliber, and he's proven that time and time again. Not as familiar with Nick Beans, so I believe there was a typo. My bad, I totally read it wrong.
We can only go by the program theme, bro.
I did it.
I will read what is before
I did
me.
it. I will admit it. I read the teleprompter. But I think the button check's now complete. There's the thumbs up. The admin has told them they're good to jump in. Are we going to see the new source?
Jax.
It is. It's been picked. We just heard it. Scorpion Jax. This is a team that it's the Scorpion style, but in a way you've probably not seen before.
Death spin, doing the guaranteed damage because of ground pound is annoying enough. Extra health is good. Extra damage on the forward throw, and Jax damage is really high with this character. That was a good choice, though, being able to instantly deal with the Jax that was behind.
But Nick Beans going for the Baraka Striker. Historically, Baraka, a character that has done quite well against Scorpion, especially with this style when you're playing a pairing that's like, you're going to be doing death spin into various moves. Baraka has a good time dealing with that because of Blade Charge. And especially against Jax, right? His armor moving him so far, he might actually be able to avoid the ground pound. More than other characters, depending on the timing, but we'll see if that's how it goes.
So that forward 3 is going to become so much better with Jax because special cancelling it into the ground pound. Just that truly guaranteed damage is something that's pretty dangerous. And Javier does the right thing, waits for the whip, knows the opponent has to block, sticks out the forward 3, and that is a very safe way to win that first round.
Oh, immediately the call out. I love the way that Javier went for that duck there. It could be quite a dangerous duck to go for, but early in a set to show your opponent, you're going to have to pay attention to this because I know it's unsafe and I'm willing to punish it. Oh, there's a cool catch. Ooh, that was interesting.
That was smart from Javier. He knew he couldn't go for any grounded strings because Jax would have interrupted. And that's the thing about this ground pound. It doesn't look like much, but there is just so much constant threat at all times that you don't really have room to do anything, and actually would have gone for a conversion.
I mean, it was dropped, but that must work if Javier's going for
it. Clean first game there for Javier. We didn't really get to see any of the ground pound stuff because, and this is why the team can be quite powerful. It's not just gotcha grab and then extra damage. There is so much more utility at play here. You block a forward 3, 10% at least.
You have to remember, every time that ground pound's going to connect, it's going to be guaranteed off death spin, and your opponent's going to take more damage than you, and Jax is giving you health, so you can afford to take the damage. Oh my goodness, still going.
Goes for the reset. Didn't end it in back forward 2 because we didn't want to side switch. We want to keep Baraka in the corner.
Man, the chip of like anything into spin, into ground pound, that actually is like 100 life, surely. There's the round again. But what can you do about it, right? Because I feel like just due to the timing of when Jax goes for the ground pound, I don't think there is any way of avoiding it. As soon as you block it, it's happening.
I'm fairly certain it jails from forward 3-4.
Also, if you flawless block the death spin, that's not...
Oh my god.
I don't think flawless blocking the death spin is actually going to prevent you taking the ground pound damage. So it's just free damage, right?
Anti-air. That damage with Jax, the anti-air damage is super, super high. And we spend it again. There's the guarantee.
Another Hellfire! Yeah, I think even the damage over time would have done enough there, if nothing else. Yeah, we definitely got to see more of the Jax damage in that one. Wait, all right, finish the combo. Come on, let's go.
That's
I'm swagging out.
He called in Jax just to end it real fast by the end of the combo.
Man, this is a full-on team, though, right? Because anytime Scorpion does anything, you know Jax is coming out, and you've got to deal with it.
That's the thing, Javier being such a Scorpion specialist, he has tried every single cameo in this game to see what works with Scorpion. So if he's picking a team in tournament, you know he believes in it. And there's the plus frames, safe jump. That's like one of the earliest safe jumps in the whole game, I think. That second spear. Oh, that's it, guaranteed.
Oh, look at that. It doesn't look like tons of damage, but when you're dealing with it anytime you block anything at all, it is going to add up faster than you think.
A pretty risky breaker there from Nick Beans, it has to be said. Not a lot of health.
I mean, if he can pull out the round, then... Oh, I don't think it's going to happen, though. Yeah, there's a ground pound. Even though technically it knocked Javier out of it, with that kind of life lead and meter advantage, I don't know if it's going to matter. Oh, what a call out. Big neutral jump and big damage on the way, no doubt.
Here comes Jax. We know he's coming. No, he saved
chose
him.
not to.
Oh, I wonder what is Javier saving Jax for? What is he planning? Oh, that's big damage. That's going to be max damage. The 2-4. Yep, the 2 standing 4s, you know you're going to take the highest damage. Woo!
Patience. No, didn't punish.
Javier happy for that trade. That is going to be a catch.
Nick Beans finds a hit. Okay, just takes a knockdown, jumps into the corner.
GG!
Goodness. Yeah, that couldn't have been what Nick Beans wanted.
Give us 2 Jacks. Give us 2 Jacks. No, the handshakes went in. They stopped. They stopped.
Damn, Javier dropped his own combo to handshake.
Buff Lopi. Why do we need to buff him, mate? Actually, you know what? He's getting buffed in the patch.
He's buffed on the build that's here playable on the floor. You got your wish.
Javier, if he makes that out of his pool, right, which I think is likely, you know, I'm biased, obviously. But
I feel like that's just a fair assessment of
he
the
can make it
situation.
out of his pool. He can walk not even 5 minutes across the hall. He can get his hands on Mortal Kombat 1 with the Takeda. He can play Takeda, who I know he's really looking forward to playing. And he can explore those Scorpion buffs. We saw Scorpion's, what? The back 3 can be special cancelled in the upcoming
Don't ask
patch.
me. I haven't seen the patch notes.
The
I don't
back
know.
3, I mean, we saw it with our own eyes, mate. We saw it on the combat cast.
Watch the combat cast. It's on the combat cast.
Watch the combat cast, yes.
Oh, I gotta say, I don't understand why players do that though, because you know, not to be no fun allowed, but you win a set in dominant fashion 3-0.
Clearly, character's fine.
But then buff my character. But surely there's probably NetherRealm here in the crowd watching. There's nothing wrong. You won. What are you complaining about?
What more do you want?
Yeah.
What more do you want?
Hang on a minute. Do my eyes deceive me, or has Ultra David sat down to play? Let's go, Ultra David.
So, Ultra David, one of the core commentators here in the Mortal Kombat Pro competition, is pretty damn good at fighting games himself.
He
Not
plays
just
a
Mortal
lot
Kombat.
of fighting games.
He does play other games too, but the thing is, pay attention to, and this is actually an opportunity for us to talk about to the Mortal Kombat scene, because I think some of the players in like Street Fighter and other things might be more aware of kind of the controller that he uses. Ultra David uses a controller that he made himself.
Unfortunately, we can't see it.
No, you can't see it because of positioning, but he actually uses a controller that he made himself, and he calls it the split box. And the whole idea of it is the 2 components. It's like a leverless, so it's all buttons, but the controller splits in half, and it lets you kind of rest each half of the controller wherever you want that is the most comfortable. He did that for his own, personal reasons, and it has allowed him to play fighting games.
Physical health, comfort,
It allows him to play fighting games to a level that he's always said he never really thought he'd be able to play again. And now here he is. And he's able to play fighting games, and he is able to compete in tournaments, and I love that for him so much.
Oh, it's fantastic. Ultra David is one of those names who's just... You're talking legends of the FGC. Ultra David's right up there. Been around for a lot longer than most of us, and longer still in the future, I have no doubt. But facing off against non-human here on stream. We're still very much in pool play, but looking forward to seeing how this match is going to play out. I know Ultra David has definitely been a fan of Baraka and Geras particularly.
Mostly Geras these days. I think almost entirely Geras now.
I would expect so. But Geras is an interesting one, though. Not the most competitive, popular competitive character, I will say. But when you see Geras players who really know what they're doing, I feel like it looks like they're playing a totally different game, man. It really is just
Geras just
interesting.
He oozes utility. But
it's just about trying to get that utility, right?
It's getting it in perfect harmony that's often the difficult thing.
That's why you see a lot of Geras players going to Motaro these days more than anything else, is because it kind of lets you use that low shot to kind of occupy that space. They kind of have to deal with it, turret usage, stuff like that. You get his combo extensions, with a teleport as well. So, but not going to be the team we're seeing from Ultra David, as I believe he picked something different entirely. But then, non-human with the Liu Kang. Oh, Geras Striker.
Ultra David has been a fan of Geras Striker for quite some time.
Oh, and Liu Kang Serena too. Not the most common pairing either. So these are 2 characters with pairings you don't normally see. Evo, let's go. Spending them both for the damage though. Yeah, getting over 400.
That is going to be half the life of Geras, being a 900 HP character with the Striker. Clean anti-air, however. And now, we spend a second bar. We want our triple stack already.
Oh, just go for the tick grab. Grenade call maybe for safety, but a little bit too late perhaps. And there's the rewind. We did see David immediately go for it. So to have to use that break straight away.
It was a smart choice, though. I mean, build up the triple stack so you have the rewind available, and then commit to something that is a bit risky. The tick throw, for example.
Oh, big hit, though. There's non-human. Okay, decided to break.
I do wonder if Ultra David wanted to avoid the breaker. Because, to be fair, that was just about to build the break. Ultra David going in for some Oki immediately afterwards. Solid first round here for Ultra David. Let's see if he can make more out of this, non-human. To crack into that Gyros, you kind of need to get him before he can set up. You know, the second the hourglasses begin, oh yeah, that's great, because that's a mix-up on block and on hit. It whiffs and you can combo anyway.
Yep, corner carry too. Oh, getting caught again. The pickup from Ultra David, the conversion.
Overhead, that's plus.
Uh-oh. Now that's command grab town.
What are you going to do? Ultra David uses the overhead low mix-up of Striker more than any Striker I've ever seen. Because let's not forget, right? Striker has the baton overhead and low, or sorry, baton, if you want to be a well-actually about it. We are in the United States, let's not forget. Both of those options are plus. And Gyros has some pretty fast buttons.
Yeah, I mean, his down one leaves a lot to be desired, but if it's connecting off of like constant plus frames, then even that kind of down one is going to get some usage. Oh.
So 1-0 for the commentator, Ultra David. Pretty decent at video games as well, would you believe it?
No, I'm impressed by how clean he's playing, honestly. I mean, not to expect anything less, but again, you know, Ultra David, definitely known more for commentary than anything else these days, but still plays. Puts a lot of time into the games and no slouch by any means.
We did go for a Brave mid versus Brave mid. Oh, incorrect timing on the rewind. And not only is that going to be the meter lost and the combo guaranteed, but comfortable first round there for non-human.
Yeah, that's the kind of situation that is going to be a problem, though. When you go for that rewind, you get knocked out of it, because just most of the time Gyros players are spending a lot of resources to build it, and then suddenly it gets you absolutely nothing. And non-human looking good, but a big whiff. Ultra David still ready to punish.
We can just cash out on max damage now.
I did over 400? Wow. Of course, yeah, because you're getting a little bit more health from Serena too, so you've got it to play with. Ah, not the first time we've seen that, though. You go for that tick grab on hit. It's actually going to be fully punishable.
All right, Serena. Now, the rewind is available, but what is the timing on it, I wonder? Do you have to wait? Yeah, wait for the launcher. Let it be guaranteed. Punish!
Oh, big punish coming in.
No break from non-human. Wants to hold on to the resources, and that's going to be, I mean, so paramount going into this final round.
That kind of life scenario is definitely a, whether you break or not, it's not an obvious situation, right?
No, definitely not. Hourglass is locked and loaded once more. Ultra David. There's the reaction. And let's not forget that move recently got buffed. That's a lot faster than it used to be. Actually, so are the handcuffs.
Restand. Ultra David putting the buffs to use.
We're sourcing it out, mate.
Ultra David. A ton of damage for it, but again, it's what it's going to turn into. Damage is not the only thing to factor in on hit. As Ultra David has turned this into a lot of corner carry, a lot of momentum. Non-human finds a hit but couldn't confirm. Oh, gets a catch there, maybe catching a backdash perhaps. Ultra David has been getting so much mileage out of the backdash into the quick mid.
This is a good situation for non-human. 3 bars of meter ready. We still have one Serena.
Oh no.
Serena!
I don't think could have broke. Just couldn't have broke. I think we heard the noise. Just wasn't quite able to. Ultra David taking another game now. Ultra David, impressive, I must say. I like what I'm seeing.
You got Gyros, just this like immortal lord of time. Striker, man with gun. And a backwards hat. And let's not forget the backwards hat.
He's doing his best. Leave him alone.
That makes all the difference. No, I like Striker.
It doesn't sound like it.
He's one of my favorite.
Why are you roasting him? Leave him alone.
He's one of my favorite characters in old MK3, mate. That's the first Infinite I ever learned. Right. Plus on block.
Ooh, but tried to jump this time.
No, but he jumped because I'm sure Ultra David was expecting respect, essentially, and then the forward 4 comes out.
Yeah, that's the mind game.
That's useful information for Ultra David, I think.
Oh, there's the catch. Ultra David not missing these hit confirms. Full catch. That's a big launch.
Reset. Situation. Keep it going.
I actually wonder if that's unbreakable if you do the burst.
Might have been.
I would assume it's unbreakable, but don't know for sure.
I actually think it is unbreakable.
Oh, full jump in. Never mind. I like that Ultra David knew that was going to go back, but was ready to immediately establish. Wait, that has to be unbreakable if Ultra David did it 3 times. And then you can't break when you're in the stun either. I've never seen it. Dude, Ultra David is playing Geras unlike I've ever seen. This is great.
So Ultra David he's a lab monster. He's a lab monster with any fighting game. And Geras, he's a lab monster's character. And the Striker too, I'm loving the synergy with Striker, I'm not going to lie. The fact that you have that unseeable overhead low from Striker and it's plus, and even if it hits...
Oh.
No, he still got it though, because the snap didn't come out.
Tried it again! No, he still can work.
He still got it.
I mean, it's still Liu Kang fireball, so it's still fast. And again, I don't want to talk as if this is finished.
Oh, you're dead.
Hang on a minute.
No, you're dead. You are dead now. Fatal blow. Fatal blow. Finish it.
Hang on, hang on.
Hey! Squeeze him by the head. Striker's blasting. And that is definitely the game. Ultra David finishing it in respective fashion. Let's just finish the job. Hey! 500 damage, you know.
I did a lot of damage. Man, Ultra David. I mean, the 3-0s have been rampant today, but that was probably my favorite one to watch. And I know we're going to sound super biased, but let's go Ultra David.
Let's go Ultra David. Look, we're, as commentators, you got to hype up the other commentators, especially in the extremely rare chance you can actually play. Like, it's uncommon that a commentator is able to compete like at the same time, because most of the time you're too busy. Like, you're far too busy.
And in some cases you get told, like, you know, if you're commentating, you're not allowed to play at the same time. So, you know, it depends on the tournament. You know, it's different for everyone. And
when it happens, it is to be celebrated and appreciated.
Indeed.
Especially when they win. Go, David.
But we are going into our next match after a break that will be coming up. But before then, just to reiterate, then we've got Beyond Toxin coming. So I'm looking forward to seeing that.
We do have Toxin
We'll
next.
see either the Ermac or we'll be seeing the Havoc. So I'm looking forward to seeing that. But definitely a great start to today. A lot of 3-0s. I do wonder if we're going to get to a point that we see less of these sweeps. But
Yeah.
hey, it's pools at EVO. It's going to happen eventually. But we are going to have some more matches up and coming. But before we do, we're going to go to another ad break. So don't go anywhere. MK1 at EVO 2024. We'll be right back in a few minutes' time.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah, the avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Bill's a gagillionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got Gamer Rocker, Gamer Floaty, Gamer Couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels.
Gamer Bench, Gamer Throne, and Gamer Mower.
What's that?
It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with all lines.
That Geras team was so sick.
Do you want okay FGC merchandise by okay FGC artists? Well, you're in the wrong ad if so, because here at 10-0, all we got's the best FGC merchandise by the best FGC artists. Just look at all this great merch. You can make this your whole wardrobe. I should know. I have. Our 10-0 merch booth will be open all 3 days at EVO 2024. If you're not here in person, visit us online at merch.10-0.gg. Stuff this cool won't be around for long.
Cum laude. Janet K. Bavada, the Gateway. One of our sons was a suitor for Madame Bo.
How many secrets does that woman have?
Round one. Fight.
The greatest anime fight of all time.
Why would you ask me such a hard question?
I'll do Aizen and Ichigo. Ken versus Roush to the North Star.
Drumroll, Gaara versus Rock Lee, Naruto. Don't turn your head. I saw what you just did there.
Here's the deal.
than that. Oh, hello. I think we are back a little bit early, but hi everyone. You caught us at a bad moment. Welcome.
Evo
Definitely promise
2024.
I was not on my phone. I wasn't on my phone.
No, you didn't see nothing. You didn't see nothing. Welcome back, everyone. Evo 2024 MK1. We are here for the game's first Evo experience. We've seen some good matches so far. Lots of 3-0s. So
I think that's kind of standard, though, for the very beginning of a tournament, especially Evo. Like, you do tend to get a lot of clear-cut favorites going into matches, and those one-sided victories are all too common. We would know, because we're so good at video games. But I tell you who's even better at video games, Beyond Toxin, and he's up next. The interesting thing about Toxin is that he has become one of the best Havoc players in the scene. The innovator, I would say, of Havoc Striker, back when he was the first one using that team. But his true love, his one true love in Mortal Kombat has always been Ermac. And the second Ermac came out, Toxin made the switch, but not 100%. As we saw at CEO, just really not that long ago, it was mostly Ermac, but sometimes we'd still see the Havoc. So I think it's going to be Ermac mostly, but I'm kind of curious to see what the blend of those two will be for Toxin this weekend.
Yeah, I'm not sure what to expect. I feel like Havoc is still kind of like the comfort pick for Toxin, just due to how much of that character he's played since day one, but definitely looking to start with the Ermac at the very least.
And let's not forget, Toxin's opponent is going to be Lil Onion, and I think we're going to be seeing some Kung Lao.
I saw Kung Lao Movado. I hope so, because that's a cool team. Yeah!
Movado has become a little bit more common since the last balance patch, because Movado is no longer a minus 100 HP character. He's now 50.
Yeah.
Not as risky. And so good with Kung Lao. I mean, let's talk about that.
Ooh. Well, Ermac Janet. This is a team that has definitely withstood the test. A solid team overall. But Kung Lao Movado is so sick. Ooh, there's that plus frames. That Nomad touch, an instant check on the overhead. Uh-oh, Sento. Uh-oh. Oh!
We want big damage, and we go for the replenish.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That was gnarly, dude.
That wasn't terrible damage at all. And a great way for Toxin to make a statement the moment this set has begun.
All right. Okay, there's some advantage.
Enforces the standing 3. I like that. Armor break on the 2-1.
I mean, not an insurmountable comeback to make. No, but the drop. No. That is exactly the worst way for that to go. Oh, wait, restand off that too? That was actually sick.
Yo, Toxin with the tech. And that restand is going to be dirty for Ermac.
That was a busy round for Toxin execution-wise. Ooh, I actually didn't even realize that would turn your projectile into a launcher. Movado coming out again.
Keeps the combo nice and simple. Oh, that's the classic right there. With the dive kick, tries to get you to press a button.
Armor, mate. But that's why you can see a lot of these other cameos compared to the Goro with Lao specifically, is you don't need the cameo to make the armor safe. It's just a case of, can you launch, what will you get off it? There it is again. The Sento stance, the puppet mode. Replenish twice, back to back. No, missed the end, but still got over 400 damage. Not the most damaging drop.
I mean, like, if you're going to drop the combo, drop it when the bulk of the damage is
the whiff done! That's got to be enough, yeah.
There's no way that whiffing was part of the plan. There's no way. I mean, he would have dash cancelled that on block. We would have got for whoever knows what else.
A problem with dropping the puppet combos, though, with Janet is going to be it costs all of your cameo, right? So, definitely going to be down on the resources while you wait. Nice catch. Decent damage, though. Toxin not tickling with these openings, but Lil Onion fighting back.
Movado's so good with Lao because the fact that his armor is safe on block versus pretty much everyone, most characters. Movado only coming out on hit, it's impossible to waste him. Restand, takes
good
the
block
overhead.
on the overhead. Yeah, good block that time.
Ooh, lovely block on the overhead for Toxin, actually. That was definitely a reaction.
Still, though, this is actually, dare I say, maybe advantage to... Oh, no, maybe not at the moment. That was looking like it could potentially have been advantage to Lil Onion with the Fatal Blow ready and the health that Toxin had left, but not going to matter as Toxin finds the hit again. Good catch. And this Ermac looking crispy. Remember, we did see Toxin do quite well at CEO a few weeks ago, and again, was playing the Ermac, but as the going got tough, ended up going to the Havoc. I don't know if we're going to see that this weekend, because this Ermac is looking very practiced.
Well, if I'm not
extremely prepared.
If I'm not mistaken, it was a bit tricky. Like, Toxin did have some issues with his combos at CEO. It wasn't 100%, and with this kind of team, you kind of need everything to be on point. The Havoc is the character he'd used for so long. Plus on block right there, 2-1-2, Movado. That Nomad touch. Oi, eat that. He's gone green.
You'll be honest, every time Toxin has full meter, he's going to go into the green mode, because why not? Even if it's like early in a round, if you can take damage to your super meter instead of your health, you're going to have all of that life bar and the rest of the round to bring the meter back anyway. You build meter so fast in this game, why not? I love the way Toxin's been using it. There's Janet for the throw extension. Yeah, restand.
Enforces the low. I love that. We're instantly layers. So the first time we hit that nut punch restand in the last game, Toxin overhead. Second time he's done it, low. Now, it's kind of reactable, I would say, but it's a bit more like an old MK11 Nightwolf overhead that it still hits people.
Oh, 100%. Well, there's not a lot of investment on doing it for the Ermac player, because you can cancel it, you can keep it safe.
Oh, the one time you don't dash cancel the overhead is the time it hits.
So there's a full catch, yeah. Will we see the Janet extend, or maybe just a nut punch? Nope, not going to spend it at all, saving it.
It's really smart, though, because that setup does armor break everything in the game, including Lau's wake-up attack. So that's a very tactical option for Toxin to make sure you cannot wake-up attack me.
Okay, Lil Onion has the corner now. Movado ready to go. Again, the reactions on blocking the overhead, but now Onion goes for the Nomad.
I think you're dead.
Yeah, I think that's enough.
EX. Finish the job. And now that's a 2-0, a clean 2-0 for Toxin.
But with the exception of the end there, where Toxin chose to save on the cameo meter, that's the first time he's actually been reserved with it. He has, on numerous occasions, used Janet to combo from a throw, and then used the second cameo to get the restand. And that's a full cameo cost sequence, but it gives you, a restand with Ermac is not bad at all. Because he is a dash cancel character, he gets a lot off it, a lot of meter. Ooh, there it is again.
Replenish.
Doesn't drop it this time. Look at the damage, though. Practically half life. And that's a long combo, too. Your opponent's kind of just got to watch it.
No choice but to watch your swag out, mate. That never feels good.
Wake up! I mean, why not, right? If you've got the green armor on. Taking damage isn't going to be too much of a deterrent.
That's it, actually. 140. Oy. Beyond Toxin now. A cool and collected match point.
I think Lil Onion's not even playing poorly by any means. I think Toxin's defense and just awareness of not getting hit by armor, blocking all the overheads. Onion's not really getting a lot of openings to get the damage to extend.
What? Ooh, nearly gets the whiff punish. Doesn't quite matter though. Teleport. As it, even if you choose not to spend meter on the teleport there, it still gives you a safe jump.
Oh, again, the reaction. Toxin, I don't think he's been hit by a single overhead. Okay, decent damage as well. And another throw. Even if you don't get the combo extension from the forward throw, that 140, significant amount to take, especially this late in the round. Oh no! And spending the bar might mean he can't. If this isn't dropped, this is it.
I think you're dead. Oh, you're dead.
Oh no, didn't get it. Suddenly, oh, never mind.
She punched him in the face. That was Janet. He did that on block defensively. She just punched him in the face.
Damn, attack while blocking. A true 2v1
Is
scenario.
that allowed? Is that allowed? Did she do that?
Yo, Janet's cheating.
She don't play by the rules. She Janet Cage.
Another, though, 3-0. We are looking pretty full on already with these matches. I think it's only been 3-0 so far, right? I think it's been sweeps all along. Man, we're off to an explosive start here at EVO 2024. Welcome back, everybody.
Hello.
Still going through pool play, which we will be for pretty much all day. I'm fairly sure it's all pools, and then the rest tomorrow onwards. But yeah, it's been looking good so far. And Toxin, happy to see the Ermac as well. I mean, Ermac and Havoc, these are two characters that I enjoy very much, but Toxin is a avid fan of both and is looking so good today. So, love to see it. Now, the return of one of our final combat participants, which, for those of you that may be unaware, was the Pro Tour. You know, the World Tour Finals for Mortal Kombat 1 just happened in Toronto, Ontario, about a month or so ago, and Zeus from Latin America was one of the players that made the finals. You know, your group stages, round robins, players from all across the world, the point leaderboard, all that good stuff that we've seen for so many fighting games by now. And Zeus was one of those qualified players who was looking clean as a whistle with the Ashura pick. Now, I imagine we'll be seeing that again here, but he's facing off against Crispy Biscuit here in pool play, so I have to wait and see what to expect from that. But definitely a match to look forward to, as the first time we'll be seeing Ashura on stream today, I think.
I wasn't fully ready to see the Ashura from Zeus. So Zeus was very much a player that was kind of known for playing a lot of the top tiers. Like, you know, that's a style of player that always exists. You know, they'll pick the best characters.
Especially in competitive NetherRealm. There are always players who will just gravitate to what is seen to be the best thing.
His last sort of accomplishment was, it was kind of qualifying for Final Combat through the Brazil portion of Liga Latina, which is a highly contested region. He did it with the Raiden Kano, and then had a fair amount of time until Final Combat to find someone new. And that's kind of where he landed, not just on Ashura, but the Ashura Chameleon team. I wasn't ready for just how good this team was actually going to be, because she gets so much damage with these two.
Yeah, there are a number of examples of characters who they play a certain way, and then Chameleon is just... You turn it on its head. You know, it barely even seems like the same character at that point, because how explosive they become, or mobile, or any of that kind of thing. Ashura is definitely one of them. You know, has this reputation in the game for being a very grounded, kind of neutral, footsie, whiff punish, you know, sword normals kind of archetype. And then suddenly, before you know it, you've got Chameleon, and now everything gets way more volatile and explosive and entertaining, I must say, for this team in particular. On the flip side, we've seen the Johnny Cage Chameleon. I expect we probably will. I mean, these are definitely two pairs we saw a decent amount at Final Combat, for good reason. I mean, Johnny Chameleon is just, again, doing what Johnny's doing, but more of it in a scarier way. Again, a much lower health team now compared to previously. You know, 900 with the pair together now, but I think that's not as much of a nerf that's going to, like, kill the character completely, and more just keep him in line a bit, where he is that aggression. He has some of the best offense in the game, bar none, and the movement and everything with it, but less health to play with means that inherently he can take less risks.
And against going to be Ashura Chameleon, that's going to be more risk because she chunks.
Yeah, Ashura has got to be one of the higher damage characters in the game overall. Oh, there's a wonderful setup. That projectile so plus. Ooh, tried to throw too early. Crispy Biscuit tried to get the standing 2. Actually, that was more of a throw tech attempt than actually trying to go for a standing 2.
Definite risky break from Crispy Biscuit, but we're going to have to see if it works out. We've got a lot of work to do. Plus frames. Yep. Enforce it.
Massive advantage.
Yeah, lets the whole string go. It's rare that you do. You know, there's a pretty big gap there, but
it's very rare that there are gaps in this game that are so big you can actually press like standing buttons in between them. But that Johnny 4-4 is one of them.
I think Zeus was looking for the last minute side switch, but to be honest, as long as you win the round.
Clean with punish. Oh my goodness.
Oh, we have Melina.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's it. You think you're safe, and then Melina comes in and throws a few sides, and you're dead, mate.
I'm telling you, man, we were just saying about how high damage Ashura is capable of. High 400s, mid 400s, whatever. If you've got a 4 before your B&B damage, that's a good sign. Okay, Crispy Biscuit finds the parry, doesn't get the full combo though.
That's the whole thing. Oh, that's the low poke, and now that first game for Zeus, you'd be forgiven for blinking and missing it. I mean, there's sheer amount of just shredded down damage there for Cage.
Well, I feel like you were saying earlier on about how Latin America Mortal Kombat is here in a big way at EVO this year.
There's so many of them.
Yeah, there is a large quantity of players that made the trip, and you were saying before, Zeus qualified for the Final Combat Finals, say that 3 times fast, in the Brazil region, which is by no means easy. And is looking solid here, to no surprise. But I see your surprise, because we're seeing the character change.
I've just had to sort of double take. So Crispy Biscuit has gone from Johnny Cage to Quan Chi. Not outlandish, Quan Chi and Movado. I've never seen this team.
Wait, that's an 850 health team.
Yeah, 850 health. I have never seen this team.
I have heard murmurings of like some combo potential that this team has, but because of that health, that health value, especially in this game, is a serious thing to play around. So
I actually like to use this quick opportunity to shout out K-Mac, who is here with Quan Chi and Tremor. So we'll see if K-Mac's going to do well later on today. I don't think he's playing at 10.
Oh, whiff punish. Ducks under the skull with a full punish. Still gets the corner.
Challenged it. Just a pure jumping, and like you said, 850. God.
Okay, there's a catch. Here's something. Show us something cool.
The problem is, a lot of the Quan Chi stuff like armor and what have you, she can kind of escape easily. So it's possibly a bit of a tricky matchup for Quan, in my opinion.
Oh, another reaction. Oh, but a break. Yeah, had no choice.
Had no choice.
I think that mine might have been the first time we saw Crispy Biscuit even able to go for a cameo move, because that's the thing. If you're playing Movado, most of what he's doing is it's going to work on hit. You have to open your opponent up with something, anything most of the time, and you can threaten the OTG slide, you can threaten big pop-ups, whatever it is, but most of it is going to be done on hit. So if you're not getting those hits, you're not really going to be seeing it work. And instantly back to character select, maybe we'll see a change, I'm not sure.
It's kind of the growing issue with Quan Chi in this game, and we're going to go another character select, another totally different pick. But yeah, the longer the meta remains the way it is, which will be shifting, I'm fairly certain next week with the patch, but currently with Quan Chi, if you're really good, he can't actually open you up. He has no true 50-50s. Everything he has is reactive.
Who, Quan Chi?
Yeah, everything he has.
I don't want to say you can't open your opponent up, but it's definitely like...
It's really hard.
Yeah, it's hard. But that's why he's more of that kind of neutral long range. Anyway, not as important, because we've already moved on to the third character.
Before we even finished our talking point, this round is done. I mean, Zeus, this is a motivated player right here. Crispy Biscuit just hasn't had a chance. This is the first opportunity. Tries to go for the side switch. Doesn't quite get the combo, and now it's Zeus. Top 7 Games, match point. Another 3-0 on the verge.
Oh, has to break that Raw Glaive. Again, we're not talking massive damage off that, but oh, hang on a minute. A breaker straight into unsafe. And Zeus is going to make the most of it. Decent damage, corner carry again. And it's the story of this set has been Zeus finding the hit, whether it's a whiff punish, whether it's positioning, whatever.
Goes for the reset situation. Zeus immediately challenging it, though, with the best armored move in the entire game. Crispy Biscuit, this is a chance.
Okay. Bit of damage, goes for a setup, tries to throw, but does not connect. Still, Crispy Biscuit does have the life lead, but for how long, I wonder? As Zeus has this corner in the palm of his hand. Oh, there's the catch. No, actually wasn't confident. Maybe wasn't expecting that to combo.
That either wasn't confident or he tried a string and got only the second hit. He did it too early. That right there. We haven't really seen Zeus do it, but just a raw uppercut launcher into fan lift.
That's not even a launcher, it just becomes one when you...
That's what I mean. That's what I mean. So GG's there for Zeus, who's moving on 3-0. Crispy Biscuit now in the loser's bracket. The reason I mention that is because shortly, not coming up immediately, we do have to get through another break momentarily, but coming up next, we're going from one Brazilian Ashura to another because it's going to be Gi Exceptional.
Oh, wow.
So we're actually going to see...
LCQ winner, Gi Exceptional.
We are going to see another Ashura and Chameleon, but no doubt they must exchange the tech because they're both from Brazil, they both play the same team, they both play very similar, but Gi Exceptional likes that uppercut just a little bit more. But we're not going to talk too much about it yet, because we do have a ad break to get through. Ads keep the world around and they keep the Evo lights on. We'll see you in a few minutes with more Mortal Kombat 1.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. We don't have a freezer, you know? It's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. Just sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making me hungry.
Sunglasses in the day.
I'm going to eat Chipotle this weekend. I'm going to do it.
Zenny's got affordable eyewear.
There's never been one in the UK. Like, I think there are some in the UK, but not where I live.
Sunglasses.
Yeah, there used to be one in Leicester, I'm pretty sure. And then by the time I was like, oh, I'm going to go to Chipotle. I've always wanted to try it. Never had the chance. Actually.
Beyond the battle.
PlayStation.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Fight! Fatality.
What's up, everybody? My name is Ketchup, joined by Mustard, and you are watching the very humble beginnings of EVO 2024 for the Mortal Kombat 1 tournament. So I've already had a fair few matches, and normally at this point, that kind of halfway mark, just beyond maybe, is where the later stages of the pools begin, and that's where we start to get the pretty juicy early matches. We find out who's making it out in winners, who's making it out in losers. Every pool, I think this is a good opportunity while we set up our next match, which is going to be Leaf Live Live TV. My God, I butchered that. Versus Gi Exceptional.
I get the impression there's not a live, laugh, love sign in your house.
Nah. Not a chance. But we do know that Gi Exceptional is going to be going in with the Ashra and Chameleon, the exact same team that we did just see Zeus win with 3-0. And you pointed this out. Gi Exceptional was the last chance qualifier winner for the World Finals that recently concluded. So this guy's serious.
Yeah, I mean, it was a great showing. The last chance qualifier in Toronto was pretty stacked for MK1. Basically, if a player wasn't qualified and they were looking through the season, then they ended up there. Yeah, and it was a good showing all around. Gi Exceptional, however, again, like we've said, more times than we've been able to in previous games this season, say, Latin America players are able to travel around together. They really came out in full force together. And Gi Exceptional was the player to take the LCQ with exclusively the Ashra Chameleon. So I don't see why we would suddenly see something different now. I know Gi Exceptional, a player who did quite well in the online tournaments, the EVO tournaments, I think, the PlayStation tournament stuff for MK11 a few years ago, and has kind of hit the ground running, as it were, in MK1. And it's looking good so far. Leaf Life, however, is a player who I know has dabbled in competitive MK here and there over the years. I know he's just avid on fighting games in general. I've seen him play a few games over the years, so happy to see him here at EVO, doing well and playing here in pools. And man, it's just good to be back. It's good to be back at EVO. Now we're in the convention center again, so no longer at the Mandalay Bay. We moved back to the convention center, which I think we were here in 2016, 2017, one of those. But it's nice to be back here again. Just for EVO on a larger scale this time. And it looks like now, trying to figure out what we're currently doing with these players. I mean, it's sorting out their hardware, isn't it? No, I saw some admin behind, and I'm just sitting there thinking, what's going on here? I mean, we don't need to know, do we? Well, I don't know. Well, commentators, I'd like to know. We know.
There is no knowledge that is not power. When we see the game, we'll know. Of course. And then we can really begin. But there's so much more games to get through today. And like I said, oh my God. There are so many potential players to make it into that top 6. I think Sonic Fox is, I mean, no-brainer, the favorite.
You definitely have the players who are a safe bet, but it's hard to say anything definitive. I mean, yeah, players like Fox, Nicholas, particularly those two, I think, are like... They definitely ended the season.
We talked about information. Thank you, production, for letting us know. I believe the stream setup is somehow missing the DLCs.
That's right, they'll just swap it with the console that has it.
Knowing, I don't know who's gonna... I don't know who's wanting to play the character, but that does actually open up an opportunity for us to talk about some of those DLC characters that have become quite competitively prominent. Peacemaker has kind of vanished out of the meta, nerfed heavily after Final Combat. But now, and we haven't talked about this at all today, by all means, Homelander is legal because he has bypassed that 2-week grace period.
Yeah, this is that first major tournament where Homelander is allowed. So I know there has been discussions online surrounding him, you know, with different things the character can do, some of which are unique to the game, right? In terms of like offense, he's got crazy stance options, and with the right cameos, he gets loads of true guessing games. And you know, there have been players, talking to players around the weekend that think this might end up being a very big like Homelander-focused tournament. But yeah, we're only talking just Pool 1 right now, so we're seeing a tiny fraction of the games in the grand scheme of things. But still. Definitely a character that I'm looking forward to seeing eventually.
Oh, Homelander's good, mate.
But
Homelander's very good.
But that's the main thing. Like, he's definitely a solid character, but with Peacemaker, there was a million Peacemaker players. With other, prominent DLC, loads of people are playing Chameleon and things like that. I can't think of an absolute ton of Homelander players.
Well, we know that
unless loads of people have picked him up.
Sonic Fox has been kind of leading the charge with
Mighty
Homelander.
Unjust as well is going to be playing a lot of Homelander.
Mighty Unjust does play a lot of Homelander as well. Akio, I'm not actually sure if Akio is here. I
don't remember seeing
they were
Akio's
at Combo
name in the
Breaker. They were at Combo Breaker. They were playing Quan Chi at the time, actually, but has moved over to Homelander since then. But you are right. I can't think of a huge amount of like dedicated Homelander mains that are here. And if there are people using possibly like a pocket Homelander, which is so weird. That's my favorite thing about like NetherRealm guest characters.
I know exactly what you're about to say.
Is that these sentences are just so... we're not joking around. These are real sentences.
Was playing Omni-Man is now playing Homelander.
It's like Combo Breaker, where Omni-Man beat John Cena to death in the top 8.
R.I.P.
Weren't wrong. That's what happened.
And then in previous games, MK1 was the greatest because we could unironically be like, it's RoboCop versus the Terminator or Rambo.
Nah. This person
that was a whole new level to the game.
This person's like, I'm a Terminator main, but I've got a Rambo for certain matchups. Which is a sentence that didn't happen because no one played Rambo, but
poor Rambo.
Rothor did. If you're watching right now, Rothor, shout-outs to you and your Rambo. I don't even know who Rothor's playing these days now. All the weird characters. It was Rain, then it was Quan, then it was actually Homelander. Rothor was one of the first Homelanders I was watching.
Yeah, so as expected, the call has been made. They're just going to swap the console out. I mean, it makes sense. If you're coming to a tournament, you want to play the DLC. DLC's got
you kind of need the characters, don't you?
Thank you for bearing with us, my friends. We're just going to get this sorted out. But like we were talking about, DLCs have become quite prominent in not just Mortal Kombat, but a number of.
Ooh, we got Thera over there.
Yeah, I mean, even here on the show floor, playable here. There's a Mortal Kombat booth where you can play as Takeda, you can play as Thera for the first time to the public. Massive balance patch for the game. So we were just there before our block started, just checking things out.
I already tried the Sector double homing missile, and it's really fun.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. It's like plus $1 billion.
You made Cyrax do like the crab walk.
You ain't ready for what the Cyrax bomb is going to be doing.
So in the trailer,
we shouldn't get. I'm going to interrupt quickly. We shouldn't get too hung up on talking about the patch,
mate. We're waiting for them to swap a console out. What else do you want to talk about?
I'm just saying. It's not the patch we're playing on. But we'll throw little
I'll
bits
just crab walk out of there and just let you do the job on your own.
See, if you don't know about the patch, you won't get that. And that just makes you look silly, doesn't it?
I was about to explain it, but then someone interrupted me.
Absolute pandemonium here on the commentary desk.
What are we doing here? Just to suffer?
Waiting for the console to be set up. But, I mean, again, EVO, first pool of the day underway. We're doing them obviously in waves as we go through, so there's plenty left to go there. But I'm looking forward to watching this match in particular, because Gi Exceptional had that phenomenal showing at the LCQ, and I have no reason to believe it would suddenly be different now, as it's merely a month later to improve and see what's going on. And again, making the trip out Latin America. There are full force showing.
South America loves their Mortal Kombat. They love it, they do. One of the few places in the world that still has gigantic, although I think it's about once a year maybe, huge like ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 tournaments.
Yeah, they do love that classic MK.
Few territories in the world that play on MK3, and Brazil is like insanely good at it. Shouts to Speed if you're watching.
Ooh, could it be Reptile? Yeah, is it just me, or Reptile might not be one of the strongest characters in the game at any point, but he's been surprisingly popular competitive. I feel like at any given tournament, there's a good handful of Reptile on stream. Compared to a lot of...
he is pretty popular, and the latest patch that the game had really helped out Reptile. The big thing that changed about him was that his overhead, which used to be... Sorry, just I just want to say we're in the button check, and the first thing Gi Exceptional tested was uppercut into fan lift. We're offline, man. We want to make sure we're not mistiming it, mate.
We're about to see it.
But yeah, with Reptile, his overhead became safe in all 3 versions, and that's a huge change for him, because now he can threaten an overhead and never put his life on the line.
Reptile has had a good number of quality of life, just straight up upgrades in the game's life, you know, from launch to now. Hard to believe we're already coming up to the 1-year mark.
I know. Where has the year gone, mate? It has been frighteningly fast as this year. I don't like it. We're all getting older.
Okay, I think we are ready. So thank you so much all for your patience.
Yeah, thank you, everyone. Thank you very much.
Starting the game.
I did say after, I was like, we saw Zeus, who, they both play the same team, Zeus and Gi Exceptional. Gi Exceptional uses that uppercut a hell of a lot more.
Yeah, so it's basically just the rising sword into a fan lift. The range it commands on screen is gigantic. Like, you can be like 70% of the screen away, it's gonna hit you, it's gonna take you by surprise.
It is just like Johnny Cage Rising Star, but turbocharged.
Yeah, give Johnny Cage a sword, and that's basically what that move is doing. And there's Katana. Overhead! That jails, I believe, as well, the overhead into the fan toss. So that is like proper, dangerous, full combo threatening overhead you can throw out.
We're going to be going into Jade mode now, though. And there's the glaive. Lovely little side switch, and now the pressure is mine. We're going to end this combo with Katana, and manually goes into Chameleon.
Oh, interruption. I had a little side switch underneath too.
That's one thing to pay attention to with Gi Exceptional, is keep an eye out on just how many times he cycles the disguises. Because I feel like the way Gi Exceptional plays, Katana has got to be his favorite disguise. He needs to have Katana as much as possible.
But even little things there, like we saw Leaf go for just a meaty overhead, immediately tried to like backdash into a back 3, but Gi Exceptional challenged it straight away. You just wake up buttons, because if you've got that fast button, it's confirmable, you got the life lead, why not?
I love that confidence of Gi Exceptional. Your opponent's invisible, but you know the Jade Glaive is coming back. So just intercept.
Oh, sticking out the poke, occupying that space. Well, most of the time, if Reptile's gone invisible, he's going to be fishing for that overhead, or he's fishing for that back 3. But if you can stick out long-range pokes, all you got to do is connect them to turn that invisibility off.
Plus on block.
Now, that's actually so scary if you're defending against Asha with the glaive, though. Because if you block it on the way out and you do anything but just sit there and block, you are going to get clipped, you're going to get try and jump, you can do full combo, lots of confirming. It's a dangerous situation to be in. Oh, there's the low. Full confirm. Let's go.
Watch your feet. Reset situation. Goes in for the grab. I mean, you know, you're going to enforce a mix-up. There is going to be some risk attached in that case. Didn't quite work out, but I respect the attempt. Gi Exceptional, though. The important thing, that corner position, and we still trade favorably. Gi Exceptional, that is the best kind of trade you could ask for.
Getting the challenge. Every time Leaf is able to get any hit whatsoever, but it doesn't turn into anything huge, Gi Exceptional challenges immediately with standing 1. Just 1-2, sticking it out, be ready to confirm. Now what a commanding lead to have here as we almost close out the round. Oh, the counter pose. And again, ending the game in that Katana disguise. I think you are right. Of all the chameleons I've seen out there, Gi Exceptional is probably the most premier Katana one that we're seeing more than anything else.
Most of the time when his attacks hit, he'll hold the button down to make sure that next disguise starts. Because the faster you cycle through, the faster you're going to get the disguise that you want. Flawless block, making it punishable. Oh, we have to punish the boot. That was so clean.
Let's remember, I mean, not to repeat myself over and over, but Gi Exceptional did win the LCQ very convincingly at that.
That was a heartbreaking
matchup knowledge could be a big part of it.
Heartbreaking story for fans of Gur, that one. By the way, massive damage.
Gi Exceptional ready for it. Disgusting damage output. Oh, the catch again. Oh, wow.
Just to shut down any possible advance there for Leaf Live. Has to be careful not to overcommit on Wake Up, because Gi Exceptional has just been making some really good call-outs of what Reptile's going to do here.
You know what I love about that fireball setup, though? It's so plus on block if it connects, and if your opponent delays Wake Up to avoid it, you're still advanced.
Oh, I don't think that was intentional.
I don't know. Do you build a break before? Oh, just enough. Oh, it didn't matter. And another 3-0. We are just sweep for sweep on this block of commentary. I actually can't remember the last time we saw this many 3-0s back-to-back. That's Evo for you.
That is Evo, mate. And speaking of Evo, as we now set up this next match, we got the cheat sheet. We got the old teleprompter. We can see who's coming up next. Rewind is going to be stepping up to the plate. So it's going to be Bugatti Blair, and then it's going to be Rewind on the player 2 side. Rewind, a Evo champion himself.
Indeed.
For Injustice 2 many years ago. And
wasn't that many years ago.
Well, I don't want to say it, mate.
At most, handful of years
I don't want to say it. It's more than a handful now. Injustice 2. Yeah.
Oh.
Injustice. That was that was if I'm correct, Evo 2018.
That's a handful.
It's more than a handful.
Evo Champ, Rewind, Injustice 2.
Moving on.
At a real competitive time of the game as well. Yeah, Rewind. And that was kind of, dare I say, the breakout moment for Rewind.
Oh, yeah, it definitely was.
Going into that tournament, Rewind, and now a household name in competitive NetherRealm, but not always the case. Rewind, I believe, was playing some MKX by the end, Displacer Raiden more than anything else, but, was around in the space. And Injustice 2 is where we started seeing him properly compete, but having the success.
That was that's where he kind of ascended.
Yeah, and then to get that massive result of winning that Evo, which was, it was probably the most, at that time, the most competitive Injustice 2 tournament for the year, for sure.
Yeah, it was.
But to get that level of win, and then we saw Rewind just sprint out of the gate for MK11 onwards, and now MK1 much of the same. Quite closely missing out on Final Combat this year. I know he definitely has been vocal about how he regrets he wasn't able to, he didn't find himself able to compete in more of the events to try and qualify. And even though he didn't enter tons of events in the season, he still got pretty darn close to qualifying. Mainly known for that Reiko, but to be honest, at this point, he's playing whatever lets him get high damage and just mix you up. A lot of the General Shao, plenty of the Reiko, some Li Mei for the damage output. I think more playing for the damage than anything else. He likes heavy hitting characters, and if he can make you guess with a grab or two, then why not? All the better. Personally, my favorite Reiko to watch, I will say.
I think quite a few people's favorite Reiko.
Yeah, he definitely is a people's player.
He's a fan favorite, and he has been for many, many years. Does a lot of streaming too, so anyone wants to go and check out either the various channels of Rewind. There's always sort of VODs and replays.
Easy enough to find and good content to boot. I hope he plays the Reiko here, though.
Yeah.
I personally, of all the characters he plays, the Reiko is my favorite to watch. Because he's just scooping. Of all the Reikos, he does more command grabs. I think he has a higher success rate on command grabs than any other Reiko player. If I knew how to do the math and could be bothered, I'd go back and do the math on that. But I'm not going to. I'm just going to assume he is.
I ain't doing it. The future is now. Wait, all right. I'm guessing... Wait, this might not be a button check. I saw a fist bump, and I can see Lee May selected.
Oh, we see in the damage. Rewind has gone on record and said that, you know, he wants to play more Lee May. He's just, he doesn't have...
Mavado as
Lee
well.
May Mavado. Okay, hang on a minute. Okay, I'm gonna absorb. I want to see the idea. And also Gyros Motaro from Bugatti Blair. There's a very competent Gyros team.
Yeah, this is a very interesting team because Lee May recently, again, not to be the patch man, but the recent patch that hit, Lee May got some really nice quality of life changes. The big thing
Do you mean the one that's coming up or the one that is in the game right now?
The one that just came out. She has a true gapless, safe, hit confirmable string, and that for her is huge.
I wonder if Mavado can pick up from that. From the meterless one for sure.
Ooh. One of the huge things about Mavado is pressure, of course, with the slide, but that reversal EX flip that she has, impossible to miss that. No way you're going to miss it.
Now, we haven't talked so much respect from Bugatti Blair there, looking for something from Rewind.
We didn't talk about Bugatti Blair at all here, but definitely let's highlight that Gyros Motaro team. Gur uses the same team. This is a really powerful pick for Gyros.
I mean, we saw Burrito Voorhees do the same thing at CEO. I think it definitely has just become one of the most powerful Gyros pairings, just in terms of what you want. That low shot, massively plus on block, gives them a lot of real estate, but what a whiff punish!
Side
Rewind,
switch.
oh, that was optimal. Oh my goodness, and the punish, and the punish, and the
Get back here again! The same thing!
Mavado, what is going on? Rewind! That was two giant B&Bs with punishing the Rewind in between. That was actually so good.
Yo, that mid-string is going to become gapless in the patch, you know.
Oh my goodness. And even at the end, Bugatti Blair tries to go for the grab, but Rewind with a big neutral jump.
Yo, Rewind and Lee May, it's so good to see the team again.
That whole sequence was disgusting, by the way, from Rewind.
Oh,
Huge combo damage, ready to punish the Rewind with another massive combo.
Side switches.
Two side switches in between. Oh, there's the reflect. Let's go. Oh,
yeah, we combo too.
Yeah, that was nice.
That was clean there from Bugatti Blair. A Rewind, though, looking for just one moment. One hit. Ah, now we can play a little bit more reckless. Big jump in. And it's definitely one thing that Lee May is losing compared to Janet. She's not going to get grab combos from Mavado. I don't believe she can get something from the mine, but maybe she can. It's not going to be as plentiful as the Janet, though. Come on, grab. We're going for the brave stuff. Sticking out that overhead, too. Bugatti Blair. Both players just looking for that first hit. There's the command grab.
Rewind is holding off on pressing here, just looking for something. Oh, there's the catch, full pickup. Okay, there's the Rewind.
That was really smart. Can't get the pickup. Oh, wait a minute. This round is not over. One Mavado. We have a Mavado left.
Oh, a drop. Up, block, but no punish. Mavado. Overhead. Oh, getting a combo from that is nice. Oh! Oh my goodness, Rewind with the comeback.
Bugatti's face, I'm not gonna lie. He's like...
That is a face of disappointment.
That was a face of... I can't believe he did that. I can't believe that worked.
Oh, the double lantern. Decent damage too.
Yo, the 2-1-2-1-2 safe jump. Can't say I've seen that much.
Oh, counter again. Everything is just working out. Okay, there we go. I think that's like maybe one of the first command grabs we've seen connect in the set. But these armor choices from Rewind, every single one of them is connecting.
Slide into the free lantern setup.
All right. Okay, what you got? What you got? Okay, you know, nothing hugely flashy about that.
At least we push back to a range that Bugatti clearly is much more comfortable.
Yeah, resetting the range is important for Gyros, especially when you've got the hourglass stock, but that might be enough.
All right, no, all right. You get grab combos from the mine, it looks like. I stand corrected. I've been hearing whispers of this team, but I've so rarely seen it. Lee May Mavado, you'd look at it initially and you'd think maybe this could just be a worse jump. But then the consistency alone is a huge one.
Also, she's a character that thrives off of a lot of block advantage, and Mavado gives that to you a lot. No man's touch is always plus, slide kick if they block is going to be plus 1,000,000. Uh-oh, look at the sequence though.
Even without Movado, Lee May is hitting like a truck. And there's the slide.
That was a quick round.
I just realized as well, Lee May, Movado, the Deadly Alliance team. I like that.
Good point.
For those that want the incredibly nerdy lore, they both debuted in Deadly Alliance. That was two of the favorite characters for a lot of people.
I like the side switch though, just to get out of the corner, because Guy Blair has had some real issues getting out of that corner so far. The damage Rewind has access to when you're back to it. Lovely what a reflect. That's been something that Bugatti Blair has been consistent with, those reflects.
Oh yeah. I don't think has dropped a single one. Didn't commit to it. Didn't believe. Slide. Bugatti has been...
Oh, punishes the poke! Oh.
I'm telling you, Movado making that so consistent is so scary.
Hang on a minute. No, couldn't get a full pickup. Oh, and there's the raw reverse. Man, definitely putting on a bit of a masterclass as to what Lee May can do in this game, though. Damage output, pickups with the Movado. I mean, a lot of the places Movado is picking up, you see like Scorpion Cameo doing it, Janet Cameo can do it. But Movado only coming out on hit means you're not going to waste anything. And obviously, you know, combos off the mine, the slide situations, and then even at the end, punishing the down one. Pokes in this game are quite minus, and down ones especially, I don't think have ever been more minus than they are now. But, you know, normally you can't punish them. Enter Lee May.
The only thing about that EX flip is that it can be a bit tight to sometimes get a cameo combo from it, because you have to be pretty fast with the assist.
You've got to be on it. You've got to be on
it. The one cameo that doesn't require that is Movado, because that's a set time, and he's coming. Like, you do it, and on block, Movado don't appear, and on hit, Movado do appear. So there's just, I think with someone like Lee May that is so heavily dependent on the spot conversions, the consistency of something that only comes out when it works is underratedly powerful for a character like that. Does seem like we're going to have a ad break, so when we come back, there'll be more Mortal Kombat. We'll see in a few minutes' time where EVO 2024 continues.
With Tekken Coins, exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken Coins. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate. Made with high-quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space, featuring officially licensed posters from your favorite IPs like Street Fighter, Tekken, Mortal Kombat, and more. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang. Visit displate.com/EVO and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Damkina!
Go ahead, take a picture. Don't stare, darling. I love a good soirée. Looks can kill.
PlayStation.
Welcome back, everybody, to EVO 2024, where Mustard and myself are bringing you through this first block of pool action. And there's a lot of pools to get through, and only a few players that can make it out of the other side. So stress is at an all-time high for some. Others are here just for a good old time, myself included. And our next matchup should be One Step versus Sano. So I will admit, two players that I'm really not as familiar with, but to be honest, that's the kind of thing I love about an event like EVO.
That's the beauty of EVO, man. You get so many names that you don't see as much.
Yeah, and that's the spirit of these offline tournaments, because sometimes there will be a player that people aren't really that familiar with, and then they make it out of their pools, they pull off mad upsets, and they get the final 6 players. So we'll see if that kind of thing happens today. It's going to be stiff competition, though. But that means character-wise, not sure. A lot of potentials, big old question mark.
We'll find out soon enough, for sure. Although, on the topic of characters, we are seeing a bit of everything so far. Already seen some Lee May, Scorpion, Sub-Zero. Not as much of the expected. Again, like the storyline going into EVO for me really is like I'm seeing so many people online talk about how this is going to be like the Homelander tournament. You know, I'm curious as to just how much Homelander we're going to see, because I can't think of too many Homelander players who are like super out there with the character right now. But I'm sure we will see it, because there is all the time in the world, and we've got a Peacemaker in the crowd before we've seen Peacemaker on stream. Imagine that. It's definitely not MK1 of a month ago, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, it's a little bit late. Should have turned up to Final Combat. Just a little bit late.
What a photo op that would have been.
That would have been perfect. Every single player would have wanted a picture with you. Every single one.
We just get a picture of the Peacemaker cosplayer just looking really upset next to the character usage by the end of the tournament. Because, I mean, hey, we're talking characters that have fallen off after patches. I haven't seen a single Peacemaker on a tournament match since the nerfs.
I haven't seen a Peacemaker in tournament since this Peacemaker in the background of the camera right now.
That's true.
That's it. We live on. We live on. John Cena fans all around the world.
Ooh, we'll be seeing another Usher, however.
The debut of Merlina. Wait, hang on. No, this is Violet's. I knew I recognized, I literally recognized who was sitting there. And I was like, no, I'm sure that's Violet's, and then I saw the Melina.
One of the real premier Melina players, but Melina Sonya, okay.
Sonya did get a decent change recently. The leg grab is now overhead and is plus on block.
I think the main thing you'll probably be seeing Sonya use so far, right there, the Ring Blast. The Ring Blast is, I would say, pound for pound, the strongest cameo move for Sonya in this game. Real solid. Quick cooldown, decent utility. Ooh. That probably leads to some real nice damage with Melina, you know.
I have seen quite a few different Melina-Sonya combos, and it's like, it looks like a really simple combo, but before you know it, it's almost 500. And it's like, where'd this come from?
Now, Melina is definitely one of the highest damage characters in the game, for sure. Oh, the catch underneath.
Oh, doesn't get the overhead ender. Not that it really matters. Ah, there it is. There's that leg grab, my friend. Oh yeah, and it's a bit faster on startup too. I forgot to mention that. They just straight up buffed the living hell out of that move. That's the game. Yo, Violets. Ooh. What I love about Violets, and always have done since the beginning, I got to say this preemptively. I'm really sorry, Violets. I did not recognize you immediately, and then instantly I was like, oh wait, Melina. Damn, it's Violet.
Unforgivable.
Unforgivable.
You'll never live it down.
But what I always do remember from Violet is playing some of the more unorthodox pairings with Melina. The only Melina I really saw playing Goro and doing really well with it. So Melina and Sonya added to the new list, I suppose.
Actually, you're right. Yeah, I haven't seen Melina Goro in a hot minute.
No. Violet is the only one I've ever seen use it.
Ooh, was a standing 3 in the air? Rare to ever see an Astra player use that, but that was clean.
All right. Sano, an opportunity now to really bring himself into this match. Punishes the bull roll. Safe jump back. At some ranges, jumping is very much not the safe choice. Speaking
that was actually
of
a nice punish.
Yeah,
it's quite hard. Yeah, it's quite hard to chase down those fan lift mobility options, but you've got that kind of down too. Violet's making it work. There's a catch, instant confirm. Yeah, there's a break.
Sano just needs to hit.
Hang on. That's it, right? Fatal blow.
I mean, it's Ashra Fatal Blows, so I'm...
Oh, no, it's gonna drop, it's gonna drop!
I saw the reaction from Sano, like the heart just sank. You could see it.
That had to have been like a forward 2 fatal blow, then the forward just done too early, so you just get fatal blow instead. Honestly, that had to have been forward 2 fatal blow with no forward 2. Yeah,
that's a big whoopsie, that is.
I mean, it's hard to say because it's Ashra fatal blow, but there's always a chance it might have scaled and not killed anyway.
I always
at this point, you just gotta move on.
Mate, I always expect it to do like 500 damage.
That was such a call out. You see that just raw jump back from Violets? Yeah, that was calling that out specifically.
Weirdly, though, I think that might have been uppercut into fan lift, but the fan lift was so early, the active frames didn't really appear.
But it also would have caught the wake up too, so it would have covered both options at the same time. Oh, instant change.
Yeah, we need to refresh. That was the fastest back to character select I think I've ever seen in this game, but with a game where basically a couple of real key disasters, the game is over, you just have to reset. You've got to go into character select and just take that time. Like, this is the smartest thing you can do.
Ashra Mavado. Mavado getting some play in this block.
Mavado Ashra also kind of cheap.
Yeah, where's Havoc Mavado? Who's gonna bring Havoc Mavado to the stream?
I'd say Ashra Mavado similar to Lee May, but Ashra debuted in Deception, mate. Ashra was a little bit later than Mavado.
I don't think that's why it would have been anyway. You're right.
That's all right.
Oh,
They shared the Armageddon roster.
Wait, so you can launch off of Ashra back forward 2 with Mavado?
What, her armor?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, as in like, but using it as a juggle tool. After I've seen that, that's cool.
The cheapest thing about Ashra Mavado is that her armor becomes a launcher. Like, that's the cheapest thing. Because she got the best armor. That right there?
Oh,
punish.
That's actually going to be quite a good matchup tool, though, for Melina. Being able to chase down with a roll at almost any range.
Oh, I don't know about that break. That might have been an emotional break, Mustard.
Maybe. I mean, it's not insurmountable, but
it's hard.
Easier said than done, especially against Violets.
Yeah, at this health, sweep and overhead become, like, so scary.
Yeah.
Violets now looking crispy. That's now match point. Violets is definitely one of those players that you have got to be watching out for this weekend. Violets has been absolutely just gunning for that huge result.
470 though, ouch.
I told you, you'll blink and miss it. Like, the damage of this team is absurd. We have a Mavado left over. Unfortunately, no breaker.
That's got to be it. And that is, again, all she wrote. Another 3-0. Good lord. This is a speedrun tournament.
It is. It has been a, for me, rather standard way to start an Evo.
I feel like this might be the most matches we've ever seen crammed into like a 2-hour block.
I know.
You know what I mean? Like, we're going through so many games. Violet's GG's. Melina enthusiast, you could say.
Pretty good with the character, I think, is an understatement.
Yeah, looking solid. I mean, Melina is one of those reliable characters that we have seen some specialists really thrive with.
One of the things I love about Violets and always have done is Innovator.
Yeah.
Like, my favorite kind of players in this game are the players that, like, you have a favorite character, but you really do sort of explore the board for different cameo pairings, because it's so easy to, in an assist game, this isn't even a Mortal Kombat 1 thing, it's so easy to be like, right, I'm just going to pick the best. Or I'm going to pick what everyone is saying is the best for my character, and that's it. But there are so many pairings in this game that there's just a little bit of maybe a difference in thinking, a different approach.
Yeah.
There are some teams that can still be competitively very, very dangerous, and they also provide a weirdness, something that you're not used to playing against. And Violets is that kind of player, and I love it.
And we've seen that be useful in the sense that if you are playing a character, I mean, I'm not going to say that Melina's uncommon by any means. Melina's actually got quite a lot of tournament play in this game in the grand scheme of things. But it's usually Melina with like the seen to be best cameo, right? The Kung Lao or the Chameleon for a while as well. But yeah,
it's stepping up.
I can see it, but just to finish my point, we've seen that element be useful, where you're playing a character that people, they're ready for the matchup with, but not necessarily with the cameo you're playing. And yeah, can be useful. But the next match, players are taking to the stage.
Sorry, said from Rain Sector, Max Cyrex. There's fun stuff to be had, especially that, Darius. story for another time. Up next,
Agamotto's Eye.
This is One Step. So we jumped the gun a little bit with One Step, and as you just said,
to make it easier for him, One Step is wearing a T-shirt with One Step's name on it. So
because clearly has a YouTube channel.
Get it wrong now. There's
Has
no
a
excuse.
YouTube channel, and that's what the shirt is all about, I'm sure. His opponent, Agamotto's Eye, another player from Brazil, very nearly got top 6. If my memory serves, and I need to know, because I commentated that tournament, it'd be embarrassing if I'm wrong.
Last year, right?
Last year, I believe it was Foxy that eliminated him, and that was a match for top 6, or either eliminated.
It was close.
Yeah. Either like, winners or losers is something I cannot remember, sadly. But Agamotto's Eye has been crushing it and placing very, very well in a lot of South American tournaments.
Good showing at LCQ as well. Another
Yeah.
one of those players that just showed up and did extremely well, but mainly the Kenshi. That's what...
Here's the question. Is it still Kenshi? Or has... No, it looks like it. I think we are button checking first, so...
I don't see why he wouldn't be playing Kenshi. He definitely has been playing Kenshi Cyrax almost exclusively, I would say.
A lot of the Kenshi players have been playing Kenshi since day one. Almost like a this character's top tier and so be it kind of situation.
No, Kenshi is just a cool character, man. There are a lot of just Kenshi fans out there that are playing him. Because you have to remember, yeah, we're talking competitive, we're talking highest level. But if you get into competitive for a game, you're probably doing so because you love the game. And you're going to have your favorites. You're going to have the characters you want to play. And if you want to play a character and they end up being amazing, I mean, whatever. Doesn't matter. Play them. Play who you want. Doesn't matter whether they're good, whether they're bad. Obviously, if you are like super dedicated to a character and they end up being like objectively low tier, then obviously it's maybe not as ideal for you. But hey, we've seen players make it work, and there's always a chance we'll be seeing it here at Evo.
Okay.
2024.
Our characters are locked in. Kenshi Cyrax for Agamotto's Eye. And for One Step, it's going to be Raiden and Chameleon. So we get to see that team return. It's going to be a difficult match for One Step. Agamotto's Eye is one of the players that definitely could make top 6 this weekend.
Oh my god. Literally started the round with an instant whiff punish.
Ouch. Into tricky little combo into thank you very much, mate. I would like to win the round a lot. Oh, you can only block for so long against Kenshi. Sooner or later, you're gonna guess wrong. Wake up, bull roll.
But that was right as Sento disappeared. So if One Step can stay on Agamotto's Eye here, remember there's no reversal in this stance. So if One Step can get some offense and keep it. Oh, backed off. Oh, tries to up-block Agamotto's Eye. Really wants to finish this round.
I mean, we still have health to work with.
Oh,
tries. Oh, what a good call out there from Agamotto's Eye. I think ultimately the overhead was going to give the reward. The third low just wouldn't have, so.
All right.
Here we go again. Oops.
Oh, wow. A reset that worked out. A combo drop turn reset, and now we are back into it again. And the corner to boot.
See, the thing is, though, this is the strength of Kenshi. Agamotto's Eye dropped every single combo, but it just acted as a reset and has resulted in the same level of dominance. Execution be damned. And that's the nature of, I think, a puppet character this powerful is, even if you mess up your combos, which, look, we've got to be honest, he messed up every combo there. It just became a reset.
But it also means that just because you drop accident. But just because you drop a combo doesn't mean it's the worst thing in the world. Because you can very much drop the combo and still be advantaged, or still be in a position that you can threaten another damage opportunity. And that's basically what we saw from Agamotto's Eye. They weren't the worst drops to begin with. And again, another attempt at that wake up. It worked earlier on, but Agamotto's Eye now is definitely wise to it.
Well, it's a scary game to play because One Step is at every opportunity fighting back here and just not trying to let Kenshi run wild and do what he wants. But I do think there's just a little bit too much eagerness going on. So you're being more unsafe than you need to be.
But does manage to obtain first blood in this round. Oh, good block, patience. Okay, One Step, a decent lead now. And we know Kenshi, goes in. I was about to say, Kenshi, not the best character at dealing with that long-range game, and Raiden has some projectiles, you got that Chameleon neutral, but decided to go in, and now Agamotto's Eye has been able to switch things round immediately. But a good armor. I tell you, One Step, very active on Wake Up. Wait a minute.
Resummon?
Oh, that's going to be it. Yeah, that's enough.
Oh yeah, what am I talking about? Fatal Blow's ready.
I mean, under most circumstances, this is going to scale way too much to kill, but this looks like it's going to do enough anyway. Yep. Yeah, that's definitely going to be doing enough. Easily. Oh, that's a lot of damage too. For an EX forward throw, yeah, it's very rare to get up to that side of things, but Agamotto's Eye, he knew it, had that Fatal Blow ready. And we're going to see another 2-0 maybe. Surely not. 3-0, sorry. We're on the way. 2-0 already. Oh, an up block again. Agamotto's Eye's actually gone for an up block on like every jump attempt. So really has been looking for it.
We're going to get ourselves another knockdown. We had a little bit of
the pickup.
I was about to say a little bit left. Looks like it was just enough of the Sento stance left.
Fight.
All right, another one. We only just built the chopper, and there we go once more. Go for the basic knockdown. These wake-ups aren't going to work. The problem is now wake-up got stuffed. You got no breaker.
Uh-oh. That's going to be reset into death.
Do you wake up or do you hold break? We just break immediately.
Okay, no connect, but
Too far away! Ow!
Have another attempt to unblock, and the bar already. Agamotto's Eye. That was just total control from start to finish, I think. There was no point in that match that Agamotto's Eye wasn't ready to just position, up block to anti-air, get Sento out, whiff punishing into activation, just all the above. But a very strong showing from Agamotto's Eye. A player who has become quite a mainstay, regular face in these level of tournaments and has been consistently doing well, getting to the higher end of things, top 6, or top 8, sorry.
Hey, look, Brazil.
The LCQ top 6 this weekend, who knows?
Brazil has so many scary players that could get that top 6. You've got Agamotto's Eye, you've got Conqueror, you've got Zeus, you've got Guy Exceptional, you've got Killer Jinoc even, who I did see registered, but I don't know if he's here. I hope he is, because Killer Jinoc would be an absolute treat to watch. But again, we're going to go for a swift ad break, and we thank you very much for joining us here for EVO 2024. We'll be back afterwards with more Mortal Kombat 1.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Fighting game playing style and an anime character.
Damn, Bleach, we're gonna go Ichimaru again. Yeah, fast speed.
So personally, I would say I'm some type of Uchiha clan, you know what I'm saying? Sasuke, Itachi, somebody with a Sharingan.
I would probably be like the most evil character you could think of. Probably be somebody in Hunter x Hunter.
Dude, Why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Bill's a gagillionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got gamer rocker, gamer floaty, gamer couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels.
Gamer bench, gamer throne, and gamer mower.
What's that?
It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
Hello, casters. Y'all are off air. Can you hear me? Oh. Oops.
And welcome back, everyone, to Evolution 2024. My name is Mr. Aqua, joined by the one and only Ultra David here, and we are bringing you some more of the pool play here from Mortal Kombat 1 at the biggest, most prestigious fighting game tournament, what feels like on planet Earth. I'm excited to be here. I don't know about you, David, but welcome, everyone.
There's no doubt that it's the biggest fighting game tournament. My friend, it is the biggest open video game tournament. Period. Bigger than anything else, especially in person.
Tell them like it is, David.
That's it. Hey, we have over 10,000 unique humans who are competing across the various games at EVO this year. It's yes, over 10,000 unique people are competing. And earlier, we heard that there are a couple dozen thousand people who are here in person.
I've heard
in this
some really big
gigantic
numbers.
room.
There are so many people here for EVO this year. Even the Uber and Lyft drivers that were taking me here to the hotels were telling me that they were hearing that so many more people were going to be coming here into Vegas for Evolution this year. And you can just see it. You can feel it in the air. It's palpable in the air this year. And we're here for some Mortal Kombat, as always. Some of the storylines coming into this. And one of the things that we haven't seen yet is Homelander is out there in the wild.
I heard he's out.
He's out. He's out there doing things. Hopefully we get to see some action from him today, as well as so many players that have traveled. Over 600 for Mortal Kombat here at EVO. So many internationals. You're going to see some of the names that you saw from Final Kombat. Most of the names from Final Kombat are actually here traveling and competing. Even as we came up to the stage, there was a whole front row of Brazilians cheering their boy along. And we've got some great players coming up as well here from North America. Heck, coming up right now is going to be a big one in Pulse.
Pulse up here on the right side of your screen. By the way, 642 entrants. So this is getting towards the end of the first round of pools is where we are at the moment. We'll go through who's going to be in the second round of pools in a little bit, but in this round of pools, obviously we're looking at Pulses here, but in this set of pools were a ton of other strong players like the Mighty Unjust and Just Nasty and Chocolate and Gi Exceptional was in here.
Scar?
Scar was in the same pool as Pulse, yep, although the way that the pools work, probably not going to meet up, at least until later on. Yeah, if you just take a look, every single pool has at least a couple of people to highlight in this.
Yeah, I mean,
check it out on Start GG. Again, this is one of the biggest Mortal Kombat brackets in history, and we are packed. There's not a lot of fluff here. There are a lot of strong, strong players.
And you guys can barely, I think, make it out in the back top right there. Mortal Kombat here has a wonderful booth. Very fancy
beautiful
booth.
looking.
Yeah, beautiful booth out there. One of the only carpeted ones. Got great.
And the only treed one. It's got trees there.
It's got trees and a huge, I don't know, shrine to Takeda there, one of the new characters. That build is actually over there, but we're playing on a different build here in the tournament itself. This is going to be Pulse, rocking the Johnny Cage Movado, but we spoke him into existence. It is going to be the Homelander Movado from Frappe, and he is cooking to get started.
What a cool character in this game. The options that the character has, very interesting. I'm curious to see what he gets with Movado. It's not a combination that I see terribly often out of him. But we'll see. So far, the offense has been looking strong.
Yeah, only seen a few good cameo picks. Some of the tournaments leading up to Evolution here. Big risk from Pulsar, then wake up jump kick. Got him out of a scary situation. As we're going to hand grab attempt out of Frappe into the dash, and it's going to get punched severely into this fatal blow. We cornered here. He's going to have a Movado to check him as well in the slide after this, and could try to set the kick sequence even.
Yeah, we'll see what he goes for. Frappe definitely. Oh, is this enough actually? All right, why not? 529 damages. Pulse takes the first round. Before that, I did like a lot of what Frappe was doing, so we'll see how he goes. Oh, this time does not cancel, but doesn't get anything out of it either, and Pulse goes to block high.
I think that was on the stage at EVO nerves right there. Gets the cross with the grab though. Gets the pop off, and it's going to go into the Movado line. Hold on a second.
Okay, cool. All the way to the corner, as you always get.
Says that low with his chest.
Oh, make it happen. Yes.
Second time. That Frappe had a huge sequence in the corner that Pulse gets out of. Let's turn around quickly though. By the armored reversal, sets up a clean whip punish though. Pulse with the smoothest of back movement there.
Character has a lot of strength in Homelander. The footsies in that range are not really one of them. So Pulse able to get out of the range, get back in. He sealed the deal with one hit left before there was a breaker. Game one.
What a combo there at the end too. That looked like it was a really cool, only if they block the low, overhead low quickly situation with that Movado slide. You don't see it an awful lot because not a lot of people block the Movado slide.
Right.
And they're not ready for it, even this late after the character's launch.
Well, we got a couple of players here who are using Movado. They're going to know what's up. Yeah, that's plus.
Ooh. Just press that button on the screen. Look at the reward for it.
Oh, he's up there.
Going.
He's up there. This is a break. Pulse is out of there. Frappe is still stuck in that caging spot.
Look at the range. You have to give that man respect on that low laser. He gets so much damage off it. Fakes out the float.
Oh, punish big time. Frappe does not miss it this one. You're right. It was just nerfs earlier. It was round 1 up on Evo. Ton of damage. He's going to tank this one. Looks like not going to break yet.
This time the float normal. Pulse sneaks a stand 1 and he gets a lot off it. There's that slide losing some of the pressure because of the knockdown and just reversing with armor of his own. Frappe is making this one heck of a fight for Pulse here in what it might be his first round match.
Yeah, starting it off well. Oh, okay. All right. All right. I like the Movado usage for sure. That makes sense.
And there you see Pulse kind of frozen and block stun there, looking at the range a little low. He's got overhead options there as well as the float. And it's so impressive, though. I got to give Pulse some credit. He's gotten out of the corner really well every time Frappe is putting him there.
Good defense by Frappe. Lots of blocking. Giving some respect. And okay, make it happen. No, not quite there.
Good call out there by Pulse. Getting canceled from Frappe there. He would have gotten clobbered. There's been times from Frappe where I feel like he's doing this intentionally, where he's intentionally doing nothing for like half a second and then doing something. And
yo, that's sick! Oh, I love it. That was so cool. That huge dashing command grab. Ah.
Trying to cool little corpse off right there. Had the meter to back it up though. On the risk. Frappe just needs some chip right now. A single hit.
No. Oh, will that be enough actually? Movado to the help, not enough. Oh, man.
Unbelievable comeback there by Pulse. The pressure on from Frappe.
Fight.
Answered in kind. Just got Movado back, and he, right when he got it back, had an OS ready, knew what string to throw because of it, and what a start by Pulse. He quickly turned this one around. And
just in case of block, I think. Yeah, that mine comes out. A little bit of extra defensive safety. And now the confirm. And look at this stage carry. Woo!
Just guys was blocked right there. Hello.
Oh, make it happen, yes. Break. Pulse lives. Not much left, though. Oh! Okay!
Set up the armor, too. One risk that looked like Frappe took there towards the end was one laser that was within shadow kick range that I think was punishable, but may have been even punishable with a 4-3, so gotta be careful with some of those laser ranges so far from Frappe. But other than that, this man's here to game at Evo.
I love the defense that we're seeing too. It's very active sometimes, and it's very passive other times. It's just hard to know which one it's going to be. His armor uses have been excellent. His just passivity and blocking have been excellent too.
Yeah, great micro duck read so far as well.
Yeah.
Some that have been so good, he didn't even know what to do after it. Nice.
Okay.
Yep, come there. And
I think he's just accepting the like 50 damage or whatever it is.
Yeah, that actually might be the better option at the end of the day. As he's blocked it for the 3rd time, you try to figure out what's actually happening. This is a big damage here. He's still got a Movado.
Oh, he was early! Pulse with the delay. And because that was an armor option, an EX option I should say, there was no 3 bars to break out of this combo. So it's gonna chunk.
That's a move that I don't even see any other Homelander go for, and I've seen him cancel it in his face so far for some fun mind games, and even go for it on block there. That low launcher with his comeback, beginning 1 hit at a time, some negative range right there. Probably over, goes underneath with the laser into the Movado, and that'll be a kill right there.
That was sick.
Even Pulse fueled it, like that was kind of sick, man.
Yeah, it was.
Laser in my shadow kick, and he immediately calls him out with an air-to-air. Wow, the aggression from Frappe. He's trying to hold on to it and send a message right now. He's riding some momentum. Cowabunga, dude.
Bunch of overhead mix-ups. Comes in only down 1. Relentless pressure, even on block. Oh my god, what a stolen turn. That was too sick. Finally, it's blocked.
Yeah, it's a bunch of frames. If you guys are unfamiliar with that move, that's how Homelander enters almost anywhere in the boys' television show. It's incredible. With the arms out, he's praising himself.
But in this game, considered one of the weaker armor moves, to be honest, but he's taking great usage out of it.
Just goes up, and that would be enough into the Movado mine. No scaling on that whatsoever. Dang, the boots of Homelander just beating Pulse into an oblivion in this 2-game straight run.
I love the Movado tech.
Gonna need a comeback here. What is it from Pulse? Pulse probably plays the whole cast himself, might have a Homelander himself. It's been the Johnny Cage that's gotten him so far in deep runs in the pro competition, in the biggest online tournaments that exist for the game.
He's a bird.
And it went
He's a plane.
Chameleon, I think. I believe I heard her name called. So it's Chameleon now. Obviously some utility with Movados we saw before, but more active this time. You don't necessarily need to find the hit. You can help find the hit with Chameleon.
It's a team that we're used to seeing.
She's about to turn. There's the green one.
Oh,
yes.
Perfect there. And Frappe may have been trying to close that distance and recognizing that too. What's so fascinating about Chameleon is that she forces you to move your eyes.
Yeah. You gotta have one eye up in the top left. Make sure you know what color she's at.
Fight.
So pink, and this is nice too because if the opponent as Homelander wants to just go up and float in the sky, you got a couple of good options to knock him down from there. Pulse totally in control.
Chameleon available as well. Caught some kind of double right there.
Starting. Denied. Pulse, again, completely in control.
It looks right at home with this Chameleon swap. This is one normal. Things been beyond it. The loaded Frappe, that could have been huge. We know we could have seen another corner carry combo. Force him off a break or something. No, but in game 4, it is all Pulse, start to end. Almost not even getting a single hit there was Frappe, smiling himself. And that's what's been great to see this match. Both of these guys on those last 2 losses, their opponent, the ones to smile in between. So he's probably just saying to himself, you know, okay, I got hit. I didn't get to play the game. Let me just play the game, and we'll be all right. It's a game 5 here.
Oh, way too far. Command dash into command grab.
What gift by Pulse, though. The execution tight this time around. We're going to the corner.
Staircase. Oh, late enough.
That's one way to say sit
sick.
down.
Yeah.
See that katana lift. Gave him the
Trying to climb those stairs. Oh, no, it got weird.
Hard to punish because he went so far, though.
That's what I'm talking about. You got a couple of good ways to knock him down. If she's in Melina, you got another option.
All three really the lift, Sai.
Oh, is it enough? No, hit in time.
I can't believe that the elbow had to pick that hitbox to hit him that eye. He's got a fatal blow himself. He's going to fall down. Yes, not gonna matter. He floats.
And he punished. No! No!
What's happening with a Pulse with the best?
There it is.
With the
Comes
knee.
in
Okay,
with the knee. Look at that knee.
It is a fantastic knee, that one, David.
Look at that knee.
Frame it. Put it on a wall. Oh my. Okay, that knee was a little misspaced.
Frappe was looking at that knee.
That knee metal laser. And he went for the slam. No fake out this time around. To the heavens.
A huge attempt at a stolen turn, but Pulse was patient. And now completely different story. Match point Pulse, he's got the corner.
Oh, that hurt.
416 and the side switch. Oh, is that close enough? No.
It's like himself trying to get it's so aggressive right now for Frappe, but it's not going to be enough.
He may build it. He may build it.
Is it there? Yes, on the last hit. I think he could have broken the shadow kick. Wasn't ready for it.
EX shadow kick is not breakable.
That
is not breakable. Every character has like a not breakable thing. Johnny, it's EX.
Well, then that's
shadow
just
kick.
GG's right there.
Shout outs to Pulse for finding the solution in the end,
He
knowing
survived
exactly what to do. But it was
quite a
very
scare
close.
right there.
Very
Pulse-
close. I love Frappe's work.
Pulse was probably penciled in so far in that bracket without almost a thought from people looking at this, right? That was one heck of a match. Frappe definitely put that name on the board. That was some great homelandering.
It was.
I was very impressed.
It was. Yeah, I like that a lot. I loved my favorite moment, even though he lost, was him pressuring up in the sky with the Air 4s, and he cancels it and steals another turn. That's hilarious.
I've never seen a homelander do that. And I've been watching all the the big homelanders that are winning tournaments, that are abusing the good stuff. They're not doing cool stuff like that. That was cool.
It was cool.
I want to praise the sun in someone's face.
Yeah, there you go. There's your man for it.
That's the guy.
All right, well, Pulse moves on. Again, in this set of pools, a ton of people are in this. I mentioned a few of them before, but just keep talking about it. Perfect Shinny's in this set of pools. We have Rewind in this set of pools. We saw Violets on stream earlier. I guess that was technically the previous set. Conqueror in that set as well. And now we're moving on to the next one where Belina's up.
I saw one of Rewind's matches out there. And in talking with him before EVO, I asked him if he was coming in here with Shao, given what had happened at Final Combat. Okay. And he loves Shao himself, and he said, I haven't really messing with Shao. He was playing Shao out there in his pool match.
Oh, my God.
It was fantastic. And coming up next on stage, we've actually got Belina.
Yeah. coming up here. This is Bailina. She, in her pool, also is MK Azerbaijan.
Ooh.
Every pool's
Who is
got
from
2 or 3
Azerbaijan,
folks.
if you guys aren't familiar.
That's hence the name, yeah. Bailina here from Puerto Rico. And the opponent will be Kuchikopi.
Ooh, Kuchikopi.
Also from the U.S.
2 names I'm very familiar with. Both. You okay? You okay, David?
Yeah, I'm great, yeah.
I know you're choking on Homelander mix-ups, but so are we all. That's one of the biggest storylines coming into this, believe it or not, guys, is Homelander going to dominate? Because it is kind of a big scare coming into this. And it's the natural Mortal Kombat scare going into any tournament, any DLC that's announced or released before a big tournament. So we'll see if we see him running around. But Bailina, one of the Melina specialists, and could be seeing Melina Serena.
Yep, been a strong player for a long time.
So there's a few others. Very strong player.
So we're going to be running through the end of this set of pools, concluding in about half an hour. After that, the round 2 pools begin. So if you are a veteran EVO watcher, you will know that at the beginning, when it's pools, you got some super top-level players, and you got some folks who are here to have a good time.
Yeah.
And so some stream matches seem a little bit uneven as a result. I think we're already past that stage, based on what we've been watching so far. But in round 2 is where people who have already made it past.
That's where everyone's
one
starting.
round. That's a lot of strong players in round 1 pools. Don't get me wrong, but in round 2, everybody's strong from that point forward.
That's where they start meeting up, and that's where we start getting the Clash of the Claytons, Clash of the Titans.
That's my favorite.
Boy, that was a complete backwards.
That one's
I'm just gonna roll with it. Clash of the Claytons here at Evo. That's what we're about to witness here. Kuchikopi, I'm not familiar with here in Mortal Kombat 1, but I was very familiar with him in Mortal Kombat 11. He was very active in the online tournament scene. I don't see him entering or at least placing a lot here in this game to see him on streams, but glad to see him still active, a really active player in the community. Like I said, going back to at least MK11, I know he was playing in the Colosseums, the Champions of the Realms, the everythings of the world.
Yeah, the scene's got a lot of stuff going on. It's a nice time in that way. Online things constantly happening.
I'm pretty sure they just named after a toy in Bob's Burgers.
Is that right?
Yeah. Kuchikopi is a nightlight toy in Bob's Burgers.
The lore.
Yeah.
Getting a deep background.
Shout outs to Bob's Burgers if you guys are fans.
It looks like he may be loading in here with Lau. We'll see if that's what he in fact ends up with. Expecting Melina on the other side.
It's the cameo from Bailina that I'm most interested in. And she herself looks like might be going with some Lau. Oh, never mind, we're swapping all over. And speaking of swapping all over, there's going to be a massive tectonic shift in what people use and look at when this this next patch comes out. Because we've been messing with it over there at the booth. And man, oh man,
there's some sick stuff.
I can't wait for you guys to get your hands on it. And, hopefully throughout this weekend, more and more people record what's happening over there and get it out so you guys can see. But there's a lot of changes. And on after the it is going to be the Serena coming from Bailina on Melina. There's a tongue twister. Hey-oh! Kuchikopi drawing first blood. Gets to the corner. Here comes the mix.
Classic Lau Goro.
Which is only going to get scarier.
Oh my god, yeah. Goro's looking wild, yeah.
David, those Goro changes have got me the most excited out of anything.
Looks really cool.
I hope you guys are ready to get scooped. That's all I'm going to say. Buttons here from Bailina, and with that, Serena give me some big old damage. And she wants a full cash out. This is going to be over 40, I think.
Oh, for sure.
Oh.
Up close. Oki, wow. She was trying to bait that out so much. You could tell. Wanted to go up into the sky to bait it out? No. Then wanted to be a little bit more patient to bait it out? No. It was super delayed by Kuchikopi, and that's why it worked. Love seeing that kind of stuff. So with the Goro to play with, he can get a little frisky. Bailina maybe wants to take her turn instead. Yeah, here's the expectation.
Made it out there. Still his turn, though, after the Goro ups. Very plush of the forearms of Shokan. Justice that are coming for that man's throne as prince.
I like the utility there.
Good reactionary teleport like there from Bailina. And is loving that
she's
sweet
so
pressure.
Worried. No. Kuchikopi this time waited, took his turn more naturally rather than stealing with armor.
Got a little into a pattern right there by Bailina. The double sweep into the bait of the armor. Was ready for it this time. Kuchi all over. This could be the first game. Yes, goes for the knuckle duster on the forehead. Boom! We'll take game number 1. A little tight one right there.
The scariest thing about that game, I think, for Baelina was seeing how late Kuchikoku waited to bring out the armor that one time. Because if your opponent is doing like reversal armor every time, okay, like you know what to do. You know to block, and then maybe you don't get to punish in this instance, but like maybe you bait with a jump, which she tried. Instead, Kuchikoku was already on the next layer of like, I'm going to bring out the weird timing set.
And what was great about that weird timing is that it's not really an OS, but if you delay your armor that late and say they do come up into a shimmy situation and they pressure you, if you're blocking, your risk is gone. It's not going to come out. So if she would have come up and done like a stand 1-2 or something right there, he actually would have been safe from that read that he went for. It's really crazy to break down.
Lots to think about here.
Armor.
So Baelina wanted to switch. No longer satisfied with Serena. Kung Lao instead has the hat for the low for some setups, for some approaches. Yeah, just like this.
Yeah, she said, you dealing with it now, man.
I think that may exactly be the choice, right?
Yeah. How does that feel, man? Only mine's a low.
A lot of individual hits here from Baelina. That's a lot of lows. You know, you're primarily looking for the overhead. So that makes sense. Kuchikoku definitely, again, defaulting to overhead block. Baelina now seeing that has mixed it up. So from both sides, we're seeing really good adaptation very quickly.
I couldn't even tell what WoW got hit by there.
Right, yeah.
Whether it was a teleport or the hat, but Death was beating that man in the round regardless. Great position there by Baelina as well. She still had the corner to threaten with, but armor for Goro. Now, he's going to be on significant cooldown, having been used back-to-back here.
Oh! Yeah, that's 20 seconds. We're going to have to wait for Goro to come back. In the meantime, Baelina's doing the good work. Here it is!
Taking away over 800 HP in seconds off of the risk, and Kuchikoku with a breaker. Will it even matter towards the end? Just needs one. Force anti-air! No breaker.
You love to see that.
That was an anti-air. That was sick. Baelina's always been a lot more on the slower, methodical, footsie, strike throw. She's a very solid player. Not a huge risk taker.
Kung Lao.
Well, this is an opponent matchup that you have to take risks in.
She also
name of the game.
Something breaking down her play, at least from MK11, and I still notice it a little bit here in 1, is she never jumps. She's a very grounded player.
Okay.
Very reactionary, likes to just play a grounded game.
Yeah, the reactionary thing we've seen. We've already seen teleport punish versus hat, for example, a few times. Reactions are strong.
Gorgeous anti-crossover.
Annoying, isn't it?
To close out a round as well. And right there at the end.
Yep.
Round 1.
Now, was there a cameo switch? No. Okay. Just taking up a bit of time thinking about things.
Lao's definitely got a multitude of cameos that can help him out. That does have the same game plan. Lovato, give a big compliment to him as well. No sweeps.
A little early, Baelina takes her turn.
Good. This is a sweep fest, I love it.
Yeah, I mean, again, really defaulting to that. Typically, you'll see the overheads, but that's why these are working.
He's having a similar game plan in that regard. Just trying to use that sweep as a conditioning tool here. But really,
you do have to say, I'm impressed that Kuchikoku is sticking with that defensive choice. Like, obviously, it's an intentional, like, I know where the big damage can come from. But boy.
It's done about 500 damage on this helmet.
For sure.
I was about to interrupt myself because I'm like, never mind. It's actually doing a lot of damage.
It is adding up. You're going to get hit anyway. I think Baelina's okay with that.
He's going to need more than a sweep himself to close it out in another gorgeous anti-air.
It could have made a big read on dive kick, but even there, it might have whiffed. It's kind of an awkward spot.
And go back to the sweep there. Look, even trying to Kuchikoku almost sending a message back to Baelina there. Says, stop sweeping me. I'm going to show it right back to you. Hey, we'll take that trade, but the hat, it pushes him back into you, so you don't really lose pressure.
Oh. Keep it up, yes. And right back into it. Goro and a half, ready to go. Here's one. And it will be enough. Quite a set, even on rounds, even on games. Huge round moment coming up now.
And look at how many sticks of butter they're baking with down there in the bottom right there. That's 5, and now we're talking 6, baby. Oh no, she dropped it.
Later, first overhead, I feel like in a game and a half.
She has to start her butter churn all the way from the beginning.
Let's go, let's make it happen.
I never referred to meter as butter churning. Yeah, here we are. Overhead block and interrupted perfectly. Not that one. Finds its mark, and here's a big knockdown here. Goro-less though. Baelina's got a lot of firepower in the wing, double low.
But it's still kind of on her to come in, and I think Kuchikopi's okay with hanging out. Oh, wow. Sudden grab. Baylina didn't expect it either. This means that Goro comes back. Just that little bit of extra time to get the assist ready to go. Hey, threw it, and it is going to be the game. 2-1.
She gave herself a really cool opportunity right there because the ball roll whiffed. If the ball roll didn't whiff, she would have actually taken it down 2, and it would have been that kind of similar trade. But she had a weird punish opportunity getting that down 2 to whiff. Unfortunately, she didn't get a bigger punish right there. Definitely could have been the game. It's still a tight one. It's only 2-1. In lead for Kuchikopi, who, since this statement has been sent to stop sweeping me, has been holding his ground.
Yeah, the idea there was to go the other side of it, but it just wasn't in range. So Kuchikopi, some damage, some time off the Goro clock too.
We saw a cool Goro conversion that was outside of just the armored launcher. Big advantage.
Just fully standing up through all those situations. I love it.
And all for Kuchi to go. I just had to guess right on one of these staggers. You know, it's always going to be coming.
Individual hits will matter here. Even chip matters now. Baylina maybe here.
Oh yeah, this is doable.
No armor on the other side. This is totally her turn. Oh, I don't know. Match point Kuchikopi.
Called out an empty jump. Maybe he thought his down forward even low profile a jumping attempt, but that was scary given the positioning of the corner. Match point. It's a full screen war of attrition right now.
Well, earlier Baylina was reacting to those by giving her teleport. Not there.
And he's gotten away with a lot of those on block. Baylina not on the punish. We saw a down 1 this time to go the other way earlier there. The instant dive kick getting her, and the overhead works. Gonna pick up. Yes. Execution's clean.
Yeah.
He's got 1 life to live now. Finally takes the big risk when it matters most. The life was against the wall, and Baylina will fall here to Kuchikopi 3-1. Big win for him there. Needed a comeback in a couple of those to put him in the position.
I understand going for the ball roll right there. You know, just not a lot of options left, it felt.
Yep. And considering how much you've conditioned him into thinking that you're not going to raw ball
yeah,
roll,
that was the first one.
And then
well,
to just do
first one that connected in that way. Yeah, there you go. So Kuchikopi looking really strong. I loved, as you have to have with that team, the ability to really mix up when you're going to be bringing out armor plus Goro. Like, that is just such a huge key. You can never let the opponent be comfortable, and he didn't. He did a great job at making her uncomfortable.
Very. And talk about the risk reward in the pressure that we saw from Baylina versus the defense that we saw from Kuchikopi. All those quick little hits from Baylina, 1 armor, erase all of it. You know?
Sure, you can take 350 damage in sweeps, right? And then you're getting 400 on the next hit that you connect on.
Yeah,
right? Like that's.
And that's how a lot of that went. Was him having the firepower, you know, a little more accessible in that matchup. But it was more of a how she approached it too, with being so single hit pressure.
Yeah.
But other than that, it was fantastic.
Oh, really good showing on both sides. All right, well, look, again, we've been talking about how we are close to getting through this set of pools. We're not quite done. We still have some matches to iron out in round 1 pools, but we're going to be doing that after this. Stick around. We'll have more after this.
So how would you describe the chicken to someone who had never tasted it?
Literally melt in your mouth tender. We don't have a freezer. You know, it's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. Just sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making me hungry.
Red Bull gives you wings.
And that's how AT&T All-Fi KO'd weak Wi-Fi.
Get low latency when you need it most. Live like a gagillionaire with AT&T All-Fi.
Protect your eyes styling under the sun. Blue light glasses while you're gaming, having fun. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for all warriors and monsters alike. Evo sunglasses, available now.
This crew will go anywhere. Take any job. Face any enemy. We're the free gunner crew of the North Star. And together, we're going to make our mark on this galaxy.
PlayStation.
Well, welcome back to EVO 2024 MK1. We're still in round 1 pools. We're not quite done with that, but we are getting close, and we have a good one on our way. My name's Ultra David, and with me, Mr. Aqua. Having a good time so far?
Having a great time, David, here at Evolution 2024. Up next, an absolute fan favorite. I think everyone, not only in the audience here, but everyone watching at home is about to get a big ol' smile on their face. Ladies and gentlemen, coming up next on stage, it is going to be the one, the only Grrr.
This is winner's side to make it into round 2 pools versus Ultra Stony on the other side. Yep, Grrr has won some big tournaments in the past, especially earlier in the game's life, and then at the LCQ at Final Combat was just a couple of games away from qualifying into the actual Final Combat itself. Very close to doing so.
One of the greatest runs he's personally probably ever had, and one of the most exciting.
A blast to watch, yeah.
Grrr essentially versus Brazil in that top 8. His opponent
That's
here,
right,
I got to meet him right before his pool started. Gentleman right here on the right came up. Great guy, real nice. Said he was here to have a good time, compete. Really can't ask for much better than that. And he gets a great opponent here in Grrr on stage. Although Grrr, unlike Buff Pryor, he's already in murder face mode.
Yeah.
What in the heck?
Look at this dude.
He's all business.
Okay, taking it real seriously. Look at that. He's got the...
It's only 12:42. I see you.
He's got the forehead tilt and everything.
Has that perfect 60-degree angle of death that you want on the back, which is the lean forward. You know, perfect 90 degrees is great and all, but that slight lean forward 60 degrees, that's something special right there. If you guys don't know Grrr, he is a Gearus specialist and has been going back to MK11. We call the man Gearus for a reason.
Motaro the choice. Very common one, of course, for Gearus, considered one of his strongest cameos. And Lao Mavado, another really, really good pairing for Lao. Tons of damage in tons of situations. Some real cute mix-ups with it, too.
That may be the cutest thing I've ever seen Grrr do with this team. He loaded up his hourglasses and then he Motaro teleported out of it. Trying to get you to punish it.
Yeah.
So cheeky.
Oh, it's going to be a plus. All right, takes the risk. Huge range in front of Gearus, right? That's where the Grrr plays. He's got such control at that sweep range. See how much he's willing to dump on this. Okay, just the regular stuff, no cameo. Very safety first. No, thank you.
There's that patented just dash away gameplay. Look for something to punish. He jumped into the dash racer. Only took the throw.
All right, Stony.
Got plenty of health right now, though. Needs a little bit more. And whiffing in front of her like that's going to be too scary as this set progresses.
Here we go. Oh, okay.
Now,
what a commitment. He was totally right about it.
If he believes enough that he's going to win this match and it starts here with a comeback, I like this type of raid. He says, hey, I'm going to get a health lead by any means necessary right now and try to win this.
I'm not mad about it at all. Yeah.
Ooh,
okay, sweep. Sure, getting a plus out of it. Yes. And then again at the overhead.
So
you know, if blocked, he had a breaker, I guess, if he wanted to spend it, but it was a risk.
And another whiff right there in front of Grrr as well with the 1-2 string. This time it's the block and into the armor, but that is completely negated into another hourglass. He's fully loaded again. Grrr, that's messed up.
You'd love to see it. I mean, I love to see it. I don't know about you.
Run, keeps himself shenanigans. If there ever was shenanigans, it's whipping a grab into a teleporting to yourself.
They could really use like a fast jab for Lao. A couple situations right there, making it so Grrr can't just do the sort of autopilot stuff. I love that the game gets the little when you try to like break or do something that you can't actually do. You can hear it. Game's telling you, nah, can't do that yet.
You ever try to annoy your opponent by doing it?
Constantly.
Yeah, it's great.
Constantly.
I just mash it.
It's hilarious. Yeah. But it's not just whether you can break or not. It's like whether you can cancel into things. It's like all sorts of stuff you can make the noise on. Grr! Pretty controlling round 2, and game 1 goes to him.
He's a man that loves control in video games. Going back to maybe a character that he played even before. So methodical with tools to control what's on the screen and to control. I don't know, to enforce his will. It feels like Gur enforces his will. He's some of the best amongst the top Mortal Kombat players in the world.
Yeah, oh, no doubt.
Because not every Gears can bully someone with just his normals or just his mix-up game, you know, of sweep, of down 4 and that. But the way Gur uses it, the way Gur moves with the character, the backdash ability cannot be understated enough as well.
And you never know when he's going to back off. It's what we talk about often with him. Yeah, just like now. He may back off even if he has a chance for pressure. So the fact that he went in so hard last round is a big change. Love to see that kind of variety.
This is the most Motaro teleport I've seen him use as well.
He actually may have been able to punish that. Ultra Stony. Not quite there, though.
Usually he's very conservative in the Motaro usage as well. That'll be a big one. Ooh, there's
again, you don't get the free stuff versus very fast options. Again, down 1, underneath it. Oh, yeah!
You're gonna activate his trap card, but no, Gur had one of his own! He had a counter trap! Sorry, you're playing Yu-Gi-Oh! in Mortal Kombat, I hate this.
Setting it up the turret! Oh, sand mode even?
Ooh, and then a pile driver. And it doesn't put it back to full screen if the time is out right there. So you just get to continue your pressure here, and Gur, even though he wasn't even close to a breaker, why not try right there? 2-0 for Gur. When he's got this man in his grasp, it's been hard to get out so far.
Whether he's pressuring or defending or running away, yeah, he just is very much in control throughout most of the time.
And that was also one of Gur's keys to success at LCQ. How much water he drank.
Okay, all right.
Yep.
Yeah.
Do you remember? He was chugging after every single round. Every match, every round, he was staying hydrated. That might be one of the keys to success here at EVO. It is very hot. Everyone should be staying hydrated.
It's super hot outside. I'll tell you that. In here, it's very nice. Oh, Reptile. Totally different story.
Became its protector.
And with what? What do we got backing him up?
Round 1. Fight.
Movado again.
And will he be aggressive with this Reptile, or will he actually, I don't know, possibly play the matchup a little more and be more full screen, zone heavy? Can be annoyed with the acid spit now in the arsenal.
Hey.
But because Gur has Motaro here, now I think about it, the zoning not really going to be super prevalent.
Yeah, I mean,
such low cooldown.
You also can't really zone very well as Reptile in this matchup because Gears can snap a lot of the bubbles on reaction.
I completely forget about that counter zoning tool of Gears when you think about all the others. Will his horse pressure end? He just got him back fully.
Ah, speak of the devil.
Oh no, he's mid-transformation. He just wanted to get into his reptile skin. He wanted to be amphibious.
Gur needs one more. Overhead. When he's needed it, it's been the overhead each time. I think 4 times now he's had round closings like that.
Fight.
Which is not going to be safe against Reptile.
Oh, no.
Not whatsoever. Probably just back 3-able.
Oh, it's minus 20 something, man. Whatever you want.
This is Reptile Movado, which means he's got the OS off the sweep. Yes. One of the coolest things about this team. That one there as well. Didn't input it.
Yeah, could have had it. Oh, he wanted a counter poke. Not quite. The idea was there. Whoa, okay.
If I'm not mistaken, the last patch, that Reptile string got buffed to be safe that low. Squeezing that more. Oh, no. No breaker here. He's going to get a full combo. He has a full Motaro as well. Proceed to set up. Yes, it's called plus frames off the low shot. Here's some more from for you. The low doesn't work. False block is there.
Oh, hold on, though. Now, he wanted to get the freeze. Wasn't enough. Ultra Stony in big trouble. Teleport, how can you evade it? He does not. And it will be Gur, 3-0, moving on in winner's side.
GG's there. What a situation there at the end. Almost checkmate. when that Motaro turret is out. You have that big of a health lead. 3 shots are coming. He's probably going to be blocking behind it. Waiting for a death drop is about your only option as Reptile. GG's there from Gur, showing us what Gears is really all about.
That does mean, though, that Stoney makes it through in loser side, too. So congratulations to him for doing that. Not easy at this tournament for sure. On the other side of this bracket, 6 beats Sizoth, actually. Very strong SoCal player. 3 games to 2.
It's a big win right there.
It is.
We had a staff member come up to us in the middle of the last match to say that the next one they were excited for.
That's true.
And had chosen for us.
What could that mean?
And I'm pretty excited.
What could that mean?
Because it is who I thought it was.
What could it mean, Mr. Aqua?
And I cannot tell you how excited I am for everyone to see him play.
Yeah.
Because he is actually ridiculous at the game.
I've heard.
We just don't know it because he's always doing this kind of stuff.
Nobody knows it because nobody knows who we're talking about yet.
Yeah, that too. It's Ninja. I'm just kidding. Tento.
What a setup. Did you know Ninja Kill is good? No, we're talking about Tento is going to be coming up to play.
Tento, ladies and gentlemen, will be playing on stage. You're going to see this man play some Mortal Kombat. I cannot wait. He is so good at the game. I personally don't even like playing him in casuals.
Nice.
Because he just beats the bricks off of me.
Excellent.
Very good Mortal Kombat player. Yes.
Yeah, very knowledgeable, as you can tell whenever you hear him commentate. He definitely knows the game very well. And in playing, I'm sure it's the same. I know that he's made deep runs at majors here and there. Some top 16s, top 24s and the like. And here he sits down at EVO 2024. Happy to see him out here. You'll see him eventually. And his opponent, War Commander, on the other side.
Ooh, War Commander. He's going to war. There's Tento rocking the Coliseum tank top. We used to call him tank top Tento.
Yeah?
Because that's all he wears.
I guess that's true.
For your viewing pleasure.
Yeah, is that true? I feel like actually now that I'm thinking about it,
yeah.
like when I've like been out to lunch or dinner with him, like he's basically always
it's
up
always
and
a
on,
tank
doesn't he?
top, yeah. He knows what compliments him well.
Yeah, I mean he puts in the work for it. Congrats to him.
I want to know how. I want to know if there's security here for letting 2 guns through.
Oh my gosh.
You know what I mean? Like, what's up? What's up, Evo? What's up, Rick? I've been seeing a lot of guns get their security around here. Dudes are getting jacked in 2024.
I will say, yeah, it's great to see. It's great to see out here.
To quote Tento,
a lot of people putting in the work.
Go to the gym.
Yeah. Self-described huge nerd.
Yeah, he's also self-described as 5'1", but I don't see it.
Well, I'm not sure about that one.
He's really tall.
Is he?
Yeah, he's like 6'2", 6'3".
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's tall.
It's a big dude.
Yes, I don't know.
Yeah, kind of.
I don't know.
That's like average now.
Yeah, it's average height.
Yeah.
Yeah, very strong player in this game. We'll see how he gets into this. This is, I'll look up the pool for you, but I'm sure this is deep into it. Probably close to getting out in winners or losers side. Once you win 2 to 3 matches, depending on where you started, you will guarantee yourself making it out of pools. The only question is whether you make it out in winner's side or loser's side.
Yes. And we should be seeing from Tento, he's actually another Melina player. Melina, Reiko, a couple others in the wing. His opponent here, War Commander, doing a button check with Scorpion Serena.
Okay, that's cool.
I think we haven't seen in a minute.
No, for sure. So this is, in fact, pool C366, and it is getting close to being done. But I'll tell you this, it's not done yet. On the top side of this, King Gambler has made it to where he'll be either out in winner's side or loser's side for sure.
Oh, wow.
On this side, Tento hasn't yet guaranteed himself, which means that he'll need to win this. Whoever wins this, I should say, will then move on in the commentator gauntlet.
It would be a commentator gauntlet if Tento makes it. Oh my god, I just saw that path. Dijon 6 on the other side of this bracket. If you guys know what Dijon 6 is, also known as Top 7 Games. Huge commentator in this community. Huge
the Caribbean, yeah, very, very strong player.
In Latin American community, does everything in competitive Mortal Kombat.
Yeah.
Shouts to him. And a great player.
Yeah, for sure. This might be in time. Yeah, okay.
Another early fatal blow.
You know, if you're Tento here, I think you're fine with this. The opponent gets up the resource. Also is a tell about their defensive choices very early on.
And the names are swapped. It is going to be Tento on the right, and that Molina ball roll hit very weirdly to put him on the left side. And teleport. Big risk from War Commander here early on. Backed up by the Scorpion, so this Molina team is just going to be doing some really, really big damage. And he broke after the 4-6-3. So it's a rough start for War Commander. And could he can punish him that far? Going to combo the roll. Great start by Tento. The tank top put in some work.
He's made a really good choice about his character and team. This is a punish, probably the round in the game. No? Okay, well, that is enough afterward.
I thought I was going for a brutal seeing that drop.
Jeez, this fella. It's a very well-targeted team in a situation like this. Not uncommon for people to have teams that they play in pools and different teams or characters later on in different situations. This team maximizes damage. You need 2 hits to take a round.
Yes.
Right? And that means that you can play a certain way and take risks and not be too concerned about some of the opponent's offense choices because you know that you're going to even it up next hit.
My first tournament match ever. This will be a quick story, guys. First tournament match ever in MK1. I did 2 down 3s with Rain against a Molina Scorpion player in bracket offline, and I died. 2 down 3s, and I lost.
There you go. Yeah.
That was it. Down 3, punished for 50%. Down 3, punished for 50%. GG's, I shook his hand. And that's the firepower that Molina Scorpion has. You guys are seeing it on display.
Round 2.
I'll never forget that. I have PTSD about it today.
Apparently, yeah. Stealing a few turns in here is Tento. Now a chance. Okay.
Ooh. That's not normal that you don't see every day.
A couple of errant ideas, unfortunately, for War Commander. Huge punish opportunity. Break comes, which means that the next one is going to be big damage. Punish.
Yeah, I thought he was just outside the range of it to be punishable, I think. Marina said, no, you're never safe.
It is very punishable. It's minus 20-something. A lot of characters get significant damage, even from max range.
And if he thinks that the ball roll is going to be outside of the punish range, I think teleport's still going to be punish at full screen. It's been a strong start for Tento in this one. 2-0, War Commander. Trying to find some hits. Taking those risks, though, a lot of them there. Spear, again, 3/4 screen. He's learning as a risk, kind of as the match goes, it looks like, in the distances. And Tento showing no mercy. And how much damage he's putting on the table when he gets the hit. He's 1 away.
Back to character select. Maybe back to cameo select? Yes, it's Raiden, actually.
Oh, now we're talking. I've been seeing a lot of Raiden here in the early rounds, which is... That's also to reflect what you were saying, too, in that a lot of these early rounds have a lot of people that are really just here to have a good time, you know, and it's perfectly fine. A lot of people come to EVO to experience EVO.
Man. Great time here.
To take in, you know, meeting people, to go to the booths, to go play games, not, you know, to compete and play your time there. So absolutely. And here in these early rounds, you see just a lot of cool characters, a lot of Raidens, a lot of Scorpions, Sub-Zeros, just a lot of those popular characters that everyone's playing at home.
Really nice for her combo structure that she gets in the role to kind of normalize things like that. That's great.
Ooh, got a down one with punish. down.
No like ambush button for safety at that moment. You know, it's just, you're hoping for it, and he was right.
Scorpion's gonna be wow. War Commander tries another one.
Properly. There it is. Nobody wants to get got by fatal blows that are overheads or lows in that case.
Round 2.
Been there.
Been there. Absolutely. Been there hopefully once.
Oh, yeah. All it takes is once. All it takes is once.
Like,
Ashra.
Oh, man, yeah.
Never again. And it's great. After you get hit by it, though, for the first time, you not only do you go, oh, yeah, I can block it. Oh, yeah, I can up-block it. That's where it really starts to turn around. No finish on the combo there by War Commander. He could add something there. He finally cooked Tento. It's underneath him on the health bar situation, and here we go. We get lightning loops. Yes, we do. No wonder there. So that's a Scorpion. And Scorpion overhead definitely going to complement the Raiden pressure well.
There it is.
Scorpion and another cameo.
Can you kill? Can you kill?
No, certainly not. Right? Wait, it's still going for over 500, and he doesn't care afterwards. Even though he didn't have a breaker, did not. I mean, when you're up 2-0, when you have that health lead, are you really worried about a Superman?
It all worked out.
Yeah. GG's
Which
3-0.
means that Tento has to move on to play DJ on 6 in the next round. Man,
that is a
that is
commentator
very funny as a way to move forward.
battle, ladies and gentlemen. Circle, star, highlight that match right there. Dijon 6 versus Tento 4. Why did they both have names in there or numbers in there? But they are going to be battling, and they're both very good commentators and players for Mortal Kombat. That is just a cool storyline. How out of 32 pools, 20 people per pool, and we got that little one coming together. It's just a nice little storyline here early on at EVO. And that's before pools. Or sorry, before the end of the first set of pools anyway.
Yeah, absolutely right.
Cool
Round 1 pools even still. So in the second set of round 1 pools, they are kind of playing in the background as things go on. Obviously, this is all moving forward at once. But the C pools have a ton of super strong players, some of the highest seeds in the bracket, actually. So we're looking at folks like Scorpion Prox is in here, Guamo and Blue Linkies, Samij, Hamza Crazy, which is really cool to see from SoCal Head out here.
Hamza from Senegal.
Definitely. Mikolo is out here, Costner, then
Mari.
Dexy Dog, Kerbalicious, King Gambler. We just saw Tento and DJN 6 both in that pool. Too Easy is in this set of pools. We have Nicholas as well in this set of pools. You got Mari, Alphabet, Dink is in here, DJT is in here.
Dink and DJT, there's some old names I want to see.
Sonic Fox is in this set of pools. Killer Shinnok's in here. K-Mac. Kukui is in here. We have a stacked set
this one's
of
crazy.
pools. And also, some of the round 2 pools will be beginning very shortly.
And I've actually been slowly looking at those as we've been going these last couple of matches, because there's still a lot of pools even in Wave 2, so I got to catch up. Yeah. And it's a lot of names against a lot of names when we get to it. And we'll break it down as we get towards the end of this block of pools. We'll kind of break down what round 2 is looking like, how many, and once we start naming them, it's just going to be match after match where you go, yeah. And then a couple of surprises in there.
Well, all that is coming up in a little bit. We'll be back after this break.
Get ready for the next battle with Tekken Coins, exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken Coins. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate. Made with high quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate, you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space. Check out the new texture finish. Flat is out. Come feel the difference of that sweet, subtle embossing. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang. Visit displate.com/EVO and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Rated E to M.
PlayStation.
Welcome back from the break, everyone. I'm Mr. Aqua, and we've got some more Mortal Kombat action for you coming from EVO 2024. David, this has been immaculate so far. We've got another couple of juicy matches coming up. One of my personal favorite players in the world, it's going to be Costner with the Reptile coming up on deck. Guys, welcome. This is Mortal Kombat 1 here at EVO. You guys are having a good one. There's plenty of matches going on. There's plenty of games going on right now. Plenty of old games going on. I was watching Third Strike on the walk over here. Yeah. Plenty of stuff to watch. I know a lot of you guys have multiple tabs open. Hope you're enjoying this wonderful celebration of fighting games that is EVO. Welcome.
I'll be playing Third Strike right after this. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, I entered.
Get out of here.
Yeah, it's true.
That's cool.
I've been playing that game for over 20 years. Hello, everybody. I'm 1,000 years old. Up next is going to be Costner, and he also, what luck, is 1,000 years old. That's great. It just happened to work out that way.
That he has. One of the first tournaments I ever tuned into for Mortal Kombat. Costner was at MLG Dallas 2000 and long time ago.
There you go.
Big thumbs up from them. Oh, both guys excited. Nice Sub-Zero shirt right there.
I like it.
They got some great Mortal Kombat merch over there at the booth, too. They got a cool classic Scorpion shirt that with long sleeves and flames and all kinds of stuff. I'm pretty sure that shirt's from over there as well. And Costner.
You can stop flexing, Costner. I can see what you're doing. Come on. You don't have to. Come on.
He has been playing this character for as long as I've known him as well. Since MK9, since day one, he has played Reptile. Loves Reptile to death. One of the specialists of the character. Going back to the very first major for this game, East Coast Throwdown. Costner had one of the biggest storylines in the early phases of pools in that, which was almost taking Rewind out if you guys remember back with that Reptile. ACT, so no slouch, very strong, has a couple of big placings, placed top 8 at My Commonwealth back in MKX as well, really big stuff, taking over Scar back in the day, big stuff.
Strong player for a long time. His opponent is Generation Game J-Top with Baraka Jax.
Yes.
A very fun team that we were talking about during the break, one that we both experimented with in the past. You get to be a big jerk with having Jax ground pound while you are up in the air doing this move, or doing Baraka Barrage on the ground, or whatever it may be.
That's right. The gotcha grab pickups can be really good for Baraka as well, giving us some decent damage. Not that he doesn't get it on his own.
Costner navigating the air really well around some of the old Jaxy stuff.
Oh, here we go. It's getting started.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he's creeping. He's creeping.
Out of the corner, though. And an instant jump kick made himself punishable right there.
Yeah, maybe wanted that canceled into the spin. I don't know. Oh, big opportunity! Oh, no.
Costner tried with everything in his power to give that one away.
I mean, he had breaker, you know, worst case scenario, but didn't even need to spend those 3 bars, unfortunately. All right, J-Top, see what you got.
Yeah, J-Top just recognizing that he had an opportunity right there. Definitely going to take it. It was another jump kick, though. Costner all over it, pouncing. Dropping those acid bubbles to the corner. Nobody's going for pressure off it. Or meaning to EX, but he's got plenty of meter.
Oh, the idea of using Jax in that situation is, I like that actually.
I'm not sure that Costner. Oh, let's say.
Hey, let's go! Knock him out of that thing.
I think he's tried to be EXing those. It hasn't been able to, but we saw the EX there. There's a big Jax pick up. No! Well, it's the drop kick. I think it meant to Baraka Barrage afterwards.
Did he even just turn on glow?
Maybe he's going for visual mix-ups. Who knows? Oh, he's got a throw combo too. Leading up to the death roll. Yes. Strong game.
Yeah, tricky gameplays, cancel gameplay. Throwing a whole bunch of stuff at the wall, and a lot of it stuck.
We haven't gotten to many layers yet. It's just been a lot of raw gameplay that's happening right now. Still figuring each other out. I think there's, you know, it's just a feel-out phase.
He's coming. Oh, just outside. That was pixels outside of Jax, who, by the way, is creeping. Yeah, there he was. He was creeping.
You were talking about Kano being hard to know if he's on the screen?
Yeah. If you see
I didn't know if he was still there.
You got to look at his bar up there. If it's purple, he's creeping.
Oh, that's the tech?
That's the tech. He's creeping.
He's coming.
Creeping. Yeah. Oh, no.
Too high on the Baraka Barrage. You saw what the shenanigans are all about, though.
Oh,
and that was absurd. No! He had a family.
That was the funniest mix I've seen today. That was great. That was hilarious.
Invisible Molina ball roll overhead.
What if I just did an overhead and was minus, 19 or 20 or whatever it is on purpose? That was great.
That's messed up, man. Invisible.
Invisible?
Oh, the Tricky Lizard trying to get crazy with his cancels there. He was called out by the barrage.
I love that change they gave him, what, a couple months ago at this point. Just a super, super interesting utility that you get out of it.
Oh.
He becomes so weird and cancelable. It's awesome.
Yeah, off of the death drop too, which he's really good for faking out anti-airs, all kinds of stuff.
Oh, he's creeping. Don't get caught. Yep, there he is.
Oh, he's taking some attritional damage though. That's gonna pick up. No! Still pressing buttons though as J-Top and Coster will say thank you. That's another game. And that would have been back-to-back brutal if it was unlocked. He wants that death roll.
Of course, another benefit to having Jax is that you get another 100 health to your team. That means that you can take some extra risks with him, or if your cameo Jax gets hit, it's not as big of a deal.
And with certain team compositions, and in general, you get the amplified throw, which for 2 bars, you can do more damage on your throw, which if you have a character that is really good at baiting up blocks, if you're onto something special, you can do upwards of, I think, 330. You bet on an up block with a Jax grab.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Jax is still there.
Oh.
Not anymore. Oh. Perfect call by Coster before the pound game. Knew he could get 2 birds.
You love the
stone.
overhead canceled into another overhead, That works on me.
He said that works on you.
That works on me.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, if I see that he's doing the cancel, like, I'm going to block low,
Got great coverage there, too, with the acid bubble into the Molina size.
Hey,
Even better off with just the jump rumble there with how early he did the Jax pound.
You can tell that the tech is there. The ideas are there.
There's some cool pressure from Coster following the acid bubble. Gets his neck checked. Whoa! Back throw combos. Didn't know that one.
I don't think I did either. Yeah. And again, I put some time into this team. That was cool.
You're never. It's never a bad time.
If you want to know the tech there, just look to see whether he blinks when he cancels. Because Costner's going to run away with this thing. But if you see that he's charging up the overhead and then he blinks, he does a little like freeze, blinky looking animation, then he's going to cancel it. Pay attention to that. In the meantime, Costner moves on, and J-Top, unfortunately, to the loser's side. This is in that set of pools that we were just talking about, the end of round 1 pools, the C block, where we do have many of the top-seeded players in MK1.
Man, they just had a full conversation about, I think, what just transpired in that match. That was awesome. I think they had a complete breakdown. We saw him talking about, I saw Coster do a breakdown of like what looked like a back 2, and he was like, yeah, it's probably cancelable here and like that. So great to see some knowledge spread as well out there. What I was going to say is all of us should be taking our notebooks still to this day, no matter what, still learning stuff in this game. There's so much to the game. And I mean, even myself with the team that I picked up in day 1, I'm still finding stuff with it. There's still some exploring.
I got hit by some stuff. I played in bracket earlier. I got hit by this. This dude had such sick tech. Let me tell you.
Break it down.
It was a Quan Lao team. Okay, I've never seen anybody play Quan Lao.
I know what, and I know who.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Is Enzo. And he hit me with stand 4 into cage, and then because he had Lao, he did cancel teleport.
Combos.
And I'm just stuck to my guys just looking around, and watching Quan teleport over into full combo. Yeah, I was like, that's hilarious. I haven't seen that before. It was hilarious.
Bone cage into Lao is one of the funniest things that you guys could see.
Yeah, that was great.
That is some great stuff. Great stuff. And he is one of the only Quans I've ever seen when Peacemaker was a problem, apparently. I say was. He still might be. I don't know. That used the portal that messed with your movement to where he couldn't torpedo. He actually just stood in place and got punished if he ever tried it. It was really cool.
Yeah. So there's one of my favorite things about this game is that you just there's so many wild and zany things. And you could tell I'm just like laughing. As I was getting hit by that, I was like, this is sick. Like, I was a big smile on my face. I love that kind of stuff. I love strong, zany characters and mix-ups. Give me strong stuff.
Yes.
And this game has definitely leaned into that, and that is my favorite part about it. Not surprised to see new things here, and I'm sure we will continue to throughout the weekend. Coming up next, we got, looks like, is Mari coming up to the stage? Yeah, look at this. Cool.
Big Mari, also from Last Chance Qualifier, having a really big run. and Marcus VSM. Hold on, there's a 3-letter acronym I haven't heard in a very long time, but we will look at that here in just a little bit, guys. We got more Mortal Kombat action on the way, but before that, a quick ad break. Don't go anywhere. More Mortal Kombat here at EVO. Hope you guys have Chipotle as well.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day?
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Bill's a gagillionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got Gamer Rocker, Gamer Floaty, Gamer Couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels.
Gamer Bench, Gamer Throne, and Gamer Mower.
What's that?
It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
Do you want okay FGC merchandise by okay FGC artists? Well, you're in the wrong ad if so, because here at 10-0, all we got's the best FGC merchandise by the best FGC artists. Just look at all this great merch. You can make this your whole wardrobe. I should know. I have. Our 10-0 merch booth will be open all 3 days at EVO 2024. If you're not here in person, visit us online at merch.10-0.gg. Stuff this cool won't be around for long.
The greatest anime fight of all time.
Why would you ask me such a hard question?
I'll do Aizen and Ichigo.
Ken vs. Rao to the North Star.
Drumroll, Gaara versus Rock Lee, Naruto. Don't turn your head, I saw what you just did there.
Here's the deal.
Excited. Oh, yes.
All right, everybody, and welcome back. We have an interesting match coming up for you here at EVO 2024. Again, we're in round 1 pools, and we have Mari up on stage, who has done some big work at majors around the country, including at the Final Combat LCQ, made a deep run there, beat some very strong players, has a few different characters up his sleeve. On the other side is Marcus VSM, another strong player who these days is more about the TOing side of things from Brazil, who at the Brazil offline major, I was lucky enough to go down there to Sao Paulo, and hung out with him, and you know, he was a strong player back in the Injustice days. Like he made deep runs and things there. He's one of the strongest players in the country. Has transitioned more toward the back end side of things. But I asked him about this weekend. He said, you know what, I'm here to compete, I'm here to do work, and if he wins this one, he will qualify out of the pool in winner's side, but because of where they are, both of them will qualify out. Just depends on whether winners or losers.
I see on the other side of this bracket that Dink fell in a Game 5 to make it out in pools as well. On the winner's side, he will still be making out on the loser's side, but Orc-tastic taking it over Dink 3-2. The Quan Father and the Shujinko Godlord falling early, but the Shujinko run is not over. He's still alive, and I know other players, high-level players, that are using Shujinko in this tournament to try to send a statement.
Let's go.
I won't name names.
Okay.
But they are out there.
Okay, let's go.
And now that I see him here, if I'm not mistaken, he is one of the TOs with Combat Club down there in Brazil. Huge organization.
KK Marcus VSM.
They're always running tournaments down there at Combat Club. Very active. That's why they have one of the biggest and best Mortal Kombat communities on the planet down there in Brazil. I'm going to say it.
Oh, yeah, for sure, for sure.
Mari rocking the Kitchen Cyrax. Going to have all kinds of possibilities with this team. Endless possibilities. To get sent out on hit, on block. Hey, resourceless now, though.
And this team, Havoc Movado, as soon as Movado came out, people were like, oh yeah, Havoc is like a tier higher now, like because of this character.
Was it us who were having a conversation as to, you know, that we thought we were going to see Wise go with a team composition like this at Final Combat and some others?
Yes, and then he did for, maybe he did one, but I think it was mostly Scorpion. In any case, you know, I think many of us are premature to say things like that, that it was such a big change as the cameo itself.
But Movado does compliment him.
But he really does
well.
help, yeah.
Fight.
He does.
Gives some cool OSs, gives some use to strings and normals they didn't have much use for prior.
Yep.
As well as some of the changes that the character naturally got. Some better frames here and there. I think a stand 3 got better, which is really cool. Took away.
The boy's gonna come back. He's coming back. Ooh.
Right on time.
The boy.
Oh. And Mari is not gonna let him go to sleep. He's working a full 10-hour shift today at Sento.
Excellent defense.
Keep
it up with. Oh, he tried with Sento. That would have been so sick.
That's kind of smart to down to him into the Sento range.
Yeah, I really like that idea.
You think about it. Oh, he's got the meter to close. A little too early on the air normal. And Marcus VSM needs a miracle right now. He's got a lot of resources, though, and there's one cool OS.
Honestly, he could do it if he finds one hit into the double meter activate thing. Whatever, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. The double meter activate thing?
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, that thing.
He connects mucus or something to you. I don't know what's going on there.
Part of him explodes, I'm guessing, as it normally does.
Doom of the Dragon Army.
Chaos is what that character is all about, and it is what you guys get.
Yeah, they definitely leaned into the character. I really like it.
Whoa.
Super cool.
There's a character I was excited for.
Oh.
It's to be taken along, David, on a mustache ride. In Mortal Kombat, of course.
In Mortal Kombat. And Omnivan with Movado, again, he's got a lot of great utility out of Movado as well. Lots of things that are individual hits. I was just about to mention this, didn't even get there before Marcus got there first.
Yeah, and this is significant damage to get off of your armor as well.
Yes, for sure.
Let's see what this man's Omniman's all about it. Oh my goodness. Sento, like a snake. There's a snake in your boot.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that he's feinting that 2, and then is the 2-2 going to come? Because it's so advancing from Omni-Man, and there's some more OSs. Holding that second Movado. Is he coming off a full cash out? Yes.
Okay, okay.
So visceral is that ender.
What a little duck in there. You might call it micro. Mari now. Pressuring. Yes, the delay. Woo! That means he can't break.
Smart defense by Mari, because a lot of armor going to get shredded there. The speed of the Omni-Man armor is something that he actually has to respect. Really smart. That chest of Omni-Man is no joke, and he was trying to pick up the clap.
Yeah, I have seen it work, but it just looked maybe a little bit too early.
Ooh, I think that was to bait out some armor as well.
Empty jump low.
So cognitively aware of the options right now. Hey. Mari Gaiman. Oh no.
That was a really good pickup.
Does the Movado pick up off that meterless as well? Because that was just kind of a risk for no reason.
Out of the which?
Just a raw chest bump with no meter behind it. Yeah, I wonder if that still picks up into the Movado, because that's kind of a big risk given the situation. But Mari looking comfortable in game number 1, just nodding the head. Sorry, game 2.
Round 1.
Sento can make things, you know, appear faster than they actually are in game.
He's done a great job when he has Sento out. He's forcing it out earlier here. Yes. Nice that this combo route takes a while, too. Taking some of that blue bar up there off.
And you can choose to kind of stay way more farther to the right, you know, not do that mid-air dash if you're trying to avoid
Sento,
he's coming. Who was still trying to steal it. Sento literally reaching from the grave on some of these. Just waiting for the armor turn as Marcus. It's been all the damage he's got so far in the round. And it gives you enough time to get half of your Movado back as well, because the combo extensions.
Yeah.
Real good synergy. Gets big damage off a throw as well with the Movado mod. We haven't seen it yet.
His offense has been really good. Oh, using that juggle as a timer to get out the boy. I really like that. Oh, he's coming.
Take an armor break. He was almost there with 2 of Sento and is down 1. Still has to worry about another chest, and look, he took away a gap on purpose right there, and that was so big-brained. Mari is going to steal that round on block in Sento stance, letting it rip into the DP. Love that type of risk, and I think it was to try to get him in mashing that back forward 2EX.
Again, really, really targeted, smart play by Mari.
Round 2, fight.
Understanding of when to bring back Sento, perfect. Here's the confirm. Denied. That does mean that he's not going to get the Sento timer off, though. You oftentimes see people wait until Sento's out. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Man, another little dunk here. Mari turns it on.
Here we go.
The blue boy. Okay, half the timer's gone. Aye.
The low works this time, and he's got the bar. He's going to resummon? No. Let's get the ender. Has the bar
That
of
is
Cyrax
super
to extend
good.
anyway, and then he brings Sento back, and this is pretty much checkmate.
Well, because of that flawless block. Look at all of that was survived because of the flawless earlier.
I'm a little
That
shocked that
said.
it didn't last that long. But you're right, as it didn't matter towards the end, but...
Hey, look, shout out
what
to
a
Mari. He
sequence.
played great. I love the team synergy. That's, of course, very important partner for his character, Cyrax in there. But some of the ideas, like having the grab, then the Cyrax upspin, then resummon, I like that a lot.
Like a super safe way to get Sento out there with the Cyrax copter.
Yeah, nice work. So, again, they both qualify into the next round, but Mari does so in winner's side and Marcus in loser's side. So the trip up here from Brasilia, going well. He told me that it was a nice trip. I was talking with him earlier.
Yeah.
Nice trip. Again, you mentioned half of Brazil is sitting out in that front row.
crazy.
He was part of it out there. They do have a really large
They're
contingent and
they're
very
deep.
strong players here.
They're deep. And if you saw anything last chance qualifier, look out.
Oh,
for
yeah.
For the Brazilian wave here at EVO, because it could be crashing through pools. There's a little bit of a pun in there. Anyways, coming up next, this is possibly one of the biggest matches in all of pool play for Mortal Kombat 1 here at EVO, and I do not say that statement lightly whatsoever. This is going to be one of the biggest Scorpion mirrors of the century if it ends up being one. This is one of the biggest YouTubers that we have in the Mortal Kombat community, which not a lot of people even know that. Going up against one of the best players on planet Earth in this game. You just saw him at Final Combat with the character. It's going to be MK Javier with Scorpion. Going up against a lot of people, all you guys are going to recognize his name, Mike Trelinsky, who is also probably going to be using Scorpion. One of the biggest, again, content creators, huge YouTuber for the game, a big competitor for the game, has been for a long time. I'm excited for this one, and I'm sure people are as well.
And what's cool is that PlayStation is following around Javier. So I don't know if you guys can see it, maybe not from your vantage point, but there's a camera crew following him around and everything. Recording it all as they're following through who they expect to go far in Javier, and I think that they're probably right about that. Certainly one of the favorites to make a deep run this weekend. We saw him earlier up on stage with Scorpion and Jax.
Scorpion Jax doing some of those fun shenanigans that we were talking about with the ground pound, with being aerial, all the time, even being grounded. You saw him unafraid. And part of the game plan, he was telling me, he's unafraid to take that ground pound on hit when he gets so much guaranteed on block for it with that Scorpion spin. And then a couple other things where he will try to do a grounded setup with the ground pound of Jax, where he's grounded up until the last hit, and then he does like a teleport on the pound coming. So he does really cool and multitude of mind games behind it. Big corner cash outs too with the gotcha grabs and the EXL fire setups.
So this is
no,
go for it.
I was gonna say, just speaking of Scorpion Hellfire, in the next phase of the game, everyone will be able to do Scorpion's Hellfire with the Scorpion cameo, which is pretty cool.
True. And when we saw Javier on stream earlier, at the end of it, he had a little sign up there that said Buff Lopian. Lopian.
Okay.
Guess what, everybody?
There was some audacity.
They did.
How can you say that when they did?
They did.
And it's over.
The build is 100 feet away.
And play buffed Scorpion.
There it is.
That took some
you
audacity.
You can cancel back 3. What do you come on?
Yeah, what are you talking about?
I don't even know what else there is. That was in the trailer. I don't know what else he even changed. Probably a bunch. Who knows?
Me and Ketchup used to Ketchup said something, and then we've been joking about it since, where he's like, you know what every character needs? Some kind of cancel. And it's we're kind of getting there here at MK1, where a lot of people getting a cancel, but it's crazy how much extra that can give a character.
For sure.
Like one little cancel here or there, and it could open up Pandora's box.
So this is round 2 of pools. Some of it has begun a little while ago, but this is actually round 1 of round 2 pools, meaning that both of these players have made it out of their first round
so we're there.
in winner's side. Yes. So in this round, even now there are a dozen pools. It's going to be too much to go through with everybody here, but in this specific pool, we have Javier versus Trolinsky, Just Nasty versus Malicious, Gurr versus Six, and Conqueror versus Enzo. So we'll see which of these we get. Again, there's a lot of stuff going on.
Whoa.
Scorpion Darius, you said.
You're seeing 2 awesome and unique teams right here. And because that hit is going to set up into the ground pound. He's got one here, and Mike Trolinsky smartly just trying to get off of the ground as much as possible at the moment that he sees it. And it's a battle of weirdness so far to get started. So Mike's got cooked up with the Scorpion Darius team as well. As some more poundage is going to occur. That one looks guaranteed on block.
Oh, he delayed it. Both of them trying to play around that mid, that grab. Oh, he was there first. I love it.
And he's able to time around this perfectly over the second pound.
That's so sick. As the player, as somebody who's played Jax for a while, like that is such a fun little moment where you are navigating around your own dude while hitting them. You feel like a biggest genius.
Nothing like your own cameo interrupting your own combo, though. When you mess up, it's one of the greatest feelings.
For sure.
That one hit advantage, and he's going to be guaranteed, and there you see the madness. I love anyone that has the audacity and the balls. I'm going to say it.
Okay.
The balls to take a hit themselves.
Love it.
To hit themselves in their game plan.
It's, you know, there are shades of spin into striker grenades, right? It's similar idea, but the fact that you're also putting yourself at risk there like that, it's very interesting spin on that idea.
Every single time I do it,
I'm gonna lose 50 or whatever it is, 20 maybe. I don't remember.
He loses way more than I do. So it's a good trade.
I think it's 50 for the opponent, 20 for you, something like that.
On top of the chip, it's probably doing around 80 to 90, close to 100 with the spin. Now that I think about it. And that'll be all she wrote here. No, not enough. Less damage on the back though than I thought. Only 110 there. Mike Trolinsky, do you have a comeback in you? Is it time for a miracle? The Darius is going to keep him. Whoa! Not only safe, but possibly plus, it's kept him on the other side of the corner. Love the
He's back
there. And the mix from downtown. And when that change comes, that setup right there is going to be pretty cool.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Now, I can see that paying off. The way that it happened to connect there didn't result in like the ground pound doing the, you know, with the overhead in the ground pound and the big damage. I can imagine that being the case though. Like I can imagine there being tricky stuff into big damage. Will he go back to Darius here?
Yeah, if that Darius popped, he could have been a route.
Yeah. No, it will not be Darius. He's going to Lao.
To teach you how to be a true grandmaster.
And this has been everything I wanted it to be. It was a Scorpion off. We got 2 awesome cameos to back it up, and now we got a third here. And even though Lao is one of the most popular cameos in the game, I have never seen Scorpion Lao before. Ever.
Just constantly losing 20 damage. It's so sick. Oh!
I think he wanted just the threat of corner. I put him in that position.
Yeah, I can see that. Oh, a little bit late a couple times there by Mike.
Oh! That's all she wrote there. Mike just trying to get out of Jax right there, and Javier mauling him for it.
It's a tricky setup because you want to stand up to block as Scorpion comes in, but if you get hit standing by the ground pound, you get popped up. Whereas if you hit crouching, you like face plant, and the opponent rarely gets a combo. Yeah. So it's just a real tricky setup to block in that instance.
Nice Lao hat setup. Doesn't work though, and there's the guaranteed. And even it's crazy to see him go for that setup though, being down half a health bar. I mean, you would think that he'd get maybe a little more aggressive. And hello, there's some aggression, some of the big damage that Jax can bring to this team as well. Gotcha grab, one of the best scaling universal launchers that everyone can get in the game.
It's actually funny, Jax kind of saved him by hitting him in that instance. Like he was there spinning half a screen away and could have been punished big time, but Jax saved him by knocking him down.
Jax with another save and into some ship. The fall was blocking the last one. Wait a minute. Needed another one. Once he gave up the turn, that is kind of one of the things about Scorpion is that if you don't have a cameo that like lets you extend off the string itself, you're pretty much just going to string into a stop stagger unless it's one of your standing ones. Another strong one from Javier. And is he legitimately playing with his hands on the
Yeah,
on
I
the
guess
table?
he is, isn't he? Yeah, everybody's got their own ideas on that.
Really raised.
Pretty cool.
Probably keeping his wrist, strength.
Ergonomic concerns,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah, big time.
Oh, had the duck, but not the rest, unfortunately. He's trying to escape, but Javier will get there.
Say, get over here. Ooh, no spin there.
Ooh,
it was just to get a little more chip.
Constantly. What a block. You know, even defensively, not that he's had to defend so much, but when he has had to, there was another hat plus teleport into a jump attack that he also blocked. His defense has been good in those instances, too.
Nice double jump out of Jax.
Oh, he's there, though. He's there. Look at him.
He put himself back in.
Look at him. He's there.
And the flawless block's not going to matter to the pound.
No.
These guys are getting wild. They both microduct each other, still in punish.
Oh! There's a conversion. Bam!
The Shaolin throw. And what a gap close by Javier. Are you kidding me? He almost called out the walk back of the 4-dash down 3 because he walked back and then 4-dashed in the active frames of it. More guaranteed damage on the pound.
It's just adding up so much. I'd love to do a calculation later of how much damage that he dealt was him simultaneously taking his own damage from those pounds.
Yeah, how much was put out versus how much was taken. Another one. They're catching so many strays.
Ugh! 172 health left for Mike Strolinski.
Those Jack's arms are putting in some work.
Here we go, here we go.
Definitely the round. No! Right to your face. Plenty of meter. Up here.
2 hits, he didn't believe in him. And he needs just a little bit more. Okay, all right. Mike Strolinski not done yet.
We're looking unfazed. Fight. We're back into final rounds. Full sweep that close. I don't know. He went for the biggest risk in the book, I'd say.
Again, all blocked.
All kinds of opportunity here.
It does mean that your turn's over, though. You know, he's had a lot of damage dealt out of this, but you also don't get pressure right away. It's not like a Movado situation where you get plus frames on the wake up afterward. It's just kind of a neutral weirdness.
It's been a weirdness. Just the fact that he went for what he went for, being down, you know, he took 300 damage, and his decision was to go for his own unblockable step twice in a row to do more damage to himself, but actually caught him up in health, and he's back in this match.
Keep in mind, he has 1,100 health. You know, he can take some extra damage here.
You know, that is always a way to think about it. Jax gives you the health needed to do this.
100%. 100%, yeah. I think that's the intentional design of the cameos, that you can tank a little bit more. Match point, Javier, to seal it. Not quite. One more spin will do it.
So
Jax, he threateningly. Look at the aura of that man.
There's a breaker, but because Jax is out, he
Jax
can't.
is out, he can't.
He's right there. And that was all off of one of the most smartest things I've ever seen. He took the final hit of the spear spin, and it got him out of the ground pound. And that's what saved him in that round.
Okay,
It was
all right.
only because he took the final hit.
Right, because the spear spin also splats you.
Yeah, it splatted him.
Yeah. All right, let's go. That kind of defense, that's my favorite kind of defense in fighting games, is taking the hit.
Take the hit.
Knowing when to take the hit. That's the sickest moment, because you are so knowledgeable, you're so sure that you take the hit.
Right there.
Yes.
Again.
Who ends up taking more damage? I actually don't know in that instance. I wonder.
He's on to something.
On that final hit. Now, obviously, he'll have taken damage from the spin itself, from chip damage, but in that final hit, I don't know.
It was definitely significantly less from what I just saw. We'll see if he sets it up again.
Mike Trolinski. Figuring some stuff out on the fly, adapting in the fly.
Okay, but I think it only has to be the last hit. If it was the second to last, it's still kind of close.
Seems tough.
Really unique and tricky specific timings in this one. Oh, interrupts the startup of the teleport. Hate to see it.
Mike Trolinski with a knockdown. In there. He finds the hit. Break. Yes. So Javier comes off the bar. Setting it up again.
buffering that spin off all these little down threes,
Yeah,
and here's another one. But the last hit killed, only time that it wasn't going to save him there. Boy, what a miracle to have been in that last round situation
so
for that
cool,
not to kill. Wow. It's only getting better as we see.
Oh, but nothing else. A chance? No. Both of them a little timid in that situation.
Get over there.
Can't blame them. Here comes Jax, out to party. Jax can't be called yet. Mike Trelinsky tried it. Oh, boy.
Oh. Sometimes you make those reads thinking that they're going to stay at that range or go beyond, and then they forward dash and block. And then you're like, oh.
Ooh.
Unpunishable. Check.
Oh, here it is. Maybe the beginning. Mike Trelinsky finds the hit. He's going to get a ton of damage off this. In fact, the choice is fatal. Into what? He needs more. He needs at least, I would say, 2 more hits because he's building.
Is there a hit advantage of this fatal blow to set up a Lao hat off of the Scorpion-heimer?
I don't think so. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it didn't look like it. Here goes with the drop kick. Breaker, it means last chance.
You cannot let Javier close. If Javier's...
I don't even know how you stop a chip after this. By not getting hit?
But yeah, exactly. By being on offense. By making it your turn instead, and Javier understood the moment, down 1 as the answer, and he will move on in winner's side. Fascinating matchup, though,
awesome
between
mirror.
those two.
Yeah,
super well played.
Round of applause for 2 of the big Scorpion players on the planet right there.
Love the Jax idea. Love even more the on-the-fly defensive adaptation that you pointed out from Mike Trelinsky.
That
so
one
sick.
decision by Mike was one of the best plays of EVO so far, and might even go down as one of the best plays of EVO. That's just how good it was. Just in the moment, take the hit, avoid the one that's going to kill. Really good stuff, and clutch it out on top of that. Just a creme de la creme, 3-1 victory for MK Javier.
Let me tell you a little bit about other stuff that has been going on.
And there's been a lot.
Very pool, I can't tell you all the things that have been happening. It is way too much. We have 642 players in the bracket, and they're playing simultaneously. But in this one pool, okay, we just saw Javier beat Mike Trelinsky. Malicious beat Just Nasty 3-2. Gur beat 6, and Enzo beat Conqueror 3-0, meaning that Conqueror has been sent down to the loser's side. It will be Gur versus Enzo in the next round. Again, based on how we've arranged these brackets, that means that both of them will make it to round 3 pools. They play to determine who makes it in winners or losers. But yes, Enzo, the guy who beat me to get where he is, then beat Conqueror.
I'm sorry to be biased, but he's from my local. Let's go, Enzo!
Let's go,
Let's go!
That's rad. Yeah, that's the guy who I was talking about who had the sick Quan earlier. Love to see that.
And that's why I knew who you were talking about, because I deal with that on a regular basis.
Okay, got it.
And I don't like it.
It's awesome. It's so good. Super fun.
Great to see him making a big run here. That is a really big victory for him.
It is. Yeah.
He went to a lot of big tournaments. He went to Combo Breaker. He went to I think ECT as well. Texas Showdown. Was in a position to be in top 16. He always gets the end of pools. He always gets into the big matches against people. And then falters. He finally got a big win against one of the big guys. That's big for him, making a big run, as well as is going on in multiple other ones. I pulled up one here in this section. Yeah, real quick, just go over one. Just in this section alone, we've got playing to make it out. Mike Metroid beat Chocolate 3-0. Oh my God. Beyond Toxin getting a victory. Pulse and Zeus are in that pool. Guys, we'll break down some more. We'll get into some more action, more Mortal Kombat on the way right here at EVO. Don't go anywhere.
So how would you describe the chicken to someone who had never tasted it?
Literally melt in your mouth tender. We don't have a freezer, you know? It's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. Just sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making me hungry.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Beyond the battle.
Get ready. PlayStation.
As you wings. Fight! Fatality.
Thanks for sticking with us here at EVO 2024 MK1. We're into round 2 of pools. We just talked a little bit about some of the stuff that's happened, and it continues. Lots more will be continuing. Going to try to get as much of this up there as we can for you. Up next, we're going to have Jur and Dialogue coming up to play. Dialogue fresh off a big performance at CEO just a couple weeks ago. Had a great showing there and has been a strong player for a long time in Florida. Jur, very strong player down here from Quebec.
Yeah, that big infamous win down there at CEO, but Dialogue coming in really hot because he's coming in on some back-to-back victories too. Also traveled to Texas, won Texas Showdown. Very dominant performance there, and is coming in red hot. It's one of the favorites, definitely to make a big run. Going up against a veteran in Jur. Let's go. Jur been playing for a long time. I think he's the first person I ever played casuals with at an offline tournament.
That's so cool.
Yes, MK9 2009.
That's awesome,
or like
man.
10.
Yeah.
2010?
No, 2011 it came out.
2011? I was thinking of Street Fighter 4. It would have been the first year of MK9. 2011?
Yeah.
Biggie event, NEC. It was awesome.
Cool, dude.
That's
awesome.
NEC.
That's so
It was
cool
like
to
a summer
remember.
jam. Yeah.
Yeah.
Going back a long time. So yeah, big veteran here, playing for a long time. Great to see him out and still active from Canada.
Yep.
Still traveling. Dialogue, just testing the chair strength. It looks like he's making sure that the chairs are strong enough.
No throwing.
And those, you don't want to throw that chair.
No, it's a substantial one.
That is, yeah, that's a big one.
Shao, Chameleon. We have Astra Chameleon on the other side.
And so
2 strong teams. We got Dialogue on the top left side, and we have Jur on the top right side up to play at the moment. And yeah, man, it's always going to be big damage when this dude comes out to play. Shao.
And you know what is scary is that afterwards he's axeless, which is even scarier coming at you.
Yeah, more plus range. Gets to be a jerk. I really love the utility, obviously, for many characters, but having Glaive in that instance adds so much to his neutral there.
Nice defense. Ooh. Nice phase through to avoid the down 2 when he just universal punishment that Shao wants to go for, because he can combo off of the down 2 there, like most people can. End the round. You saw, we had an Astra match earlier where she did that uppercut and someone punished the down 2, nothing afterwards. Shao gets his big damage, the 2-2 afterwards follow. Really big stuff.
Yeah, that can matter big time.
Woo. Armor gets shredded though.
Yeah.
Into a whole lot more than I was thinking.
All right, both Glaives spent right away. It's coming back. There it is. Oh, little bit of timid play, and Dialogue took advantage right away.
The moment that he smelled fear, he put a button out there. Oh, that's gonna be close to the round.
I think that's gonna do it, my friend.
Is it there? Yes. I think it's gonna have enough damage. I'm not even gonna doubt it.
No, we're moving on.
Look at this big boy coming in from the top rope.
Nobody's making it through that.
Straight onto your...
You needed to do more after that? You know, why bother coming down with the knee? The chest is already destroyed.
Dialogue. sending the message. And you're going, I spent money for this?
I know, yeah. You're out here to have a good time, show up well. Round 2 pools, of course, winner side.
Is this going to awaken something in Jur, though?
Dark Jur.
Because Jur's a competitor.
Oh, no doubt.
Don't the smile fool you. Behind that smile,
big chance.
Death incarnate.
Yeah, really made him pay. That one attempt to get plus frames was slightly off, and so Jur took advantage, almost 400.
I like that from Dialogue. He changed up how he approached the glaive back-to-back so that he wouldn't get air-to-air there by Jur, thinking he was going to jump.
Jur out of there. Again, the glaive, it just adds so much. You're not used to having to worry about that range against a Shao, but got to be used to looking for glaive.
Ooh, and the plus frames afterwards just throws and had the pickup with
Happen to be feeling blue at the moment.
You know, as much as we see the katana lift combos, there's something about the Shao grab one that looks like it doesn't work every time, and it does, and it's got a cool timing to it.
Hey. Oh.
And only in the blue will you have to be worried about that overhead in this matchup. Whew.
What a way to take his turn back.
Only way to make it comboable. Oh my goodness.
Wow, okay, Dialogue.
Intentional or not, might have been.
That was sick, jeez.
Dealing with one of the best wake-ups in Mortal Kombat 1 with some authority right now.
That was all out of that. 341. So Jur will spend the bar to get a bunch of extra damage.
Set up the Jade. Can he use it?
He's going to need a couple hits here.
He can rob. That fatal blow is no joke.
Just waiting. Dashes through dark mode. A little more active forward movement as a result.
He's putting him in raw fatal blow territory.
Yep, there it is. And as soon as Doc saw the green, he was like, I'm not pressing the button. I'm out of here. Oh, huge whiff. Stuck. Excellent normal, but also very whiff punishable if it happens to whiff. 2-0 for Dialogue.
And you guys can't see him, but Jabali is actually right off of the stage to the left, ready to Goldberg spear Dialogue after this victory if he even tries to touch the chair. That's what I've heard anyway.
I've never seen anybody with as hateful eyes as Jabali there sitting next to him right now.
Oh, yeah.
I'm looking at with my real... Oh, the block he knew? But save.
If you thought the Gerd death stare was something, wait till you see the Jabali death stare.
Yeah.
We're going to throw.
Trying to be patient, you can tell, is during those moments. No whiff punish on that. Here it is, though. Woo! Just a casual 361 low.
It's all from here. Oh, no. Dialogue just says, you know what? We're going north. And right before the breaker.
It was a pixel of meter build before the breaker. Like, it was right there.
Woo. And he's got Melina. What's he going to, Jade?
Yep, just turned on Jade right then. That is chunky chip for sure. Ah, had another glaive though. And Jur didn't quite have his yet.
That was kind of like a 50-50 read, and Jur went for a big one, reading that he was going to jump 2 there in a neutral state at a jump range. I like that decision. Didn't pay off, but
yeah, you understand. Yeah.
Good thought process behind everything. You know, someone at my local 2,000 years ago also told me some advice that has stuck with me ever since, and it was that as long as you have like an explanation for what you're doing, you're almost never doing something poor at fighting games. Like as long as you can explain what you're doing, then you're off to a good start. Because not a lot of people can do that when they do something and you can say why you did it.
That's true.
Oh, there's another throw.
Jur trying to recover. Wanted the stagger. Jumping over it.
Oh no. That was all kinds of madness.
Oh, tricky. Jur just walks away. No, nothing out of it though.
No low, but more mix-up after the hit advantage. And you know what? That's some good old-fashioned General Shao right there. Plus 2,222 on the forward 2, and then walk up into the low. Overheads and lows, the big boys has got it all.
Dialogue. He's looking to make a deep run this weekend.
Big start.
For sure. He'll move on in winner's side of Pool D 427.
The CEO champ taking it 3-0. And they're only spinning the chair. And those chairs,
that's good.
If you guys are looking for a chair that will last you the rest of your life and be incredibly comfortable, I don't mean to shill, but that's a wonderful chair. Fantastic. Go check it out. Logitech, the Herman Miller. Can't go wrong. One of the best chairs out there. And for us that sit in chairs for like 10 hours a day, guys, you gotta keep your body nice and composed.
It's true. It's true. Sure.
You know, don't mess up your back because a bad chair will ruin you. It'll ruin you.
I mean, you're right. All right, up next we have Blue versus Rio. We are expecting to come up to the stage. Rio did a lot of work in MK11. You may recall the Jackie in that instance. We'll see him come up here. Blue, a strong player as well. In the meantime, other things going on. You got in the next set of pools, gonna get ready to start soon. Mikolo versus Costner will be in that one. Hayate is in that one versus Justmeezy. The Mighty Unjust versus J-Chan is going to be happening earlier on in that one, too. And Dexy Dog versus Crubalicious. It's all in one pool, actually. So that's going to be cool to check out. I don't know that we're going to get that. I'm just calling it out as we have so much stuff
There's so many
still
matches
going on. And if you just go to Start GG and go to EVO and click through, like every matchup is going to be sick looking.
Start.gg/EVO. Take you right there. Go to Mortal Kombat. Check out these pools. There's so much going on. And David, I believe that is it for us in this block of matches. Coming up next will be that Rio match. Is it going to be after or before? Okay. I got to highlight. Okay. We may be getting it right now. I may have just lied to you guys. Right to your face. Are we doing the Rio match right now, guys? No. Okay, no, we are not. We are swapping right now. Guys, that is going to be it for right now. Thank you so much for hanging out with myself and David for this block of pools. Wonderful action. Can't wait to see how some of those players progress. And you guys are going to get to see it right here. We'll see you in just a bit. More Mortal Kombat along the way. Right here at EVO. Take care.
Get ready for the next battle with Tekken Coins, exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken Coins. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate. Made with high quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space, featuring officially licensed posters from your favorite IPs like Street Fighter, Tekken, Mortal Kombat, and more. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang. Visit displate.com/EVO and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Damkina!
Go ahead, take a picture. Don't stare, darling. I love a good soirée. Looks can kill.
PlayStation.
How's it going, folks? Welcome back to EVO 2024, where we are here ready for round 2 of pools for Mortal Kombat 1. We've had a lot of games already, and there's plenty more left to go. So round 2 pools, it's down to the folks who have obviously been making it out of their groups, winners, losers, whatever it is. And we're now going down to phase 3 in a few hours' time, and we've got some good matches lined up to get us there, I think.
We do. We've been talking to some of the players. We will be seeing some rather insane matches pretty much instantly. Our next match on stream is going to be Blue versus Rio. So Rio I've seen a lot throughout the MK11 days. Truth be told, have not seen as much of Rio in MK1. So definitely excited to see what he's going to be cooking up here. And then after this matchup, we have Beyond Toxin versus Mike Metroid. There's going to be a somewhat secret weapon there, and I'm not going to spoil the surprise.
Still, though, the matchups have been plentiful. I know our first block of the day, we ended up with pretty much nothing but 3-0s, but it's been a lot more back and forth. However, Homelander has definitely begun to creep more and more into the stream as the hours have gone on, but definitely one of the characters to watch going into this tournament. Now, the question is, will this actually be the matchup we see?
Hey, look.
I've used this downtime in between the first block and now to talk to quite a lot of the players, and I've been asking them, how much Homelander do you think we're going to see? And the general consensus I've seen from players here over the last few hours is we're going to see him, but probably not like non-stop Homelander. But at the same time, like, he's definitely good enough, and enough players have been going to him that, you know, we're bound to see Homelander. It's just a question of how much exactly, but definitely quite a volatile mirror match, you could say.
The thing is, he's going to be possibly popular because there's a strong argument for him to be the best character in the game. He's got a lot of mix-up potential. He's got a lot of options, and the flight is kind of the glue that holds it all together.
It just mix-ups, man. Just mix-ups, aggression, especially when you got the Janet pairing and your flight. Basically, your dash command grab is going to be giving you full combos. It's just, at all points, it's just constant aggression. And look at that. The distance it covers into full combo.
Oh, it does mess up the instant overhead, however. So that's going to give Blue an opening to instantly return the favor. That overhead successfully blocked by Rio. But, I mean, look, it's not only a mirror match of characters, it's a mirror of cameos. So we're going to have identical options. It's going to be a matter of who can get the party started first.
Oh, what a punish, though, from long range. Good block on the low. Just explosive movement. He can just get where he wants. The air dash mobility.
Both players misspacing their forward four there.
But it's the kind of normal, you want to make sure you're getting it at like max distance, so I get it. Oh, there's the catch. Oh, hello. Gets underneath for a full pickup.
All right, Janet to extend. Let it rock. All right, there's that first round here for Rio, and I mean, you know, I know it's my job to commentate, but I'll just put it plainly, expect to see a lot more of that. That's just what this character is doing, right?
That's just the name of the game. Especially this team, it's just constant mix-ups, big combos, a lot of screen carry.
No one can stop me.
There's the Janet combo timing on the throw. They're up in the air for a hot minute. That's probably going to be a pretty tricky to time throw combo.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Even with the Janet punches.
There's command grab this time. There's a lot more possibilities there than just overhead low.
Oh, misspaced.
And missed times as well. So that's going to be a clean punish.
That is going to be a pretty core part of Homelander's game plan. Just for pressure, though, is going to be the jump kicks into the stance kick and rinse and repeat. I haven't had a chance to see as much of that so far in this matchup. Oh, the cancel. Trying to anticipate. There's a confirm. Oh, the restand situation takes the advantage into a reset.
That's a smart choice, and that's just going to be an immediate forward one there. That mid, such a good mid, that button. Being able to instantly put that into flight, being able to turn it into stuff on block or hit.
Oh, I tried to pick up that jump kick, couldn't quite manage to do it.
I am done apologizing.
Opts not to go for Janet here. Keep it nice and simple. Excuse me.
Oh, the patience waiting for it. That low, such a tricky normal.
You know, the mix-ups after Nut Punch so far have been fairly unsuccessful. Both players done a good job of just scouting out the right direction.
Oh, gets underneath again. Seen that grab before. The restand once more, taking just the advantage, yeah. Uh-oh, one button too many. No,
Oh, no.
drops the combo.
That input error could be very costly.
Wait. Is that a breaker? Surely it's a breaker. Oh no, we wait for the last mix. One more.
Yeah, I think the scaling on the grab combo would have meant you survived that regardless. Oh, there's the low. Yeah, saving it. Not breaking earlier, ended up being quite clutch. Never mind. Big jump kick. Now, this is a true mirror match right here. Not even down to the teams, but they're playing in a very similar way. Very similar type of offense, when choosing when to go in, when not to. And also just getting the right option again off those nut punch restands. We're seeing both players be really good at defending against it. No one's really getting majorly opened up.
No one has been hit by nut punch into mix-up yet. It's come from everything else but. Speaking of mix-up. Oh,
Ooh.
there it is, just a meaty on wake-up. But again, the overhead landed, but there was no extension on top. Anti-cross-up stand in one. And we side switch, actually. Right back into it.
Oh, in the
Plus
corner.
frames.
Yeah, in the corner, that's where that gets super dangerous. And again, Blue has actually been so consistent at getting those last-minute ducks.
Now, the question is, can Blue keep Rio in this corner? Uh-oh. Flies right into a forward four, so that's the worst way that round could have started.
Well, that might be one of the reasons why we're seeing so much of just that low laser normal. Because it covers such a good range on the screen that Homelander wants to just quickly dash in, whether it's like with the flight, whatever it is. And it really kind of keeps him stuck in place. And then Homelander, especially when he goes into flight stance and gets that kind of like any direction movement. Such a strong tool to have in this game. Oh, there's the overhead.
Cheeky!
Oh, corner combos too.
Had to break that one. You would have lost the game for sure. Rio with a good call out there to spend what you got before you lose it, basically. And we know that's going to be the end of the game, so... Wasting no time into quick character select.
A much more commanding game, though. Game 1 really back and forth, but game 2 not the same. Blue taking... it's weird to say a lead because it's not. They are tied one game apiece, but that was a much more momentum-granting kind of win.
I think that's the magic word, though. Momentum is what Blue had 100% of.
So what we're seeing right now, whether we see the change to character or not, okay, this is going to happen from Rio. This is an element of Homelander this weekend. Yeah, Johnny Mavado, I see you looking at it. This is an element of the Homelander pick this weekend that I wonder how much we'll see this exact dynamic. There are players out there that would have gone to Homelander to play him because they enjoy the character or they want to play someone who's really good. But there's no way you will have as much time in Homelander as you do any of your day one mains, right? And especially for Rio, who's played so much with Johnny in this game. It's like, do you bet it all at EVO on this Homelander pick that you've only been playing for probably a few weeks in the grand scheme of things? Over
Johnny
who you're playing day one. Even as good as Homelander may be, you don't have as much time in the character, you know what I mean? So you might be more willing to go back to your kind of comfort, tried and true picks.
Oh, the low blew up the parry, but there was no combo follow-up. Thankfully, though, Blue was able to find yet another hit. Ah, that's going to be a punish, and that's definitely going to be the round. Johnny Cage being able to get himself those launching shadow kicks, a pretty dangerous tool to have. How much it will work against Homelander, I mean, truth be told, I've not seen this matchup very much, so we shall find out. Punishes the down one with his own anti-air.
There's definitely going to be a lot of seeing what Homelander's got in kind of the offline major setting, because this is the first large-scale offline tournament Homelander's been available at. So I think, you know, for the viewers at home watching on stream, for those in the crowd, there's going to be a lot of seeing what Homelander's capable of for the first time here, I think. Oh no, missed the combo, but actually doesn't matter. Turns into a little mini reset.
We'll just call that one a reset.
Happy accident. There's that throw combo. Again, seeing it. Oh, drops the continuation, but again turns it into a reset.
That's the danger of having that overhead, the low, the command grab. I mean, there are so many layers to the offense, even if you drop your combo. As long as you're point blank as they stand, that's really all you need. And that'll be the round for Rio. All right, one round apiece. We have tied things up completely at the moment.
Haven't seen as much of the Mavado come out to play yet. Haven't really seen the opportunity. Oh, you know what? Against any other character, I bet that's really safe. And suddenly Homelander flying in from across the screen. Oh, whip punish.
That forward four has caught Rio so many times already.
Oh, big whiff. And a big whiff punish to boot. And again, those
there's
ranges.
no break.
Oh, the whiff. That's very confusing. That probably should have been a combo that won the game. That back 2-2. Bit slow.
Another one.
Bit slow on the shadow kick there. I mean, you know, I'm not going to instantly say that's the cause, but we have to remember Johnny Cage's shadow kick, it got slowed down by 2 frames.
That's true.
It's still fast, but obviously, yeah, not as fast as it once was. But a really impressive showing so far from Blue, really tightening things up as this set continues. We're seeing real crisp execution, correct decisions made defensively. A lot of these armor opportunities aren't being blocked.
Stupid way to die. As long as
Just overall, solid play, and Blue looking good to advance through this phase 2 of pools. The second you make it out of pools, those games get insane. Like, those games get so hard to compete in. But now we end it. Hold on to the Janet. Uh-oh, there's the plus frames. That really is the scariest part of the offense. Ooh, combos. Oh, okay,
sure
Rio
about that
opts to break. I mean, you have to go all out now. It has to count.
Now, that's the kind of break that if you make a comeback on the back of it, the game is yours, right? That's just momentum and then some, but it's definitely a risk.
Armor break, okay. No Movado. That definitely should have been Movado coming in there.
But hey, it's still Rio's turn. Never mind. Didn't matter ultimately in the end as Blue goes to match point. As Homelander looking good. Oh, max range.
It has been the bane of Rio's existence, that ranged forward 4. It has caught him on the further end so many times. And now Blue. Couple more mix-ups. Forward 4 into instant overhead flow. That forward 4 again. It has been the magic button.
Now, this is a 900 health team. Oh, no, 950. My mistake.
Oy! GG's.
Hang on, the correction of the correction. It is, in fact, a 900 health
I know what, I thought I was going a bit mad there. I was like, no,
I saw it. I was like, hang on a minute. My eyes playing tricks on me.
Lie, bro. I think you had it right the first time. But yeah, that's another instance there of Homelander doing what needs to be done. Blue moving on in the winner's side. So, I mean, you know, while we get these next matches set up, we're here at EVO. There's always a chance that maybe some of you are watching unfamiliar with the format. Double elimination tournaments. When you say that someone's in winners and losers, basically you get 2 tournament lives. So if you stay in the winners bracket all the way into grand finals, you got like a massive comfort zone. Because if you lose your series, you then get knocked into losers bracket, and that's like your last chance. So Rio right there is still in the tournament, is just now in the losers bracket. So
but losers bracket run at EVO is no easy feat, to be sure. But the crowd making some noise because we've got 2 pretty long-standing community folks coming onto the stage now. We have Beyond Toxin versus Mike Metroid. What a long-standing name in competitive Mortal Kombat Mike Metroid is.
Mike Metroid is one of the few players in the world that is able to be high level in every Mortal Kombat. And I'm not talking like, I'm not talking NetherRealm era. I mean, Mike Metroid, my guy knows how to play.
Them all, man.
He knows how to play the original MK1. You know what I'm saying? Like the original MK1. But always his 2 favorite characters forever and always have been Johnny Cage #1 and then Striker #2. In this game, he's able to put them together. However, although he does play a lot of Johnny Cage and Striker, he plays loads of Shujinko, and he specifically, for certain matchups, will actually use Johnny Cage Shujinko if the move steals are really cheap.
That's what it boils down to. If the moves Shujinko gets from you are particularly strong, because, I mean, yeah, he takes loads of moves from everyone now as of, like, you know, a patch a few months ago. But there are still better moves than others. And unfortunately for Toxin, Ermac, you get some of the best moves.
Ermac is one of Shujinko's best matchups for sure. He takes everything you could possibly want.
And if Toxin decides to go Havoc, you get a better version of Torso Spin that's like really plus on block. It's like +4 or something with loads of chip damage, and that's +4 with Johnny Cage.
Johnny Cage with Torso Spin, that ain't even going to be fair, and I've never seen it in action.
But at the same time,
I just know it's going to be bad. Like, so good.
Yeah, but I mean, like, you know, we go way back with Mike. Mike's been around for a very long time. If you've been around in competitive MK, you know, you've probably bumped into him at an event here and there. On the flip side, however, Beyond Toxin, not a new face to Mortal Kombat by any means, but has been so successful in the shorter amount of time that he's been playing, has been looking pretty much unstoppable with the Ermac so far. We know he has that amazing Havoc too, but really looking comfortable on the Ermac today in particular.
All right, Shujinko is fully loaded. Everything that Shujinko is going to do here, though, is going to be generally tied to landing the hit. The exception of being green mode.
Oh, no punish, though. Oh, big down, too.
I tell you, this guy's playing Mortal Kombat. 1990s Mortal Kombat. Those uppercuts are, like, so synonymous with that. Now, Beyond Toxin gets the knockdown. Gets a restand.
Oh, that was wake up micro dash forward into standing one. Mike Metroid.
Escape failed. He did try in tech, but didn't have the right direction.
Oh, punished. Oh, that's damage.
Oh, yeah, he's going to regenerate. Shujinko, by the end of this combo, is going to be completely back. Even though you dropped it, who cares?
But look at all the meter Toxin lost for that, though.
No meter to extend. Has to just take the safe jump. Mike Metroid challenging the safe jump, though, and will pay the price.
Toxin saying, hey, you can take my meter, but I'm taking your life.
I'm taking the round, mate.
Oh, there's the catch. Nice. Where you going?
Mike Metroid's being a little bit disrespectful with his own frame data at the moment. Oh.
Oh, big whiff punish.
Oh, there's the lift. More of the hype mode build. And now actually hype is ready.
Shujinko's back. Punish. Ooh, hello. I didn't even notice we got a side switch there.
Toxin was ready, though. Toxin knew.
Ooh,
plus
the full hold, taking the advantage.
All right. Hype mode is ready. And we're going.
Hang on a minute. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Here we
whoa,
go.
Hang on a minute.
Mike Metroid, baby. We have Ermac. Wait, we can get another Ermac. He's going to do it.
No. No way.
There it is.
No way. Are you serious?
Hey!
Good Lord. That was the combo of the tournament, easily.
I love you, Shujinko.
Ah, what are you doing?
That was
Stay there.
I didn't tell you could leave.
Oh, that nod to the camera, Mike. He knows he just popped off. He knows he just popped off.
That was the combo of the tournament. Absolutely.
That was too sick.
Oh, muscle memory there. Toxin tried to punish it with a sweep. Read the patch notes, bro.
Oh, again, tried to whiff punish, but no commitment this time from Toxin. Oh, that time he will.
Didn't work last time because he was cornered, but it will now.
Yeah, that's one. Was that full screen, like straight up torn from Mike?
Mike Metroid, like, if you go on his social media, he posts so many Shujinko Johnny combos. Like, he loves the hype mode. Like, that's his favorite thing to do in this game is hype combos. Oh, no cancel there from Toxin.
Oh, underneath. You can tell that Mike, he's fishing for a hit, but Toxin is not giving it.
Toxin's defense is historically like one of his best things. Tried to find it. Has to break now. Now this is going to be a hard... Oh, wait, no! He hasn't got any health. He hasn't got any health. He just threw it away. All right, game one.
Yeah, that was Mike doing a little bit of, I can put that armor on myself, but didn't have the meter to
It's one of those, I'm a genius. Oh, no. I have no meter. I have no meter. He's gone. He's just disappeared.
We can talk at length about Mike's kind of dedication to this kind of team, but at the same time, we talk about Toxin here. Toxin is no player to underestimate, especially at the scale of this. But look at the just utility. That's actually really impressive use of that lift, because you get that guarantee. They're stuck in the air for so long. You really can do whatever you want. So if you have like a buff you can activate or something you can charge, you have so much time to do it.
That's Toxin. His defense is one of the things that's just helping him out so much here. It's very hard for Mike Metroid to crack into him, really.
Oh, there it is again. Toxin getting so much mileage out of just 1, 2, 3. Oh,
caught the button. And that's the round. Mike Metroid swinging a bit too hard at the moment. He's going for some really brave interruption attempts. And
oh, I punished.
Wow. Now, I mean, Mike Metroid, he does know this matchup extremely well. Hype mode is activated now, so if you get hit, that's half life. Oh, didn't expect Toxin to drop the cancel.
That's definitely not the break you want. You're considering there are so many of these situations that you're like slightly plus or 0. Toxin is finding the button a lot more. That is the exact kind of game that Johnny thrives at making the most out of. But Toxin is finding his opportunity to counter so much. Because on these instances, Mike's straight up plus, and Toxin is finding a standing one out of it. He's calling out, you are not going to enforce your advantage here. I know you're not. So I'm going to take my turn instead. A little bit of meter build, yeah.
Nice ender. Toxin, what's it going to be? Plus frames.
Oh, chases him down.
He caught the backdash. Yeah. All right, that EX. All right, it's so advantage. That's why you're able to see it just chase down an entire backdash, right? You got a lot of plus frames, a lot of mobility, and Toxin looking so good. I'm really happy that Toxin is like really sticking it out with Ermac this time, because again, back at CEO, he did end up going back to Havoc because he was making a significant amount of execution errors. We are not seeing that Toxin today. Toxin is very clearly very prepared. And you love to see it, because he's a player who has played at the highest level for a good number of years now. But we don't really see him too much these days compared to how often he used to compete. So when he does get the chance to show up, it's nice to see this level from him again. Lovely throw tech actually on that. Definitely try to whiff punish. Shujinko getting kicked once more just before he charged as well. Well, the benefit of Meditate is that it's one of the few cameo moves that has 3 seconds of a penalty when it gets hit rather than 6. All right, let's replenish. That's already full hype. Oh, doing it meaty. Raw activation. And the patience from Toxin to wait out that Rising Star. Very respectful breaker there from Mike Metroid, but he's gone green! He's gone green! And he drops the combo. Takes the frames. Toxin would have had to flawless block that. No doubt he would have tried, but that's the first round on the board here for Mike Metroid. Representing Combat Network, by the way. Shouts to Combat Network. Oh, wow, that's actually connected. Oh, big uppercut. Full combo, too. Not huge damage, but more than the default uppercut. There's the interruption. He was looking for it. Toxin. He's been fine. Like you said earlier on, he's been finding the buttons pretty consistently. Well, it's such a dangerous game to play, because that is literally what Johnny does best. Those individual buttons. He's constantly plus, but always looking to catch you pressing. And Toxin, he's not pressing every time, but when he does press, he's got a real good success ratio of being the one that actually comes off better in the situation. Looks for the whiff punish, but unfortunately walked right into an overhead. Hype mode built. But there's no meter to take, so that Death's Embrace isn't really doing much. Yeah, there's the catch on the overhead. Toxin manages to find it. Probably going to be enough? Yes, more than so. And Toxin, match point. Toxin looking good. And Mike Metroid is still in this, but it's going to be difficult. He's got to regenerate Shujinko. He's going to bide his time while he waits. Oh, definitely wanted to think walk-up grab was coming. There is a grab, but it's beyond Toxins. Oh, actually opted to forego the combo in terms of some pressure. An interruption attempt, whatever it was. Might have been a parry, perhaps, but it didn't work. Oh, big jump from Mike. Oh, so many of these trades. Gets caught by the mid again. Mike Metroid has been getting hit by that back two so many times. And actually, that's going to hurt. Janet again. Finish it. Safe jump. And we tried something on Wake Up. Might have been a parry. Might have been something else. Either way, that's a clean victory. Fantastic play all round from Beyond Toxin. Again, it's just it feels good seeing him on Ermac again. Yeah, I agree. It has been a while. We've absolutely gotta give the credit where it's due. That combo was pretty nice. That one combo was gnarly. that combo was gnarly. Cool. But generally, I think Toxin just won in the neutral. Yeah, like he caught so many wayward buttons. There were instances where they'd both sort of go in and go for that advancing normal, whether it was Cage's forward 3, whether it was like Ermac's back 2 or whatever else. I think Toxin was always just a little bit quicker on the draw in a lot of those instances, especially when it comes to like catching the down 4s and a lot of those typical footsie buttons that Johnny Cage likes to use. I think he just played the matchup phenomenally well. But shout-outs to Shujinko. I love seeing Shujinko and seeing him here at EVO. Shujinko on EVO stage in round 2 pools. Well, that was all right. I heard that Mike Metroid defeated Chocolate with Cage Shujinko. I heard the same, indeed. But we have another match ready to go, but we'll get to it in a few moments' time, because before there, we have an ad to play. So don't go anywhere. We'll see you in a few minutes where MK Phase 2 pools here at EVO. We'll be right back and continue. See you then.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh, yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day?
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Fighting game playing style and an anime character.
Damn, Bleach, we're gonna go Ichimaru again. Yeah, fast speed.
So personally, I would say I'm some type of Uchiha clan, you know what I'm saying? Sasuke, Itachi, somebody with a Sharingan.
I would probably be like the most evil character you could think of. Probably be somebody in Hunter x Hunter.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Bill's a gagillionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got Gamer Rocker, Gamer Floaty, Gamer Couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels.
Gamer Bench, Gamer Throne, and Gamer Mower.
What's that?
It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
How's it going, folks? Welcome back to EVO 2024 Mortal Kombat 1 Edition, where we're at the game's first EVO. We're in Phase 2 of pools, and we have the current reigning world champion on the stage, ready to maybe take the game's first EVO as well. It's Sonic Fox, which means Homelander O'Clock. There's a very, very, very good chance we'll be seeing some Homelander here. I mean, like, there's been the Sindel, there's been Rain back in the day, the world champion character of Johnny Cage. Fox knows a thing or two about EVO championships, and you could say that. There's almost a full circle moment here of Fox using Homelander, because gameplay-wise, Fox has continued to make that comparison of Homelander being very similar to Batgirl in the first Injustice. Now, the reason that is significant is because not only was Sonic Fox the best Batgirl player of the first Injustice game, but Sonic Fox secured their first ever EVO championship with Batgirl and Injustice Gods Among Us. So, like I said, I think there's a real full circle nature here. But also the fact that Sonic Fox also won MK11's first EVO and MKX's first EVO. So you want to make that a hat trick and win MK1's first EVO. We'll see if it can happen. But Reiko Tremor, it's nice to see this team again from FMD. Already showing off, though, that you cannot zone me. You throw one set of stars, I'm going to go for my flight, I'm going to punish. And, I mean, Fox has been extensively labbing every single small little situation. And the Chameleon is even arguably stronger than Janet, so... Well, that's the main thing, is the Chameleon pairing specifically. It just allows for not only, like, big combo extensions, but just pressure, non-stop pressure. It just feels like it's never your turn, under any circumstances. And Sonic Fox is historically quite good with characters like that. They just force you in a position that you've got to guess, and you have to keep guessing. That is how Homelander is in this game. There's the immediate confirm and does force the break. Oh my, how do you get over that? How do you end up on the other side? That's it, you've now added the combination of like Homelander's regular flight, which is already great, and now you've got the Katana fan lift this movement jump. He doesn't need. Oh my god! The corpse hop. That's one of the scarier things that you will see a lot with this team in particular, is that air string ender with Homelander, where, you know, the neck break, you can move him around. You can basically kind of just float over the opponent and back again. So that's going to mess up wake-up timing. That's going to mess up your inputs. what direction you're going to block, overhead or low. Like, if you're trying to look at him, it's just so much harder to keep track of all of it.
Oh,
there's the command grab. You're lucky that Katana wasn't there, otherwise that would have been a full combo. Scoop him up. It's not bad at all from FND, being able to actually like finally get something on the board, right? Low profile, the float. Overhead. Reiko does have his own mix-ups. They're not going to be as rewarding, I don't think. Well, in terms of a combo department. But FMD fighting well, but there it is! The second Katana is available, you've got to watch for that command grab. And now mix-up time.
Oh, tries to jump out, but gets caught, even from that distance. And now back in the same situation again. What's it going to be? Oh!
Low, and you can't break! That's the round. You cannot break, my friend.
I mean, it's 1100. I don't know. There might.
Nah, but it's Sonic Fox mashing.
Oh, yeah.
It's Sonic Fox mashing. You know what I'm saying?
No, you're definitely done. This one's so gross. Ugh. Why is it green?
I am better.
Shouldn't be green.
Don't like that it's green. It's too green. Ooh, too much vegetables.
Oh, scoop.
All right, we spent meter on that.
Oh, Tremor just came back as well. Oh, no!
Sonic Fox let that happen too.
It was perfect timing on the cameo as well, but just didn't get the combo.
Just content to let it rock. Overhead. Wake up attack. That's a good challenge there from FMD.
Punish.
Bit of a mistiming on that backhand there from Reiko.
Oh, grab. No, not going to work. Half expect the command grab to win out in that situation.
Yeah, we can zone now. Anti-air.
That was like max range anti-air too.
Wait
but
a minute.
Not long enough. Hang on. Yeah, has to break. Fatal blow would have killed. Oh, I respect that. I respect that. Just lets it go. Okay. That on hit, that would have won the round. So
it was worth a go. Fatal blow was ready. Who knows what could have come from that? Definitely worth trying out. But now, Sonic Fox immediately in there. That forward four, man, that hit so many people. Ooh, drop. That back three clap, such a good button.
Well, particularly good with Chameleon, because you can get Glaive into the clap and like just add it guaranteed, as opposed to just fishing for it as a standalone button.
All right. The question is, what's the mix? Oh, it's even worse now because we have Katana. Yep. That's the threat, though. Katana means the command grab is such a threat, but all of the other buttons beat jump attempts. So it's like, what do you do? What is a player to do?
Well, the crazy thing is normally Reiko thrives at a close range game, but whenever you're playing point blank, it just feels like it's all advantage Sonic Fox. Oh, I've actually punished the whiff recovery. Was that just a down one?
It looked like some sort of low poke. Instant overhead. We're mixing again. And we will mix some more. Oh, there's the command grab. That's the game. Oh my good lord, that is disgusting. And Sonic Fox styling on us.
What's the point?
There's the handshake. I will do my gigantic combo first. Only then will I shake your hand.
I'm just happy that the camera cuts away before he brings the milk out.
Oh, I'm glad we haven't had to see a single sip of milk. Blessed.
Could always be worse. Man, what a full-on team, though. Particularly Homelander Chameleon. Because I know we're no stranger to seeing Chameleon competitively, especially if you watch Final Combat and basically how the later portion of the year has developed for this game. Chameleon is clearly one of, if not the best cameo in the game. For sure, that's the way it has developed over time. And there are so many characters you could put Chameleon with, and just it will do that crazy, explosive nature, whether it's mobility, whether it's damage, combo options. But then you give a character like that to someone like Homelander, who's already pretty crazy by himself in terms of mix-up options, damage, screen carry, like all of the above, and you mix them together, and you've just got what is probably the wildest team in the game, or very much could be, in my opinion. But all looking good for Sonic Fox, who is once again moving through on winner's side. But our next match is on the way.
Sonic Fox is the favorite to win for a reason, and has very much been sort of one of the premier innovators of Homelander. I know Homelander has become quite popular at the moment, but
in a very short amount of time as well.
Honestly, truth be told, I think a lot of people looked at what Sonic Fox was doing and thought, I'd like to do that too, please.
Well, there's also the case that there's no avoiding the fact that when Homelander came out, there were some problems.
You know, in terms of, we're just talking bugs, glitches, things like that. And I'm not talking like, you know, minor inconsistencies, some pretty serious things that have since been fixed and are no longer in the game. And I think that's a big reason as to why Homelander is still okay to be here for the moment. But that also meant that when the character is in that kind of condition, as a competitive player, you might think, well, this character is clearly going to get patched and, you know, some bugs fixed and whatever. So maybe I'm just not going to play them yet.
When you know adjustments are on the way,
as a player, I think it can be hard to dedicate that time into a new character if you're expecting things to change, and for all you know, things might have been different.
Yeah.
The core gameplay of Homelander did very much remain the same. So if you were doing that, chances are you probably, even though the character's been out for a while, you maybe just wouldn't have played him until a little bit later on for it. But we're definitely seeing Homelander explode onto the scene now. Especially as we've already seen a good handful of Homelander. It's not like we're seeing nothing but him, but he's definitely made his presence known in the game already at EVO so far, and I have no doubt we'll be seeing more of him as we move through. But our next match is going to be on the stream. The players aren't quite there yet, but I think they're making their way to it now. It's going to be King Gambler versus Krytis. And King Gambler, I mean, what can you say about Gambler? That, as particularly you and I, we haven't said a million times before in terms of just dedication. King Gambler was the only player, I believe, in the MK1 scene to have gone to every single offline pro competition tournament. You know, he went to ECT, then he made the trip to France for UFA, then he was in Brazil for the Brazil offline, and then obviously finished things off at Combo Breaker, and then ended up in Toronto for the LCQ. So much like we were saying for Javier earlier, a true world traveler Mortal Kombat player. And here he is in Las Vegas, trying to get his top 6, or get close to that top 6, and maybe even win the tournament.
This is not King Gambler's first EVO by any stretch, though. He's been to a fair few, if I recall. His opponent, Krytis, will be seeing what we're character-wise.
I'll have a look at some of these paths. I want to see exactly who had to beat who.
Let's have a look at who beat who, I think.
Sorry, forgive me for a minute. I'm looking at my phone off screen.
Well,
for the greater good,
in the time it's taken for us to sit and chit-chat about some Mortal Kombat, the players have actually gone up onto the stage, so it won't be long now until we check them out, and we will have this match locked and loaded. Because Gambler, even though he didn't quite have the result at Final Combat that he wanted, you know, I know he wanted to qualify, and
so this is the same Phase 2 group as Scorpion Prox. Sorry, just to interrupt.
Yeah, sure. But he did really well in the LCQ, didn't quite clutch out the win. Just to remind everyone, that was Guy Exceptional who won the LCQ.
Yeah, so Gambler defeated Tento in the first stage of round 2.
Oh yeah, that's true actually. I was talking to Tento earlier. Tento said, yo, if I beat Gambler, I'm going to DQ myself afterwards.
Why?
He told Gambler he was going to do it in front of Gambler's whole family. He says, if I beat you, I'm DQing because my task is done.
I'm sure it was all said in
Obviously, Tento didn't win because Gambler is sitting here.
Oh, sorry, Tento, maybe next time.
I love the attempt. Yeah, maybe next year.
But the winner of this will make it through to round 3 pools on the winner's side.
So let us find out what the matchup will be. No doubt we're probably going to see some Johnny Cage.
Krytis got to this point by defeating Charmando out of pools. So both players currently undefeated, still on the winner's side. Gambler very much still going to be playing the Johnny, I would imagine. He has been pretty much a Johnny Cage specialist through and through in this game.
That's been him since day one in MK1.
Well, technically, if I'm going to, actually, I remember him playing a little bit of Sindel. Like, we're talking first couple of weeks.
Oh, no, you're right. I do remember
maybe
him.
like for at most a week or two.
Was it that one TNS where, like,
yes,
everyone was playing Sindel for some reason?
There was, like, 4 Sindels, so it ended up looking like a lot more, but... the reptile. I love it. Again, we've seen a surprising amount of Reptile through the year. Just quite a popular character competitively.
Mavado.
Yeah, Reptile Mavado. This is a very solid team overall.
I've seen enough Honeybee to know exactly what options are available for this character.
Yeah, the biggest one is very cool. The sweep being the big, like, suddenly a normal that you will use so much.
It becomes a magic button with Reptile because it means all of a sudden now your sweep turns into a full combo. It can change things for Reptile quite a lot in the footsie department. Could have Mavado'd there, but chose not to.
That's the big thing about Mavados is you're getting combos in places you very much wouldn't normally. And for Reptile, that's definitely a thing. All of his mid-strings become launches, his sweep. His throw gets a nice combo with the trap because, you know, just keeps him stuck in place long enough. A lot of Nomad's touch being used as well here by Krytis, making the most of the big block advantage.
And hit advantage too when it finally lands. And there we go. That now safe overhead, something that's helped Reptile quite a lot up close. King Gambler. Oh, that safe jump just straight up
worked. And he just jumped in, and a jump in is what landed. Well, that's one thing about the safe jump situation in this game is a lot of the time the safe jump is so telegraphed that you know it's going to land, you know, especially with Johnny Cage who has so many. It's very rare you see the jump in actually connect on hit because most players will kind of just respect it. Oh, but there's a catch. Lovely cancel on that. Standing 3. Oh, no. Drops a combo. Yeah, head shake from Krytis there. Definitely knows that was unfortunate. I like that option there, just to meteor like sweep distance with just the glaive. Because at the time he threw, he definitely would have been safe to the wake up armor as well. Yeah, instant break. That was a good confirm from Gambler. Established just a little bit of range here, and there's the Movado again. Charged overhead. Interrupted the Jade Glaive. That was a really good choice there from Krytis. It's going to be a while though before we get Movado. A little bit more time up. By the time this cage combo is over, Movado will be back. But will we have a chance to use him for anything? Good block on the overhead. Plus frames again. Oh no, gets caught. That's going to be enough. Yeah. That's going to be definitely enough to finish off that life bar and then some. You know, I've really begun to be impressed, even more so through the year of Gambler's play. Because even when you see him playing, he is like completely unfazed. You know, I mean, when you're just watching the play, like we have the benefit of we can see the player cams all the time, but genuinely, like seeing them play, a lot of players they'll get really emotional. You'll see it on their faces how they're feeling in the moment, and I feel like once upon a time Gambler was a bit like that. Especially if we're talking like earlier on for like MK11. But in this game, he is completely composed. If he does get tilted, you do not see it on him. Nope, just very calm and collected all the time. Which, especially if you're playing at this kind of stage, I've already been talking to players who have been here. You know, and they're playing at their first Evo, their first ever stream game, and they're like, you know, kind of trembling with nerves. You know, being like, oh my god, I didn't know it was going to feel like that, or the real kind of environment's going to get to you. And Gambler just does not let it faze him at all. I think some would call that professional. Indeed. Uh-oh, advancing button. Johnny Cage finds it. Now Gambler. A little bit of that extra damage just for good measure. A brave wake-up attack there from Krytis. Opting to go for a little bit more pressure there. The slide after the slide. Oh, that's the round for sure. And we'll get ourselves some bonus hype mode just for it.
Thought you could steal the show? Round 2. Fight.
Oh, the interruption. That's good information for Gambler. And that's going to be a nice full combo. Holding on to tons more meter. We still have 3 bars locked and loaded. 400 damage. Holy crap. Oh, the flawless block attack. Gets Krytis out of the corner. You do have a lot of work to do, though. No Movado, just Reptile in his zone with the barometer. Gotta watch out. Nice death roll. Keep the pressure. Gambler pressing the button, caught out big time by that Reptile low for his trouble. And again, Krytis getting so much out of the Nomad's touch from long range. Because that kind of distance, especially if you're playing like Johnny, you're waiting for Chameleon to cycle through the right disguises. Oh, hang on a minute. That's not going to be enough to kill, but it's going to put Krytis in a bad situation. Oh, wow, wake up with buttons. Okay, hang on a minute. This could kill. Fatal blow confirmed. Doesn't even need it. Does not even need it. Krytis knows the damage. Movado unlocks so much of that extra damage for Reptile, even in those combos. Oh, you saw it there. Tried to anti-air, but it's Johnny Cage jump kick we're talking about. Pretty sure Johnny Cage's jump kick is why the game has up block, to be honest with you. Can imagine a world without up block, Johnny Cage's jump kick existing. Oh, there's the catch again. Yeah, the break is forced. There's a bad situation. No! Definitely not the input you want. I think that's enough. Heartbreaking way to lose the game, though, but not finished just yet. There's that laser focus of King Gambler still there. Now, if we're talking about, you know, what could be going wrong here, what could be the cause of it, it's really hard to say because Krytis has actually been playing really well. But it's little things like there at the end, right? The kind of input error where you just whiff a jump normal on the way up. It's like so telegraphed that you're unsafe on the way down. A player like Gambler is going to catch it immediately. There's no way he's going to let that go. It's the nature of something. Oh, hang on a minute. Okay,
can't beat him, join him kind of situation.
pure mirror match. Johnny Cage has consistently been one of the most successful characters in this game so far. You know, he's so scary. The best rush down, some of the best buttons, the best mid, the movement. Not surprised so many players have gravitated towards him over the game's life. But yeah, a big thing about...
who's going to do it? Who's going to press that first button?
It's the ultimate game of chicken. All right, Gambler, the first significant hit. Wake up buttons, actually. That was a bold choice from Krytis. That was what? Just wake up 1-1 Glaive? Oh, there's the catch. It's not so much the individual decisions we're seeing be a problem as much as it's just that kind of last-minute execution. Whoa, we're punished. Oh, but another drop. The drops haven't been as monumental for King Gambler in this set, though. A lot of Krytis' drops have resulted in just getting punished. But you see the hesitation, especially when you're talking the Chameleon Mirror particularly. It's that long range where normally it's not a problem, but suddenly you're talking Glaive, you're talking Fan Lift. Because Johnny Cage is surprisingly good at dealing with Johnny Cage defensively.
Oh, no! Overcommitted right there, and that's a 900 HP character. You're dead.
You're absolutely dead, and that's going to be match point for King Gambler. We saw it. Krytis immediately knew what he had done. You know, overcommitted to it. Just temporary lapse in judgment, perhaps. Either way, a punishing fatal blow. And now it will be King Gambler here. Match point, 1 round away for that round 3 of the pool, or the groups. Or whatever. Just later on in the tournament, it's getting sweaty. Hey, if you win this match, you get to round 3 pools. As simple as that. That means you get to sit pretty for about, you know, hour and a bit. Hour or so, while everyone else is worrying about their own matches. Oh, raw overhead. I feel it's only a matter of time before you see that hit, because it's such a naturally defensive state to be in, or comfortable state, I should say, sorry. It's just the crouch block. You know, it's a real, generally a safe way to be, because a lot of overheads you can either react to, the jumps on the way down, you can see them, and suddenly you roll out of nowhere, and you're opened up. That safety of the fan lift once more. Gambler on the hunt right now, looking for one badly placed button. One unsafe move too many. Give it to me. Oi, did not commit. Almost found it. Didn't believe. Uh-oh. Scouts are out this time. There goes your meter. Well, actually, no. Melina got hit. You can't break. There was no breaker available. The cameo was not in play, mate. Oh, Melina roll is the ultimate kind of live by the sword, die by the sword scenario. Where I mean, if you're willing to throw it out and connect for the overhead, or just for the fact that obviously it's such a combo on hit, then that's great. But on the flip side, it gets blocked. Death. It always reminds me of something you used to say. We used to say this a lot during the MKX days, where people would have like 50-50s that sometimes people would just overcommit to stuff, and it always opens up the discussion of like, if you're going to be prepared to win a game on a sort of coin toss, you by pure default have to be prepared to lose it on a coin toss as well. That's true. You know, you force that situation, and I mean, someone's going to be happy and someone not so much in that case. Just did not work out. But we're going to go for a quick ad break. When we return, more Mortal Kombat 1 continues at EVO 2024.
So how would you describe the chicken to someone who had never tasted it?
Literally melt in your mouth tender. We don't have a freezer, you know? It's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. Just sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making me hungry.
Red Bull gives you wings.
And that's how AT&T All-Fi KO'd weak Wi-Fi.
Get low latency when you need it most. Live like a gagillionaire with AT&T All-Fi.
Protect your eyes styling under the sun. Blue light glasses while you're gaming, having fun. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for all warriors and monsters alike. Evo sunglasses, available now.
This crew will go anywhere. Take any job. Face any enemy. We're the free gunner crew of the North Star. And together, we're going to make our mark on this galaxy.
PlayStation.
Welcome back, everyone, once again to EVO 2024, where we are in round 2 of pools for Mortal Kombat 1. Our next players on the stage waiting to play, we have Nicholas, who needs no introduction, of recent of the last few years, serious results and success in competitive MK, up against Extrovic, who I believe they're in this exact same pool, but this round 2 pool is actually quite stacked. You got Nicholas, Extrovic, Violets, Online Kale, BDG, Bacon Lord, Mari, and Orc-tastic. So we're definitely getting to that point.
That's
that now
a
we're
ridiculous pool.
But they're all like this. You know, all of these round 2 pools are basically exactly like this, where it's just we're getting to the cream of the crop, and nobody does it better.
I think we're just going to go for, yep, we're just kind of setting up the accounts there, making sure everyone's good to go.
Definitely expecting to see another Johnny Cage, however, with that in mind, because it's Nicholas. He's like the premier Johnny Cage.
Nicholas has no reason at all, really, to change characters. You just got 2nd place at the World Finals.
One combo breaker.
You won combo breaker. And
winner's side, no doubt.
All of that is with Johnny Cage Chameleon, who in many ways is still kind of the same character. The only thing that got nerfed big time was the parry.
Yeah, Chameleon health went down, parry is not as good, but I don't really recall seeing Nicholas use much of the parry in the grand scheme of things.
Me neither. The biggest change is that he's going to be using a team that's more of a glass cannon than it once was, but I don't think he really cares about that. Like, he's got the buttons, he's got the pressure, he's got the fundamental skill to not get hit, right? And that's the #1 objective of any fighting game. Don't get hit.
But on the flip side,
Foxy Grandpa taught me that.
We know that the Chilean twins, Scorpion Prox, Nicholas, they are 2 players who are very willing to play what just they think is the best, whether it's a number of teams at the same time, number of the characters. So I'm expecting to see the Johnny, but at the same time, maybe they're just playing Homelander. You know, maybe they've got a Homelander now. Although I know neither of them particularly went to Peacemaker when he was kind of at the height of how good he was.
No,
so
they
maybe not. Ooh, hang on a minute. I'm assuming it's a button check.
This must be a button check.
It's a button check.
This must be.
Yeah, we could be seeing potentially something a bit different, but I guess we'll find out in a few moments.
I think Nicholas has picked Sub-Zero Chameleon, which makes me believe it's a button check. However, Nicholas did actually qualify for Pro Comp by winning the Liga Latina with this team, actually, with Sub Chameleon. But
yeah, that's true.
Very much a button check, I think. It would be sick if he picked the team, though.
It's definitely impressive, the story of Nicholas over the last few years in particular, though, because such a young player, even though he's been around for a few years, still very young in the grand scheme of things, and went from being a total unknown to community, basically tournament favorite. Make no mistake, in a very small amount of time. We're talking a couple of years at most, and suddenly is a favorite to win. Yeah, I think if you ask a lot of people, who have you got top 6 winners for sure, Nicholas is probably going to be there for a lot of people.
Ooh. No, never mind. All right, there has been a character change here for Nicholas.
He's Baraka, which is much more of a Scorpion Prox character in this game.
Do we have the right twin? Are we sure we have the right twin on the street? We got mixed up at Final Combat with that, actually, when they played against each other. I'd never experienced that before. All right, well, it's going to be Nicholas from Chile versus Extrovic with the Shao and the Kano. Kano on both sides. Welcome back, Mr. Divisio.
Shao Kano, however, this is a scary team. If you want to play Shao and just be hand-to-hand most of the time with just constant aggression, Kano is such a good cameo for that. Oh, full catch.
Looked for some kind of interruption or punish or whatever. And there was no one home. Down forward 2 begins. Yeah, that's the pressure.
It's when Baraka starts doing the extended 4 strings and then you get the Kano. Oh, yo, Wake Up Armor outsped the standing 4.
Yeah, that's true. Baraka's standing 4 is one of the most satisfying strings in the whole game, I swear. It's so good. Ooh, okay. We're
Oh no. Yeah, that's it.
A bit ambitious, that one.
And that is the round for sure. Nicolas, 1 round up here. Very confusing. And like, some people might be thinking, why are we so confused? Genuinely, Scorpion Prox tended to be the Baraka player of the 2 of them. This is the first time we've actually seen him use the character.
But they historically have played the same characters a lot. So it's not the most surprising thing. Yeah, it definitely checks out. It's on brand.
All we need is 1 clean opening. And then it really does just become chip damage central if you don't flawless block. Kano allowing those extended block strings actually makes his offense much scarier with Kano than it was with Striker.
I like that Nicolas chose to challenge the plus frames on that normal there, because at that range, can Xiao actually do anything with his advantage? Because just because he's plus doesn't mean you have to respect, especially at that distance. Like,
especially if you've got buttons to contest as well. Baraka has quite a few. Now, fully loaded Kano. All right, number 1. Keeps it safe.
But you can see how significant it is when you don't get the flawless block, and that's just all normal chip damage. It adds up. It adds up fast, especially in the corner with Kano. That's why I'm happy to still see Baraka Kano still doing work, because this team is still solid as a rock. We don't see it as much here. Baraka has definitely been a bit of a roller coaster pick in competitive, but there's definitely a team that still does what Baraka's been doing best.
Opts to go for the cancelled Kano ball just to make sure that it doesn't interrupt the combo that we got from the mixer. Big jump in there from Nicolas. Micro duck after back 1, and that will be another full combo with Nicolas' name on it. 2 Kanos. Are we going to pressure? Yeah, keep it nice and simple. I love the immediate change. The meaty standing 4 in the first game got, like, it didn't armor break Wake Up Xiao, so we instantly did back 3 instead.
Well, on the flip side, we're seeing so much Kano usage from Nicolas, but we're not seeing the same from Extra Vic. Just hasn't been in a situation to get anything from Kano on deck, which is such a key part of this team. You want to get those knives out, go into hand-to-hand, mix, do the damage.
Breaker. Forces the breaker. Nicolas stuck 1 button out. That was not the one. What a pickup on that down 4. Catches the jump. And a down 1 to seal the deal. Now, 1 round up here for Nicolas. Looking to get 2-0. I mean,
okay,
everything here is
by the bell.
That's the thing, right? If you're going to play at this level, Nicolas and Scorpion Prox and so many others, they are so optimal. Very few major mistakes are made.
That's why it's hard to capitalize. If you're playing someone like Xiao, where he has such good punish opportunities, but it's why his mix is so useful. Because if you've got someone who's got amazing defense, really good overhead low is still really good overhead low. Oh, but there's a catch. But Extra Vic just has not been able to find the opportunity to do it.
Safe jump. I mean, Kano's ready.
Yeah,
if you don't flawless block,
couldn't do so. And that's another game on the board. Nicolas reminding us why he's such a force to be reckoned with in this game. Combo breaker champion. Final combat. So close to the big win.
Now we have gone back to character select. Does that mean if we see General Xiao, maybe a different cameo?
Or just taking a moment, perhaps?
We just really haven't seen much of the Kano at all.
Oh,
yeah,
no,
we have gone chameleon swap. You're quite right there. We didn't really see much of Kano at all on the Extrovic side. We saw tons from Baraka, but none from General Xiao. All right, let's see if this chameleon change is going to have the stuff needed. I always wonder what it is that motivates certain characters being learned with the brothers. Like, what is it about Baraka with Scorpion Prox that made Nicolas go, you know what? I think I want to play that character as well. In the meta where everyone's playing, you know, like the Cage, there's loads of Homelander. Nicolas is like, Nah, Baraka for me, please.
I think it's probably a case of who they believe are just the strongest at like playing the game. And I know that sounds like a no-brainer, but I mean like a play style that is so good against a large portion of the player base. Because think back to MK11, it was the Fujin, it was the Cabal, it was the Kotal Khan. And that trio of characters basically gave them control over every type of player.
They were kind of really good at just playing their own game regardless. And Baraka very much is one of those characters here. Match point, I believe, for Nicolas. It is definitely not 1-0. All right, there's that glaive. Nicolas happy to just kind of bide his time. Yeah, there's a really good block on that overhead. All right. That down 4 again. That will have the safety of low profiling Xiao's wake up knee. It is a high. Uh-oh. Really smart grab. Throw him out of the corner. Set up a safe jump. All right, low. Okay, the low, but the immediate break. You hate it. You finally find a hit on someone that's just been beating you up, and the first thing they do is break. That's just a morale killer right there. It's okay if you can get another hit immediately, but easier said than done when the opponent's Nicolas. Still, though, not impossible for Extravic. Oh, might be now, has to break. This is a miserable situation to be in. Almost impossible. Oh, and there's the catch. Max range standing 2. They're still looking for it, and that's Nicolas moving through again. One of those players that's, especially as we went towards the later portion of you know, the first pro competition season, it was difficult, especially going into Common Breaker specifically, where it's who's the favorite, who do you think is going to win? Because it wasn't a unanimous, everyone thinks that Sonic's going to win, or Ninja, or anything like that. And even the twins, you know, Nicolas and Scorpion Prox, we hadn't seen them have that same kind of... I tried so hard to not do that. That's all right. I mean, would it be way more awkward if you pointed it out immediately? And didn't? It's not like it wasn't painfully obvious that I just sneezed. Well... It was one of those internal sneezes. It's thrown me off. There was nothing internal about it. It could have been a lot. It could have been a lot more external. You know what I'm saying? That's true. That's disgusting. Actually, I didn't mean it like that. Yeah, I meant like noise. Yeah, that's yeah. Of course, that's obviously what you meant. What were you talking about? I was talking about Nicolas and how he was being the favorite going in. I think it was fair to say he ended up being the favorite going into Final Combat because of his Combo Breaker success. And it was such a stacked event to not know. How could you have picked a favorite from what players were there, and then eventually, you know, rose to the top of it and looking as unstoppable as ever here. But speaking of looking good, this match is gonna be a consulted teleprompter again. On the camera, I can see him on stage. What are you talking about? No. Mighty Unjust and Dexy Dog. There are layers. Now, actually, I do want to say shouts to Nuji, because I was chatting to Nuji during the last break. And, you know, he was, we were chatting about Evo, and he's like, I really hope we get to see Dexy on stream. Well, then, Nuji, there you go. You got your wish. And, like, that was, like, the one thing that I think Nuji was really hoping. It's a case of one Melina player to another. And Mighty Unjust, it's more of a kind of, who is he using? So I think Homelander is apparently the pick. He's landed home. Look, Unjust, he made his peace with the rest of the cast, and now... I don't know, he watched The Boys or something and was like, yo, this character, kind of good. And now, I want to fly around and shoot laser beams. And that's exactly what Mighty Unjust is doing. And the reason is, he likes top tier. He has the competitive player's mindset of, I don't care if you're going to complain at me about it. I don't care if you're going to whinge that I'm using whatever character I want. This character's good. And I would like to win some money, please. Well, it's one of those instances where when you are a player who is like fundamentally quite sound, you are inevitably going to be gravitating towards characters that help you get the job done, right? If you're competitively minded and you're like, look, I want to compete, I want to win, and I've got what it takes to succeed, who am I going to use to do that? And for someone like Mighty Unjust has always gravitated towards who he thinks is the best character. It's why we saw playing quite a lot. Yo, sorry. So we didn't actually consult the bracket, but we are looking at a match that's up and coming. I believe K-Mac was fighting against Killer Shinnok. I think K-Mac won that matchup, because after this, we have K-Mac versus El Kakoi, which must have meant that K-Mac defeated Killer Shinnok with Quan Chi. Wow, that must be the case. I know Killer Shinnok is another player who's gone all Homelander at Evo, has completely dropped Kung Lao in favor of it. But Homelander Chameleon, that's the big one. And Melina Chameleon. You want to talk about volatile, unpredictable, hard to contain teams? Both of these teams are a bit all over the place. Now, Melina Chameleon, I've played this matchup many, many times. The big thing is, it's Melina at possibly her most annoying, and I mean that in the best way possible, because she has so much freedom, so many layers. That meaty, immediate low there, Unjust. Scoring himself another knockdown. The wake up. A brave wake up from Dexy Dog, but with 2 meters left to go and Fatal Blow, this comeback is definitely still possible. Oh, the empty jump and an instant grab combo. That's surely enough. Oh, yeah, definitely. Easily. The first round, Mighty Unjust against Homelander Chameleon. I feel like those are the 2 teams, though, you see with Homelanders, either Janet or Chameleon. And they allow different things. Like, that's the wild thing. Like, Homelander does actually work with a huge amount of cameos. But one big piece of utility that people look at is, can I get a combo from the command grab? Yeah. If yes, that's what I do. Well, you can with Chameleon as long as you're in Katana mode, whereas Janet, you get it all the time. Oh, here it is, yeah. Goes in for a down 1 eventually. There's that Melina grab. It does way less damage than the other disguises, but it is double-digit at least plus. I think of all the Homelanders I've seen, we see Unjust use that right there, the jump kick into stance kick. We see Unjust do that more than any other Homelander, I think, and it's not even close. Because it's definitely cheap. It's one of the best things about the character, because it's so advantageous. You have to armor a lot of the situations, and if you show it too much respect, you'll just block it like 5 times in a row, I swear. It's also a prime opportunity of a move to see in a tournament setting, how does every individual opponent react to it? Yeah. Because you could build a whole game plan around just how they are to attack. Caught the way back, though. How much damage are we going to see? Chameleon's ready. It's still Katana. Wake up standing on. What a challenge from Dexy Dog, saying, you know what, nah, I'm swinging. I'm going for something here. This is a high damage throw combo, by the way, from Melina Chameleon. 8 seconds on the clock. Knockdown. Wake up Fatal Blow. I mean, it was a worthy attempt because, to be honest, if it worked, it would have stolen the game, and we only had 5 seconds left. So it was kind of worth trying it. Oh, even left it empty and still got clipped. You got so much time to see that hit, too. Well, there's definitely that kind of sweet spot magical range where it's like max range of that low eye laser that you really want to be looking for. Because it is the range that most characters will want to just quickly dash in, and then suddenly they'll just walk right into it. Oh, that could have been huge damage! Instant overheads blocked out there by Dexy. Yep, Dexy gets the right down 1. Oh, there it is. Command grab every time. I'm actually kind of surprised that still reached him. I think possibly Dexy was surprised too. Uh-oh, no break. That's going to be enough. Game 1. Now, this is definitely one of those sets that could go into Game 5. It really does depend on how Dexy's going to answer back here. Now, we can't see the Milk win pose, but we could certainly hear it. I didn't like that. Phenomenal. That went right into my ear holes. All right, going in there with a bit of that zoning to begin with, Homelander. Definitely not a zoner of sorts, but he does have options at least to compete with a lot of characters. That low eye laser, the straight one there. The extended airborne versions that mostly lend themselves to combos. Low, switch, shadow boxing. Homelander, what are you doing, mate? Oh, not again. All right, we're not going to have time to go for the command grab combo. Melina did become readily available. Dexy. We are going to go for those classic Melina corner combos that just don't seem to end with Chameleon. All right, plus frames. Oh, the overhead. I guess Silver Linings at least getting punched by that means you're back to a safe distance, but Dexy probably would rather have the health. Oh, almost picked up from that. That would have been crazy. Looks for the up block, but no one home. Unjust. The up block on his own opponent to wake up. Or the jump. That flawless block has... Oh, it did so much mileage for Dexy at the end there, but the delay before continuing from Unjust is able to get it continued. it's just the way that Homelander just navigates the screen is so powerful. It's just he gets where he wants, when he wants, all the time. All right, more of our full combo action. Always have to ask the question, what's coming next? In this case, instant overhead, mate. Oh, doesn't get the ender, but we still get look, you just call them resets. Even if you don't get the combo, if the opponent stands up right in front of you in perfect position to do overhead, low, command grab, or whatever else, that is still a reset. It don't matter. Yo, the production, did they mute that win pose?
I think so.
I didn't hear the milk. I didn't hear the milk. That's the greatest thing that's happened today.
That's the good ending. That's the progression right there.
Production just said to me, "You're welcome." That's clutch. That is. Oh, that's clutch. And now we go back in.
I would never entrust you with
Now, Melina again. I wasn't paying attention to the character select at the time. Is it the same? Yes, it will be Chameleon once more.
Well, that second game, unfortunately, was significantly more one-sided.
Yeah, I mean,
confirmed.
If you don't take that few seconds to go back to character select and have a bit of a consideration over what happened and what you can do different, you're not going to have another opportunity in winners.
Ooh, combos.
Ooh, yes.
Oh, but
So
the micro
much.
duck again, unjust.
I mean, at that life, you know, why not? Go big or go home kind of situation. Now, layers. Oh, low poke into command grab. The layers extend. Safe jump. Wake up.
Oh, that would have been a lovely pickup from Dexy.
Has to break,
Oh
certainly.
my goodness, yeah. I mean, this is a lose the bar or lose the round.
Oh, lose the round anyway. Never mind.
Oh my goodness, out of nowhere. That round was looking so good for Dexy though, until suddenly, very quickly, it wasn't. Oh, max range. That was counter hit too. I wonder what it caught.
Plus frames. No, actually, no, that was not a plus. Does not matter, though. Now, Dexy needs to find something in the back pocket here. Look for the meaty there. Did actually punish the whip forward one.
Oh, I love that choice. Went for the crystal form just to get through to the right disguise. Dexy still fighting back. Again, that decent damage. Oh,
that was a really good block from Unjust. That is a mix-up between one overhead or one low.
Oh, caught on the way down. That's probably it, right?
Oh, yeah.
Probably enough. Yes, it is. That is respectable damage.
Mighty Unjust. Looking solid as ever. I mean, if you want to talk players that have had a decent season, you know, to put it lightly, look no further than Mighty Unjust. He's gone through a lot of different characters from launch to now, but has definitely started to settle on the archetype of very good. But he's always done that. He's always been that kind of player, even back in MK11. You know, he's always played a lot of characters, but will definitely gravitate to what he believes is just, hey, if this is the best thing in the game, I'm going to play it. You know, and if you're the kind of player who fundamentally can play the game at the level that you because it's hard enough for a lot of players to learn a single character competitively. Now, though I'm sure a lot of folks watching at home have experienced that themselves. You know, you try and play a fighting game, you try and get competitive with it, you try and get top level with even one character, that's a tall order. So having the ability to just bounce between not just characters but teams as well, you know, because it's the cameos and on top of everything too. It's easier said than done. But when you are the kind of player who can learn a lot of characters like that, your reward is being able to bounce between who's really good, and then you're always playing a decent matchup, or you're never having to play a bad matchup at the very least. So that is right there, the reward. But we're moving on to our next match, where we'll probably be seeing Homelander again as El Kakoi, the other half of the other side of Mighty Unjust, one of the many pairs of twin brothers in the NetherRealm Mortal Kombat community. Is El Kakoi and Mighty Unjust are also twin brothers, much like Nicolas and Scorpion Prox and K-Top, H-Dope, of course, you and I as well. And they have always played very similar characters. They have a very similar kind of philosophy with the game. You know, just play what's good, play what they think is really strong. And I think at the moment they're both kind of settled on Homelander for the time being. However, K-Mac, this is potentially quite the crowd-pleasing player, as MK11 had a real solid as a rock spawn, and an MK1 all aboard that Quan Chi. But not just Quan Chi, Quan Chi Tremor. Quan Chi Tremor is K-Mac's favorite team for sure. And a big thing about it...
I don't know if it's the only thing he plays, but it's the thing he plays the most.
It's the main thing. The big thing about it is that, A, Quan goes back to being a 1000 HP character. B, one of the absolute biggest features is standing 4, so your portal kick, anywhere on screen, sky drop, ground pound, 40% or more. Like, that standing
It turns
kick.
Quan Chi into a high damage character off of his best bud.
Now, one difference, though, is Unjust, I believe, moved into a lot of Homelander. El Kakoi, I think, does still play quite a lot of Tanya. And if that is the matchup that we see here, it's going to be tough for K-Mac because Tanya is absolutely one of Quan's worst matchups.
We actually see quite a lot of people that have a Tanya will use it specifically against Quan Chi players. And that's because Quan Chi, as solid as he can be, you know, on certain parts of the screen, when he gets the ball rolling with his portals and his projectiles, one major issue he has is slow buttons and gaps in his strings absolutely everywhere. And if you've got gaps, Tanya's going to armor through it, make it safe with Goro, launch with it, whatever. Very problematic for
Quan does not have a single string that is without a gap. Every single one has it. Of the strings he wants to use, anyway. Now, you got to be careful here. The standing 4, I mean, it does result in a full combo with Sky Drop, but against someone like Tanya, you're going to have to, like, commit to that Sky Drop.
But that was such an instant I know that you know interaction, because K-Mac moved in, ready to anti-air with standing 3. Yeah, the kind of tentacle anti-air, really good. And El Kakoi called it out immediately by just going for instant air projectile. So, 2 players that definitely have played this matchup once or twice, for sure.
Quan is going to struggle to get out of this pressure. The immediate armored spell
He
takes
knew
the
that
hit.
was so smart.
Takes it on purpose.
Perfect time to get the armor in. Oh, but not going to happen this time.
And that was even smarter from El Kakoi to scout it out and know my spin kick is going to get the job done. Now this is difficult. El Kakoi does kind of know. Oh, try to go for a down 1. That's not the one here. Full combo. And we armor again.
But I love how K-Mac was blocking there. Didn't want to overcommit. So when you go for the portal, the armored spell in that situation, you don't actually get the armor guaranteed. So you have to be a little bit patient and wait for it.
K-Mac's doing what he can here at the moment, but El Kakoi has just been
hey, it's
a
not a
little
bad
bit
round.
more on it.
This is definitely anyone's round. And eventually that's going to knock him out. Yep, and the throw punish.
In a lot of those instances, K-Mac won't really care about getting hit initially because the goal is to get the armor. And the armor creates a situation that might result in a lot more damage. No punish here. There's the armor activated, zone of waste.
No EX for El Kakoi either. Presses to fight back. Oh, the tremor for the extension to the meterless pop-up to get enough damage. That was a clean finish.
I'm honestly so surprised that El Kakoi pressed a button there, really. Yep, there's the armor. Trying to move the spell, but it's so slow. Oh, no.
Gets clipped.
All right, full screen now. Zone of waste. We are building our whole game, and the armor's ready. Nope, never mind.
That didn't work. That didn't work.
I'm telling you, most characters just don't have to care about that. Or they do have to worry a lot. Tanya is not one of those characters at all. This is a great matchup for her. And El Kakoi playing it really well. Plus...
Oh, the duck underneath.
Wait a minute. We're going to get the full combo. Side switch for the armor. El Kakoi isn't going to press. The threat of the armor is real now. The walk-up throw. El Kakoi had to be hesitant because there's no Goro. And there's still no Goro. There it is.
Getting hit by Goro there could be huge. Oh, not going to work in the end. There's so much respect being shown at the end there as well from K-Mac. Was just looking for something, but as soon as Goro's there, it's, I don't want to say it's totally free, because obviously it costs a cameo and it costs a bar if you EX, but it's going to be like really good positioning because it moves you away, armor breaking, multiple hits, whatever. But it's just, it's very minor risk if you have the Goro ready. You see K-Mac spending most of his bar on EX Zone of Waste, really thriving on just getting access to the armor, just forcing El Kakoi to spend on that reversal constantly, but unfortunately for K-Mac, even though El Kakoi is having to spend everything on the reversal, it's paying off. He's still coming off better in the damage department. Oh, there's the catch.
Yep, we full combo it. Sky drop, and that's about 400. No, we're going to cut it short in Zone of Waste. Now, the grab's a good choice because that is going to waste significant time on that armored spell. And even though the armor's there, El Kakoi doesn't overcommit. He is starting to adapt as we go.
Good tech. Oh, green spell, but still gets underneath. Oh, yeah. K-Mac going for that low, much more of a slower normal in that point-blank department.
How K-Mac is working around the armor spells, it's normally very, very efficient, but the problem he's having is he is fighting one of the characters that just totally obliterates that playstyle.
As you can see, it's not impossible. It's just much harder than most characters.
Absolutely.
But that's why El Kakoi picked you. I was saying before, if you're the kind of player who can play loads of characters at a high level, your benefit is you get to pick yourself into quite favorable matchups. And this is an exact situation like that. Quan Chi is a character that is a decent amount of people playing him these days. You know, there are quite a few Quan Chi specialists doing well in tournaments here and there. But it means it's very common knowledge that Quan Chi does not like fighting Tanya. This is not a matchup that Quan Chi enjoys at all. This, dare I say, might even be like one of the 7-3s of the game.
I think it's one of the worst matchups.
It is a bad matchup.
And I'm not discrediting El Kakoi here. On the contrary, he's done a smart thing.
Yeah, he can play loads of characters at a high level.
Thing.
This is what he gets to do. But on the flip side, you know, the shoe's on the other foot for K-Mac. Does he have something he can swap to make it better, or does he just have to kind of put up with it and just play better enough that he can overcome a bad matchup?
The only way to play better, though, in this is to do a lot more baiting of the armor. But to bait the armor, you have to literally do a single hit on anything and then nothing else.
But a lot of the time, it's not even
no
armored gaps. It's just in the neutral.
Yeah.
You're waiting for something.
There it is. The second you press a button, armor for armor, Goro's out. There's the low poke, plus frames. Catches you jumping. That is going to be another Zone of Waste, no doubt. No, drops the combo.
But the problem with that kind of drop as well, though, is missing the... Oh, hello.
I like
didn't even see what Tremor did there. Was that like...
That's really smart.
Green punch?
Yeah, only because on hit, you'd react to the ground with the ground pound for the combo, and on block, you react with punch.
Rare footage of Goro overhead toss coming through.
Zone of Waste. Now there's no armor for El Kakoi, but
I feel like
narrowly escaping the armor.
I feel like K-Mac tried to take the hit there, but just took the wrong hit. Oh, yeah. Max range sweep. And this could be match point for El Kakoi. K-Mac has to come up with something here.
This matchup smells. There we go. 1-3. K-Mac. Possible last chance in winner's bracket.
And again, the patience has to show respect to the armor always.
There it is. Really didn't want to throw away that Tremor extension just for that. Really didn't want to have to do it, and chose not to. Might regret that, though, because escaping the corner, giving El Kakoi an opening.
But even at the range that Quan Chi wants to be at for like optimal pokes or whatever it is, Tanya's good at that distance. Long range anti-air into full pickup and the corner. Uh-oh. Yeah, forced to break, but the situation is getting worse by the second. Oh, gets caught, yeah. Catches the startup of the poke with a mid, and that is enough. El Kakoi with a commanding 3-0 lead and a win in the set. K-Mac dropping down to loser's bracket, so still alive in the tournament. Maybe we'll be seeing him a little bit later on, but not for now. It's going to be El Kakoi advancing through. GG's.
Yeah, I mean, there's not really a huge amount to say about that series. The biggest thing was that El Kakoi, very smart with the character choice, and clearly knew the matchup well enough to just exploit every possible issue that Quan might have from a defensive side, and really did that as good as he possibly could have. It was a smart pick, a rewarding pick, and one that moves El Kakoi into the next stage of winners here at EVO. We are going to go for a short break, and when we return, Mortal Kombat 1 returns with it.
Get ready for the next battle with Tekken Coins, exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken Coins. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate. Made with high quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate, you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space. Check out the new texture finish. Flat is out. Come feel the difference of that sweet, subtle embossing. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang. Visit displate.com/Evo and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Rated E to M.
PlayStation.
Hello everybody and welcome back. You caught Mustard inspecting the bracket because we've been talking about
You could have just not mentioned it and I would have got away with it.
I thought it was an interesting talking point because I was going to say you've been looking at the brackets because
I have been.
We're going into loser's side now and we're finding out who now is going to start to get eliminated on stream. And we were looking at the journeys of some of these players and finding out who they've been able to defeat.
Our next match is going to be Big Boy versus Cap Attack. Now, this is great because Big Boy is a player who goes way back in competitive NetherRealm. I remember seeing Big Boy back in a lot in MKX, but I'm sure he goes back even further than that. One of those real West Coast staple names in the scene. Defeated a Crazy 3-0. Just because of how the name Crazy is spelled, I know there's loads of players in esports with, like, you know, Crazy is the name, but it's spelled exactly the same as Crazy, who is another West Coast player that goes way back. EGP Crazy from many years ago. I'm assuming it's the same Crazy, but
the Cyrax player that defeated a Foxy Grandpa at Evolution 2012.
Once upon a time, indeed. At MK9 days. But that's what I mean. When I'm talking these players go back, they go back. On the flip side, though, Cap Attack, most recently a 3-1 win over Blue Linkies, who is a player who has definitely had some respectable results, especially in the online tournament scene for MK1. So very excited to see them play here today in this group. But to
Big Boy,
reiterate,
historically a Kung Lao player, so probably the same thing here, I imagine. I'm trying to remember. I think I might have fought Big Boy in MKX. We went to that EGP local, and I believe...
Again, we're going back a bit.
I think Big Boy was playing Kung Jin as well. I think he played both.
Maybe.
I think he beat me. That's what I remember.
I'm expecting to see the Kung Lao, but we'll have to wait and see.
Was it Big Boy versus
Madsen
Madsen was a great match back in the day. They played, Madsen he pulled out the Blood God, Kotal Khan. Oh, God. Good old memories.
We are the matches that time forgot.
It's so good to be back at EVO, and we reminisce on those moments. So many of them. For every game, you know, every game has its own huge collection of just iconic moments.
Well, especially if we're talking EVO particularly. Because NetherRealm, like, there's been a NetherRealm game at EVO every year, I think, since the release of MK9. I don't think there's been a year with offline EVO that it's missed out on.
It's never missed a year, no.
So it's here all the time. So you're going to have a lot of years to build those memories and those moments and those legendary matches and interactions and whatever it is. And obviously the build up to it too. And yeah, it's just fantastic. Real fantastic times for the game overall. But here we go, US Big Boy versus Cap Attack. But I have to remember, folks, at home, losers action for the first time in Phase 2, so no more second chances. If you lose here, you are finished. And that brings with it its own form of stress. Raiden Sonya, hello. Haven't seen this team before. Wait, that's true. I've never seen Raiden Sonya. Well, you're definitely not going to be able to establish the energy ring from range, because that Baraka Blade Spark is a bit too quick. Low-key, I feel like Baraka's projectile is one of the best in the game. I would be inclined to agree. I would not disagree with that. Like, what, 80 damage, which is a slightly higher than the average for projectiles, and it's fast. Not bad at all. Oh, punish. Says, where are you going, Raiden? I would like you to stay here, please. Ooh, decent damage in the corner, too. That double back 3 route is not easy. Now, it's going to be unlikely the comeback's there, but a really good thing that Cap Attack has been able to do, never say never, he's fighting that. Oh, never mind. Is get himself out of the corner. That's the big thing that he was able to do. Now, what next? Does Cap Attack look to force the advantage? It is going to be kind of rough. Kano and... Oh, where are you going? Get down here. What an answer. I find it quite rare that you see Baraka's anti-air with stab, but it's so good. It just has that perfect hitbox for it. Oh, reaction. That was a good block of the overhead. Yeah, that straight up overhead. Stood up. That Baraka overhead is way easier to block offline. We block those. We don't block those, though. Hey, one of the overheads has been in the game a bit longer than the other. Yeah, I know. Allow it. Oh, I like that mix-up, though. The forward 4 into the Sonya overhead now. You have to remember that leg grab is now, it's safe on block, but also an overhead, so... I do wonder how fuzzyable it is, though, because Sonya's leg grab is rather reactable. It's over 20 frames, so but it's literally the first time we've seen it in the set. So, no, I'm just wondering. I'm just genuinely wondering, like, what the mix-up is, because I've never really seen a Raiden go for it before. I think it's also one of those instances that, I mean, there's probably a gap if you do it off of the forward 4 buttons, but yeah, there's always it's all safe on block anyway, so, you know, unless they're going to armor it every time. And there's the round. Cap Attack, looking good. This Raiden Sonya. Has to be very careful navigating this minefield. The punish. That was a reaction from Big Boy. Big Boy was 1,000% ready for that. Big Boy with Big Boy reactions. Didn't quite believe in it, but we'll keep it as is. Not going to go in for Kano either. Cap Attack, it's been button after button. No, the Shocker. That is one of the issues. At max range, Shocker will whiff after forward 4. Not a terrible trade. If Sonya's the one taking the shot instead, it's way less damage. Ended up on the other side. That must have been one of those perfect range kind of scenarios. Whoa! Actually not a bad trade for Cap Attack. Got out of the corner. Oh, couldn't pick up. Ah, so close but so far. I definitely thought that was going to be standing 3 EX Shocker. Must have been. Either way, did not quite work. And now 1 game on the board here for Big Boy. Ah, it's good seeing him again, you know. It's good seeing him again. I'm telling you, man, it's one of the best things about EVO is just seeing the names of players who you know they're not there at like every tournament through the year, but especially because West Coast, right? Because there aren't many like large scale. Yeah, just get on a bus. Half-hour flight. Go to Vegas, half-hour flight, or however long it is. Well, there aren't tons and tons of like large, slightly longer bus ride, but if you can do bus rides, all the power to you. But I'll finish my point very briefly. There aren't many offline major, like large-scale West Coast tournaments these days for Mortal Kombat. You know, compared to that's very true. When we first started seeing tournaments for NetherRealm and whatnot. So we don't really get the opportunity to see the players who aren't able to travel or not as interested, you know, whatever the case may be. So it's nice to see him here. Big Boy looking good. By no means a clear lead, as Cap Attack has been looking solid so far, but a good opening for Big Boy. Gets the corner once again. Kano time for the armor-breaking neutral jump punch. Ooh, rare footage of seeing EX air sparks actually used. I mean, look, you want to talk about, like, you know, we want to talk about history and players that we haven't seen in a hot minute, and you know, seeing the Baraka here really reminds me. You know, we have Online Kale in this tournament, who is the son of the legendary Online Tony. Online Tony. That's the name that goes back. Online Tony is here with his son, who is competing in Mortal Kombat.
Like, that's amazing. Big jump in there for Big Boy. Breaker forced out for Cap Attack. But it's great seeing how it complements, right? Because that Energy Blast is always a mid. So if you can get them to respect Energy Blast, I can see you being able to get away with a lot of like Raiden charge projectiles, but at the same time, that requires a lot of respect being shown to you. And at the moment, Big Boy hasn't really... He's not been given any reason to need to respect it that much. But if you want to play that long-range game, especially when Big Boy has this kind of health lead, a good few trades, and Big Boy's looking in good shape. That will be the benefit, though, of the Sonya energy ring, though, is that if she takes the projectile... you know what? I was going to say something about the projectile not being so good, because if she gets hit, it's like 20 damage versus however much the projectile's doing. Forget about it. This game is over, and now one left, possibly. If Big Boy were to take this 3-0, looks like Cap Attack has gone back to character select. That's either going to be for some much-needed time, or it's going to be just for a swap. Is it going to be a swap? They're considering it. What's he going to do? Different character entirely, maybe? It's Kung Lao. It's definitely a change of pace. Goro. Yeah, Kung Lao Goro, that is going to be it. I mean, you want to go from what is probably quite a longer range focus team in the Raiden Sonya with potential close range stuff, suddenly to the Lao Goro. This is definitely quite the 180 in terms of teams. Oh, Goro just got totally dealt with there. He just landed on the spark. That was not a smooth landing. With punish. The spacing. I feel that was like part Big Boy being at a good space too with punish, and part Cap Attack definitely getting a bit overzealous with the range of that armor. Oh, tried it again. But this time Big Boy didn't commit. Oh, punish! I like the choice to just do stab as a reversal punish there, because on the off chance that was EX, you're probably still going to catch any option from it. And that is a smooth match point. Big Boy looking super good here. All right, hit confirm. Into what might be the last round of this series. Cap Attack has got to pull something out of the hat. No pun intended. I mean, we are running out of time. We are running out of resources. We have no meter. We have half a Goro. Big Boy isn't going to be able to confirm into huge damage, but the pressure continues. And Baraka Kano, it's one of the best things they are good at there, is the extended pressure into the knives. Okay, all right, overhead. Opportunity. Here we go. End the combo as well. We finished those. Over 300 damage. Nice. Unseeable low overhead. Oh, okay. We're going to go for the overhead this time. Okay. Low this time. We are in Vegas, baby. We're gambling. That's not enough. Oh, hey. That is, though. Now, that was a sequence you need to just get yourself, not back in the game literally, yeah, more so than normal, but just mentally. To get a real clean sequence of just damage into damage into damage. So a few more of them, you've tied things up. Now, Big Boy was able to score another significant launcher, however. Kano's here. Uh-oh. Oh, we do. Oh, that was almost a really nice catch. I don't know if Big Boy fully believed in it. I'm not sure. But either way, who cares? Damage is damage. Armor breaking jump in, mates. And this looks like... Oh, no. That was a mistake. Has to break. Massive head shake from Cap Attack instantly. That was absolutely a mistake. All four on the screen at once. No bar. How do you do it safely? Oh my god, no meter, no Goro, just Lao on his own. How do you win this, mate? Okay, I mean, not huge damage, but it's something. Goro is far from being back. Goro has one of the longest cooldowns in the game, and he's still not here. Okay, I mean, Goro, where are you? We need you, mate. Now, this damage, it's going to add up. But now the armor's a threat. No, the miss! Yeah, flawless block. Okay, still alive. Oh, but that counter poke does it in the end. Yeah, that was looking like a very drawn-out, slow but sure working at the comeback. But there was that one input error where Goro went the wrong way and the dive kick, and they kind of just crumbled from there. But Big Boy, though, looking solid. in this return. Even though it's loser's bracket, that was a good win to kind of move on through and see how it's going. I'm actually going to see what that... At this point in the loser's bracket, I wonder if that puts you into Phase 3 or if there's still more to do. Yeah, so that win has actually put Big Boy into Phase 3, so congrats to him. We'll be seeing him in, actually, not too long, actually, like 20 minutes away from the next phase of pools. So I don't know where all the time went, my friends, but we're almost at Phase 3 pools already. And then tomorrow, top 24 and beyond. So definitely more to look forward to. Now, our next match is getting ready on the stage as we have Bacon Lord versus Mr. Dingle. We'll be playing. I'm going to see how their paths have been. Yeah, as we consult and we'll set up, we'll be refreshed. I am familiar with Bacon Lord. I cannot quite remember who Bacon Lord plays. I think there might have been a various like selection of characters historically across MK1. I remember seeing a lot more of Bacon Lord in MK11. Yeah, that's where I know the name from mostly. But we are here at EVO 2024, and I'd like to thank everyone for tuning in. And look, I'm sure there's quite a few of you that have multiple monitors or multiple tabs open right now.
I mean, you can really see in the background, there's a lot of streams going on at EVO.
There's a lot of streams at EVO this year, and I mean, it's the same every year. Okay, so in this pool, it started out, winner side was, actually we talked about this earlier on, it's the one with Online KO, where Nicolas defeated Online KO 3-1 to go into winner side round 3. Mari 3-0 over BDG. And then on the loser side of things, we have had... so Mr. Dingle defeated Unts 301, Sweat MD, Orctastic, and now against Bacon Lord. Bacon Lord went from... Yeah, so Bacon Lord lost 3-0 to BDG in winner's side, was knocked down to losers, where he defeated JD Jenk 3-0, and is now here with only one player left able out of this pool to make it on round 3 loser side, as Plus was able to defeat Kato on the loser side before. And like I said, winner side, it was Nicolas over Online KL and ELG Mari over Big Daddy G. So this has been quite a back and forth pool, very competitive. Now we're button checking here with Kenshi versus Kitana. Now Kitana, she is unpopular, but it's competitively speaking anyway. Yeah, she is not.
It's weird to say that.
Like, she's one of the most famous MK characters of all time, but in MK1, she is more common than you would think online, but offline, there's just not many players around using the character.
But if the button check is anything to go by, which maybe yes, maybe no. If
Looks like it is.
Yeah, if it's Kitana Jax, this is a scary team. Because Kitana Jax has big damage, nice use out of the ground pound. She's got a lot of options to just put herself off the ground, so you make them forced into a position they have to deal with the ground pound, and then you just leave the ground yourself. So it's not even like a trade, you just do damage for free.
Strange wind bomb setups that most people still don't really know how to get out of.
Oh, I have seen Bacon Lord play MK1, because I remember seeing him play Kenshi Cyrax. It might have actually been an ECT.
It is all making sense now, isn't it? The second I saw the Kenshi, I was like, okay, I understand now. I remember. Online quite a lot too, actually.
Well, that chip is going to add up. The scary thing is, against Kenshi, when he's got Sento out and this is happening, you need to flawless block, to be frank. But it's so easier said than done, because at what point do you flawless block? If he does any of the strings that are extended, you know, you would think, okay, just force block one of them, but then suddenly he'll stagger and he'll go for low or the overhead, and oh, dangerous.
Oh, watch out for those whiffs though, either side. And that's the scary thing, Kenshi and Cyrax. If you block even a single 1-4-1, that's all he needs to start Sento. Swinging a bit too hard there. The Sento was ready to punish and capitalize. Just the mid this time. Meaty it on Wake Up. Which we're trying to flawless block so bad. But then the second that Mr. Dingle got the flawless block, Bacon Lord established the overhead low. Oh, there it is again. The delayed overhead this time. That might be dead. Oh my goodness, it was. Does 180 damage on its own, that move.
It does indeed.
180 on its own.
That's quite a lot of damage.
That's a lot of death.
Didn't really get the chance to see much of anything from Mr. Dingle in that match, unfortunately. But that can kind of just be the way that if a good Kenshi player gets a sequence like that, that's kind of how the game can go, where it's a snowball that just keeps rolling until suddenly it crashes and there's nothing left. Oh, another overhead. But you know, these overheads are all being done to the point that suddenly low out of nowhere. The moment we see a low, it's going to hit. I'm sure of it. Oh, punish the poke. Mr. Dingle tried to fight back with a down one, but swiftly punished by Sento. Thank you, Ancestor. Okay, there it is. Now that right there is what I was talking about. You can force your opponent in a position that you have to block and deal with the ground pound, but you make yourself airborne, so you don't trade the damage, you just do damage for free. But you're going to need a bit more than that, as Bacon Lord has again taken a commanding lead. We don't have Sento out, but there's only 80 damage left to do now. 30, now nothing. 1-0 in this next match for Bacon Lord, and we're just about to build full Cyrax, which means anything on block, it's Sento time again. Oh, and that's it. You've blocked. It's my turn now, my friend. I want to play this game. Lovely down one interruption. Again, Mr. Dingle has opted to go for buttons to interrupt Sento more than anything else. So I haven't seen any like armor attempts or anything. So when it works out, it's like a, you know, cost-free way of doing so, but it can actually be more dangerous in the grand scheme of things. Bacon Lord did tactically go for the stance change there, and by stance change, I mean the actual sword stance. We took a fan, but we've immediately transitioned back into a mode that we can fight better. Now, a comeback is still possible here. Oh no! Maybe not so much now. It depends what we get on block. Sento gets intercepted again. Now Sento's back. Oh, that's bad. Uh-oh. That's bad. Oh no, another drop, but turns into a reset. And that's Fatal Blow. We turn those dropped combos into happy accidents. We get resets that we didn't intend on having, but by God, we'll take them. You definitely see that more with Kenshi than a lot of characters in this game. Because the thing is, if you drop the combo, a lot of the time Sento is still positioned at a point that he's still going to reach and hit like a meaty, which is going to be like armor breaking, or it's going to be like they're going to see him and go, okay, well, I guess I've just got to hold this. If it's near the end of a combo too, where you've done the bulk of the damage, it's like almost the opposite of a problem. Who cares? All right. Now Bacon Lord needs merely one more match to move on in this loser's bracket. Mr. Dingle, unfortunately, on the verge of being sent home and out of Evolution 2024. This overhead has just been such a problem, but it's not a matter of just saying, mate, just block overhead, because you know the moment you do, man's going to go low. But at what point do you make that decision? Because at some point you have, if your opponent's doing nothing but overheads, at some point you've got to block it. You have to block the overhead. But if they do hit the low, at that point you just have to accept, okay, fair enough, you got me. Okay, there it is, the block on the overhead. Cyrax was called there to make it a combo. Overhead into regular Cyrax does actually become a launcher. That actually chased down the backdash from there. Oh, I'm not sure about that breaker. There was a bit of a rather significant head shake there. Might have been a spur of the moment. I mean, it's not impossible. If Mr. Dingle can get a hit at this life, I think you can kill with Jax. Fatal Blow. Oh, but the dash-up grab spends the bar just to be sure. Yeah, definitely worth it for Bacon Lord, who now sits pretty at a smooth match point. Corner to work with as well. Sadly, that combo breaker was very much not worth it. However, we are building. Lovely hit confirm. Full combo. Really decent damage, and that's one thing. Kitana and Jax, they don't struggle with the damage department. No! Didn't get the lift extension, but hey, damage is damage. Anything's better than nothing. Kind of have to take what you can get at this stage in the tournament. We are going to get a full combo here. Does not turn it into Sento stance though. Bacon Lord opting to go for it on block instead. And there's the low. Does drop the combo, but again, who cares? Reset, mate. It was a bait. It was a trap all along. And there's the low, but it blocked. And the overhead blocked. And this time the grab. Oh no, block the low, block the overhead. Can't block this grab. Oh, was that good? Hey! Fist bump has already come out. Both players acknowledge that's a done deal. 3-0 for Bacon Lord. I will be moving on in the loser's bracket, living to fight another day. Phase 3 pools is secured. Staying live in this loser's side. Bacon Lord making it work. That's a GG right there.
Man, we've seen a lot of characters on stream today. I'm kind of wondering who else there is to see. We haven't really seen any rain, or at least, sorry, from my perspective, I was eating lunch during Aquaman and Aqua and Ultra David's block. But yeah, there's been a fair amount of different characters today. I do wonder who is going to trickle into that all-important top 6. You know, what are those characters going to look like as we reach the end of the tournament? But we're not there yet.
Yeah, we're definitely getting to the point that as we start to fizzle out into the kind of concentration of the best players here, you are going to start to see those, you know, those top character choices really shine through. But I feel like, I mean, there have definitely been examples of events where you have had a lot of like similar characters used. Like, there's always been a lot of Johnny Cage. There was up until the, kind of the end of the season. Combo Breaker, Final Combat, quite a lot of Peacemaker. For a lot of the game early on, a lot of Raid and a lot of Baraka early on. But as things kind of, you know, develop, you do kind of see those specialists making it work, and you'll see these other characters here and there, and there's still definitely the chance we'll be seeing more of that as we move through. But we have another match left to go. I believe this might be the last match of this block before we start round 3. But,
correct.
You know, yeah, it should be the case anyway. And it's going to be Just Meezy versus Mikalu, who is another player we saw, Final Combat, from Latin America. And yeah, just a player that didn't quite have the showing that you would want. Obviously, if you qualified for World Finals in any way, you're probably not. You would want to do well. You want to make it to that final day. Didn't happen for Mikalu, unfortunately, but still a top-level player through and through. And here at EVO, looking good.
I did have a conversation with him at Final Combat, and
I want to see you beat him. I consult the bracket.
I believe he did tell me that I think his name is actually pronounced Mike Lau, like as in first name Mike rather than. Yeah.
At finals, I was told that's how it's pronounced by.
I asked him specifically at Final Combat,
and Mike Lau it is.
He told me straight up. I just thought I'd put that in immediately right before we start the set.
Thanks for letting me say it like 4 times first.
Yeah, you know, I didn't want to crap your style. You know, you were doing good. You were doing good. But, you know, shout-outs to Mike Lowe, a really, really cool dude. Yeah, had chatted with him a fair few times. Still is partial to playing a bit of the old Raiden Kano, by the way. He does actually use that team still. Uses quite a few different teams. So which one we're going to see this weekend, I think, well, we're mere moments away from finding out.
So Mike Lau was actually sent to losers 3-0 by Costner.
Really?
Yeah, 3-0.
How's Costner doing?
Costner lost to Hayate 3-1, so Hayate's round 3 winners. Might and just obviously 3-0 over Dexy. Costner, where is Costner? Let's have a look for him. Where is he? I'll find him eventually, I swear. Either way, from this group, however, J-Chan defeated. Yeah, so this group in general, winner's side was Mike Lau, Costner, Hayate, Just Meezy. Hayate also beat Just Meezy, that's why Just Meezy's here in losers. Mighty Unjust versus J-Chan was 3-0. Dexy 3-2 over Kerbo. And then.
Oh, so Dexy eliminated Kerbo.
No, Dexy sent Kerbo to losers. It was J-Chan that eliminated Kerbo. And,
I see.
To make it out for round 3. I don't know if I'm just not seeing him, but I'm not seeing Costner in this bracket. I'll have to. I'll look it up in between. We'll find out. But for now, Mike Lau defeated Black Rebel 3-0 after losing, and yeah, Just Meezy defeated Tall Fella 3-0 to get here. So again, for the last time today, I think the winner of this match will be making it to round 3 on the loser's side. Then we go into a break, and then we'll come back with round 3 pools. So definitely getting through it.
Ultimately gearing towards the all-important top 24. And from that point, it's only a few matches to find out which 6 players remain. Now, Sub-Chameleon from Just Meezy, Baraka Kano from Mike Lau. We are seeing some more Sub-Zero out to play. Interruption. There's the hit confirmed. Now we're starting off strong here for Just Meezy. Should still have at least one Jade Glaive ready to go, the plus frames.
Yeah, Sub-Zero Chameleon, it's one of those teams that I feel like it's very popular in the online space, but you don't really see it offline all too often at all. That's going to be the catch.
Oh, the delay there, waiting for armor or something along those lines, maybe. And the escape fail too on the throw out. It's one thing Sub-Zero can do with Chameleon, and that's party hard. Well, there was a lot of respect at the end being shown, though. Just Measy leaving some kind of gap for a button or armor or something from MyCloud, and then still getting an attempt on the throw. Oh, instant dive kick. Surprised that didn't connect. Yeah, I mean, it's just a weird, sort of dodgy range, really. Normally, you'll see a Sub-Zero player at distance go like 2-1 or something very similar. But spur of the moment, it can be a bit tricky to decide which one. There's the glaive once more. Lovely way to avoid the knives, but does get clipped by Baraka all the same. Forces the break. Both sides now. No meter to play with, but that's a launch. And now we have Melina. A mix-up. Are we going to commit? Yes, we will. And let's not forget, that forward 1-2-3 is now safe on block at -7 versus Baraka.
Optimal, the meter build too. I like that. And the punish!
Ooh, clone punch just to be sure. That was a very specific finish too. Would have been unbreakable should there have been meter to play with.
Yeah.
Back up into clone push.
A clean showing overall. And the Sub-Zero t-shirt as well, I see. That's not the first time that's happened today, has it? The first match of the day was a Lin Kuei t-shirt Sub-Zero player. These players being coordinated.
Sub-Zero players are Sub-Zero super fans.
I'm telling you, man. Sub-Zero players like playing, they like Sub-Zero, and they like playing Sub-Zero.
MyClo is bringing back the Raiden Kano.
Never surrender.
Is it going to be enough? Are we bringing the meta back?
I mean, it's a team that's been nerfed, but it's not unusable. It's just not what it once was. But it's still, you know, dare I say, still pretty good. MyCloud, a serious big-time head shake there. Maybe just getting kind of tilted at the situation.
Not too bad damage.
It could affect the play. And again.
Definitely was expecting both hits of that Melina side, though. The jump in totally whiffing. All right, there's the confirm. MyClo. Kano ball. Oddly nostalgic seeing that sequence again. Didn't want to mess around with that jump in. You'll be so careful with Sub-Zero. There are various different options that can really catch you out.
Oh, there's a counter too. Oh, hello, throw combo too.
That combo is pretty tight. It's not easy to time that dive kick.
Oh, wow.
Let alone the EX version mix-up. Back 3 overhead.
I feel like every opportunity we've seen Just Measy be in the Melina disguise where there is a mix-up to be had between the low or the roll overhead, it's worked every time. Like such a huge success ratio for it.
Just has a bit of a sixth sense for it at the moment, I suppose.
Oh, that can't be what he wanted in the moment.
Combo
raw
drop.
shocker. Yeah, not at all.
All right. One of the underrated elements of Sub-Zero does tend to be a pretty damn decent sort
Oh
of...
my goodness, they're down one slide, all on hit.
All right, the breaker from MyClo. Not really the damage you wanted to save himself from. Meaty with the overhead. That is going to be it for sure. Oy, 2-0 now. That's Just Measy on the verge of eliminating MyClo, who is having a bit of trouble. Isn't quite sure on what he wants to do. Are we going to rematch again, or are we going to change characters?
Well,
No.
the main thing we're seeing is just the defensive choices. It's when Just Measy is going to go for, you know, commit to the what is now the safe low, or in a lot of cases just the raw overhead. But things like counter poke slide and whatnot, like Just Measy is playing to make MyClo as uncomfortable as possible. It makes you feel like the second you try and get comfortable and you flinch, it's not going to matter. Where's this damage coming from? Oh!
Did that whole combo without clone up until the last minute because you want to reduce scaling as much as you can. Specialist.
That was some big damage, though. It's very rare that you see Sub-Zero with a 400 damage situation. Ooh, okay.
That was kind of an option select because down back 2 or down forward 2 would have both anti-aired that.
That's true.
Hit confirmed.
Okay, there's the catch.
Does MyClo break? All right, we have to put a lot of confidence in here. We need to get a little bit of damage first.
There is a full Kano, so it's possible. But there's the flawless block.
Okay, yep, stagger the grab. Fatal blow now should do it. We need to find it first. And Raiden's is pretty slow. And hard to combo into, actually. But off of his best buttons, you will find it. You have to be careful. Clock is also ticking. That jump kick could have been it. Oh! Oh my goodness. Yeah, that jump kick definitely, I think, at the range it connected, I feel like if you were confident it was going to connect, we could have seen the fatal blow on the other end. The plus frames of that standing too. Let it rock. Disrespected those plus frames now. A full combo thanks to the Chameleon fan lift. Keeps it rolling. Keeps the cooldown going. Again! 100% success ratio on that raw roll, I think. Every mix-up that just Meezy has gone has just been on the money. And now Mike Lowe in big trouble. Oh, wow. Armored interruption. Man knows the gap. All right, one overhead. We need more. No, the down one. We finally block it. This time, yeah, that's the first time we've seen it blocked, and there's the punish. Just do the damage. Fatal blow, cash it out, do as much as possible. I respect and agree with that because Raiden's fatal blow is pretty slow. You need damage and you need it now. Take it and keep your meter, just in case. If there's something we can use it for. Mike Lowe's going to need 2 clean hits to get that breaker out first. But... okay, counter poke, hang on. Oh, if that was knives. Oh, Captain Hindsight strikes again. If only it were knives. What a play, though. Just Meezy. Putting on a good display, a Sub-Zero Chameleon. And advancing through loser's sight. GG's all round. Unfortunately, that does mean we have to say goodbye to Mike Lowe, who has had a really good year when it comes to Mortal Kombat. You know, was able to qualify for the World Finals through Mexico portion of Liga Latina. So huge shout out to him again for being able to do that. And it was really nice to hang out and sort of chat with him at Final Combat. Cool guy. Didn't know he would be at EVO, actually. So it was a treat to see him again. But that is where his tournament run ends. And that's where our run for today comes to an end, because we are going to throw you to a break. When we come back, round 3, we are going to look into the next phase of Mortal Kombat here. The matches from this point on are going to get ridiculous. Do not go anywhere. Thank you very much.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day?
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Bill's a gagillionaire now. Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got Gamer Rocker, Gamer Floaty, Gamer Couch.
Whoa. It's got wheels.
Gamer Bench, Gamer Throne, and Gamer Mower.
What's that?
It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
Do you want okay FGC merchandise by okay FGC artists? Well, you're on the wrong ad if so, because here at 10-0, all we got's the best FGC merchandise by the best FGC artists. Just look at all this great merch. You can make this your whole wardrobe. I should know. I have. Our 10-0 merch booth will be open all 3 days at EVO 2024. If you're not here in person, visit us online at merch.10-0.gg. Stuff this cool won't be around for long.
The greatest anime fight of all time.
Why would you ask me such a hard question?
I'll do Aizen and Ichigo.
Ken versus Rao to the North Star.
Drumroll. Gaara versus Rock Lee, Naruto. Don't turn your head. I saw what you just did there.
Here's the deal.
Excited.
Oh, yes.
Hello and welcome back, everybody. Turns out it's not the end of us just yet. We have a little bit more time. How about that? More Mortal Kombat where that came from, and we are setting up our next set of matches. Ooh, I can already see who's sitting down to play. Rewind versus Gi Exceptional. So that's going to be an absolutely insanely good matchup. And let us find out very shortly how it's going to go. Ashura versus Reiko, we reckon? Oh, no. We started out the day with Lee Mei. There must have been some Reiko in there, surely. There must have been. Probably. I mean, it's Rewind, I'm assuming so. This is going to be a good match, actually. I'm trying to think about all the possibilities in my head. And, yeah, I mean, Gi Exceptional has been, I think, one of the biggest sleeper hits of the scene, like this year. I've seen Gi Exceptional a lot in previous games, but I've not quite seen him reach the heights that he's been able to obtain here. And we're not even a full year into the game, so how far he can go, I mean, kind of seems a little bit like a sky's the limit situation. Rewind hasn't had as much success as I think people were expecting from him, as much as he was expecting from himself as well, to be honest with you. But like we've said before, this guy's an Evo champ. I think that's the main deciding factor, though, for someone like Rewind, because it's one thing for a competitive player to hold themselves to, you know, a high-level standard. If you are literally an Evo champion, it's kind of hard not to, you know, judge everything you do in a game against that. Especially if we're talking like at Evo again. You know, I know Rewind has not had the season he wanted to have. I know many of us were surprised when he didn't qualify for Final Combat, but that's, again, it's only because so many of us hold him to that standard, where it's like we know he's capable of doing it, we know he's got it in him. And but here he is, Evo, the next chapter in competitive MK1 here before us. Will he be able to move forward? I mean, it's definitely going to be a match to watch, because Gi Exception is no slouch and not to be underestimated at all. Had such a fantastic showing at Final Combat with that. Specifically, again, the Ashura Chameleon, which just it allows Ashura to play unlike anything else in the game that she can do. It's so scary. And I will say, historically, I feel like Rewind has had he's definitely looked uncomfortable against the kind of characters that can kind of just do stuff out of nowhere. And I feel like that is the exact kind of character that Ashura Chameleon is. So I'm curious to see how Rewind's going to adapt to it. Because I feel like even if you've played against the team, if you haven't played against Gi Exceptional's version, you're just not ready for the sheer level of what he's going to throw at you. Especially if you see blue, if you see Zinkatana mode, be careful. Just don't be getting overhead. Don't stick a button out. Yeah, just overhead don't stick a button out. Very scary. All right, the fist buttons have come through, and it looks like General Shao with Chameleon is going to be the Rewind pick here. Well, the main thing about this, though, is reach. You're going to have the range to go toe-to-toe with those Ashura normals. Starting off with a rather expected back and forth. Two characters have pretty impressive range on their buttons. And the second you have Chameleon into the mix, there's going to be quite a lot of the same stuff happening. There's the confirm into that Millionaire Bull roll. We're just going to look at what keeps on piling up here, because hand-to-hand stance is ready. Oh, forces the break. All right. A lot of respect, and kind of important for Rewind to scout out that Kitana's like about to happen. That's when Gi Exceptional's gonna pull the trigger on that. So another confirm there. Should very much be the round, actually. Yeah, that's definitely enough to kill. Yeah, totally. Round one here for Rewind. A long way to go, but a good start. Oh, okay, instant confirm. It's always one of those things that is so consistently impressive with Shao Chameleon is how anything that launches, he's got the buttons to reach. He's going to pick up, he's going to do a good chunk of damage. Oh, but the exact same thing could be said about Ashura, and we will say it. There's going to be a very similar sort of meta with these two characters, really. They're looking to just extend as much as they can. Not overextend, keep in mind. There's a lot of safety they can play with. Again, the counter poke fan. Ge Exceptional, if he could spend a whole game just having Katana, I bet he would. All right, 1 round each. Imagine if there was a way that Chameleon could go back into the other stance. So you would just go back every time. Or just reverse the order. It's going to be such an interesting full screen game, though. Because, oh, what a crouch. That was like walk into the perfect range and then just duck it at the last moment. Oh! Break. I actually don't know just how much damage Rewind saved himself from there with that break. Plus on block. This time, though, it's going to get challenged there by Rewind. Delayed low. The overhead just for good measure there. And now, there was no meter available, so we couldn't get the extended knee from Xiao. In that kind of situation, I feel like you almost just let the combo drop a bit earlier so you don't lose advantage. Because the last thing you want is to send Ashra to full screen. Oh, there's a full catch, though. Waits for the inevitable button, actually. Ge Exceptional, absolutely just swinging. It might not necessarily be the button, though. That could have just been catching out for the reversal. Oh, there's a full pickup. Because when you're pressuring Ashra on Wake Up, you have to be just eternally concerned about that reversal because it's so good. Like, cannot be overstated. Ashra's probably got the best armored attack in the entire game. So, at no point, especially if you're talking like last hit of the game scenario, you do not want to disrespect it at the worst time. But a good game 1 for Rewind. A back and forth match to be sure, but it's kind of inevitable when you get 2 players like this. It's really kind of no surprise that Rewind has ended up gravitating towards characters like the General Xiao. I mean, look at his character choices in MK11, right? Kano with the command grab, Kotal Khan. Are the characters that are all about just kind of brawling and having these amazing buttons with amazing range and especially very high damage. Escape failed. Not that it really means anything, but definitely try to go for some sort of tech. There's the pickup, though. Rewind. Finishes things, actually cashes out as much as he possibly can, making it so much harder for Ge Exceptional, risking it big time with that dash-in throw, but a risk that paid off now. Gets around on the board. Rewind on the verge of being 2-0 up here on Ge Exceptional. Wow, that grab completely whiffed. Keeping the corner, that's very, very important. Oh, gets caught again. I swear, that Ashra 1-2, it catches so many people out. Woo! Sweep into forward throw, mates. Plus frames. Oh, screw your plus frames. I cannot. All right, I think if Ge Exceptional picked up from that down 2, it might have been the round. Oh, yeah, the Jade Glow. Long-range anti-airs. The Jade Glow bypasses the Ashra wake-up. There's something about her wake-up that does count as a projectile. Yeah, Rain's bubble can get through it as well. And that's the knowledge there from Rewind, who was ready with the chase down. That's a lot of damage for his anti-air normal. Oh, get out of here. Katana first, then the anti-air. God, that was clean. That was Rewind being thoroughly prepared. Because that's, again, that's a part of the team that, especially for Ge Exception, has been so just, it's that consistently reliable option. It's just Katana fan lift, max range, but Rewind's seen that one before. You know, this man watched the LCQ.
But not your sickly heart.
A 3-0 here, I definitely would be surprised by. I wouldn't call it an upset. Well, but I would expect it to be not one-sided. So if you made round 3 pool winners, like if you win this match, you're top 24 winners, and if you lose, you're top 24 losers. So regardless, this is the last match that these folks will play today. But obviously going into top 24 winners is like you're pretty much 1 match away from top 6 at that point. So, you know, you're getting closer to that finals placement. Oh, there it is again, that 1-2 every time. You block the 1, get hit by the 2. Looking for the throw tech, looking for the stagger, anything. Rewind finding the interruption on that armor, by the way, or the escape. He is not out of this by any stretch. However, we are entering flawless block territory and Rewind unable to. The Exceptional doing a smart thing, going in for the overhead 2 to side switch as much of the mid screen as we can possibly have. Okay. Extend once more, take that damage. Creates an interesting situation there. So many people do like to jump out of the glaive, but some characters are exceptionally good at chasing it down. Oh, take that down one. Cheeky stuff. Lovely grab there from Gi Exceptional. Oh, the double glaive. Gi Exceptional, he's spending it all. Again, you see the patience from Rewind, just waiting for ultimately the button that guarantees his turn, but sometimes it takes a while to find. Oh, wow. Full catch. And again. And another time. So often Rewind is getting opened up by that 1-2. A bit of a nod there of approval from Rewind. You know, kind of understanding. All right, I got caught there. Well, that's the kind of turnaround that you know is going to be doing big things for Gi Exceptional internally. You know, when you're facing down a 2-0, especially against a player like Rewind, to get that one on the board, now suddenly one away from tying things up, that's definitely quite the momentum shift. I mean, speaking of momentum shift, let's have a look at what's going on here. Gi Exceptional turning things around. Oh, that was a good reaction. Lovely block on that overhead there from Rewind. All right, more emphasis on these grabs at the moment. Anything that just makes the opponent flinch or hesitate, something that causes that last-minute low to catch, or maybe launching overhead. Catches a jump out there with a low poke. Chases it down, couldn't quite get the follow-up though. The idea was there. It's crazy, even mid-screen, you have so much advantage off that Melina throw, that forward two. I think it's pretty much a guaranteed check from Ashra. So as soon as it's guaranteed, oh! Opens up so much more, and again, Gi Exceptional. Okay, from, you were saying it, a 3-0 was something you felt was unlikely. And we have not seen it. We are seeing a turnaround in progress. Good blocks too. I feel like Gi Exceptional is just not getting opened up as much. Just so many just like raw standing twos, micro ducks into buttons, and just not really getting the chance to see as much of it now. Again, these trades, not good for a Rewind though. Trading a standing two for a fireball multiple times. It's not what you want damage-wise. Even with the extra HP, that ain't gonna help you much. Okay. That's good though, lovely little hit confirmed. Rewind. Oh no, missed the end. Oh, that is unfortunate. That was a straight up punishable drop as well. Yeah, that's the worst kind of combo drop. Wonder if Rewind just didn't dash enough, or maybe it just doesn't work from there. Oh no, yeah, forced to break. That's confirmed. And that is going to bring us into a 2-2 scenario. Only one more match here. Just to reiterate, this is winner's bracket. This is the last match for both these players that they're going to play today. Well, actually, you know, just get whoever wins anyway. No, if you win this match, your top 24 winners. If you lose, your top 24 losers. That's how it works from this side. Anyway. Oh, okay, cool. Never mind then. So for both of it will be the last match. Either way, you're going to have to sit on that result for better or worse. Well, top 24 is tomorrow, so that's going to give you an evening of, am I still in winners or, oh no, I'm in losers. God. So definitely a bit of a change. Good block on the low there. Gi Exceptional finds it. Has just completely and utterly turned this around. Intercept. Catches the jump, and Gi Exceptional decides to break. Happy with the life lead. Wants to try and turn this into something more. Oh, he chases it down. Raw overhead. Haven't seen that in quite some time. Was keeping that one up the sleeve. And there's the cash out. Whoa! That is a lot of damage off of a saving roll. It for a rainy day, mate. And, well, we will collect. One round away. Rewind, defeating Gi Exceptional. Gi Exceptional was on the verge of getting just absolutely swept. Has fought hard, tooth and nail, to bring these two matches in. Is it all going to be for nothing? All right. Throw combo, yeah. Going to spend. What a knockdown. Wonderful block on that overhead.
And again,
No!
he's swinging.
Oh, do it again, mate. You think I won't? Uh-oh. Is it even worth breaking? This is a hard, yeah, that's a hard choice to make. That's a hard choice to make. Because now you've got nothing left. We Ian feel this. Oh, that's it. That's going to be it. Surely we launch and we finish. And Rewind is going to defeat Gi Exceptional and now makes it into top 24. Winner's side. We'll be seeing him again tomorrow.
That was definitely a bit of a lock-in moment, but I feel like that was Rewind was saving some of the craziness for like the very last moment. Because we saw, again, most of the damage I feel like coming from those first couple of matches was just straight up like catching things with a standing 2 and you know, like I said before, like micro ducking here and there. Whereas that game 5, that was straight up Molina roll, hand to hand. I'm just going to do loads of overheads.
We were just letting it out, weren't we? All over.
I mean, why not? You know, you go into a game 5 scenario from what was quite a commanding 2-game lead. You know, you got to switch something up. And if you're playing someone like General Shao, especially Rewind, Rewind has historically been so good with those characters that just get the opponent guessing. And I don't mean guessing like set play or crazy setups. I mean just, I'm in front of you. Am I going to grab you or am I going to hit you overhead low, whatever it is. It's why we see him play, you know, Reiko in this, the Shao as well. They kind of have that similar effect. And definitely a fan of partying hard and going a little crazy. And that's why he's going to be moving on to top 24 winner's side. So we'll be seeing Rewind again tomorrow. Now, it's time for our next match as the players are taken to the stage. And we have another juicy one on the way. We have Hayate versus the Mighty Unjust. These are two players who have been pretty dedicated, you could say, with MK1 so far.
I mean, this is probably going to be Hayate's last tournament using Kenshi.
Maybe.
Because let's absolutely give people a miniature history lesson. Hayate was, by leaps and bounds, the best and most successful Ronin Takeda player of MKX.
But, like, loved that character.
Yeah, like, his whole thing was Ronin. Like, he loved that Ronin variation.
I feel like all the other characters we've seen Hayate play in NetherRealm games all kind of stem from his original love of Takeda.
Robin and Injustice.
Yeah, I mean, Kenshi in here, sword normals, you know what I mean? That kind of like real commanding distance. And
Fujin in Mortal Kombat 11.
Yeah, exactly. And fast forward the clocks to now, Takeda is imminent round the corner. Playable here on the show floor, but you know how it is. All business. Takeda could be playable, but it's tournament time, baby. He is here. Winner's side ready to try and qualify for top 24, but standing before him is none other than the Mighty Unjust, who has been pretty unstoppable so far with that Homelander. I don't think he's played anything else so far. I think it's just been the Homelander. But we will see what the immediate future has in store.
Big tournament for Hayate, though. Loads of us that know of Hayate, you know, we're familiar with his previous tournament success and a lot of what he's been able to accomplish historically. But the thing is, in MK1 in particular, we just haven't seen as much of him. Now, I know that he did actually recently win, I think it was the latest TNS. There was an online bracket for Mortal Kombat 1, and Hayate did take first place in that. So that was probably quite a nice little morale boost as we gear up towards EVO. Hayate, no stranger to EVO, has himself taken multiple EVO top 8s across multiple games in the past.
A consistent player. But in this side of the matches, obviously, we just saw Rewind beat Gi Exceptional 3-2. But on the other side, Zeus over Beyond Toxin 3-0. That's for top 24. That's been done. And now we have Nicolas versus
Zeus defeated
Mari.
Beyond Toxin.
Yeah, Zeus 3-0 over Beyond Toxin. And then Nicolas is fighting Mari. And then here we have Hayate and Mighty Unjust. So still plenty to play for.
Now, I will admit, Kenshi versus Homelander is not something I've seen all that much, so I do wonder what this matchup looks like for Kenshi.
I feel like if you're Kenshi, you need to avoid being caught in Sento stance as much as possible.
Oh, yeah, because if Kenshi doesn't have... if he's in Sento stance and he's in the corner with no Sento, I don't think he has anything to get out of the float.
I think it is the hardest for him to deal with compared to anyone else in the game, but specifically in Sento stance. Because Kenshi, he's one of those characters who has been considered one of the strongest for a while, but unlike a lot of the top tiers at any given moment, he has some serious matchup problems, and that's always what really holds him back. But like right here, you've got Sento out against Homelander. You better win on this sequence. You better get something happening, because if Homelander can close the distance, you know Unjust is going to be doing a lot. There's a reason the moment it disappeared, Hayate just went, if I take a laser beam here, so be it. He wanted to put himself back. Yeah, exactly. You cannot be stuck in Sento stance without Sento against Homelander, or you will just block your way into an early grave, unfortunately. All right, Sento time. Tries to jump, eats the low for it. Hayate. Actually, this is pretty much it, because we're going to get guaranteed chip. No flawless block to be had. Very hard to flawless block under those situations. But Hayate clearly experienced in the matchup, because he played around it fine. You know, manually transitioned back into the regular stance, the balance stance. When he's still willing to go for Sento, but knows to, you got to get the hit, you got to make it count. And if it don't work, swap instantly. Now, back into a very scary scenario. There's the flawless block, but that's not necessarily going to save you. Oh, what a read! Hit. What a call out there. Oh, that's of course, because that dashing grab comes from a stance. It's going to tick off of everything as well. So even if you block the initial, whether it's overhead or a low laser, you still have to deal with it. Hey, Hayate keeping Mighty Unjust stuck in place. Oh, a drop. Oh, that's unfortunate. And now, that's not great. We only have a bit of Sento left. We may as well try and use the Sento to secure Fatal Blow, perhaps, but it's going to be gone. And now, the Fatal Blow is all that will keep Hayate alive. He has to find it. And he's swinging. He's looking for it. Oh, what flawless block. I mean, it's definitely not impossible for Hayate, but this is a tough situation. He jumped underneath. Are you serious? There is no way Hayate just threaded the needle like that. I mean, this won't... Is it enough? I don't know. No, it won't. It's 950, but it's not going to kill. It is going to put us back into regular stance, though. We find it. Last breath. The running stance. No! Not gonna matter. Oh, the deflection stance. The run-in, not quite enough. Oh, that would have been so clutch from Hayate if he could have pulled that off, though. Oh, off the back of such an amazing duck as well on the stance call-out. That would have been such a great turnaround. Man can only be clutched so many times. Asking someone to be clutch a million times is asking the impossible in so many cases. Now, not an amazing start here for Hayate, but a bloody phenomenal one for Mighty Unjust. Even though you got hit by that shoulder, you just took a bar of meter off of Kenshi. I mean, that's still quite a win. And now Kenshi no meter at all. But, you know, I mean, walking kind of in the corner, kind of not. But at least not literally back to it. But quite a fantastic position for Unjust to be in, though. All this screen to work with plenty of life lead. Ooh. Oh, Cyrax just got intercepted there. And that'll be the round for sure. Finish the job. And now we go into the next round. Perfect positioning here for Mighty Unjust. Kenshi back to the corner. Anti-air. All right. Mix-ups upon mix-ups. That command grab is such a thorn in the side. You're worrying about so much stuff. And then before you know it, a command grab that he's comboing from. Sento time. I mean, this is best case scenario positioning-wise for Hayate. Yeah, there it is. The sad thing is having the break. Massive jump kick. Yeah, it's not going to come back either. No, missed the extension. Is that it? Yeah, there's the catch. Resummon. I respect it. Again, you do not want to be stuck in this stance without Sento against Homelander. But this is best case scenario for Hayate. Yep, that was just a blender and a half from start to finish. Kind of the best kind of round you can ask for. The problem is Cyrax is only half back. You've only just built 1 bar of meter, so securing those situations until Cyrax regenerates is going to be kind of hard. Thankfully, though, Cyrax has just returned. Oh, the layers. No commitment from Hayate. It's oh, the big whiff. Yeah, forces the break again from Unjust. But this is now a good situation for Hayate to be in, because if Hayate can find the hit into Sento, this definitely could be life-ending territory. And Homelander does have, I mean, for lack of a better term, crappy armor. Like, his armor is not going to be able to really reliably... It's not getting you out of Sento. No, unless Hayate mistimes or there's just a real specific interaction, it's not going to work.
Resummon. Okay, but it will work if you have the chameleon to fly you out. Oh yeah, I mean, what armor doesn't help when fan lift is available? But even Hayate backing off there, ready for it again, I think, this time. Okay, there it is. Lets that one rock. Resummon again, yeah. I respect it. Spend all the bar you need to. Just keep Sento out as much as possible. Oh no, because he spent the bar, he can no longer break. Oh, Hayate. I mean, had all the bar in the world to work with. It seemed like such a good idea at the time. You know, go for the resummon, just keep it out permanently, but suddenly Fatal Blow confirms you can no longer break. Oh my goodness, I feel like that round was all Hayate as well. It was definitely his round to lose until suddenly it wasn't. Mighty Unjust now 2-0 in the lead. Would not have assumed that would be the scoreline after how that game was turning out.
Round 1, fight.
As Kenshi's such an interesting character because even at this highest level of play, he's definitely one of the strongest characters. But matchup problems, man, that's the main thing that holds him back. I'd seen quite a few Kenshi players say that they did not like this matchup. I guess we'll put that politely. Does not have a lot of options for dealing with the pressure there. Well, there are two ranges that Kenshi hates fighting against. If he's in balanced stance, it's full screen. If he's in Sento stance, it's if you're rushing him down. And Homelander loves both of those ranges. Especially the chameleon pairing specifically. Oh, again. We are finding quite a few hits, but it's going to demand some pretty perfect conversions. There's one. Breaker forced away. Unjust knows he doesn't want to deal with that. Oh, he caught him right in the last possible second of Kitana even being the disguise. That's now match point. Mighty Unjust. Is Homelander going to move into top 24 winners for tomorrow's games? Oh no. Didn't have the full horizontal ready to go. Oh, so much just max range, just slight whiffs. And again, Hayate, he's been so good at those last-minute crouches from those from the full-screen dash stance, but couldn't get more off at that time. Yeah, not going to punish from that range. More of these plus frames, and Hayate is showing so much respect. I mean, you have to. Oh no, another miss! That eye laser, such a good tool for just neutralizing it, really. Doesn't get the fan lift. And again, every time Sento comes back, Unjust is just ready to laser, deactivating it at every given opportunity. Oh, and there's the catch. That's probably enough. Mighty Unjust, yep. With a swift, I say swift, a commanding, I should say, if nothing else, 3-0 win over Hayate. You know, Hayate's not going to be happy with that, but I mean, I think all things considered, how that matchup could end up being, and I'm not going to say anything definitive, you know, because Homelander is still quite new, but it definitely is looking like it could be a real problem matchup for Kenshi in the grand scheme of things. So all things considered, I think Hayate played that well. Peacemaker got nerfed, and Kenshi was like, ah, yes, my hardest matchup. He's been nerfed, and I can live again. And Homelander just flies in, you know, just swoops in to remind him that. Jar of milk in hand. Awful. You thought you were safe, Kenshi. You are not safe. Not while Homelander is flying around. But how about the Unjust looking ready and looking like he wants to get that winner side composed, as that is obviously going to be top 24 guaranteed for both players now. But we are going to get some more matches very soon because you know what it is. It's time for an ad break. We'll be back in a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this short break.
So how would you describe the chicken to someone who had never tasted it?
Literally melt in your mouth tender. We don't have a freezer. You know, it's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. Just sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making me hungry.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe in style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Beyond the battle.
Get ready.
Skill gives you wings. Fight! Fatality.
Welcome back, everybody, to EVO 2024, where Mortal Kombat 1 continues, as we are going through to find out who will be qualifying winners and losers side for top 24 tomorrow, as we have plenty of MK still left to go for the rest of the weekend. Our next matchup is going to be Scorpion Prox versus King Gambler, so I have no idea what kind of matchup we'll see. Probably is, again, going to be Johnny Cage from Gambler, as it always is. Scorpion Prox and Nicolas, they always tend to be a bit more of a question mark, because you know they can play all of these really top-tier characters, but on the day, sometimes it will just be something different. And possibly that will be today, or it could just be a cage mirror. After this, it's going to be Dialog versus Agamotto's Eye. So we'll definitely probably be seeing General Shao versus Kenshi is going to be my Dialog, guess of course, for that. hot off his CEO win, so looking with some good momentum there. Oh, you're going to be feeling good. If you just won CEO and within like a month or so you've got, like, not even, you've got EVO, like, that's going to make you feel pretty confident. CEO is always like the most recent large-scale tournament for NetherRealm games going into EVO for the most part, so there's always like, you know, whoever wins EVO, CEO, sorry, is going to be going in with that momentum, because it's always the closest one. So that kind of most immediate success. Let's have a quick look at who else is in this group of players, though, for round 3 pools. Winner's side, it's MK Javier versus Enzo, Scorpion Prox and Gambler, Sonic Fox versus El Kukui, and Dialog versus Agamotto's Eye, as you've mentioned before. All right, well, the fist bumps or the handshakes went through. And it looks to me, off-stream result for you that you'll be interested in. Big Boy takes it 3-2 over K-Mac. Really? Yeah, Big Boy's having a good tournament. And back at it again we are with the Baraka Kano, the Chilean twin, Scorpion Prox. So on the flip side, Scorpion Prox has definitely been playing a lot of Baraka Kano specifically for a while now. So definitely the most anticipated team we'll see from him. It was the most expected, I would say. Interruption though, Shadow Kick. An adjustment had to be made. Johnny Cage's parry got nerfed, so he has to use Shadow Kick to armor that instead of parry now. Parry will get stuffed. But this is a matchup, I feel like specifically Baraka Johnny is a matchup we've seen so much now. It will be different, we have to remember, especially if you're playing the kind of ambush style Baraka, because you can no longer parry to get out of it with Baraka versus Johnny. So if ever Baraka's going to be going for those barrages into Kano, you ain't got to worry about parry anymore. So it's a much less attractive option for Johnny players in the matchup. Oh, but I feel like that hasn't been a deal breaker in the matchup for a while now. Yeah, just going for damage. Yep, that's going to be enough. It's always weird calculating your fatal blow like kill combos with Baraka, because Baraka's portions are so much less than everyone else's to make up for that damage over time. But in that kind of instance, definitely going to still be enough. So nice little confirm there from Scorpion Prox. We kept it simple. Hey, we were like, do it. Keep it simple and effective. No reason to overcomplicate if you know what damage you got to finish off. That quick backdash. I love the way Gambling isn't overcommitting, but at the same time, ooh, nice long range overhead. Overhead and yeah. What am I talking about? Hit confirm once again. Scorpion Prox. Gambler, the meter has been swiftly taken away. And Gambler's playing around the neutral well, but just can't turn it into anything so far. Manages to get an opening here. Oh, a delay wake up as well. Ah, the counter throw.
That was like such a confident throw. See how quickly that came out? Oh, the punish, yeah, take it. Oh, hello. Don't ever try that, my friend. First time Gambler's let that go in this set as well so far. All right, that's a huge neutral jump punch from King Gambler. Now with 1 round apiece. All right, we're starting off with this armor. We are establishing those layers. Right, knockdown, free safe jump now, Gambler. Staggering that individual button pressure. So many single buttons there, just like that standing 4. So plus on block. I remember hearing the Cage players back in the day saying when they nerfed that 1-1, they were like, you'll kill the character, mate. Nah, he's got loads of other plus frames. Ooh, huge neutral jump. Lovely confirm. Just needs a little bit more. Get the whiff punished. There's the grab in the first game. There's a distinct difference. I can hear it. The players on the sides there. There are those that are absolutely gunning for Gambler. And you got South America. And their boy Scorpion Prox to take it. I'm just going back through some of the results because I'm sure we've seen them play before, and they did, Gambler and Scorpion Prox, they did have to play at Combo Breaker, and it was, again, another Game 5 scenario. Yes, they did.
But that was the case for Gambler at Combo Breaker, was to go Game 5 against both of the twins, and that is no easy feat, I can tell you. Even though he did ultimately lose against them both, it was still impressive to take it to the limit versus both of the twins. So here would be an amazing place to undo that. And I feel like historically, Scorpion Prox has been a bit more prone to being sent to losers in MK1 compared to Nicolas, but could definitely be on the right path for it here. This Gambler's looking unfazed with another decent lead to be taken here in game number 2. Now, I tell you what, Gambler hasn't had a immensely successful year compared to the amount of traveling he's been doing. And he'll be the first one to tell you that. If he can wrap up this first, essentially, season of Mortal Kombat with an Evo finish, that would be, I think, for him alone, a huge accomplishment. It would be a phenomenal way to end the year, for sure. Even if it is just like making, I say just making top 6, but you know what I mean? Like getting the medal. Having something to show for it definitively. Oh, that's a catch. Instant break, though, from Scorpion Prox, yeah. Now, that kind of break is bold, because there's definitely not a lot of health to finish off, but at the same time, you're like one hit from death no matter what you get hit by. But definitely had the confidence, but swiftly undone as Gambler closes the round out anyway. No meter to spend on the launch, however. It's Gambler that's holding on to all the bar at the moment. All right. All those plus frames from that low poke. Johnny Cage's forward 3 being so fast, and like combination with the glaive being plus. I mean, you got to be crazy to press against him. But that's always the dynamic, because if you never press, then he's just going to run over you. That's what makes him so scary. Because at some point, you got to fight back. But deciding on when to fight back is going to be the deal breaker a lot of the time. There's a swift round. Scorpion Prox. Finds what he's looking for, but he needs approximately 50% more. Do it again. Side switching grab. No Kano use, though, for any sort of safe jump. We hold on to it. Interruption. Hard to say who would happily take that trade, I think. The damage seemed rather even. Another one. That back 3 misses its mark. Gambler playing really well here, but another throw. Scorpion Prox has been on the money with those so far. Oh, what a whiff punish, though. Scorpion Prox not letting Gambler get away with that forward 1 whiff. So much respect being shown from Gambler, though. Hasn't got the bar size. Be careful. Never mind. Gets opened up all the same. And we're tying things up 1 game apiece. Bit of a rough situation for Gambler to be in by the end there, though. No bar, no armored option whatsoever. And you're dealing with, like, the standing 2 stagger.
Yeah, that's a scary situation to be in, especially when you haven't got that much health left. Or even getting clipped by one of the standing twos is going to be the end of the game. Can we talk about that, like, just walking him down that Scorpion Prox did at the end of that game? Menacingly walked in and then just found the final button. And the whiff punish to follow. Well, Gambler, there are definitely players out there who will, like, they will press because they can. Because you're in range, because what they want to press will reach or whatever it is, they'll do it. But Gambler, he has that discipline. He will hold back if he needs to. So if you're going to walk him down, you're going to play that mental game of, am I going to press, am I going to throw? Oh! Am I going to whiff punish? Throw counter. I mean, Scorpion Prox was trying to press some buttons there. Wow, just getting hit by the 2-1-4 just like that. It's kind of rare at this level. The meaty sweep. Really good throw tech. Counter poke. Oh, punish. Yep. So you can't parry, but you can still shadow kick. And at that point, they just pop it off with the knives in him. Like, Johnny, mate, take him out. Or maybe you shouldn't. He's like, no, I look so tough. I look so hard with this. Hard man. All right, Scorpion Prox again with that counter poke. Got to establish some sort of ambush when you play Baraka a lot of the time for this. Especially in this matchup where just think how strong it could be to have that counter poke utility against Johnny Cage, where he just thrives on taking his turn and never giving it back. But then suddenly every time you do a poke yourself, he's got to respect the barrage. It's definitely a good choice against Johnny. Safety. Throw punish. Wait a second. That's not too bad damage at all for what it was. Escape failed. Goes for the smarter grab. The one that throws them out of the corner. And a forward throw as well. All right. We go back in. King Gambler 2-1 at the moment. Yeah, we've definitely got some Gambler supporters here in the crowd, and I'm not surprised. Gambler has just accrued this following of supporters through the year for just, again, just the dedication, needing that big result, and taking it over Scorpion Prox here to make winner's side top 24. That would be a perfect way to finish the day for him. Going into that night to reflect on it, prepare for tomorrow, but no, you are capable of taking out some of the best players there is. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. Scorpion Prox is not out by any means. There's that back three. That's one thing as well with the amount of Baraka that Scorpion Prox has played. So good at confirming that back three by itself. That was a rather classic Baraka maneuver. Yeah, there's been some really strong defense there, Gambler. No choice but to hold it, though there was no armor to interrupt. Didn't have the meter for it. Individual buttons. Gambler always just looking for that one instance to fight back, squeeze his way out of the situation. The offense has been good. The chase down, micro duck though. Scorpion Prox not going to break this one, but very well might break on the next combo, should it find its mark. Delayed down one. Oh, the counter poke again. I'm telling you, eternally strong tool set. Just being able to counter poke with that barrage all the time, so strong, especially when you've got the Kano to cover it. Because in that instance, Gambler, he's going to want to finish that round off quick. Ooh, punish. Nice catch, yeah, forced the break. Actually, would have been quite a scaled pickup there from Gambler, but I think more than anything else, just to not lose unnecessary life. But again, Gambler, so consistent with that. I don't think he's missed a single one so far. Oh, no return on the glaive. That's a good trade for Gambler. Now we've got ourselves a significant knockdown. Whatever it was that Gambler challenged there, he just got shredded by those fours. And it looks like history might repeat itself and bring us into a game 5 again. Maybe yes, wait maybe a minute. No. Wait a minute. Maybe not. Uh-oh. Ah! Couldn't find the flawless block. Gave it a good go. Gave it a good go. Sonic Fox is going to be the coach for King Gambler. It's world champion coaching.
Scorpion Prox trying to listen out a little bit. Deary me. But we are again going into that Game 5 territory. Last time Gambler and Scorpion Prox fought at Combo Breaker, it was a Game 5. And now fast forward the clocks a couple months. Here we are, Las Vegas, the same matchup, and again, Game 5. But regardless, again, not to be a broken record, but win or lose, this is their last game of the day. You know, if you win, it's winners top 24. If you lose, it's loser's side. But what a safety net to have. You know, going into the night, refreshed tomorrow, knowing you're in winner's side, bit more to work with. But these are two players that are so capable of that result. Scorpion Prox historically a bit more consistent, as he was able to qualify for Final Combat, and Gambler so desperately close, but not close enough. Well, it's all going to come down to this final match between these two. Let us see if Scorpion Prox moves on again, or if King Gambler is going to absolutely tip that momentum. That's a punish and a half, that. That's going to hurt. Oh. Punish. Oh, not in time. That was a clean punish. No ambush in time to even do anything about it. She grab escape failed. Actually, Gambler got to wake up down one there to challenge. Oh, so smart. Nut punch underneath the knives. That was a straight up Johnny Cage maneuver. Yeah, there's a catch. Gambler. No, 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 no. Gambler immediately looking down at his controller. Not now. Oh, Gambler, mate, I'm so sorry. Not now, man. I'm so sorry, Gambler. Not to Gambler, of all players. He just can't bloody escape it, can he? All right, well, you know how it is. We're gonna see what the call is. We're gonna see what's likely gonna be the round. It's likely gonna be the round. Oh, yeah, I hate to see it. Yeah, that has to be the round. All right, so at the very least, I imagine we might be able to pause it and see what's going on. Oh, you hate to see it happen, though. Oh, poor Gambler, man. Is it the round or is it the game? I think his controller's just straight up not working. Yeah, has his controller just straight up died? Well, we'll leave it to the admins. We'll see if there can be a replacement or if he can get just something to use in the meantime. But in the meantime, let's just reflect on what we're seeing. So Scorpion Prox did, I mean, I imagine would have had to have taken the round there. It was too close to the end. There's no way you can just continue like normal. But yeah, we're not the admins. That's not our call to make. So we'll see what they're doing. That's what admins are there for. We'll see what the decision is, and we'll go from there. But oh, you hate to see it because such a good match too. Yeah. Another repeat, Game 5. Finding out what's happening at the moment. This is sadly just something that can happen, especially if it's hardware. You know what I mean? Like we can see the player cam. As soon as it happened, we saw Gambler just looking at his controller. He's trying it, and it's just not working. It's not like a controller just popped up and interrupted like we've seen all too many times in the past. Just straight up. Yeah, I mean, but what can you do? What can you do? All you must just move on. Is the absolute best you can to forget about it. Like, we are in the middle of a series. It's close. You still have a chance at winning this. I'm also curious as to exactly what the call is, by the way. I'm assuming Scorpion Prox is getting the round, but we don't know. Well, we'll know in literally now because, yeah. All right, it's going to go the round. We're doing the round. All right. Or at least they've been able to reset somewhat. All right. Unfortunately, all right, I wish it could have been another way. However, what is unchanged is that it is now match point and the final game. I do hope Gambler can just kind of shake it off, though, because he was playing so clean. You have no choice but to just forget about it. We're talking about optimal punishes, too, though, right? Like forward 3 into nut punch, under ambush, knives, and smart stuff. Yeah, just playing clean. Looking for the low profile there. Can afford to take that grab at the moment. Things might start to get a little bit worrisome, but for now, these grabs of Gambler have been super on point. He hit so many in the previous round. Oh, good timing on that standing, too, though, from Scorpion Prox. Oh, get caught on the way out. Doesn't want to spend the meter. Wants to hold on to it just in case. I mean, at this point, Gambler might be able to build a breaker by the end of the round, but it's going to be tough. We're talking a full chunk. We spend the Kano. Yeah, there it is. Okay, forward throw. Not a problem. We did get a punish on that low poke. Another grab. Wait a minute. Gambler needs to do something here.
He knew! No! Oh, the escape again. Oh, the throw! Oh, that was looking like on that punish, maybe Gambler could have done enough damage. I mean, but where we saw the forward 3 nut punch, could it have been a down 2 to kill? Would it have been enough?
The forward 3 nut punch was in case he did the knives, but it just so happened that the forward 3 hit both Kano and Baraka. So Master of Hindsight says that he could have done a full combo and won the round. But he tried to play it safe and do the version that would have been safe from the knives. It just so happens he could have done more, and that was off the back of a tragic controller malfunction as well.
There is no avoiding it. That sucked.
He's got to keep his head. Thankfully, though, he doesn't have to play again until tomorrow.
Yeah,
so he's got time to get over it and not worry about it.
If we are kind of just desperately looking for silver linings, at least that is the last match of the day for Gambler. So Gambler, if the bracket is correct, should be just going into top 24 losers straight away.
If he had to play immediately after that,
yeah,
it would be very tough.
No way at all.
But
we must move swiftly on, as we will be seeing Scorpion Prox winner's side tomorrow. So congrats to him, of course. I mean, it wasn't his fault. It was just controllers. It happens. It's a shame, but it happens sometimes. And what we can really do is just move forward for it. It's just couldn't have happened to a worse player to not deserve it at all, you know what I mean? But moving swiftly on, we have what is going to be the final MK match of the day on this stream. So, final match of the stream, we have Dialogue, hot off of his CEO success, versus Agamotto's Eye, another player who cannot be underestimated. Has not been everywhere in the pro competition season, but wherever Agamotto's Eye was present, we were talking serious results. You know, top 8s here and there, doing well for himself. No gigantic wins, as far as I'm aware, but always up there in the higher end of play. Dialogue, however, though, is definitely one of those players who has just, especially in the last few months, has just gone from strength to strength and is actually having some real tidy wins up his sleeve by now. You know, originally was like a real resident favorite to make the top 32s, the top 16s here and there, and especially early in MK1 was having like real close matches. The first like real nail biter game 5 against Sonic Fox at ECT. It was a real memorable game. And now, fast forward the clock's almost a year, winning CEO, I believe. Success at Texas Showdown. And here he is, a few months later, EVO Championship Series, the EVO Grassroots World Championships. And to be honest, the kind of player who it's really hard to ever bet against him. It doesn't matter who he's against, he always seems to be capable of winning. And I think that's the scariest kind of player. They might not be the tournament favorite, but there's no one in the bracket that you'll see him fight and be like, oh yeah, no chance. There's no way they got that. You can't say that about Dialogue. Well, it looks like we're going to be finishing this button check real soon, and the matchup's definitely going to be General Shao versus Kenshi. Two players. Probably Shao
there,
Chameleon, right? Because I know Dialogue was Shao Kano for the longest time, but has pretty much gone fully over to the Chameleon, 100%.
Yeah, it's not been a particularly recent change either. He's favored the Chameleon for some time now. But we're loading in. Game number 1, and this is our final game before we start setting up for tomorrow, the top 24. And who knows who makes it into that top 6 later on. But for now, Dialogue starting off there with that glaive.
Oh. I feel like it's not every day you see Kenshi players even using Kenshi's down 3.
Well, we just saw it here. Agamotto's Eye, the forbidden technique.
Oh, the grab out right as Sento's about to move in. Oh, the glaive hit Sento on the way back.
Yes, it did.
Chases
counter hit. Where you going?
I actually think Dialogue was maybe expecting the axe to come back a little bit faster there.
Free summon.
That was a meaty as well. That was perfect timing from Agamotto's Eye. Oh, we're just connecting. 180 just like that. Oh, max range sweep. Agamotto's Eye. He's been finding so many opportunities, but this is a big opening from Dialogue. Don't think he can kill on this. Oh, but he just goes for the max range overhead.
Dashing grab as well! Holy moly. Right. Okay. Play it safe. Then we go into overhead. Then we go into grab. We go from safe to not very safe real quick. But it worked out for old Dialogue. Oh, we want to go into hand-to-hand straight away. Oh, ran straight into that mid, but Agamotto's eye was not ready to catch it. Big drop. That is a huge mistake. You don't be spending that 2 bar just to drop the combo. Oh, unfortunate. And you didn't even manage to get Sento out. That's even worse. But Dialogue being really careful about when he chooses to go in here. Never mind. That's a big catch. So confident that Agamotto's eye was going to press. Oh, overhead. Yeah, just opts go for the big boot knockdown. Knows that the axe was about to come back. That was a punish on some recovery. Oh, no, you're not going to get a breaker in time, probably. No, sir. No, not at all. And that's the game. Dialogue. 1 game up. I mean, I said it, man. Dialogue. He's quickly become one of those players who, I mean, just look at him on the player cam. He is like his own hype man. I mean, I can't read lips. I have no idea what he's even saying. It's just some degree of, well done, me. Let's keep doing that, me. God, I'm good. I'm really good with General Shao in this game. Winning CEO, throwing chairs around. Hope he doesn't do that today. Obviously not. If you think there is even a chance man is even, like, touching a chair outside of just sitting on it. Hey, man, do what you want. Just leave the chairs out of it. Yeah, what they do deserve that. FGC and chairs have an unusual rabbit hole, actually. Unfortunate. Still, Agamotto's eye. This is a much better opening for him. Counter poke. Oh, but didn't get the pickup. Oh, tricky stuff. I feel like of all the Kenshis we see, Agamotto's eye can get away with like the jammiest resummons out of nowhere and turn it into like meaty continued pressure. Looking for that range just to try and secure, but we get overhead. This is by no means over. Next hit could definitely take it. Walked him down. The bold walk up. What's it gonna be? That was a Shao maneuver, my friends. The ominous walk down. But it doesn't help that, like, General Shao, his hand-to-hand walk cycle, he just gets his chest out and just, like, proper, like, Belmont walk cycles at you, point blank. He throws down 1 weapon and then just brings out 2 more. His giant pecs. All right, Sento time. Does Dialogue even care about this? All right, tries to disrespect and challenge. You can't always sit there and just let Sento mix you. Yeah, re-challenge a bit. That actually could have been quite a large damage opportunity, but Agamotto's eye, I mean, wanting to play around this Sento as much as possible. Oh, gets out. Oh, max range, and again. Actually, on that one, I feel like Agamotto's eye probably could have won the round without the resummon. But, I mean, hey, you've got the bar. You want to make sure you want to just go to your comfort strats. If it's going to be a resummon, well, he's almost got 2 bars a meter anyway. Well, even with the flawless blocks. That's the thing. If you don't flawless block everything Sento is doing, he is building so much bar for just doing things. Oh, just there was no mix-up there. That was just a mid-launch. Dialogue, he's not even dashing. He is just walking into where he needs to be. No, missed it again. Tried to go for a back-to-back overhead, though. Tried to make the most of a drop situation. All right, we set up into Sento again. That dropped opportunity there for Dialogue. Agamotto taking full advantage. Okay, armor out. Oh, hang on again. The quick low. Yeah, you're not going to build a break. You're not building a break at all. You are out of there. 2-0 now, Dialogue. 1 more. 1 more. But it's, again, the same situation. It's just walking you down and then suddenly low. Because when you've got Chameleon, like normally it's a situation of like the overhead is the safe confirmable launcher and low is like, if you want to get a combo off launch, you got to commit. You got to do low into something that launches. But when you got Chameleon, you're in Katana mode or whatever. You ain't. You just walk up, do the low, Jade, Glaive, Katana fan, that kind of thing. A lot scarier, especially in that hand-to-hand. Wake up forward dash Dialogue. Trying some rather unorthodox strategies for escaping this. But it wasn't fully punished. But this is how you know Dialogue he just gets in his element and he feels himself. He's like, I'm going to do this because it feels like the right idea. And it works a lot of the time.
It is just playing with sheer confidence. Now, unfortunately, he did fall for something that does catch a lot of people versus Kenshi. When he throws the sword and the Sento ducks, there's actually, you can't hit the Sento until its crouching animation is done. So he actually got punished by Agamotto's eye for trying to hit Sento. Oh wow, it's a max range push. Oh. Oh no, didn't jail. In fact, Agamotto's eye is not even attempting to take. Might just be accepting it. Look, just take the damage. Not getting opened up by anything else. Dialogue isn't going to take the bait, but it's gone. Oh, big punish. Side switch as well, just to put that corner pressure on. Oh. I mean, surely you don't break, right? There's no way. If he was going to break, you would have broken already. Is that the round? Okay, not going to lie, didn't for a million years expect that low to lead to 400 on that situation. Dialogue, match point. Remember, last match of the day on this stream for MK. Dialogue could be going 3-0 to that winner side top 24 tomorrow morning. Immediately challenges, though, after the Sento activation. Oh, that was just a game. Meaty counter hit. Dialogue definitely squirming a little on defense here. Oh, challenges the advantage again. Resummon? Surely. Yes, we do. That was a 3-bar sequence, but it could end the game on hit. Yeah, that's going to be it. Agamotto's eye, unless he drops it. Hang on, he dropped it. No. I mean, no way. This is a hard comeback. I am not going to get ahead of myself. This is going to be difficult. Oh, not going to happen. The wake up, swinging those buttons. But that goes both ways. We're seeing some bold wake up choices on defense in this set so far, whether it's Dialogue doing with Kenshi on one side and Sento on the other. He's doing a wake-up forward dash. Agamotto's eye wake-up buttons in that scenario. On paper, they're also dangerous, but we're talking high-level play, folks. It's not just about doing what is by the book and on paper should and shouldn't. It's what your opponent is going to do and you act accordingly. Oh, you challenged! And the fan lift falling axe is going to do it. Good amount of damage. That overhead makes things even better. Oh, wow. The stance change combos. Oh, come on. Grab the first one of the set. He's been saving it to the last moment. And after throwing the kitchen sink at him, it's time to go to match point another time for Dialogue. Oh, wow. Wow. I was kind of half expecting Dialogue to look for a whiff punish on that. Agamotto's Dialogue has actually been quite resistant to just go in for like max range, like dash in standing too. That's a good way to just accidentally run into what Kenshi's doing. Plus frames. Ooh, tried walking back on them, but challenged. Oh, that didn't catch. That's going to launch. Where are you going? Down. Again, chases down the backwards movement from Agamotto's eye. And this is looking pretty good. Oh, again, the challenge. Agamotto's eye, in the heat of the moment, finds it, but not enough. As Dialogue seals it for a 3-1 win. Oh, my goodness. What a showing from Dialogue. And winners top 24 secured. That's the question, isn't it? Is General Shao going to be the winner of EVO this year? There is a possibility. There is a possibility. I mean, it's a bit preemptive, but hey, I was saying it before. Dialogue is the kind of player. I'm just looking at like the fact that he is on such a roll at the moment, and I mean, he doesn't really seem to fear anyone. There's a chance we might see General Shao. There is so much just weight behind being the kind of player who you can't count them out. It doesn't matter who they're against. You don't ever see it as a clear cut. Okay, it's just not going to work. You know, it's just not going to happen. This player cannot beat that player. You can't say that about Dialogue because Dialogue keeps consistently surprising and doing well and all the above. But GG's, and that is going to be us for today for Mortal Kombat 1. Mortal Kombat 1 will be continuing a top 24 tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. Las Vegas time. I can't remember the name of the time zone. Sorry, that's my fault. I don't know. I'm not local, innit? 10 a.m. Las Vegas tomorrow morning. You'll be seeing some more MK. We're going to go to a break, so we're going to get some ads playing. But when we come back, Grand Blue Versus will be taking the stage, so we'll be switching it up in a big way. Thank you so much for tuning in. Hope you enjoyed Mortal Kombat. Stick around for some high-level Grand Blue after the break. We've been Ketchup and Mustard, and we'll see you all tomorrow. Peace out.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Fighting game playing style and an anime character.
Damn, Bleach, we're gonna go Ichimaru again. Yeah, fast speed.
So personally, I would say I'm some type of Uchiha clan, you know what I'm saying? Sasuke, Itachi, somebody with a Sharingan.
I would probably be like the most evil character you could think of. Probably be somebody in Hunter x Hunter.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Bill's a good gillionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got Gamer Rocker, Gamer Floaty, Gamer Couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels.
Gamer Bench, Gamer Throne, and Gamer Mower.
What's that?
It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
He is feeling himself right now. This is the East Coast venue right now.
My name is Michael Mendoza, but I'm known in the world of the FGC as IFC Yipes, and I am a commentator slash hype man slash host slash I kick your ass slash. And these are the matches that made me.
Let's go. You hear this out? Oh man, I'm excited. Oh my God. Okay, all right, I saved my voice just for this. Yeps on the left. Chris Schmidt on the right. Yeps in the goal.
Seasons Meetings was like the premier spot for Marvel vs. Capcom 2 tournaments. It was in the Midwest, Columbus, Ohio, in a spot called Momo's. It had everything there, karaoke, food, you name it. We had nowhere to go. All we had was Mastix and Marvel 2. And that was pretty much like a spot where we would do like main event, money matches and stuff like that. So like me versus Justin Wong, for example. So Chris Schmidt is a godlike Marvel 2 player at the time. So you know how it was heavy back in the day with like East Coast versus West Coast? He was one of those guys we had to worry about on the West side every single time. And he is one of the only few that defeated me, Justin, and Sanford Kelly. So that's kind of like why this has a big of a story. But big rival of mine, off of the strength that he had style just like me, the way I rushed down and mixed up, et cetera, et cetera. But he was doing it on the West Coast and I was doing it on the East. So it was like the battle of like who had the best crossovers, who had the best Magneto, and who was just the best in terms of ultimate supremacy in Marvel vs. Capcom 2. So it's a bit of a long stretch of a story here, nothing too crazy, but we first battled it out at EVO 2005. I actually beat him in top 8. So that was the first time I ever got to know Chris Schmidt. Now in between time, like he was getting stronger and stronger, better and better, leading into Caesar's Beatings 2008. And he was just like the talk of the town. I remember he won EVO West as well. Like he was just like really strong throughout that whole season. So coming up to Caesar's Beatings 2008, I had a big money match with Justin Wong and he whooped my ass. It was like 10-4. Took a little bit of cash as well. So, but that actually like fueled the fire in me throughout that whole tournament, and I was just like washing everybody until I bumped into him in the finals, which is Chris Schmidt, and he whooped my ass silly. Like it was pretty bad. And then what made it even worse was that he was doing it with my team, and he was kind of doing like the same tactics that I was doing. So.
Chris Schmidt takes it.
He's known as a bit of an ex-copier from what people was telling me on the West Coast, so it was kind of crazy that I'm getting hit with like my own mix-ups. I'm like, shit, is that cheap? I didn't know, yeah. So it was like that one. But yeah, he whooped my ass, and I had to hold that L for like 2 years. It was one of the harshest L's, I will say that. It's generally because, you know, the East Coast, West Coast beef was like so serious in terms of the rivalry. And the fact that they took that championship home and like I had to hear about it back home, it was pretty, it was hitting my pride a little bit, I ain't gonna hold you. So that just gave me motivation to stay sharp until I bumped into him again, pretty much. So I need reasons like that, because like people was doubting me like, man, you won't beat this guy when you see him next time. And that actually gave me like that hype, that put that battery on my back to whoop his ass next time I saw him. So like that was 2008, then 2009 came along, Caesar's Beatings. He didn't show up, so I didn't enter the tournament. And then he came back in 2010, and that's when I got my redemption. And that's what led to this particular match.
Chris Schmidt on the right, Epps in the goal. Chris Schmidt with the jump.
First blood.
Oh, Gold Storm, Gold Magneto.
Proud of the East Coast for sure. Around the corner, Marvel 3 was around the corner, so like we all knew we was gonna take a backseat of Marvel 2 for a while. So it was one of those things where like I had to make it count. So, and it was like the biggest Caesar's Beatings too, like in terms of the crowd and stuff like that. There was like a lot of sick events going on, so like the crowd was just so serious.
And that's 4 games.
4-1 for Yanks. 4 games to 1.
Chris can't be happy about it. It was his game, it was his time, and he let it go.
He's making short work.
This is a statement, you know? I'm the best in the world.
But, you know, and even though we was in the Midwest, like you had some of the guys on the West Coast there, but it was kind of East Coast heavy. If you go and watch the footage, like you're gonna see people like cheering for me and stuff like that. But that pressure of everybody counting on me to win is what made that event even more special, because I had to show out or else I had to hold that L forever.
Just didn't work out, but he got the Psylocke. He got the Psylocke. Can he stop him?
Michael Mendoza takes it. The crowd is on their feet. You gotta look at this crowd. Michael fucking Mendoza. Oh, I gotta say something yipe.
Redemption. It is redemption. Redemption for ISC Yanks.
I am Magneto.
My words of wisdom, and I will not repeat it.
Okay, so now on the first player side we have Eduardo Perez playing Balrog. On the second player side we have IFC Yipes playing Abel.
Marvel 2 didn't really take a back seat, but like Super Street Fighter 4 was serious that year, right? Wasn't that difficult, especially since I had like camaraderie with some of the best players on the East Coast, you know? And for those that remember Empire Arcadia. So I used to roll with them, and I had some serious competition all the time, to be sharp. So, you know, I had guys like Sanford Kelly, Dominion, Jago, you know what I mean, to keep me sharp, Sean. I humble myself knowing that I wasn't better than those guys, but I always aim high to be better than those guys, try to. So just having that mentality gave me more of an aim to like really step my game up. So I always knew those guys was better than me in Street Fighter. You know what I mean? Like I was always strong in Marvel, but Street Fighter, I seen how strong they was, so I always wanted to get to that level. So I used that as motivation. And to be honest, I just made friends. That's what made it easier in terms of getting to that next level. I commend them for having like the multiple skills in multiple games and to juggle it properly in a good balance. I give it up for my comrades.
Oh my God! Nice jump back fierce.
Oh. Yipes in control.
So IFC Yipes takes this first game.
I really can't believe, like, no offense, yes, but how far he has gone in this event.
I always knew him as one of the killers from Puerto Rico. And back in the day, he was known as VVV Scrub. I don't know if anybody remembers that. So, you know, the birth of PR Balrog, I think it was just when he did leave VVV. That was like an old school sponsor for people that don't know. But I always knew him from just way back then in like Puerto Rico. Like I heard about this kid coming up. That was about it. We just got cool like on some like friend tip competitively. But the first time we actually played each other was in Super Street Fighter 4 in that tournament.
Oh my God. This combo by IFC Yikes. No, right?
I played Abel, he played Balrog. First time I really played a really good Balrog like that, even though I had like experience against like Javits and stuff like that. But PR Balrog's reactions to footsies was ridiculous. But the edge that I had was I had a cheap ass character, I had Abel. So anytime I knocked him down, he had to guess twice as hard as me. So that's how the match went. And you know, every knockdown that I scored, the fans, the homies, everybody was just getting more excited, and I was pumping me up. So it gave me more energy to whoop his ass too.
IFC Yipes round 1, game 3. Let's go!
Everyone getting really hyping here for IFC Yipes.
This was kind of like showing the world that I'm not just a marble player, and it kind of stuck like throughout that whole year because I was placing pretty well in a lot of tournaments throughout that year. But that was just like a statement to let people know that I'm here and I play other games as well.
And IFC Yipes takes Puerto Rican Balrog.
Yeah, he's got to put it up now. He's got to teleport over there. He's got one chance, but he's not going to get a meter.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That hard tag was huge.
You know, me coming from Marvel 2, I was pretty much the bully. So like going into a new game, people's like, this guy's old. He don't got what it takes. You know, that type of shit talk. But, you know, it was just a perfect opportunity because at that time, around that summertime, I was playing a lot of Marvel 3 and that was like the best that I've played. I just felt good about myself. So going into Summer Jam, and then what made it more important leading to Chris G is that I had to bump into more West Coast guys, so I had to play like Fnatic. I remember Knives was there too, so like it was a big thing because it was like East and West at the time, so it was pretty cool that at the finals it was an East Coast thing. And I was coming out of losers, so that's what made it worse. But
Just smile, a knowing glance, and IFC Yipes going to the grand finals, baby.
Gets that run back and sends West Coast home.
Let's go.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I was just having a good time. I don't know if anybody watched the footage. I was listening to music that whole time. I was listening to Jadakiss. You know what I mean? The Locks. And I was just locked in, man.
Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, here at the Sheraton Suites, brought to you by Big E's Gaming and all the illustrious sponsors that you just saw listed on your screen. It's Chris G and IFC Yipes.
Grand finals, let's get going.
The game styles in terms of Marvel 2 and Marvel 3 were pretty similar. The only difference was the assists just didn't have invo frames like it did before. Like it wasn't like good anti-airs. I mean, with the exception of like Hager and Trombone, of course, at the time with Vanilla. But those characters kind of got nerfed in terms of assists. But that was it. In terms of the meta and the pace of the game, it was kind of the same. Execution barrier was a little different. I would say Marvel 3 is a little more easier than Marvel 2. It's less taxing.
Oh, and we got a full Dante combo. Get back. Get back. Ground bounce. Level 1.
No bringing Virgil here. That's easy pickup.
I wouldn't say he peaked, because at the time when I beat him, he had Morgan, Doom, Akuma. But it's funny enough, that was a tournament that made him decide to drop Akuma and then go full-fledged Virgil. But in terms of the Morgan Doom, it was ridiculous still. And obviously with time, it got even more ridiculous because as he traveled, more tournaments he entered, the more fierce he became, right?
Yep, next factor, okay, and that's it. Game 2, Chris G.
Another game to Chris G, and now it's match point championship point for Chris G. Chris G, certainly the most dominant East Coast player in Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom.
But in terms of the patience that I learned from Marvel 2 is what really helped out in that matchup. Because, you know, Again, like the differences is in Marvel 2, you had like good anti-air assists like Captain Commando. You could just like dead the screen of what's going on. So like imagine Captain Commando in Marvel 3 versus Dr. Doom. Like if Dr. Doom comes out, Commando comes out, blah, he's out of there. I mean, but in this case in Marvel 3, we didn't have the opportunity, so.
Oh, this is perfect for Yipes. You couldn't ask for a better turn of events. He's got meter, he gets 2 characters.
With using good assists like that, it was more about bobbing and weaving, and that's what kind of added to the patience, because I was always good like with movement, naturally. So I would have to jot it down to patience.
Mixed up, crossed up, nice block. Put the swords up. No, you got worried about the raging demon? Yeah, you got that.
Have to put him in block stunts. Smart stuff, good stuff. They're still in control. Gotta worry about this X Factor. Got him. And the combo plus mix up. Finisher food. Broken tears. IFC Yipes takes Summer Jam.
That was it. And what made it special was it's like, that's what cemented me even more that I was a really good Marvel 3 player, because people didn't believe that I could get to that level. And then when I beat him, then people started talking to give me my flowers.
I'm playing to have fun. This one of the realest. I can't let y'all know right now. Playing hard, so you have me sweat.
So, you know, as you may have heard, you know, Chap is always saying how he believes that Yipes is now a commentator, no longer a player. And, you know, Yipes is coming in here hungry. And he said he's been practicing and he's going to make sure that Champ eats those words. So I'm excited about this.
Well, we know Yipes is capable of being the best in the world.
So that was the first ever Capcom Cup, which made it cool. The Marvel 3 portion, though, it was a fan vote. And it's crazy because at that time, I wasn't really playing. I was kind of pursuing more of the commentator side of things around that time. So I really wasn't putting that much work in terms of practicing and entering tournaments. So I was kind of down on myself at that time. I was like, man, I don't want to get voted in there. And plus, Flocker, you know, he just won the EVO championship that year, so I felt like he should have took the spot. But no, people was actually rooting for me, man. It was like, hey, we want you in here. No matter what, like we know you guys, you haven't been playing, but you're one of my favorite players. And I'm getting this like great reaction from like all the supporters out there saying that they want me in there. And I got voted in. I think I got like 4th in voting, but that's what locked it in. And of course, you know, Combo Fiend was running things at the time, so you know he wanted to see the drama. And Champ been talking shit throughout the whole freaking year, saying that same exact thing, like, hey, Yipes ain't a competitor, dog. You know what I mean? Like stuff like that. So
you need to take off the headphones.
Okay.
And place them right in front of you.
Okay.
Right here. See this TV right here?
Yeah.
Right here. Let's just place it right in front of you.
How can I talk though?
You're the player. You're not supposed to talk.
No, I'm both. I'm dual. I could do both. Unlike you could just only do commentary or run events. You can't play and do the same thing. I do the same.
And you know, there was more shit in between that was getting me upset. You know what I mean? To hype me up. But yeah, Champs, Combo Fiend set it up for me. And I know the people been waiting for that matchup for like the whole time. Especially like watching from the curly mustache pop-offs to just, you know, FGTV shenanigans. Set it up first round and I whooped his ass and it felt so good.
Phoenix now! Yo, come on, talk to me, guys. 1 or 2? 1 or 2? Who do you feel now?
Very
One or
smart
two.
of Yipes to pick this team, even though this is not his go-to. He's done his homework.
Because like now I had even more ammunition to just talk shit, you know what I mean? Because I've been just letting them yap. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm like, okay.
He lost the game.
I didn't even see that. Okay.
Of course you didn't see that. You're not a player. You're a commentator. I'm a specialist.
That's why I got specialists like you
Yeah,
here
of
with
course.
me today.
Yeah, that's why I'm very vital to this stream.
We're gonna when I get my shot, I'm gonna give you some problems, some work.
Those numbers,
Yo,
guys, come on.
Yo, that's what I'm saying. 1 or 2, man.
What do you guys got? Let me see those
Did you guys
numbers.
vote for the wrong person?
Uh-oh.
Oh, look, the votes are swaying in favor
Because all the people that was involved in Marvel at the time, I felt like they just deserved it more than me. Like they was putting in work, they was traveling more than me. So I just felt like at the time, they definitely was well suited, way more than me. But just the fact that the fans wanted me in there, you know, it kind of made me feel like, all right, I still can do this. I can still compete and kick their ass, you know. I hate Phoenix with a passion. I think everybody knows this. And then he had the best Phoenix in the world, and I kept losing to that guy. So, but I will never take away from his hard work, like in terms of what he gained with like Magneto Doom and the knowledge that he's gained and shared for Ultimate Marvel Capcom 3 for the community. So I'll never take that away from him. But him beating me with Phoenix, yeah, that was ticking me off. You know what? I ain't gonna lie. I was looking forward to in terms of like those pop-offs because I was calling them a fraud, and it led to a lot of things.
They know it's 2 for Yipes, 1 for Champ.
And he refuses
Who do you
to go
vote
to
for?
Dormammu. He's sticking with Phoenix. I don't think this is a good choice.
Well, what was the bonus to Whoopin' Champ says was it was all NorCal in the building, and it was all rooting for me.
X back to what? No missiles. Oh, wow. This is huge.
Uh-oh, the crowd doesn't know what to do anymore.
Oh! Yipes, 3-0. Look at him.
So that made me feel even better. So it's funny, if you see the video, I actually got up and I went to Champ and I told him, in your hometown, with a combination of curses. And I just got up and got the hell up out of there.
Oh, I'm sorry that Yipes got in there. He should not have made it. How could he have been voted in? That's why he got voted in.
You're right.
Well, that's why he got voted. He's so sick.
They had a, you know, and pardon my language, but they had a lot of fire under his ass. And when you vote somebody in, you know, it's like, okay, now show us why we voted you.
Oh, he got his storm. That's the one you want to kill. Bow, bow, bow. No more storm. Here we go.
2004 was supposed to be my first one, but I could have called the days off. So 05 was my first one, and man, I had a great time. You know, first time I'm really meeting some of the West Coast cats, whatever the case may be. So I'm just, in that mind frame of me just relaxing and chilling, I had no idea that I was gonna make it far into that tournament.
Maybe, could you maybe tell us a little bit why you like to play Marvel so much?
Travel, meet new people, meet new friends. A lot of crack, man, a lot of Marvel. You know, play money, there's money involved, so why not?
Like, I was just chilling, no worries. I had no expectations. I'm just a young kid in Vegas, you know what I mean? Just vibing with homies that I was talking with in IRC and SRK, right? I kept making farther and farther in the tournament, and Candace was like, okay, you're done for today. You will play tomorrow, Sunday. You're gonna play in the top 8. And I was like, okay, cool. You know, I'm running through the bracket and I bump into Justin Wong. And mind you, this is, I'm very innocent to the tournament scene at the time. I didn't really know about brackets and stuff like that. I remember when they put it on top of the projection screen, you just see the bracket and you see it like lining up. And I'm like, okay, wow, I'm about to play Justin. Get on the stage, first time I ever played this guy in tournament. Now, mind you, in Chinatown Fair, he's been kicking my ass for like the whole 2 years that I was there. Because I originally got to CF, Chinatown Fair Arcade, in 2003. So all that in between time, I had all that training or whatever. And then first time I ever seen him in tournament was in 05, and I beat him. So, well, the thing was, it was cool. Like, I was happy, but I wasn't super gassed. I was like, well, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna see him again, so he's gonna kick my ass, right? But in the moment, I'm like, oh shit. Like walking off the stage, I'm like, oh shit, I actually beat this guy, right?
I am Magneto.
And then, only thing is, unfortunately, I could have finished the job because I lost to Duck Dog. Going into 07, though, what whole significant from 05 to 07 is that I bumped into him again in the grand finals, and it was more dominant too at the time because East Coast just reigned supreme. Like, we had some of the West Coast best in the top 8, we whooped their ass. Like, it was just East Coast supremacy. So now it's just me and Justin focused, right?
Justin Wong! Oh my God!
I'm gonna be honest, it was just an execution error that he got that comeback off. But I mean, I wasn't blocking shit, so that's my fault. I mean, if you watch the video, I ran into that uppercut like every single time. But there was a point in time in the video where I hit him with Psylocke, and I did the uppercut, and I didn't get the super at all. So if that super would have came up, we never would have had that moment. But it is what it is. It happened. But in the back of my mind, I was just like, it's just a couple of errors. That was it. You know, I wasn't really nervous. I was shocked. I was hyped. Like, this photo, I'm pretty sure there's photos that James Chen took of me just like really excited, like looking back, like, oh shit, he actually did it. And I was having so much fun at the time, so there was no real nerves there. Bump into Justin Wong once again. Again, I don't really have no expectations, but I see all the homies very happy for me, right? So I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna try to make the homies happy. Got rest in peace to my man Remix. He was like hyping me up the whole time. Like, yo, you can do this, man, you can do this.
IFC takes first game.
It's all on me. Like, as long as I feel like I don't have nothing to prove to nobody but myself, that's when I get into that zone where, you know, I won't get nervous, because then I could just look back at the win or the loss and be like, okay, I could have done much better. You know what I'm saying? Or even if I did win, I'd be like, I could have won in a more, you know, dominating fashion or whatever the case may be. But it's just more so as long as I'm proving it to me that I can still do it and I can hang, then that's when the fun factor comes in, because I'm playing at my best. So if the guy's kicking my ass, I'm not gonna feel a certain way or anything, or be nervous or anything like that. And it happened. Beat him, very, very happy with that. And then what made it even more icing on the cake is that Justin Wong congratulated me and gave me that. Yo, congratulations. But what people don't know is I actually twisted my kneecap when I won the championship. So I'm pretty sure people are wondering why there was never no footage of some celebration or whatever the case is. And I get it. You know what I mean? It's not a good look. But after I won, I jumped very, very high. Like, I'm talking like Michael Jordan. What game was that when he made the shot? Was it against the Cavs? Yeah, I kind of jumped that high. And I landed and I twisted my ACL. And then I was getting carried off. Shout out to Mike Ross. You know, for a minute, people thought I twisted my ankle. No, I just caught a football injury playing Marvel vs. Capcom 2. I was so happy with the adrenaline of winning that I didn't feel anything until I got to the hotel room. But I knew for sure I couldn't stand on my feet right then and there. The adrenaline was pumping so hard, man. My emotions were so high. I'm like, oh my God, I just won Evo. While I'm like this, like, And it's crazy because, like, they're wheeling me off. Well, they carrying me off to go sign my papers, like, to freaking, for like, I don't know if it was for tax time, but it was just to sign it so I could get my checks or whatever for the time being, for winning Evo. But man, everybody was just so happy. Like, everybody's carrying me and shit. And I was like, oh my God, you did it, man. They're giving me the pitter-patters, the high fives, and I'm just getting carried by the homies out of here. Like, oh my God, thank you so much. It hurt so much. It was so many emotions at once. I didn't even know how I could handle it. But the one thing I was focused on is that I won Evo. I felt like I did it for my country, Dominican Republic. Because, you know, my parents, you know, my sister, my cousins, everybody back home, they knew what I was doing with my life. And of course, in, you know, the old fashioned, you know, they wasn't cool with that. They was like, man, you're wasting your time. This is in the third. So, you know, the fact that I told them I won and I brought some chicken back home, you know, at that time, $5,000 was a lot. This is when, like, the Toyota Yaris was sponsoring it at the time. So $5,000 for first place was pretty good. I only kept like 1,000. The rest of my family had it. But yeah, proved it to my homies that I always knew that I could beat Justin. Because, like, I ain't gonna lie, there was so many fanboys of Justin Wong back in Chinatown Fair that it would bother guys like me, bother guys like Sanford Kelly. That's why Sanford was so sharp, so he kept me sharp because of reasons that way, you know what I mean, of that. Because we always felt like we could beat the guy, but a lot of people doubted us, so that was this, yeah, shut the fuck up moment, you know what I'm saying? And I gained more of that respect. You know, I definitely had a different swagger because I was still winning tournaments throughout that whole year. So it was like a continuation, but I think the only thing that I had different there was I had a cane the whole time for the whole year to recover. But yeah, the fact that I could prove my mom wrong, that I was capable of doing this. And it's not like it was a profession or whatever, but I just wanted to show that big win, that, you know, I didn't waste time making all that noise, training up and getting better in Marvel 2.
There's tons of different ways to cosplay. There's no right and wrong way. You might have a cosplayer who makes a look from head to toe. Everything's from scratch. They made the patterns, they sewed it. You might have cosplayers who buy pieces of clothing and they alter it. And then there's also a ton of online resellers who sell really amazing costumes. There's just so many opportunities out there to get into it. So it's a lot easier than most people think.
So actually this is my first Evo, so I wanted to make it special by cosplaying as the character that I love, and this is actually the first fighting game I got into, Street Fighter 6. So I was like, why not?
So for me, I would say my favorite personal cosplay is obviously Beerus. It's a character that I love so much, and the community has just been so warm and receptive to the costumes. This is my second Beerus costume. I have his default outfit that people just seem so happy to see, and I just really love making costumes that make people happy. I'm so passionate about it, just always pushing myself to get better and just learn more along the years.
Oh, you already know, baby. I'm cosplay as Leroy Smith from Tekken 7, and why do I like him? Because he's the coldest mofo in all of Tekken 7. Shout out to Harada for making this character. You know what you did, bro. You was in your bag.
To be honest with you, I feel like fighting game developers, their character design is so top tier. Because I feel like for fighting games, you have to have characters be flashy and be colorful. And I really think that's what appeals to cosplayers, is just having like a really cool look and a really cool flair. And I think a lot of anime fighting games kind of tie into that. So you get like a lot of anime cosplayers who might get drawn into cosplaying at fighting game events. When I first cosplayed at a major, I think it was just myself and my one friend were the only cosplayers. And it was very much like, oh man, I'm not sure if we're supposed to be here. But over the years, yeah, I feel like the cosplay community has realized like there's a really good community at fighting game events and at majors. And it's very warm and welcoming to cosplayers. And I just think people are starting to realize like, oh, cosplay is a thing. You can cosplay at these events. And I think it's just drawing people in because I love anime conventions and I love going to them. But personally, as a cosplayer, I was burnt out. So cosplaying at majors like Combo Breaker and CEO, it's kind of like rejuvenated my passion for this craft because there's so many amazing cosplayers showing up. And I think it's because we've just established a cosplay community within the FGC that's just warm and welcoming, and it's like, yeah, you can cosplay here, like it's cool. Even just today being Friday, compared to how many cosplayers were here at EVO Saturday last year, that number has tripled. So I just think it's just word of mouth and people are realizing, you know, this is a really cool event to cosplay at. So it makes me very happy to see so many cosplayers here.
I'm new to fighting games, so like she's a pretty beginner-friendly character, and I just like really grew to love her.
Well, everyone, welcome to the finals of EVO 2023 Cosplay Contest. Woo!
When you go to events, you might see there's costume contests, which are just a fun way to, like how everybody else competes here playing games, cosplayers compete with our work. Basically, you get judged by a panel of judges. They look over your work, your costumes. They might review your progress. And it's really just competing based on your craftsmanship and your skill. There's different awards and different categories, but it's definitely quite an exhilarating feeling to win. It's just a really good way to kind of bring the community together.
I mean, EVO is the biggest show ever. It's where everybody comes to throw down, and what better place than the world's biggest stage to show off your boy Leroy Smith.
So competing in cosplay is just, you kind of have to change with the times. If people are 3D printing, you got to look into 3D printing. If people are doing wigs a specific way, you have to look into it. You have to keep upgrading your game, upgrading how you do your work. And that's kind of how we compete with each other, is solely based on craftsmanship.
Our grand prize winner is Rhinoceros Rex as Chun-Li.
I am in shock, in tears, but that could be the dehydration. So this is Chun-Li's design from Street Fighter 6. You know, Chun-Li, she's been like the fighting girl, kicking girl all throughout the centuries. But when I saw this, I thought she was a grown woman. And, you know, I'm at that point in my life where I'm kind of in that same situation of growing up. And I just had this feeling that this was the design for me. It's definitely all the blue designs. So I really wanted the blue on the leggings to match the blue on the dress. And, you know, I had the fabric, so why not do an iron-on vinyl cutter type situation? It jammed up my vinyl cutter. So you know what I had to do? Cut everything by hand. I probably drew this design 3 times, on the mock-up, on the pattern paper, then on the iron-on. And then I had to hand place everything one at a time to make it all line up. And also, again, she's a full woman. I am like 1/64th scale of a woman. It was really hard to get everything proportioned down to my front panel size.
So for me personally, as far as the future of cosplay goes, I definitely want to see more contests. I think having costume contests at majors is a great thing. It really shows cosplayers that the events care about their costumes and the community. I definitely want to see just more cosplayers showing up to events. We've got a really great community that we're building here, so I'm really excited just to see more people show up and just to get it bigger, get cosplayers on stage, giving out medals, cosplayers, you know, walking out players, just make the cosplayers feel like more welcome in the community than they already do. And I think we're getting there. I think we're on the right track. So I really think for me, I just would love to just see cosplay like go to the next level at these events.
I will say I disagree with his use of the Satsui no Hado. But the way he holds his arm up to bring it down, I can only hope to emulate that with my Denshin abilities. Hadouken!
I think the best version of Akuma is probably
in Street Fighter Hyper Fighting because I knew he was broken, I knew he was banned from tournaments and all that other good stuff.
The one from Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo?
The Street Fighter 2 Akuma where you gotta fight him at the end after he kicked Bison's ass off the screen.
I mean, that guy was so far and ahead of all the other characters. That's why he was the boss.
Pretty much, literally, anything he do is kills you in that game.
There's a reason why they only have him as a shadow. There's a reason why. He's too broken to be seen in the public.
It was such a surprise, and it was like a hidden secret.
I don't think there's anything that compares to that version of Akuma.
Super Turbo, he got banned for a reason. Because every single Street Fighter, after the fact of Street Fighter 2, played around its mechanics around Akuma. That's how broken he was in Street Fighter 2.
My second Akuma would be Street Fighter 3 Second Impact. I feel like that Akuma was hella broken as well. After that,
Street Fighter 3 Third Strike, Fight for the Future.
Third Strike Akuma. Aesthetically, he looks amazing in the game. He's very good, a little busted.
There's just nothing best than just beating your opponent with a Couraging Demon and finishing a round with that.
Akuma super arts in that game. KKZ especially, if you know, you know.
Crazy pressure, crazy mix-up, crazy damage, low health like every Akuma.
Third Strike, the quintessential Akuma. He's got the demon flips, he's got the mix-ups, he got everything.
You are really getting this mileage out of the Hurricane character.
My number one is the Street Fighter 4 Akuma.
100% got to be vanilla Street Fighter 4.
I'm biased. I like the Street Fighter 4 version of Akuma.
Jump back, air fireball, those plus normals combos.
The back air fireballs, all like being able to do air fireballs whenever you wanted to. I thought that was cool about it. So, and you know, when you're getting into the scene with Street Fighter 4, watching Tokido, it's tough to beat.
The next best one, I would say, would be from Street Fighter 5.
Street Fighter 5 pre-patch Akuma.
I have to put the Street Fighter 5 design because, like, he's got the lion's mane. It's all wild and crazy.
If you know that character, Oki, he had everything possible that you could get. They had to nerf him like 3 times.
And he's got, like, the Satsui no Hado, like, peeling out of him. It's so cool.
I think Street Fighter 6 is looking decent so far. You know, just started. Not sure how it's actually going to be, but.
So with Street Fighter 6 right now, I think it's going to be like an Air 2 since it came out. There's been a lot of stuff that people have found with him, and he's looking really scary.
The 6 design is sick. It is really cool.
That Street Fighter 6 Akuma, walk speed, godlike. Fireball, godlike. My guy has a freaking, what's it called, where he does the shadow thing?
Raging Demon?
No, with the grab though.
Oh, you command grab?
He has a command grab now. That looks like he's just gonna just come across and shake your hand, but he breaks your back. That's my dude. Street Fighter 6 Akuma wins all.
The best version of Akuma in any game is Tekken 7 because he don't play by the rules.
My favorite version of Akuma is from Tekken 7.
First, probably Tekken 7, partially because they had to nerf the heck out of him immediately.
All it took was one hit, and you're basically dead.
Oh my god, I hope he does not come back.
Definitely think the one clip where Super Akuma just chunks the hell out of that comeback kind of lives in my head as emblematic of Tekken 7.
Let's go.
I can't believe what we're seeing, and look at the life bar. Oh my goodness.
Is he probably has
this
a sliver,
is
right?
Almost a
He might have a sliver.
combo.
Oh my god!
Oh my
Let's go!
Oh.
Don't get me started about Tekken 7 Akuma. He was so good, he got nerfed 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times. He's still top 3.
He required no brain, no thought. Just do whatever and you basically win. He's a pay-to-win character.
Like, he was doing touch of death like out the wazoo. He was doing touch of death like it was flat cakes.
Street Fighter could keep him. I don't want him. He was not fair, in my opinion. So come over to Tekken. That's my game. And please do not come over to Mortal Kombat.
Tekken 7 Akuma all the way, 100%.
As someone who wasn't really entrenched in the competitive scene, but had this like casual knowledge of it,
any pay-to-win character is automatically the most busted character in any franchise.
It's always kind of burnt in the back of my head is just how powerful he is, and kind of how strong he is kind of forever.
Keeping the pressure on Super Akuma, in a little bit of trouble right here, and Book's gonna take it! 2-1 in the Akuma mirror match versus Super Akuma!
My favorite version of Akuma is...
It has to be Street Fighter Alpha 3.
The first time I saw someone really doing cool stuff with like the custom combos was Boss when he was destroying American players with in the early days, one of the early Evos.
That version of Akuma is so cheap and so good in a game that's already nasty.
Akuma just looked so cool. He was doing like all the demon flips into the grab, and he could like restand you and all that. So
The-ism custom combos with unblockables, with amazing normals.
I thought that was like the first time that I saw that Akuma was like a super cheap character.
There is like nothing he doesn't have, but that one's one of my absolute favorites.
Street Fighter EX Akuma, the very first one, so broken I didn't see him in 2 or 3.
Puzzle Fighter Akuma. Guaranteed no one's talking about Puzzle Fighter Akuma. He comes in, as soon as he shows up, he's already kicking Dan's ass, and then he kicks your ass.
You know what? There is no best version of Akuma because he's going to destroy me in every video game.
But my personal favorite best version of Akuma is gotta be Marvel 3 because he's so sick.
He has some of the best symmetry in an entire game.
There's a little player that some of you guys might have heard of.
Justin Wong!
God. Okay. Last game, you guys.
Raw
launch!
Raw ass!
The launch. Jabril did not want to
again.
respect him this time.
Jabril, not like this.
He made him pay. What's he gonna do? Push blocks the launch this time. Okay. Oh, for the raging demon! For the win!
Justin Wong!
My favorite version of Akuma definitely has to be Justin Wong with no X Factor, solo, and low health.
Justin Wong won Evo with Akuma Wolverine.
Justin Wong had some of the sickest Akuma comebacks in that game.
There we go. Yeah, he's got great supers. The supers that'll keep you honest. All right, there's one. 6 seconds though. He can super. No, he doesn't.
Nice, nice. Trying to buy some time right here.
Got it.
Oh my God, 3 seconds on the clock, Chris G.
What's gonna happen? Chris G's down on life. He needs to land a hit somehow. He can't do it. Justin Wong!
And Justin takes it!
He takes it! Justin Wong!
Oh!
He is going hype. He is dancing on stage right now. Oh my God, Justin Wong!
Definitely didn't come from the most privileged background, so I like to say I'm from the dirt, you know. We had like Super Nintendos and stuff like that, but our house kept getting broken into. So like we had a Super Nintendo once, somebody broke in our house and stole it. Had a Sega Genesis, broke in our house, stole it. I got a little older, high school, PlayStation, book full of discs, broke in, stole it. So if that's any, you know, indication, that's where I come from. So I was mostly raised by my moms. I'm the oldest of 3 in the household, right? So it was me, my brother Brandon, my little sister Jasmine, and my mother. My father was one of the reasons that I got really deep into comics because he really loved The Incredible Hulk. I'm a really big Ninja Turtles fan, and then I kind of like spun from there with like Spider-Man and stuff like that. When I was growing up, we like did not have paper a lot of times, but we had like extra plywood around the house, and I would literally draw Ninja Turtles on the extra plywood because we literally did not have paper around the house. That's a real story. My mother was one of the people who really kind of like got to like the side of me where she was like, yo, Steve, come watch like Seinfeld with me and come watch like Murphy Brown with me and all these old shows. And it really kind of like, I didn't really trip off of how much it kind of like, I paid attention to it till I got older. And all these references were being like called back to me. I was like, why do I even know this? Or why do I even know this music? Or why do I even know this person? And it was because all those things kind of come back like full circle. The relationship with my siblings is how I treat a lot of my close friends, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm a very touchy-feely person when I know you. Otherwise, I'm kind of like, you know, keeping it at arm's distance, but all that comes from like the home life. So I would always play like fighting games and stuff with like my uncles and stuff like that. So when we would go to family hookups, I would be like, yo, I'm finna smoke everybody here. But that didn't happen with my Uncle Chad. So my Uncle Chad was like a cheater, bro. Like I remember the first time I played him in Mortal Kombat. So we were playing Mortal Kombat, and I had Scorpion and he had Sub-Zero, right? And like, it was like he beats me, and then he did the old trick. If you old school, you actually know this. Where in Mortal Kombat 1, you throw with Sub-Zero and then you input the fatality instantly. And I was like, what the? I was like, what? I was like, whoa, what is that? And I was like, how did you do that? He was like, I don't know. And when he said that, it unlocked. I was like, well, he does it. That's bullshit. He just did it. He has to know. That was the first time that I was like, I actually want to be able to do these things. It was Guilty Gear XX was, I would say, like the first time I was like, oh, I actually want to compete in tournaments. I was going to this place, Gunther's in Columbia, Missouri. They used to have monthly tournaments and we would have to go down there, and it was like, what, an hour and a half away from where I was at. So I was like lying to my mom. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna go hang out at a friend's house. I'll be back on the weekend. I was definitely not even in the city. I was gone. Please don't lie to your parents, kids. I thought I was nice. Like, I think it's the funniest thing ever. I feel like everybody's story starts like this. Like, bro, I'm nice. I'm gonna smoke anybody that touches these controllers, because I was beating my friends 4 blocks that way, 4 blocks that way, 10 blocks this way, 15 blocks that way. Nobody touching me in fighting games. I was known around the hood.
So how would you describe the chicken to someone who had never tasted it?
Literally melt in your mouth tender. We don't have a freezer. You know, it's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. Just sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making me hungry.
Red Bull gives you wings.
And that's how AT&T All-Fi KO'd weak Wi-Fi.
Get low latency when you need it most. Live like a gagillionaire with AT&T All-Fi.
Protect your eyes styling under the sun. Blue light glasses while you're gaming, having fun. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for all warriors and monsters alike. Evo sunglasses, available now.
This crew will go anywhere. Take any job. Face any enemy. We're the free gunner crew of the North Star. And together, we're going to make our mark on this galaxy.
PlayStation.
T24 with Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising Pools. I am Zero alongside Junior for a spectacular showcase here to kick things off.
We're just getting started though, right? So don't know what to expect. It's always fun because it's like, is this the biggest Grand Blue tournament to date?
Yeah. It's always been every single tournament. They've increased entrants throughout the entire year, and that's just this year alone. Let's talk about even Grand Blue Versus. This well, in a way, beat the record of last time that Grand Blue Versus was here. Obviously, Grand Blue Versus Rising was here last year, but as like a special treat.
It wasn't fully out yet, right? It was still kind of getting a taste of it. And look, I know. There's some old Grand Blue Vanilla fans out there.
Right.
I'm Team Rising. I love Rising. I love Rising, man.
Rising has been spectacular, first and foremost. Being able to have access to everybody across the globe with the netcode here has been tremendous. The crossplay has been huge, especially for running these online brackets.
Free to play, come on now.
Free to play. Plus, $50 gets you the entire kit and caboodle outside of the extra characters, which you can just earn for playing, or you just buy outright individually if you want to. Costumes coming around. This is the whole package.
Yes, and the gameplay itself very fun. You know, I love Vanilla Grand Blue as well.
Yeah.
You know, a bit simple, but in a good way. It was focused a lot more on footsies, but Rising a lot crazier, a lot more tools. Universal mechanics, stronger characters, so
Exactly.
really, really exciting stuff.
Yeah, the universal mechanics are such a huge one too, right? There's so many tools that makes the game, like meter usage is so different in this version of the game as compared to the vanilla Grand Blue, and I think it makes it much more action-oriented. Like you said, it is much more frenetic as, interactions start to go across the board. There's some characters that certainly stand out with a lot of style, some that can kind of relax and, still explode with tons of damage. Plus, if you saw that showcase, there's a new character on the way with plenty more to look forward to as we get our first 2 players here with no button check.
I got to grow my beard out like this, man.
Right?
Nice. Viking style. I like it.
You do this because you know you're going to show up and show out for some
I'm
Grand
ready.
Blue, or at least at EVO. It's Kolapski versus Mr. Sparknote here. This is going to be coming out of pool I-407 for those that are following along at home. A lot of pools.
I'm very excited because I know some Japanese players came out. Not all of them. Not all of them came out, but we got a couple Japanese players. But what I like to see, I know I've seen the NA Grand Blue community. They've talked a little bit of smack. Said this is our game. This is our game.
No.
Now, the thing is, I've seen this in the past. I've seen it with Melty Blood. They said that same thing. It didn't quite work out. Strive, I think they might have claimed the throne.
Strive, I think they got.
They might have claimed the throne after this, but I think this is a good. We're gonna see who is really on top. And it could be someone we don't even know. South America could show up out of nowhere. Just
exactly. Like that's such a fair assessment, and this is the one tournament that I'm really worried about because North America has been very prominent out at the scene, but like you haven't gotten that international representation so often in all those tournaments. EVO, the world stage here at this point. We have UK contenders in this pool block. We have Japanese players in this pool block as well, and even Mexican players are showing up this block. So all across the globe, we're going to see all sorts of challengers kick things off. I can't believe it. They said no button check yet. Here they are.
Here we are. They forgot me. One character said even a button check. They just jump back. The setting is incorrect or something, but very important. Let that be a lesson to you. You don't want to spend thousands of dollars, travel out to EVO, and forget to, have your settings right, have your buttons right. You hate to see it.
That's the Uber ride back home that you do not want to have. Like back to the hotel here in Las Vegas.
I told you should have checked your buttons, right?
Shut up. Floating in the lazy river at the hotel.
Thinking about it, sad music, drink in your hand. Here we go, first match. And 2B, oh man. I am not a 2B enjoyer.
You're not?
I am not. This character is not fun to fight against. That's what I was just talking about. She can just swing against Anila. She was struggling early on, but the buff really helped her out. Very high damage character off the random pokes mid-screen now.
Yeah, I really love the dash H option from Anila now. Getting that wall bounce will extend 5U to open. What is happening? Collapsing on top of Mr. Sparknote here.
And he's just swinging, right? Sometimes you can't tell, right? Sometimes you're like, is my opponent a genius or is he pressing buttons? I don't know what's going on right now, so it doesn't matter, right? Collapsi has the advantage. He's pressing it. Just keep swinging, so it's working. Let it rip.
Welcome to Grand Blue, where you're not quite sure if your opponent is really pulling all the stops or if you are...
the secret play right now, what's happening? But here, we got some space right now. It doesn't matter who you are. Once you're cornered in this game, it's very, very scary.
That's one thing I really like about 2B players that really explore the 5U option. They go for some ring traps or at least like dash up to their opponent's wake up. 5U look for the parry. No follow-up here on the Raging Chain. One, we didn't have meter to do so, but two, like, that's also an option that you could try to capitalize only in like corner positions or if you're close enough there at the mid-screen.
What I'm looking forward to this weekend is I was reading the Japanese Twitter and I forget what player it was. He was like, I went to America and they were dodging the guard breaks on reaction. No one in Japan does that. He was like, they're kids. He's like, their physical like reactions are too good out there. So I want to see some dodges.
Yes.
I definitely can't do it. I can do about
you know what?
times.
I have to know for a fact you're going to do it, and then I can.
No, I will just match DP. There's no way I'm reacting to that.
Oh, geez. All right, 5S low on skill gauge right now for Sparknote, but the jump heavy, super for the round.
Yeah, you can see both rounds so far. This is all fighting games, you want to get them in the corner. But I feel like Grand Blue, that's really combos open up, pressure opens up, Oki opens up. It's such a huge advantage when you get there.
Yep.
So they're fighting for it right now, back and forth.
Oh, gunshot. Let's take down the sheep. Yo, these staggers here. The 5H will find the mark here. Not blocking is Kolapski.
And that's your chance, right, to be burning out of her meter. A scale gauge.
Nice. There's that parry off 5U here. No follow-up after the heavy. Yeah, spent too much meter on that one. No skill gauge available to continue.
With punish the 2U. Doesn't want to confirm into the ultimate skill, right? That was the big buff she has. Straight pokes in that ultimate sheep.
Here we go. DP.
No rolls for you.
Yeah, nothing. Nice jump in here. Let's get a follow-up here, though, Kolapski. Has plenty of options, especially since you have EX available for sheep. So the flock, I believe, is going to be your wall bounce there. It can actually finish. Nice Mirage. Now you dodge this.
He's over, right? Yeah. Didn't get punished too hard, though, but now he's cornered and the auto combo going to do it. All right, all right. Both players playing with their heart. Lot of
That was pretty good, huh?
I love it, man. I love how people just in between rounds, you get to see the person that come out. Like, do you keep it stone faced? Do you just look? Do you talk? Do you laugh? As long as you're having fun out here, Devo. That's all that matters. And again, we got a familiar corner position.
Opting for these two ends here. Nice 5U, just the ender. Kalafsky's been getting a lot of mileage out of 5U from Neela here.
He's getting a lot of straight hits. I just want to, I want to see that. I want to see the EX wall bounce, get a little bit of an extension. Just a really simple combo. He could be doing a lot of damage.
The jump, the
behind the back. He wanted to see the animation. Just let it finish.
It was very kind of Mr. Sparknote to let Kalafsky recover from that one.
You don't let him hit him in the back. That's rude, right?
Gotta turn around for you, please. Nice
guard cancel there. Yeah, so that little 5U, it's a little mix-up. You should do the follow-up or not after that.
Yeah.
I always guess wrong.
Okay, Mirage out. We've been seeing a lot of heavy from Mr. Sparknote here when the slower starts. Does get the truffle, but not close enough for follow-up on the ult skill.
Whoa. I think we're for grab, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That should be in it.
Yeah, no brave points here.
They got to put, I guess you don't need to put SNK cards in this game, but you already got her, right?
Yeah.
You got the Buster Sheep,
there.
Buster Wolf.
Imagine the next Battle Pass costume, she gets a hat. She gets a trucker hat.
Did they announce it?
No. I'm just saying, imagine.
Yeah, get her. I'm sure there's one at the mobile game, right? Terry's in everything now. Oh, top rear grab. Yeah, nice jump from Sparkman. Didn't come down with the button, though. He's not ready for a punish. Auto combo to 5U. Spend that meter, bro. Spend that meter.
Has so many resources here. Not even an ult skill.
Yeah.
Guard cancel through the back. EX special will not work out here for Kalafsky. That's one that's a little bit too far, so Mr. Sparknote certainly able to capitalize.
Nice. Yeah, keep it simple. There you go. Even if it's just auto combo with super, it's better than doing nothing, right? Burn that meter. Get rid of some BP. Get a little bit of damage.
Yo, you're carrying. At least you're very consistent. Just immediate triple to 5U finish. Crumple state. It's a lot of these stray hits. 5H finds the mark, and we were close enough there. So in that instance, that the alt skill fireball would have been able to crumple to follow through.
Yep. Yeah, Sparknote burning a lot of the skill gauge though.
Yeah.
Here we go. This is this game first to 2, right?
Yeah.
Still, yeah. So this is still match point here with Sparknote, but Kalafsky's showing a lot of work here in game 2.
Ooh. Got cancel out though.
Try to grab it too early. That throws me off all the time in this game, right? You have that throw-in bowl on wake up.
Be so careful. Nice 2U. Very consistent at holding the east side of the screen is Kalafsky.
Oh, spends it.
Yes.
No, back off after that. That was your chance. You had him. Kalafsky, come on. Let's go. 5U shenanigans again. Nice grab again with the whip punish. He's turning up. Another one. DP, get out of here. Oh, this is all. Yeah, that's it. That's one of those moments where, like, everything's going against you. Like, that was, it's over. All right, Kalafsky got this one. See? That was like 5 misreads in a row. It's like he's in the zone. My opponent's in the zone.
You were so right to go for the wake up 5L though, and then unfortunately just the right time. You're like, who would have thought that you were going to reach in for a throw right there? But Kalafsky, the auto zone about to pull through right now. Heavy series.
I like this from Sparknote. Just like, it's like, all right, Kalafsky's playing a little bit nutty, so let me keep my distance. Use these big to be normal, just kind of stay out of the danger zone. Both players low on BP, extra damage on the board right now.
I want to see like a medium starter here from Sparknote. Like the heavies are great at max range if your opponent's grounded, but these mediums can get you some anti-air interrupts a little bit better than the heavy can.
Okay, there we go. The 5U didn't come out that time. It's ready to punish. Counter, spend it.
Okay, nice jump over on Flo.
Oh my goodness. The YOLO just run on mid screen to connect. A guard break would work. Something. No, wake up button's right back at you. It takes a lot of guts on tournaments.
At that life deficit too.
It's like if this hits, I win. If it doesn't, I lose. That confidence, right?
You're taking me right back to Grand Blue ranked right now. That's
why would you do that? Why would you do that? It's like you got to believe in yourself. I didn't fly out yet and spend all this money to block.
Nice.
Yeah, Kalafsky's been doing a good job of getting the corner, but we've been talking, just cannot get the damage out there, right? A couple more like strong B&Bs, he would win already.
Exactly. And that's the opposite side of what we get from Mr. Sparknote. Like, can kind of combo through here, at least getting our triple attack.
Yep.
It's a bit more pace here that 2B is so capable of. We see the back EX special a couple times. But that's a corner combo situation here. Where you go for just light back special. Nice. No chain follow-up, though. Doesn't have the
he burned the meter before, but Kalafsky got that corner position. If you get like he did last. Oh, what the heck? Wake up, 2Z. There we go. That is it. GG's there. Yeah, that's 2.
You did it.
That's two.
You went the distance there.
No, the salty run back on stage? Oh, all right, they got a hand.
Wait, no, one more.
No. Hold on. That one didn't count. Run it back.
With the Chipotle card on the line.
Yeah. Oh, man. I wish I could enter every game.
Just to get the Chipotle. Need a full collection at that point.
Just win as many Chipotle cards as you can and just start side betting with them, like gambling on them. But there we go. That's match one. Players had fun. That's all that matters,
exactly.
Right? You could tell, they enjoy the game. Got to tighten up some combos there. Get a little bit.
Yeah,
a little bit more damage on the board.
Yeah, because Anila certainly had a lot going for her there, right? Because we were consistently getting that corner position. But there's, like you said, the wall bounce special that would help out tremendously there to at least get that additional damage. Even on the opposite side with 2B, like the ideas are certainly there, but I think the muscle memory was taking over and really betraying you because, like in the mid screen, those combos don't work. But if you had corner, that's how things would have changed up. Also, reliance on the 5H, like that was a critical one too.
That's what happens sometimes. So Grand Blue is compared to some other games, it's quite simple. But what happens is, like, I'll not play it for like 2 weeks. I'll be playing other games. I'm like, oh, I know how to play Grand Blue. I go back, but I didn't warm up before I played, and then I forget all my combos and everything. Like, you got to do that little bit of warm up. You got to just remember the routes and everything, and then it's pretty good. But
yeah, bouncing around games is always interesting, especially with the 4-button fighters too. So like trying to bounce from Strive to Grand Blue, it has to be going like, oh wait, this isn't Slash. Wait, that's not how I throw. Wait, hold on.
I play so in Street Fighter 6, I play Modern. So the easy input DP and easy input Super are reversed for those games. I'm always like, DP, I do Super. I'm like, no, I didn't mean to do that. But that's what's cool about Grand Blue too, is like, so both those players, with just the tiniest bit of coaching, they were just like, look, just do this combo here, their game would improve, tenfold right there.
It's so easy to pick up the game. We were talking about it's free to play first off, right? But also the game guide, like inside the game. Like if you take your character into the lab and check out the character guide itself, gives you a lot of great starting points for the character to expand, how that character can actually work out, the intended play style. So it's a really resourceful game to check out here. Our next player, so Sonic Ninja 101 versus Captain Up. Beyond I-426 here.
Captain Up. I've been walking around today in the venue talking to a lot of people, and I want to say 90% of the people I talked to said it's their first time at Evo, which is great.
Wow.
You love to see it, right? Last year was the same thing, but it was like, okay, this is post-COVID, people coming out.
Right.
I figured it was just like a one-time thing, but everyone is like, it's my first time at Evo, So like Grand Blue, I'm sure a lot of people, Grand Blue's their new game. It's the first time had a full-blown rising tone up here.
And this is quite a year for fighting games because we have 4 brand new fighting games on the docket that have come out within at least since the last Evo, right? So Street Fighter 6, obviously the veteran game this year, but Grand Blue is his first appearance. Tekken 8, Uni 2, all in Mortal Kombat 1, like all 4 of those are certainly showing up and showing out with plenty more life left in them in terms of content, right? They just showed off Rasucia out on the
She's huge. She's like, I had no idea what she looked like in game. I walked by.
Either.
She looked as big as Vasaraga. I was like, what the heck is going on? Like, who is this?
I'm not a story player. Like I skip out on story for fighting games, go right to the lab. I had no idea she was in there.
You got to run through the story to get the stage in the song. I did it.
Oh gosh.
It only takes like an hour, I think, or 30 minutes. I ran through it.
I should do that.
I just speed run.
I did it for MK. I need to do it for Grand Blue. But that was a cool little surprise to see that they brought her in to the fold as a character.
Yeah, but talk about new games. So what's super cool here is like, we got 4 new games in tournament, but there's so much new games that aren't in tournament. Like the exhibition area is just as big as the actual tournament area. There's so much to do now. There's so much to just like, you can just chill. They have bean bags. They got chairs. A lot of people I talked to said, I didn't even enter. They're like, I just came here to hang out. I was like, yeah, go for it.
That's the scale of Evo at this point, right? It is very much a celebration of fighting games across the board here with a little extras here because, the Side Games booth does have the Grand Blue Fantasy Relink Challenge where if you beat the Ancient Dragon, get yourself a t-shirt.
Oh, nice.
So that'll be cool
here. We
here.
Go. Button check is done. Next match, Zeta Vasaraga. Now, every fighting game, there's always a character that is considered like low tier or not very strong, but that's my demon character. So Gold was like top down Strive, but when he first came out, he was weak. I was like, I never want to fight him. He's the worst. For me, in this game, is Vasaraga. I had like a 30% win ratio against this character.
Vasaraga forces a strange guessing game when you have to deal with some Soul Forge shenanigans.
Just activates armor. It's like, here I come. Try and stop me.
Well, Zeta looking like they're going to be able to do that with Sonic Ninja here.
There we go. Pogo stick. I mean, that's how you beat him. If you don't know how to deal with a character, just stay on top of him. Don't let him breathe.
Especially with Vasaraga,
Yeah.
because once that Soul Forge pops, then it's going to be a nightmare for you. You got to try to guess the armor situation here. You're going to throw.
And
Nice.
just grab. They're out of the corner, you're going for some setups, but this is what's rough too. When you're a big body character as well, you got the slow normals and everything. He did the he didn't use the ultimate dive. He just did a regular dive. Send a message right there.
Sonic did a dive kick and was like, what if I did one more? And then
rock.
Captain Up just panicked.
But yeah, if you want to be a good Vasaraga player, then you have to be able to be in these uncomfortable situations, right? You have to be able to not crack when you're getting rushed down by the multiple rushdown characters in this game.
Right.
Defense has to be on point.
We at least got the Soul Forge up here, but do we get to use it? Captain Up caught in this corner position again. Trying to roll through, probably expecting beams here as a Zeta would, you know, do.
Zeta's got so many ways to approach, right? Very tricky character, very mobile.
Dash L too far. Dash L to you, though. Oh, we are being bullied right now. Perfect range for Captain Up to not get caught by that parry. The second one does hit the mark, and again, stuck in that corner. No challenge.
Oh my goodness.
I want to see an ult skill command grab from Captain Up. Like, that would be tremendous here.
Goes for the low swipe right there.
Oh,
no.
I was going to say channel your inner Fuselit, and I didn't mean like in that regard. I know Fuselit does that at round enders, but that's for when you're winning,
Yeah,
not
when you need the
when you're losing.
one hit to kill right there. But you saw that reaction super. That's one of the beautiful things about this game.
Yeah.
Just 3 buttons, so very, very easy. If you're looking out for something, just tap it. Reversal super, get him. No need to put any commands. Oh, he got behind, but no, Sonic was already swinging.
It's kind of tough there, especially after a dash L, depending upon the timing you get that roll through. Like, it might just be your opponent's turn there. You have to be so preemptive. Oh, nice. All right, got the counter hit, but no follow-up.
Yeah, you really want to get that with fun. There, okay, there's the command grab, but Airborne did not quite work out.
At least the idea is there. That's the fear. The ult skill, back special. Held that
armor.
Yeah.
The punish, too. He's been in the lab, he knows.
I think Sonic Ninja has played this game before.
Another grab, too. But this is what you, like, this is very, very, very uncomfortable, and this is how you have to be Vasaraga. It's not fun if you're Captain Up. Just getting rushed down, but you got to use some of those guard cancels, got to create some space, get that armor up, get your game plan going.
Yeah, going for even the Savage Rampage is also a great option for you, right? And when you have the Soul Forge up, the Savage Rampage will certainly help out because then you have a couple hits of armor to walk through.
And that's where I lose. Once he starts walking at me, then I panic and I start mashing and I lose.
It's like, what are you doing? Get away from me, bro. Don't do that. Just walking, bro.
Okay. Oh, you got a combo, but yet did not delay it. Back there, both players fighting for the corner right now. Pogo shenanigans.
Yo, we're watching DuckTales speed up.
I'll never forgive Zeta players for trying to downplay this character. I'm still salty 4 years later. The Pogo mix-up's not real.
Now, wait a minute.
It's not real. Just block. All right, there we go. So 4 rounds straight. Sonic Ninja playing very, very strong Zeta. The thing about this game, though, is we're going to see as we get on. We're still early in pools, but this game has some very powerful characters.
Yes.
It has some characters that are clearly blessed by the devs.
I don't know what you're talking about, Junior.
Some very, very, very strong tools there.
I have no idea what you're talking about in the slightest. Who don't I play? I play Beatrix, I play Nier, I play Six.
Well, there you go. So you know you like the strong characters.
I play some Siegfried here,
you like
but
the strong characters,
look, we could go on and on about all the characters that I play, but I gotta hear about the characters that you play, and I'll do that during this ad break. Don't go away. We have more Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising coming at you in just a moment.
I hope we're there. I'm gonna look awkwardly at the camera until you don't. I'm not blinking. If you're watching at home, we can have a staring contest right now. I won. I won.
Get ready for the next battle. with Tekken coins exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken coins. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate. Made with high quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate, you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space. Check out the new texture finish. Flat is out. Come feel the difference of that sweet, subtle embossing. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang. Visit displate.com/Evo and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Rated E to M.
PlayStation.
I'll do.
Okay, you go.
All right, we're back. 10 seconds early. Thank you. We were ready. No embarrassment. But yeah, guys, we apologize for the technical difficulties early. We didn't want to scare you. We were staring at them for a good 15 seconds.
Right.
But yes, we're back with more Grand Blue pools early in the bracket right now. So still, you know, we're getting all sorts of matches, like players having fun. Some guys out here may be nervous, their first time playing. So just sit back, enjoy the show. We'll teach you. I'm Juna, joined with Mr. Zero here.
Yo,
how you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good. You know, like I said, it's still very early on, but there's still so much to look forward to here, like the stories for this weekend's tournament in particular. Like you said, the international competition coming out like
That's
this is.
Evo's
again,
all about, baby.
Evo is that world tournament here, and it's a very rare opportunity for North America to really have to show up and show out for what they're doing. Because
and back those words up is what I'm saying.
Remind you, every time Ren has shown up stateside, Ren has won. So,
is Ren here this time? I know the Evo Japan champion is not here.
Yeah.
Rookie's not here.
Yeah.
So the yen is, if a player is coming out from Japan to America, they have to win. It's like the cost of travel right now. It's like do or die.
I think Dive's trying to beat you.
The stand contest?
Yeah.
He got the 2X KO hat on?
No, he looked away. It's over. Oh, but yeah, the 2X KO stare down here. Diaphone pulling up here against Ixis Nagus.
Good luck from the UK.
2B.
This is also the beauty of playing in tournaments is you don't have any choice on your pool.
Yeah.
You could get someone who's new to the game or you get Diaphone as your first match. It's like, damn, I came from the UK for this.
This is a round one winners match, which is interesting. All right. Yeah, Diaphone here. You know, if you're new to the Grand Blue game, has been certainly putting out I'm surprised, actually, the content for Grand Blue in particular. I thought for sure that Diaphone was going to be on Zoe, but we have Diaphone on 2B.
Are the names? That's what I was thinking. Like, are the names swapped? I don't know.
Well, to be
Maybe
fair, Diaphone did drop Zoe after the one subscription goal was completed, and Diaphone plays across the board here.
That's, again, we talked about how good this game is in picking up characters. Like, I got a whole cast I can swap on.
Right.
Yeah, so we got Oki running. Okay, this is Diaphone we know. He's on 2B.
This is the 2B that we were expecting here, right? This is how you get your quarter combos here. Set up nice float. Diaphone loves to utilize that jump U mix here, especially at that maximum range where jump H is going to connect. It's slightly out of the range of a 2H from the opponent here.
Yeah, this character was nerfed and still very, very, very strong.
Yeah.
Well-deserved nerf, too. Infinite Oki loops there,
Yeah, the nerf, especially around her skill gauge, was certainly well-warranted there. That was kind of like a, I get what you're trying to, whoa, beautiful. See those frame traps in the 5U is so good. Like, I get the intent of the character. Like, you're supposed to play as though it's near automata, so you build your combos to rebuild skill and cycle back in, but it was very potent.
Let's go. Ix's fighting back here. We got corner open. Dust loops. I love to see it. Nice, but of course, that's the problem. It's like when you play a rare character like Zoe, she's not super rare, but kind of rare.
Yeah.
You get away with a lot of stuff. All right, they're not ready for this setup, but Diphone that was the Zoe, right?
Yeah.
He knows all your tricks.
Yeah, has seen them before time and time again. I mean, we have only like maybe a couple Zoe players out here in the U.S.
He did spend 100. I feel like that might have been lethal, but he wasn't sure. Decided to save the meter for the next one.
Yeah.
Ooh,
nice. That was tricky, actually, because that was a very deep run.
I definitely got hit.
You don't have the stuff to finish this here. 50% left. Alt skill doesn't do it because it's a combo limit. I told you, Junior, he does not have the stuff to finish it.
Unfortunate. Diphone laughing. You got to just take it, right? If your opponent messes up and you win, it's just, all right, I'll take it.
It would have been better if we stopped like a step before that triple attack. Just a single hit into alt skill fireball. That would have been perfect for you.
But yeah, we're seeing, even though, game 1 Diphone, we're seeing Ixis knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
It's very high-level round 1 match.
Yes. The dash H is really smart with that guard point even, so if we start going for our combination strikes from Diphone here, you'll blast right through. Good guard plus.
Very, very. When she has you jailed in the corner from like 3 character lanes away where you know, there we go, on reaction. I wanted to see it. It's not a myth. You can dodge those.
We got to get the guard cancel dodge next. That's the one. Oh,
nice,
no, you fell for the Grand Blue trick, the oldest one in the book.
So that's twice now. We've seen Diphone, he gets called teching, so he might sniff that out. Said, okay, wait a second. I forgot how to open up his defense.
Yeah, teching in Grand Blue. The joke is always a death sentence here.
Yep. That's definitely a tell. It's like you got to find out how you can crack your opponent's defense.
Yeah.
Once you find it, like, all right, what are we doing for this set?
Oh, medium series starter here to challenge.
I'm so angry. Like that's what just seeing 2B swing on defense and hit you. And oh my god, I'm tight. Again, stop! 2B, stop!
All right,
stop.
That one's kind of shenanigans. That beam should have. I wish the beam would have worked out for you there, Ixis. I'm sorry.
Swang.
Oh yeah, this hurts. You should die from this one. Oh no!
Combo drop.
I'm sorry, chat. I cursed Diphone here.
Yeah, Diphone's been playing a lot of games this weekend, actually.
Really?
So
yeah, that's true.
He's been doing, he's wearing a KO hat. Oh no! He won the Hunter x Hunter tournament. He might be trying to remember the buttons here. Remember the loops.
Imagine the Hunter x Hunter is really messing them up right now. Oh no! Almost the same inputs. Light medium heavy. You got a special button.
I haven't played it yet.
Oh,
look, everyone says really fun. I've got to give it a shot. There we go. Nice. Using the armor on the shield rush.
Yeah. Yo, the fact that you're sniping chain before it can connect with you, usually that's the counter against zoning here, and it's not working out for Diphone.
He knows. Great.
Jesus!
Let's go.
Dude, you need to see Diphone's face after that one. Eyes wide open after the dash H.
Stuck in, right? Trying to get the command grab.
Ooh. Nice. The 5U here off the dash L. Diphone really gonna have to try to run it, but gets called out by
Beautiful
Thunder.
dash under. I was like, can he get a side jump on this? Yep. Great dash under. Dragon gauge up. Late tech got the damage. That's it. Let's go. Hold on. Yep. Keep it simple. 1-1. See, if you're someone like Diphone, you're like, all right, I'm seeded. He's seeded like number 2, and he's very high seeded.
Oh, yeah,
so he definitely is thinking, oh, okay, I'm day 1. Show up, half asleep.
Yeah, certainly ranked within the top 100 to make it out here.
He got the unranked, just secret killer in his pool. No way. Only first to 2, by the way. Only first to 2.
So be careful.
You got to turn up.
So we keep the pressure going.
I like Ixis not cracking too.
Yeah, Ixis is just locked
like, I'll take
in.
it. Like, okay, you can press 5M all you want. I'll take it.
Nice 5U. Oh, but don't challenge, yeah.
Didn't want to spend the VP for a little bit extra damage there. He spent one earlier. I don't blame him. Good choice.
Bounce away. That's still Diphone's turn.
Guard cancel again. Both players 2 VP each. Super on deck as well. A lot of meter, right? I love when it's like barely been touched. Just a very, very good defensive round. Oh no! He did the work. He hit 5H, block, press it again. And now, down to 1 BP, extra damage on the board.
At that max range, it's so tricky to try to challenge 2B. Nice spot dodge. It actually helps out because it allows the dragon to go further. I mean, it does side swap, but you have that moment in time as you saw before it turns around.
Wow.
Nice throw. Goodness gracious.
He's been going for the dash throw. He's been getting teched a lot, but did not give up. At the end, he gets it. Diaphone, now he locked in.
That's the other thing about 2B is how scary her run is. Like, you hit that 5U, she starts
What's
booking.
not scary about it? This character's terrifying. She's too good.
Yeah, but you can be a bully to her. And then once she gets knocked down, if you have a good set play characters, she's got very little to try to push away, right? She does have, universal mechanics, but Mirage is a necessity with resources and needs a skill gauge to back that up.
No, the resets! Insane resets! Level 100, look at the damage on this. Jeez! And the setup, late tech, nice. Diaphone late tech as well.
This is exactly like I said, having those setups there. If you have a set play character, wanting Diaphone to spend Mirage right there to try to get out, or at least spend another resource to make the work easier for Ixis. Good Raging Chain follow-up here. Back EX Special will allow for this follow-up just for hard knockdown, though. Nothing significant quite yet.
Wow,
but
the triple shimmy! The triple shimmy!
There we go. Diaphone can send that home, absolutely. SSBA to strip the whole thing. Good lord.
Yeah, with extra damage here. Watch out for Chip as well. You gotta take a risk.
Oh,
okay.
No. Yeah, you gotta be worried about
Cyclops.
that.
Oh.
Jesus, Diaphone. Yeah.
This is no! The electricity was too far. Damn.
Good
Damn.
snipe. Good snipe with that medium special there from Diaphone. Back to back, being very patient. And just in the nick of time, I don't know if you saw, the skill gauge was just barely enough to fire off another medium special there.
That was a good. I want to see them play like an exhibition, like first to 5 versus. That was a good set.
It was very good.
Man.
Like that lightning blunder was unfortunate. I wonder if we would have had the meter to go for the.
I wonder if he wanted ultimate.
Alt, the alt fireball. Yeah.
Maybe he thought he had it, he didn't have me. Pressed the wrong button. He was too far, but it's kind of unfortunate at the very end. But that's tournament too. It's like that last second clutch. That's what separates the good players from the champions.
Absolutely.
Right there, right?
Yeah, everyone's human when they sit up on that stage with the controller in their hands. No matter how big the name is, even a player like Diaphone can make some mistakes, as we saw. But also Ixis, really making Diaphone pay for it here. Really capitalizing on those corner situations. And again, taking advantage of the fact that 2B does not have a whole lot of ways out of the corner. So you certainly want to set up lightning in those situations. And we saw those hard reads to make Diaphone try to spend resources that Diaphone was well aware, like you said, playing Zoe.
He had all those great setups, but unfortunately he couldn't actually open Diaphone, right? He delayed the attack, it wouldn't work out, but damn. I'm sure that was winner's side, so he's a very strong player. I'm sure we'll see more of him. He's going to make it out in loses, I would hope. If not, that would be a cursed pool, right?
Yo, imagine. I mean, we did see Virum in the background there, also cheering on fellow UK player. But up next, we do have Tux versus Miracle B showing up here.
Tux is not wearing a tux.
No, not at all.
This is not.
This is probably a disqualification in and of itself.
It's like when the cosplayers wear the cosplay and then they play the other character, right? It's the mind games. The mind games throw you off early on there. But anyway, what's up, guys? Thank you for joining us again, Evo Day 1. Have you been, I just got here at like 3, I walked in.
Okay.
Have you been around all day? What's been going on?
Yeah, so I certainly went up to the Side Games booth. I tried both sides. Like I said, I played Versusia. I also played Relink. I went to go check out Takeda at the MK1 booth. And played a little Net Impact. Had a little stint on the Arc System Works U stream, so that was fun to really check out that game.
I saw they just kind of, not shadow drop, but they just kind of showed off the cast now. Did
Yeah,
they put the intro?
They showed
I was like, okay, let's go.
They said, what if we showed you one more character? It's like, oh, okay,
and then
here you
here's
go.
the whole cast in the intro right there.
Yeah, so that was fun. It's a very fun game to play. If you are a fan of Marvel, you'll probably find a very nice home here.
That's what they say, right? The spiritual successor. You even see like some moves. You're like, wait a second, I've seen that move before. Hold on. I've seen the animation before. I know what's going on out here.
It's been quite some time since I played a game that controls like Marvel, so me getting back into that was a little weird as far as movement goes, but like the possibilities in combos, being able to pick up and just the synchronization with your assists to be able to some dirty stuff, because I've not seen any of Hunter x Hunter. Like I've seen some clips on YouTube, things like that.
They're not gonna like that. They're not gonna like that.
Hey, I
They're
learned a lot to appreciate and enjoy. The glasses guy was sick because he's got like this ground pound with the fireball that comes out of the ground after the fact, which was insane because I would hit the ground. And then I was playing Maverick. He thought that he'd be able to punish me. Fireball comes out of the ground, hits him for it. And I get the full combo after. It's sick.
What I've heard from him playing it is everything works. That's always fun.
The thing. It's like everything works.
Everything works. Whatever you want to do, it works. Here we go. This is the guy from Pokemon, isn't it?
That's the guy from Pokemon,
They said that guy looks like me.
Is that right?
Because he's always tired.
He's
They're like,
always
he's got
tired.
the bags under his eyes.
He's
They're like, that's
always
you.
tired and grumpy.
They're like, Dad Juno, that's you. It's like, damn, really? But we have a Pokemon enjoyer up here.
Pokemon is a spectacular game, and of course, Grand Blue also a spectacular game with 200+ characters in the roster of the base game alone.
I feel like
it's like 280 something, I think.
Yeah, it's got to be 300 now.
Yeah.
Keep adding more and more.
So it's been huge to see. That's my thing. It's like another one where like I don't really know like the base lore of Grand Blue. So every time they introduce a new character, oh my god, like I've never seen this before. This is amazing.
It's a fun game.
Yeah.
There we go. Get the wallet out. Get comfortable. You got to mimic your home setup whenever you play the fist bump. I like it. Oh, aggressive fist bump too.
That looked like it hurt.
I like it.
Goodness.
Whose PlayStation are we using?
Level
NorCal,
500,
yeah,
500,
NorCal
500. Grand Blue. Like my goodness. That's
I saw them
everything.
tweet. I saw them tweeting out they unlocked all the rainbow weapons.
Yes.
They did that like in 1 month or something. It's like hardcore.
It's a lot of sitting there.
All right, here we go. Lil Wayne, oh man. We're just getting, we had Vastaraga, 2B, Lil Wayne, picking all the characters I don't want to fight against, man.
Lil Wayne certainly got a ton of love in this iteration of the game. Alt skills really benefited this character like crazy.
It's the way he's supposed to be Dan Hibiki. He's supposed to be the joke character, and then they're like, oh, whoops, we accidentally made him quite strong.
Yeah. It's no longer, remember in Vanilla, like Yggdrasil all the time. That's no longer the case here. They're often going for a lot of alt skills or even HPA, the human pyramid attack. Goes for cross-up setup after the cat-bot missiles here.
Yeah, and he can build. I mean, the items, the food got buffed as well, so you can see do multiple supers in one round.
Yep.
Just adding up the chip damage. He's got 100. I expected it right there, but no. All right, good game.
Yeah, I mean, you're trying to lock it.
Yo! Let the YOLO rip right there. But talking again about, just like the human pyramid, like right there, that's guaranteed chip in that situation, right?
The only thing that could save you if you could try to spot dodge every hit, and it's just like, good luck.
The thing about fighting Lil Wayne is like, you lose. You don't realize why. You're like, I didn't get hit by any combos, anything. Nothing really happened. It's like, wait a second. I lost? Checkmate?
He hurts?
Yeah. Just a straight hit. They add up. Catbot's doing work, calling in the boys.
Nice. Very difficult cross up here. You got the low, the high after.
She got the buff too in the that little mid-season patch.
Yeah, Catalina is certainly a character that I wish would get a little more love, but I think she's in a very good spot right now because she's so consistent.
Yeah.
Problem is she's not keeping up in the damage game with some of the more hard-hitting characters, but she certainly has a lot of great conversions.
Got, I think, Chudata, Japanese player Chudata is doing work with her. He just went out in Melbourne in Australia.
Never forget Callisto out here, Midwest.
The OG. The OG Catalina specialist.
Juicer used to play out in NorCal and then changed characters. Everything changed after Rising came out.
Yeah, she did not really fit the Rising engine early on. A more, restrained character, defensive style, poke heavy game plan. Didn't have a lot of crazy conversions, but the buffs helped her. She got some stuff now.
Yes. No guard cancel out. Just gonna get scooped up here. Ooh,
he believed. Okay.
No.
Good luck. What? Oh! I got hit too. Sorry.
I thought for sure it was going to be one. Absolutely.
Good luck.
All right. Couple 2Ms here. Not too far off from a kill. If we get an EX thrust out of mid-screen, now that we're pushed out of it, that's unfortunate. Away from the wall. Yeah.
Yeah, I really like. I'm a big fan of chip damage. Just like in general in fighting games. I love the whole chip damage.
Yeah.
Just mechanic it is.
Yeah.
But I want to see players use it more. I feel like a lot of people don't actively play like that. When I play Siegfried, I'm just worried about chip, honestly. It does so much. You can go for like 20-30% chip in a round.
Yeah. Yeah. No, that's a big factor, especially for Lil Wayne even. Like, just HPA is not necessarily a waste if you don't get hit. You can chip so much. And then the fact, like you said, you build up so many resources by just eating food, like that helps tremendously. Like, we could have juggled there, but we reset just to hold the chip. Oh, spot dodge? Shame.
That did so much. That did so much. About 20 seconds, yeah.
Holy
and then
smokes.
the minus into the counter. It's all the Lil Wayne tricks coming out.
Everything. Yeah, I mean, you think it's your turn right after because you see the recovery of HPA. So certainly I can press a button, but don't you forget that EX parry is still
they're doing the boys.
Oh!
I was about to say he left his controller, he left everything, but no, he's doing the victory pose.
Just an early pop-off. Leave the controller there. I'm going to be right back. Don't worry. Round 2.
With the boys. Congrats. I don't know what that guy is. I don't know. The Pokemon power-up? Where's the Luane figure or something?
I'm trying to remember his name. He's a casual businessman. Who is this hooligan right here? Never seen this guy before.
It's Horse Girl. Uma Musume. Locked in.
J2 already locked in. He is also in this pool block, trying to make a run here. To see if they can get in the Chipotle Challenge, which will be coming up here next.
Oh, so we're watching?
With our
this is
next
sick.
match. Yeah, it'll be
this is just an extra setup we have, right?
J2 versus Psycho Nevermind here to pull up. That's so cool. I was wondering why they had the second setups here over here. Yeah. It's ready to rock. But yeah, that Chipotle match.
This is great. Shout out to Chipotle. This is for all the games right now because, you know, there's a lot of downtime when we have one stream set up. So they have this extra setup for every single game. So while we're getting set up on the main stage, you guys can enjoy this match here on the side here. Yeah.
J2 been bouncing around, of course, with some of the cast here. But to see Narmaya show up, I think J2 will have an understanding of this matchup because J2, former Narmaya player, now on the Zeta. So Psycho Nevermind certainly has something to prove here.
Sorry, Narmaya, you got dumped. The Zeta powers is too good.
Narmaya's just a tricky character to play in some cases because you have to switch stances, very tight windows here, but Zeta is very straightforward and has much better access to damage than compared to Narmaya. Narmaya's got it, but Zeta, she's a powerhouse.
Kind of the state of the game right now is like the top tier characters are all just very, they power crept, right? Very straightforward, very simple, and just strong.
Oh, whoa. Interesting choice to DP through laser there.
Another one.
Yo, relax. There are other skills you have here, Psycho Nevermind.
The strongest DP is the one after your DP gets blocked. If your DP gets blocked or baited, the next thing is guaranteed to hit. Always do it twice in a row, boys.
All right, off the wall.
Good spot, but look, he's dead to chip here. Yeah, wake up grab.
As many DPs as I saw, I thought for sure it was going to be wake up DP for the chip.
It's also mind games too, right? Another thing is conditioning your opponent. So like DPing a lot early on and then stopping, or never DPing and then in the last round DP.
Oh yeah.
The tournament tricks, man. Here we go, yes.
Just goes through the stand L. Nice thrust here, at least getting the mid screen. No 2H. That was prime position for Jade to get an anti-air.
Yeah, sometimes you're not looking out for it, right? You don't expect it, that wild jump, you're just not ready to press it.
Dash no. Oh, nice teleport!
Nothing personal, kid. Virgil showing up.
Goldman, I'm sorry on that one. Jeez Louise.
Back throw out of the corner here. He's got 50. Good pressure right now. J2 got 100 though. Big life lead. I was going to say maybe one ultimate skill turn it around, but not quite enough. So my turn, late tech, and now chip.
Oh, off the wall.
Yeah,
goes for ult skill thrust. Very nice. And still has 50% to spend for another Raging Chain. This is a huge round here for J2.
Yeah.
But look at the lack of resources, lack of bravery points. You may as well send it home because you have no health to save in the background. J2 here.
Ah! Double limit. No. Cut to the players. I want to see the players. Oh, man. He was making the comeback of his life. That was Evo moment 38 right there, and then he got hit by the combo limit.
You gotta be careful with those air routes. That combo limit comes for you fast.
Yep. Unfortunate. Unfortunate right there. But I like that, too. It started because J2 ran up and dodged on wake up. He knew I can't block a DP. I can't block a super. The hard read just did not work out at the very end.
Ooh, good tech. Still Narmaya's turn here. Nice. The counter poke for thrust. Nothing after the fact.
Hard read, expecting a counter match right there. Doesn't bite, and there we go. Dive kick punish. All right, it should be the round. Let it, just keep it simple. Yes. Do your corner route.
There you go.
And now we're starting to see, right? Those DPs in the first game. All right, we got a little read on them now.
I can't believe, because it's a complete turnaround for Psycho here, where we started the first game psychotic, and now we're pulling back. No, there's actually some nuance here. I know how to play. I just want to throw you off.
Yeah, you have to, because you can never get a true feel on how much your opponent knows. You always have to treat them like they know nothing. Right?
Yeah.
You have to prove to me you know what you're doing. I'm going to assume you're going to DP every time on Wake. I'm going to assume you're going to do this every time.
Ooh.
DP, there we go.
Right back into it, huh? You thought you could follow up and Jade's in the corner. Yeah. That's the route you're looking for, but a little early drop. You would have got the hit. SBA would have been an option. Nice jump install. Yo,
Punish.
I think we try to bait out DP potentially there for that thrust direction, but already SBA last touch. I can't believe a throw didn't go. I thought for sure that was run up throw.
No! So you got the unavoidable guard crush, right? You can't counter that, but you didn't have the meter to get a combo, so.
Doesn't have the meter to
run,
run. Yo, we got the not quite enough meter. Get the teleport, the parry, your J2.
He's waiting for it. I like it.
Well done. Well done.
Yeah, that's the hardest thing to do in fighting games too, is recognizing, like, hold on, there's no need right there for Psycho to go in. Right?
Yeah.
J2's definitely waiting for it. He expected it. You got to just slow down a little bit.
All right, full screen.
1-1, okay. Both players trying to get a read on each other.
Zip it and zoom it, in and out like a fast food restaurant. Now able to get this corner position again. That's a big NBA Streets line right there.
Okay, setup. Looks like he messed with his own setup, but it's all right. Doesn't matter, right? As long as it gets a hit.
All right, don't see. I appreciate we recognize the combo limit here.
Another mash. This guy is actually Psycho. Hold on. Wake up grab, wake up mash, wake up DP. He believes in himself.
Yeah, got the crescent. There it is right there. You parried it. J2
missed
the punish.
He tried getting super greedy right there.
So close to finish the bow. Oh my goodness. You are so right though, Junior. It is literally, J2 knows for a fact that Psycho is pressing every single time, calling it out every single time.
What did he got counter hit on wake up on the, what are you trying to do against the Pogo? I don't know.
Just trying to like
I'm gonna throw the Pogo.
I don't know.
He believes. My back, so my turn, backdash right now. Wow. Wow.
Yeah,
I don't know what that was, but it worked.
That 2M was really lingering out there. Oh, full punish.
Not even the invincible one, just doing it.
All right, make you pay for it here. You keep throwing out these DPs. Enough is enough.
Nice.
2L, empty jump.
Yep. Catch it the super, get the DP back. Should be enough. Yes, there we go. Yeah, right. So you saw, especially that game 3, J2 recognize this guy is playing a bit wild. Just kind of slow it down a little bit, let him hang himself.
And a flex.
And the flex.
Oh my goodness.
Psycho, I appreciate. I play like a little bit of Psycho too, but you got to tone it down a little bit sometimes. There's times where you're like, all right, it's not working. Let me swap the game plan a little bit, but he committed to the bit.
Yeah, you certainly saw the pieces fall into place for J2 there. Even we're at game 2. Wait, this is all you got?
Yep, this is really what he's doing?
This is it? Okay.
You don't respect me enough? Okay.
You had those moments in online play for Grand Blue too, where you start to realize, wait, that's all, huh? All right, let's get this ball rolling here with full punishes on every single wake-up DP as we move on into our next ad break here, folks. Junior has been spectacular, but we got to get a little refreshments here.
Yes.
Let's take it away. Thank you so much, Chipotle, for that extra match. We'll be right back with more Grand Blue action after this.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Bill's a gagillionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got gamer rocker, gamer floaty, gamer couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels.
Gamer bench, gamer throne, and gamer mower.
What's that?
It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
Do you want okay FGC merchandise by okay FGC artists? Well, you're in the wrong ad if so, cause here at 10-0, all we got's the best FGC merchandise by the best FGC artists. Just look at all this great merch. You can make this your whole wardrobe. I should know. I have. Our 10-0 merch booth will be open all 3 days at EVO 2024. If you're not here in person, visit us online at merch.10-0.gg. Stuff this cool won't be around for long.
the greatest anime fight of all time.
Why would you ask me such a hard question?
I'll do Aizen and Ichigo.
Ken versus Rao to the North Star.
Drumroll, Gaara versus Rock Lee, Naruto. Don't turn your head, I saw what you just did there.
Here's the deal. I'm getting excited.
Oh, yes.
I saw that.
Welcome back to another spectacular showcase of Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising here at EVO 2024. Zero Junior here to take you through this ride of pools here. It's been a spectacular show. Thank you so much for Chipotle giving us that extra match. That
was a good match.
extra zest with that one here.
Good match, right? That's the just a part of EVO, right? There's so many people, so many matches. You miss so much. You miss so much, unfortunately. So, like, you got to follow Twitter to get the updates. But now, at least we have one extra setup.
We're old enough to remember the paper brackets. Remember trying to scroll through to find out, like, wait a minute, who won, who lost, what happened?
You got to go back.
You wouldn't find out until the next day. Like, that was, thank goodness, it's 2024. We have technology. You get that immediate satisfaction here. And
EVO stepped up, it stepped up its production. Whoa, who the heck is this?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. We got this.
We had the Pokemon character earlier. Who the heck is that?
Who is this? Now, is this a Grand Blue character? Is this a VTuber?
This does not look like a Grand Blue character to me, but I see the Grand Blue logo on the bottom right. It's not the artist girl, is it? No, that's Jubei. I know Jubei, of course. Come on now.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I know Jubei.
Yeah, they'd be really upset with you didn't know who Jubei was.
Chad, who is this? That's not Korra. Definitely not Korra.
My goodness. Like I said earlier, I've already admitted, I don't know the entire cast of Grand Blue, like proper. So, fill me in. I love the lore. Feel free to at either of us about that.
All right, button check is done. They're ready to go here. Got the gamer gloves on. Ooh, Lucilius, nice.
It'll be Rice Boy up against Fantastical. Rice Boy I haven't seen in ages. You know, a strong Grand Blue player from proper and still carrying strong in Rising with the Belial, of course.
I mean, that's a khaki. Belial's always going to be strong no matter what.
That's the thing. Even Shuabu had said earlier, like when Rising had first come out, that Belial hadn't really changed that much in terms of game plan. It's still, I can play vanilla and be okay.
Always going to be strong.
Nice. The reversal. Lucilius, though, tricky character to play. 12-second cooldown at level 1 and 2, and then you have to level up to about like 4 before you start playing real Grand Blue.
He's very strong, though. I played him when he came out as my main for a good solid month or two. Very high mid character, I would say.
Wait until the changes come through. Let me tell you, they got him at the booth with the new updates. I think you'll be pleased.
In Super, yep.
Enough, Rice Boy.
That is, of course, the issue. So he does have to kind of power up. He has to kind of build that momentum to really get scary. And so the way you beat him, the same thing we saw with Vasaraga, just don't let him get powered up. Stay on top of him, smother him.
Exactly. You kind of supplement yourself by using ult skills as Lucilius here. That'll help you kind of carry over until you get levels. But see, Rice Boy going with far medium here to really challenge on the startup for Fantastical. Trying to bait out like a forced interaction on the forward EX special there. That's going to be the upper sword. Kind of a reversal option that Lucilius has. Rather than medium, I believe, is actually a little bit better.
Oof.
No way.
Right, yeah. So one of the best moves never mind. There's so many strong moves. But a very strong moves, just like, you know, full screen, plus on block, home and teleport, right? That sounds crazy. But of course, once you're used to it, you just press 3 buttons, easy, super easy DP on reaction. The move is so good that it becomes telegraphed.
I was certainly worried that it might clash on the teleport there from Fantastical, because we've seen that before where some normals can clash there, and it's some very scary situations.
What I want to see right now is Fantastical, even on a block string, even if you're not a combo, just use your specials, right? I just have to burn your specials as fast as you can. He's saving them for a big hit, but you're never going to get that chance. You got to power up first.
Not against Belial. Belial will certainly bully you here. You're going to let Belial run the set play. Fantastical will be certainly better served trying to level up those swords. That is so important to get this character rolling.
But yeah, the set play is there, you know. Buffing that 5L after.
It's certainly easier said than done, too, because you are cycling through, like, Rice Boy gets to cycle through all their specials. By the time the combo's over, we get to restart and go right back into it again. Fantastical is so worried about these. If I burn it, I'm out. We saw a nice disc burn here. We saw earlier that we had a couple specials. Nice, back comes through. Fantastical 2H opportunity right there. Huge 2H from Lucilius.
Nice, mid-screen rounds, let's go. The cute stuff all the way to the corner, and again, the save 5L pressure.
2M pickup here off the wall, nice. Alt skill, we don't have the meter for SBA, but certainly pawn damage. Oh, that was supposed to be guard cancel there.
Teleport, doesn't work that time. No, he didn't get the follow-up after that. He spent it earlier. Right, that's the problem, is these long cooldowns, you land these straight hits. If you're not ready, he's annoying because you have to, while you're playing, you have to be looking up at your cooldowns as well. And that's going to be it right there. Strong 4 rounds.
What was Rice Boy doing trying to go for that Raging Strike in neutral?
Against Teleport, I don't know. Pop-offs there. But yeah, unfortunate there. Lucilius, fun character,
yes.
But yeah, you have to be ready on defense, right?
Yeah, that was kind of my thing when I was really exploring Lucilius, was just the commitment to try to level up swords is so tricky against a cast where you are dealing with a character like Belial, for example.
Always my turn.
Yeah, it's always their turn, and it's tough to really try to let go. You have to really think about the resource game so different when you're playing Lucilius, because now it's not about you getting SBA until you're into that level 3 sword territory. You're more worried about, let me get swords as fast as I can and build from there, or I spent ult skills. If I have 100 meter and I'm not quite there at level 3, ult skills to recover as fast as I can.
Throw out the ult blade right there, just get in for free.
Exactly.
Oh man, we got a Japanese player out here.
Oh, nice, Abigen showing up
is here. So he has been coming to our event, Tatakai Tuesday. We host that every single Tuesday. He's been bringing the Grand Blue setups, so we've had
spectacular.
A lot of very strong Japanese players out there grinding. Of course, he is a dedicated. What do you call her here? Ladiva or Festiva?
I call her Ladiva, but it's
in
called
Japanese Festiva. Yeah. I get Ladiva. So Ladiva in America.
Yes.
But yes,
I mean, they make us all sorts of names because it's Lucifer.
Yeah, Lucifer.
But Lucilius.
Lucilius, yeah. But we shall see. So I might say Festiva, whatever. Festiva, Ladiva.
I'll know what you're saying, though. I will know.
Very low early on, right? A lot of people saying, oh, you know, this game, Rising's a rushdown game. You know, 6XL dominates. This character just can't really compete. But Abigen, he's a believer.
Yeah.
He's a believer. He's got thousands and thousands of matches.
Yeah, strong player, too, right?
Yeah.
You know, across other fighting games, even like Tag Fighters in particular, for sure. Like, was here last year as well. So certainly trying to make a better showing than what they did.
Don't tell me this is a button check, please. Don't tell me. Come on.
Super Angry Jigglypuff is the opponent. I saw this name on the bracket and said there ain't no way I'll ever see Super Angry Jigglypuff. There's no way, because that's too good a name. That's too good. I want to know everything about Super Angry Jigglypuff, and now I'm being blessed.
Okay. So with the button check here, I don't know if this is actually going to see the random Ladiva mirror. That's not who you want to fight, though. It's like, I love mirror matches, but it's if the person is around my level. I don't want to fight like a true expert.
So you don't want to fight someone who's better than your character.
When it comes to especially Ladiva, because since he's been playing since vanilla, only Ladiva.
Yeah.
So 4 years of Ladiva experience, never switched away. All right, you got the mirror match.
Holy smokes.
Let us see the set play.
Abigail giving the headset to Jigglypuff.
If it's in the way of the monitor, just get it out of the way, right?
No, I don't want it. My goodness.
But yeah, talking to Abigail in Japan, he was quite confident. He's like, I think I can get pretty far.
I've been seeing the tweets out there from Abigail. Really looking forward to the competition here. Oh,
jump! Look at that, BB jump on that. Not a real setup.
Look, it's very strong too.
And this is it. So being a grappler player, you kind of have the same mind game across different games. You have to have a sense of when your opponent's going to jump, when they're going to try and mash. So Abin's got that honed in, very, very scary character, or player, sorry.
I mean, Ladiva is certainly a scary character too, in the right hands.
Right? It's kind of like, that's the issue. Like, can't you get in? Once she's in, it doesn't matter. Tiers do not matter anymore. You're playing the grab RBS. And they're near perfect. Only a little bit of block damage on Abigail's side.
Let's see if we got the same round start. The classic. You know, 2U from Ladiva. Did I miss? Reversal. Nice.
Okay, you both got the set play down as well. Right back at you. Guard cancel right, yes.
I wonder if we were trying to bait that out. The 5L and the spot dodge. Certainly possible. Dunk. Let's even the score here. Oh my goodness.
Oh, again.
No way we do it again. No, you can't be doing that. We already showed you one time. Abigail is looking for it. You can't show it back to back.
Yeah, a little bit too flow chart, right?
Yeah.
The stagger here, got the intent, but spent it super early, but got a lot of BP.
Yep, should be able to get the EX finish here. One more, just the combo limit.
And that's backed away, right?
Yeah.
So we saw earlier, we mentioned the Mayan player, you don't always have to go in. Jump again, you have to stop. 3 failed grabs right there, you have to stop. Sometimes you have that muscle memory built in, and then you realize the tournament is not working, and you can't stop it. You're too locked in on that one route.
Yeah, it's that online play that can sometimes betray you. You're so used to running into people that are not used to playing this player. It works all the time. Why is it not working here?
You have to really adapt right now and stop.
Off the wall. Nice max range conversion here from Abigail.
Chop. Oh. And there you saw the dodge, right? Trying to bait. Trying to bait as well. But again, this is the beauty of set play and fighting in general. You don't have to worry about your opponent, right? You run your own set play, right? It's up to them.
Already down, one more round to go. Abigail certainly looking very strong right now.
He's
in control of the match.
1,000 to 10,000 times, the same exact route. Just run the combo, just run what you practice.
Dash L, nice block on the headbutt here. 2U, crazy stuff. You got the back throw.
Yeah, delayed a little bit, right? The delay tech. No anti-air, but it's fun. Just keep that corner position. Mashing after the guard cancel never works. I know because I do it all the time.
And always get counter hit.
I'm like, oh yeah, it's not my time. Not my turn, my fault. I always do that.
Oh! All right, nice. Old skill lariat, corner carry here. That's a big expenditure here from Jigglypuff. Oh my goodness, Abigail, wait, hey, I love that combo run. That was sick. And quite the finish from Abigail here, showing exactly what they mean. How they're feeling very comfortable at this bracket this weekend here.
Strong. He said he thinks he can go far. I was like, how far? He's like, I don't know.
We're going to go far.
He said he's gonna
With
go
the
far.
TNS sticker on there, Abigail, yo,
yeah,
thank you so much.
He's a huge Marvel fan, right?
Okay,
So
yeah,
TNS,
right, that makes
they're
sense.
holding down the
That
Marvel.
does make sense.
That was his first trip out here, was to EVO for Marvel. That was before anybody knew who he was, so he made a lot of money on money matches. That was the story. Because he played a weird team in that game too, right?
Oh, did he?
She-Hulk, Tron, Hagar. So they're like, all right, this guy is a scrub. But yeah, he's just picking like who he likes. He doesn't know what he's doing. So money matched. Everybody took all their money, and he was like, Evo's great. I love Evo. He's been back every year since then, yeah.
Oh my goodness. I mean, that is, Abigail's story, if you look over the history of Abigail's performance across multiple games, like I said, tag fighter extraordinaire. Yes. Certainly look into the history of Abigail, a long-time competitor here, just like the storied history of Evo. But before we continue the story here, we're going to take a little bit of a break. Don't go away. More Grand Blue action is on the way. Aaron DeMack is on deck right now.
Yeah, we got big players coming out.
Stay tuned.
So how would you describe the chicken to someone who had never tasted it?
Literally melt in your mouth tender. We don't have a freezer, you know? It's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. Just sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making me hungry.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe in style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Beyond the battle.
Get ready. PlayStation.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Fight! Fatality.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with more, not Guilty Gear Strive, Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, man. The jet lag is still hitting.
You said you wouldn't do it. I
got it right. I got it right. I got it right. I got it right.
Yes,
jet
the
lag
other
is
Arc
hitting.
system works game.
Yes,
Grand Blue
with the G there. But yes, June enjoying with Mr. Zero here. We're getting some, early on in the pools, we getting some good matches.
Yeah.
Diaphone, for some reason,
Showed
that
up.
was a very unfortunate pairing, right? It was good.
Beat you in the stare down. I mean, it was pretty close. Let's try to make that stair competition happen, but we still have more big names in this block.
We
in
just saw
particular.
Ab again last
Yeah,
before the
Ab again
break.
showed up.
Next up, we're going to have Aaron right here, so very strong player as well.
Aaron DeMac going up against the Big Pain.
Big Pain. He's got a little bit of Big Pain, had a little bit of smile on his face, like, oh no, I know this guy. I've seen him on the streams before. Thumbs up.
This
Mom,
could be painful.
Mom, watch me win.
All right, so they're locked in. No button check necessarily. Get right into it here. Aaron DeMac certainly putting on a showcase across multiple fighting games, not only just Grand Blue, but also Guilty Gear Strive.
2B.
Yes, one of the Bellio players out in America. So that's another thing is America's Bellio ranked quite high. They thought he was very, very good. Japan had quite like mid, not really that great. So they came to Combo Break. They're like, wow, everyone out here really believes in Bellio.
Yeah, it's been interesting to see the back and forth, or at least like the differences in regionality in terms of strength for characters. And Belial, like you said, has been one of those staples for us in the States, right? Like
just so solid.
Yeah, I mean, just a strong toolkit. Able to, like I said earlier in the last Belial said, able to cycle right back into his own, B&B for corner damage here.
You're in the way.
Oh, you're in the way? Excuse me. I'm sorry, Belial.
Let's open you up.
This is what I like to see. So we haven't seen this with a lot of other players, but when I play this game, use your resources.
Yes.
Burn everything you have at all times. Like Aaron DeMac is spending, the EX specials, dropping the ultimate skills, burning everything because you get it back so quick. There's no need to really be hesitant and hold on to anything.
It's certainly like pretty early, and still in some cases, like I'm very much like reserved in versus mindset of like I can't spend beater like that. I have to. Hey, oh my goodness, hold on.
5H counted.
Yeah, 5H round start is an excellent start for 2B. She's in perfect position for it. The 5U worked out, bombs away to continue this pressure. Light string.
I definitely got hit. I tried teching there. That was a good setup there for Big Pain, but Aaron DeMac defense not able to get cracked right here.
Early on the 2L, that was a challenge opportunity from Aaron, but good on the patience. Roll through EX is 100% the answer right there. If you're already blocking, you have that one window of opportunity to challenge to get out of that corner pressure again. Start bullying this 2B. Now that you're closer to the corner, east side here, big jump in.
Woo! And yeah, I like that too. You spend it super early, remove that BP, get the extra damage right there.
Oh, I didn't think it was going to hit either. That was an unfortunate drop from Aaron, but I mean, unforced error there.
Run up and grab, does a grip of damage. Big Pain thinking. Stroking the chin for a second, like, man, this guy's pretty good.
I think this guy plays this video game.
This guy's pretty good. I don't know what to do here.
Got the 2x KO lanyard. And the Grand Blue Fantasy versus lanyard has been actually, Aaron has been at every station, I'm pretty sure.
Get your money's worth,
at Grand Blue, was at MK, and at 2x KO, so playing quite a bit.
This saw you didn't have the right song on. Now we got it. All right, we're locked in.
It was the Beatrix track.
Beatrix, yeah. It's a good theme. I like her theme, I like Vane's theme. I like a lot of the new themes in this game. They're good.
Yeah.
And now the battle passes bring the games, the mobile game music too. It's great.
Man, they're killed with those battle passes.
Oh, we swapped characters too. We got Jida. Now this is a character that Japan's got top 5.
Aaron actually put Jida up at S tier, S+ tier, other characters, but this character is really strong. We certainly saw that at EVO Japan, like you said. Like that ult skill Fireball is such a devastating skill to have. But Aaron running that set play. Oh, trying to go for 2M, but ult BP out.
Yeah, it's like Jid is just the same as Bella, like not really very fancy, just super solid all around. And this is a game where it's all you need. Those buttons, those conversions, nice DP again. Having a DP, of course, is super important.
Oh, 2M counter poke, another 2M right back. Didn't believe Big Pain going to receive some pain. Nice. EX DP out.
Right, Big Pain woke up in tech immediately. That's why he got the throw. So you know Aaron is definitely taking notes right here. He's like, okay, this guy mashes on wake up. Expect to see a little stagger, a little shimmy.
Yep. Start playing against your opponent's tendencies there. And Aaron very cautious with that corner position because if he gave it up and Big Pain was able to punish, that would have been death for Aaron to back here. Wall bounce off the EX Rekka, very important. This goes for max damage.
And of course, you got the specials back. Back, bro. The unfortunate, like that's what you want this game. You want the corner. One back grab is all that matters. You lost it all. DP again, you love it. Oh, buddy. Nice. I love the offensive DP. A minus DP. Hold that.
It wouldn't have been bad too if that fireball would have gone a little bit further. That's what we were trying to get. The lingering hurt box there, which just was not close enough for that DP. Doesn't spend the pinwheel on Goetia. Wait a minute.
With punish here on the 2M.
Yeah.
It's gonna hurt. BP down to 0.
Spend it here, absolutely. Now that you have no brave points here, this is gonna. Oh my goodness.
That first hit just took a chunk.
Yeah.
Just drop it casual. You're casual 80% damage combo, no problem.
It's your fault. You ran out of brave points. That's the other mind game that you play, right? Because look, you have Aaron DeMac full stock, has plenty of availability to go for these brave counters. Now that we are so low on health that the the damage reduction does not matter.
But yeah, I like that. Great, multiple whiff punishes there on the gem. He's backing away, waiting for that poke. That poke is so good from Jita that the players tend to autopilot because it's so good. You just mash on it. If it whiffs, press it again.
It's either that, the 5H even, just go, all right, cool.
So Aaron just backed away. He's like, okay, put the button down, put the button down. Thank you. 6XL punish. Comfortable moving on in the pools there.
Absolutely. Paragon's own Aaron DeMac advancing in the bracket here as we get another international representation coming up here in just a moment. And a fellow commentator as well, Virum, showing up on deck here against Icy Torn. All right, be interesting to see how these two play it out here. Of course, Virum, Percival player.
Percy got some buffs as well.
Yeah.
But maybe not. I remember there was that brief period of like new best character in the game. I was like, hold on now, wait a minute. Now, wait a second. They're like, hold on, wait a second.
Very specific conditions.
Wait a
best
second.
character in the game.
This might be the new best character in the game. It's like, all right, let's not jump to conclusions
wait.
here.
I remember that. I was like, y'all need to take a moment to read these
It's been 4
notes.
minutes. Yeah, it's been 4 minutes since the patch came out. Let's relax for a little bit.
That's always been interesting around the conversations of characters that do get changed up for this game in particular, is that it's very extreme one way or the other. This character's insanely good, this character's insanely bad, and it's not like the nuance in between of like, well, this is what they did, this is why they changed it.
That's just the new social media era, right? You can't put out an opinion that's like, oh, it's pretty okay. You have to, it's the best character ever.
The best.
The worst character.
The pogger face.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, is this the best? Secret top tier?
Percy players were going through it, right? So in Vanilla, he was one of the best characters, and then Rising came out, considered one of the worst. He got some buffs. They thought the glory days might come back, but not quite. But I do respect. I think Viren was talking about it too. Like the Percy players, they understand there are strong characters. You could just hop on Siegfried if you want. You could just hop on Lancelot, but it's like, I like this character.
Yeah.
This is who I want to play. He's got the swag. I'd rather play a character I like. I feel like I can push him further than just picking a top tier.
Like enjoying what you play is such a strong thing to have in fighting games in particular, because you're going to spend that time to really enjoy it. Like, like you said, there are those other stronger options, but you enjoy what you're doing, and that gives you motivation to keep playing, keep returning, especially, in a game like Grand Blue, where it is such a fun game to play with this colorful cast of characters. You really get to showcase your style. We've seen before that even characters of the same or players of the same character are so unique in how their style behaves, like in this instance in particular, Virum as opposed to SSK, right? Like those two players are both Percival players, but they both play rather differently until they start to discover like some potent strategies that work out for their play styles, that you'll see some overlap there. But
like I said, I respect it. I don't agree with it, but I respect it. I will be enjoying Siegfried On my own. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I might go back to Siegfried again. You know, I'm in a, you know, on the Beatrix run right now myself, but I'm like,
just wait for the patch. Once the patch drops, we'll see, right?
Yeah,
Once
that's
the patch
also
drops,
the thing too.
Things might flip on their head. Who knows?
It's Character Crisis City for me because I got like the several characters I play. But
That's
then,
That's the best part about Granblue. Also, the worst part
Exactly.
is it's too easy to just pick up a character. It's too easy to just pick up a character, and they all do play differently, right?
Yes.
So it's like, oh man, this is a cool gimmick. This is a cool gimmick.
They're really fun to check out here. Of course, free to play, like we said earlier. You know, $50 for the whole package.
What are they going with? Let me see. What are you picking? I'm judging you. I'm judging you based on the song. Zoe's got a good theme. I like it. It's good.
Another Sky.
Vera, not a big fan.
I swear, if you choose a Nier theme,
no, please don't.
Everyone is doing Way to the World right
I went
now.
Grimnir? Ah,
Okay,
that's
all right.
pretty good. I had to turn it off. So I played Nier Automata. You know, Way to the World is such like a heavy song.
Yeah.
And now, like, I was hearing it constantly in this game. It's taking away all that emotional. I was like, come on, man.
I felt the Weight of the World.
Yeah.
Now I don't feel anything.
Now I don't like this anymore. Like, come on. They killed it.
Here
all
we
right,
go.
Belial everywhere. It is quite different. It's not a character I run into a lot.
Yeah.
He's not
you
rare,
know.
but he's very, very common out here.
Yeah, out here in a live setting is certainly like we see a lot more of the Belial representation. I'm surprised we haven't seen a 6 yet, I'll be honest.
They made out of pools already.
Oh, I
They're
see.
already
I see, my
top,
bad.
they're already top 6 with the new players.
Already there. Yeah, no Nier either, which is shock. Crouch M already got the Croatia going. Nice dash L to challenge the charge.
We go to the corner. Oh, he swapped to JP voices as well. All right.
Excellent.
The players all have their. You want to mimic, your home setup. You want to be as comfortable as you can be.
Yeah. Oh my God, that far M interrupting dash L. Are you kidding me? I need to look at that hurt box again. That looks pretty good. Good throw.
Yeah, I like the little pause too before the throw in case the DP came out.
2L, nice little poke there. Torn taking the first round over Vera.
Yep. Vera had his back to the wall the whole time. Of course, Percy does have a DP. Didn't want to let it. He didn't want to show it in the first round. We might see it here if he gets pressured again.
Well, that's not your turn. L, nice. Trying to go for a challenge dash L here again.
Power up nice. No, he knew that 5 meters was coming. The double dodge.
Yeah.
Got greedy
Can't let
there.
you get away with this one.
Oh, trying to get cute there. Double up with the command grab. No, Vera, nice check with the 5L. He's seen those tricks before.
Oh, nice counter poke here. Right, demanding that corner position. Alt skill for the overtime damage.
DOT, Yoga Flame, Yoga Carpet out here. Command grab setups. Yes, and the DOT was still there. I love Percy's set play.
It's a very tricky corner setup to get out of, to really try to recognize here because you risk so much trying to hold up on that scenario. You have to really know your opponent is trying to lock that in. Oh, good spot dodge.
Oh, trying to get super cute right there.
Yeah.
Dash and Chimmy to be at the grab, but no, Torn just pressed the button instead. Nice, got 3 stocks. Nice confirm here. Pile bump to the wall. 5H connects, 2. DOT again, adds up. This should be it, right? With the DOT. Another one.
Let's see.
Thank you.
Good Lord. Yeah, Vera just locking it in with the full expenditure of Brave points here. First game.
Yeah, I like that too, because he kind of got smoked in the first round, but again, it happens especially in this game. You can get smoked so easily. Just being able to brush it off, like, okay, no problem.
Yeah, things can really get out of hand, especially with a counter hit like that. The heavy, you're so close to the corner. You got a full combo route available here for Torn. Yo, light DP, interesting.
The frame, the fake frame kill. You try to punish. It looks like he messed up. You try to punish, but nope, I'm actually plus. Hold him. 5 stocks on deck.
Use the Fafnir.
Wow. Ran it deep. Was trying to crazy step that time. Took his grabs.
That's right. Nice.
Guard cancel. Yeah, keep the corner very, very important.
Still staggers, not quite getting the guard cancel we're looking for. Not close enough to chase that backdash. Could have been a juggle state after if we were close to that corner. Back throw from Vera.
Oh, combo! A little mistake right there. Let the command grab come out, but Torton was confused too. Like, what is that?
So I'll let you try again. That was a mistake. Let's keep this honest here. First round for Vera.
I like this. Watching Vera because he's not really in control, and then he gets that one hit at the corner, and that's it. That's the round.
Yeah, it's so interesting, especially for a character like Belial to not escape out of the corner. They have that DP available to them. Torn just kind of locked in, waiting for an opportune moment that just doesn't come. Look, Ender, no DP this time. I wonder if that's what it was. You're trying to set up Goetia. We still had a lingering input there for DP. Ooh, yeah. At that range, it's better to just deal with DP a little bit early instead of risk going against Virum's DP.
A lot recovered in time. Yeah, I was going to say be careful, right? The back grab is what caused it in the last round. Uh-oh, and again, it's what we've been seeing, right? So Torn gets to the corner, and then Virum swaps positions and closes it out. They got nice stock.
Full stock.
Command grab.
Oh, no. Virum, not the Twitter combo, please. Actually, I kind of want to see the Twitter combo there. Yeah, good luck trying to block that, by the way. He's been waiting to set that one up, actually. I've seen him tweet about it. He's like, I want to do this really bad.
Opponent's like, what was that? Can you share that with me real quick?
I can't do that. It's still pools.
Yeah, so I got to wait till the end there.
I saved it for Nationals.
But yeah, nice stuff there from Virum. Showing maybe character loyalty does pay off.
Uh-oh.
Character loyalty does pay off. Is that supposed to be Percy?
That's Percy.
Is that supposed to be Percy right there?
Chad Percy out here. Well done from Virum. We'll be seeing Virum later on the commentator's desk.
Yeah, not just his offense. It's what we saw earlier, too, like the Vasaraga player and Nasilis. It's like even when he was being pressured, he didn't crumple. Right?
Yeah.
In this game, you have to be able to – you got to be comfortable in uncomfortable situations.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
You got to be willing to just block, wait for your turn, and then when you do get that chance, like we saw with Percy, just destroyed him.
Absolutely. Like, you know, those scramble situations can happen quite often in Grand Blue. Things do get out of hand sometimes, especially in the damage front, right? Like, just like you called out earlier, pay attention to your resources and learn when to spend them, especially when it comes to your EX, your ult skills, and even Brave points. Like, all that cycles into creating an active defense against an opponent that can be as smothering as Belial there. And I think that is a critical skill to have in Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. But that's not all the Grand Blue Fantasy Versus Rising action we have here today. We're going to take yet another break before we get a bit more of that. Don't go away. More Grand Blue at EVO 2024.
Show me that Chipotle. I'm hungry.
Get ready for the next battle with Tekken Coins, exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken Coins. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate. Made with high-quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate, you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space, featuring officially licensed posters from your favorite IPs like Street Fighter, Tekken, Mortal Kombat, and more. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang. Visit displate.com/EVO and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Damkina! Go ahead, take a picture. Don't stare, darling. I love a good soirée. Looks can kill.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We're continuing the ride in the skies here with Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. Zero back again with Junia, and it's been a spectacular showcase of a bunch of characters. We've got to see everybody, but no Nier, no Six.
Like I said, they're waiting already. They've made it out. They speedrun their pools. No Siegfried as well.
No Siegfried. Well, hold on now. Do I have a surprise for you?
Oh, do we get one now?
You're about to see a Siegfried pull up here. That's right. It is Duck Siegfried up against Fos coming up here.
They're both showing off the controllers here. Okay, they're ready to go.
Yes, indeed.
She's a Siegfried believer. I see. Got the shirt, got the doll, and the art on the stick. When it comes to character love, I think she got the advantage right now.
Yeah. One might say that Duck Siegfried, was blessed in this version of the game because she got herself that Siegfried character. Congratulations for you, Duck Siegfried. Now we're just waiting on Nicholas. That's it, right? You got yours, so I get mine, right?
Nicholas is the what do you call that? The Kamen Rider guy?
Yeah.
Sick.
Yeah. He's got a giant robot.
Yep.
That's the big thing for me. But we'll see here. Plenty to look forward to in terms of new characters. Like I said, 280 points. Jeez Louise.
Uh-oh. See, he didn't want to flex too hard.
All right. Yeah.
He didn't want to flex too hard.
It's over. It's over.
He was like, all right, nice plushie. Nice plushie. Oh, they're having a battle. Let's go. They're having a battle. I can't stand losing.
Fukuhara out here. Actually, you can see Fukuhara.
Oh, and she's married. She's married, too. She has everything unlocked. She's married in game.
Nice.
Can we just call it? Do they have to fight? Can that just be the match right there? I think that was the match. Yeah, it's like, all right, handshake, good game. You are the bigger fan.
You've just won. That's it. Well, good show of your fandomness of Grand Blue, of course. Actually, Fukuhara, speaking of, is here this weekend. You can get an autograph from the crew.
At the Side Games booth?
Yes. Do some meet and greets out there. Thanks so much to Kizzy and Mike Ross out there running that.
Yeah, I was shocked. Mike Ross outside of his house. It's a rare treat for everybody out here. He's enjoying life out there in Singapore. Yeah, he's enjoying life. Nice tropical weather out there. All right, so Siegfried against Matera. Now, this is a very annoying character, zoning Keyblade, but Siegfried has that wonderful full-screen projectile, as well as the full-screen just swipes, kind of like no zoning for you, lady.
Yeah, Ian's Fireball is certainly the tail of this set and this matchup in particular. That's going to be something that you'll want to play around if you are Fos. You do want to try to pay attention to that resource in particular. You're right, though, that full-screen swipe is also kind of particular, especially that down special. That's something to kind of be concerned about. But Fireball, that's the first one you want to get off the table here.
Ooh, beautiful little whip punish, too. He's playing Street Fighter out here. But yeah, so of course, the Swipe Fireball is super strong, but they have a little bit of startup. So the idea is you got to wait till the arrow is not out and then let it rip.
Yep.
Nice. We see some dodges coming out from Fos. He recognizes why.
Yeah, that early spot dodge goes for the medium ender here on the down special, just for the parry. No challenge out here from Fos, but the damage output is huge.
You can't challenge. You can't challenge.
Yeah,
it's always Siegfried's turn.
You don't. Not as Matera. Absolutely not.
That's my goat. That's my man right there. So I played Vayne. I swept through all the characters, right? So I played Vayne for like a solid week or two. I got him to like whatever master, and then I played Siegfried right after. It was like, what? It was insane. Like the power jump. I was like, what is going on?
The weights come off here.
That's what it felt like. He is a very blessed character in the game.
Stagger again. Nice. A bit close. Smart H. Yeah, trying to really play at that max range here for Siegfried.
There we go. One of the best supers in the game on reaction. No arrows for you. Doug Siegfried showing why this character is so strong, using all these tools.
Ooh. Yeah, excellent 2H though. Or anti, rather. Oh, trying to walk up for a throw, and that's not looking good here. Probably wanted to dash and close the gap a little bit faster. Just missed the input. Nice. Wow, actually, very fortunate.
It got slowed down. I saw that. Yeah, slowed down by the butterfly. And there we go. I love to see that.
That's one thing, and it might be tricky for Matera in particular to do. You can clash fireballs, and it gives you like that moment where you can run right through that fireball. Some easier characters to do that with would be like Ian's Fireball from Gron, Jita. Lancelot for sure. You can just run right through the challenge. Nice, again, Snipe.
and kind of just chip away with arrows on the ground, trying to bail out that jump. You have to be ready with anti-air.
Yeah.
You've got to be ready with anti-air with Matera.
Ooh. Careful, respect, down special again.
They're not challenging after that.
Yep.
Of course, you guys just have some nice, again, some guard cancel follows as well.
You notice that Phos is just leaning back, like just taking a retreat, letting Duck try to make that approach here, anti-airing every time he's with punishes. A huge early dodge there on the X-Fire. It's huge,
It's so
very
hard.
tricky.
It's hard because you got different speeds and everything, right? You watch out for all sorts of different stuff. Ooh! Okay, you got enough meter to just cash it all out. One more for the road. Yep.
Yeah.
Keep it simple, right?
Yeah.
The slow defensive style, where you don't spend a lot of resources, it saves it for the ends. When you do land on one hit, just cash out.
Exactly. It was very conservative on that round in particular there. Just staying at a full screen position, making that fireball less of a threat from Duck.
Yeah, I like this dude's game one was pretty dominant. We saw Siegfried just kind of steamroll Matera, and now Phos kind of got a read, recognize when the jumps are coming out. We're seeing dodges now, right? So Duck is kind of mixing up the options for approach.
All right, late tech. Yeah, and this is how the pendulum can quickly swing in this matchup in particular, because if Phos decides to slow things down at that full screen range, Duck, like I said, can't really throw those fireballs for free. We can kind of with punish here, but the corner, this is exactly what Duck wants, especially with the spray point count that we have here. EX is still our turn. Ooh, ran into it. That's unfortunate. It's tricky because 5L from Matera will really get that counter poke, but nice super punish.
Come on now, you can't say no super. Not with that super, man. I just press it. I'm like,
I want to get props.
I'm like, did they blink? I pressed the three buttons and like, gotcha. I got you, full screen, hold it. That move is so good. The only downside, doesn't do that much damage.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like you burn 100 meters. Oh, whoa, that's a punish. Yeah, that was a mistake. Probably run for fireball, maybe?
Maybe.
Got
I don't know if
DP.
we were expecting like a hard read on the situation here. I mean, you got a lead, so you may as well try something crazy.
Yeah, this is a match point here for Doug.
It's true. Dash L. Nice, got the EX to follow through here.
That's that fireball, right? The interrupt on the fireball I was talking about. So now you got a little bit of advantage here with Phos. You don't have to worry about that fireball for like 8-9 seconds or whatever.
I don't know about that 2U though. From downtown, arrow card. Nice. There's that hint here again that we've been seeing.
Do you spend now? No, he's saving 100 meters for the next.
The jump in here. 2L. Wrap it up. Phos will get the finish here, tying it up 1-1.
Yep. Not spending any like ultimate skills in neutral or anything. We haven't seen a single ultimate DP as well. They tend to just kind of block their way out and then just blow. And blowing the kiss. He loves Matera.
I think you're a fan.
Siegfried.
Now, we got a color change, a music change, put the helmet on. I don't know. What? She's definitely not swapping characters.
No, absolutely not. You don't come to EVO decked out all
fully
the Siegfried.
decked out, yeah, with everything.
It's not even just some Siegfried. It is all Siegfried.
Siegfried.
Got to change the theme, put on Siegfried's theme. I don't know.
Matera.
First of two.
Yep.
First of two.
Yeah, the first of two scenario here, and again, just slowing things down, I think really kind of put a damper on some of that aggressive game plan here. Because if you try to match aggression with Siegfried, he's liable to come out on top. Whereas Phos, you see the retreat immediate, like out of range of 5H, out of range of like that dash L, so you have to commit to a jump in or like even committing to a deep dash. Not working out. Phos has that corner position again. Lock it down. Nice block. I thought for sure that was going to be the dodge.
Yeah, it's basically any game when you fight against a zoner character, you're playing RPS in neutral, right?
Yeah.
Do I want to dash on the ground to punish you? Do I want to jump to punish you? But right now, Phos got a good read in there. Again, that 100 meter super. Homing, almost full screen, fast. Oh, man, it's big damage. Doesn't have the meter for a super, but still.
Oh, yeah, because it was juggle. Combo limit ended a little bit early there.
Oh, mix it up with the U, another one.
That's the second jump U that we've seen. Unfortunately, it is punishable at that range.
Special super, and yeah, after a very, very strong game one here, Phos just slowed it down, turned it around. Now match point for Phos.
Battle 2.
Duck, last chance, you got to mix it up. Stay on the ground. Oh, YOLO slash, yeah, more EX slash starts with EX. Oh, no. They didn't really get punished for that, it's okay.
Light fireball here. There's the EX. Helps you get the jump installed. Not going to get challenged for it. Oh, trying to be cheeky about it.
Yeah, Phos has been respecting that every time. Finally, at the end, you know, tried to the noob, but Phos ready for the challenge.
All right, full screen situation again. Just because they are back to the wall doesn't mean it's over, but unfortunately, early dodge there will get sucked out and put you right back. That was a very low pickup there, but still able to succeed with SBA.
With the full animation that time, so use the BP. Oh, nice setup. I'm stealing that. That was nice. Super plus, and a lot of chip damage as well. But the pressure had it, guard cancel out. But again, we've seen Doug struggle to get in from this range.
Yeah, that was a very brave jump in here. I thought we were going to get sniped out, but we're still standing strong. X Fireball too far away to make a full screen approach, so we wait for that to recover, to come back. We need that ability to close in.
Yeah, but while you're waiting and chip down, right, your health is slowly going down. Uh-oh. Spend right away. Do not think this is enough. Even with the animation, but again, just putting it away, putting that chip territory right now. Big advantage for folks. Duck, it's time to go YOLO, I think.
You gotta send.
You gotta send something here. Full screen EX slash.
If you get 100 meter though, I think that's what we're banking.
Oh!
The pop off! Oh no! I have more merch than you.
The pop off!
I have more flair.
Yeah, that might have been. They were at 97. 97. I think they wanted that super.
Yeah.
Just didn't quite get it on the block string.
They were at about 97 there, and it became a situation where that next chip, you would have survived Chip because you still had some health available.
Yeah.
It wasn't down to that last deficit where Chip would have sent you over the finish line. So,
but it gets there. But you see the passion, emotion, because that was pretty. Game one was pretty one-sided, right?
Yeah.
It was like, man, I think I'm done here. But ran it back, I got a chance, and then closed it out.
That's the scary thing of a character like Matera, and also even against a character like Siegfried, because Siegfried barreling down the door is just difficult to deal with, especially as Matera. You need that, like you called out, the alt skill DP, which we saw none of.
None of, yeah.
Yet we got to be patient, full screen, try to snipe things out. Every jump in was anti-aired. It was beautiful from Fos. Good stuff here for Matera, who is a character also underrepresented now in this game, which we kind of saw a little bit of a toss-up here. Senpai Spider comes front of mind here for Matera representation.
I mean, Tahichi, I guess Tahichi, man. Tahichi was the Matera, right? He did a lot of work early on. I don't think he's out here at EVO, unfortunately.
Jeez.
But in Japan, he's doing work with that character,
That's
right?
good. That's good. Yeah, it's always interesting to see that character spread, because there are so many character specialists out there, even internationally. Like, it's so tricky to kind of catch up because a lot of the life of the game started off in the pandemic era, right? And it was all kind of like difficult to try to keep up. So coming in now for Rising, this last 6, almost 7 months, 8, like we're almost at a year for sure for this game, has been really eye-opening in terms of the depth of competition that is out there.
Oh, it's Lee. What up?
Yeah,
New York,
defeat Lee.
New York represent out here. But yeah, talking about Matera, though, it's like I don't want a character like her to be too strong, right? You got to be careful. You got to be careful. We had to douse him in Street Fighter V, where it's like, why is the zoner character also the best rushdown character? Like, what's going on right now?
Look, I would not be the person to ask how to design a zoner character fairly, because for me, that gets too frustrating to play as a rushdown player. Like, I don't want you to have good tools, but I understand you need good tools.
You need something. You need something there. But here we go. Next up, we're going to have another Chipotle match after this.
Ooh, stop it. I'm getting so hungry.
Chipotle, it's impossible not to be hungry. Chipotle is, you see it even in the background right there between the two players. It's everywhere, man.
I know. Barbacoa beef has been insanely good. If y'all haven't tried that at Chipotle, please do.
Tap in. I got to do it. They don't have it in Japan, unfortunately.
No. Chipotle or barbacoa?
Chipotle.
Oh, what?
They don't? Yeah, I know. I've been begging every time I come out here. I'm like, yo, come on, man.
Take the Chipotle.
Bring it over.
Chipotle at a different time. We'll get you to some other food. All right. Well, defeat Lee.
He was playing Catalina before. I don't know who he's playing now. He's another person like swapping characters.
Yeah,
man.
might be on Beatrix. Let me double check real quick.
Beatrix seems like a good choice.
Yeah, Beatrix is really fun. I mean, they did nerf her, but I think it was, like you said, a fair nerf for this character in particular. Yeah, she's a lot of fun still. Like, very consistent in her combo routes, like especially for corner. Still, again, same problem with like Belial. You cycle right back into your set play anyways.
Button check, and they're both on Beatrix on the button check, so we'll see if it turns into this.
Yeah,
that was the problem. It's like when she came out and I was playing, is not even trying to be funny. It was like 90% of my matches with Beatrix, so they were like, yeah, we have to. Bit too popular of a character.
Yeah.
We're going to have to kind of tone her down emergency style.
It was just so easy to access the victory for her, which was, you know, that's fine, right, to have an easy access victory, but that damage output, the potency of her made it all the more terrifying. Yeah, defeat Lee maybe on this Beatrix here, but formerly a 6-player a little bit as well. So I'm curious to see how they bring that about.
Got the rush
Beatrix,
down,
though.
the rush down brain ready to go.
Either way, I mean, Beatrix, I get what they're saying. Like, she is the daughter of Soul Bad Guy in a way. She has her wild throw. She has, you know, the
Grand Viper Bandit Bringer. She got everything.
Bandit Bringer.
She got everything.
We got messages going back and forth here with the production as we finish a. What, they went into it?
Oh, they restarted. This is the new tech. So mid-match, he was saying go. Wait, what the heck? They were definitely doing a button check.
That is crazy. I mean, it said 95 when the camera switched.
All right, I guess we got a match, boys. Defeatedly up 1 right now.
Already cycling through.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a game. I don't think Oreo Cookies was ready. I think Oreo Cookies should have went back to character select and said, no.
He tricked him. No butt select, bro.
There we go, dash L. Too far for the end follow-up here. There we go. Light to easy confirm for the down, riding free. All right. That was real?
That was real.
Crazy.
That was real. That's 1-0 defeat lead right now in the Beatrix mirror. Yeah, super aggressive character. The nerfs not only affected her damage, but a little bit of the aggression as well. Some of the get free moves got hit. You have to use them a little bit smarter now.
Her riding free, not particularly anti-airing anymore, right? Like, I think that was a very critical one because that was, you jumped all the way from full screen. Now, wait a minute, hold on. But still, riding free is certainly a very potent skill. Low profiling, a ton of fireball options. Even some of the mid-reaching normals as well. Good lord, that damage is just beautiful, huh?
Optimal stuff.
Great
optimal
character,
stuff.
right?
Yeah, I remember now Defeatly was in the chat teaching me the combos. Vayne was teaching me the Vayne combos as well. I think he just plays whoever's new.
Yeah. I'm very much the same way. If someone new comes out, I'm like, I'm playing that character.
The 5-0 block stringer here, trying to catch like a stagger mash or stagger throw tech. Confirm and then just seeing loops, man. This is what happens in Grand Blue. This is a very, if your opponent does not get out, you can just loop them over and over and over until the round is over. Exactly. You gotta spend some BP, spend some BP. You have to take that risk and go for a DP as well.
Nice, off 2U extension here. This lacks go to SBA.
Ooh.
Jesus! Yeah, I mean, you just spent especially. You weren't chip. I missed it. That's too small on my screen over here.
Yeah, they bring him down to that 1. Yep. And there is the flow chart. There is the loop gameplay from Defeatly. That's optimization. Anyone can do it, right?
Yeah.
So that's what's cool about this game. Is like, don't be intimidated. You just spend a little bit of time in training mode. You learn how to just kind of cycle the combo into itself. Oh, is that Bobby?
Yeah.
Oh, that's my boy Bobby. Cut to the Chipotle match right now. Shout out to getting Chipotle. This is an extra match we get. You know, this is not normally here. They decided to pay production, set up an extra match, not only for Grand Blue, but all the games out here.
Yes.
So instead of just downtime, I know you guys don't want to watch me and Zero just chatting up about video games or whatever. You want to see the matches. And we got some. And we got Bobby. Bobby, let's go.
That's right. DeMarcus Cousins the 4th.
Yes.
And Viviano
behind the Red Bull. Unfortunately,
you can't see Viviano.
Locked behind. Yeah, so Bobby was my, in vanilla, you know, during COVID, everyone was kind of stuck. We weren't allowed to go to tournaments, so Bobby was the only guy I really played Grand Blue with.
Oh, man.
We
that was
played
very fortunate.
Hundreds of hours. He had that really, really obnoxious Charlotta, but I know he's playing Zeta as well. Zeta, Charlotta, what's going to be?
That'll be interesting. Yeah, you know, Charlotta, one of those characters, you know, that doesn't, again, get a whole lot of representation anymore. Like, even Alex Smith dropped Charlotta. We still have Zero rocking the character.
He's a couple characters, though, right? But
yeah.
I think the thing with Charlotta was, like, in vanilla, she's very unique, right? Rush down, fast, gorilla. Rising, everybody Charlotte, right? Everyone literally just took her playstyle and they do what she does, right? 6XL, 6XL, plus on block.
Yep.
So it's like, let me play someone that can do that and also has better buttons.
Yeah, I mean, even her ult skills are very interesting. Like, she does have some excellent ult skill options. It's just she doesn't really shine like you said those other characters do. But she still has, like, that core game plan that works out very well for her. But we're going back to Zeta.
Jump.
And Zeta is, you know, like you said earlier, a straightforward character that does have that massive damage output. Gron, though, looking forward to seeing those Gron changes. I think you all will be excited for Gron for that new patch that is on the way. They have that patch installed here for Gron in particular at the Cygames booth.
It's only 3 characters, right?
Yeah,
right
3
now?
characters. Lucilius, Gron, and Versusia.
I need the patch notes. Drop the patch notes.
Yeah, Gron has some interesting changes coming up there, so definitely take the time to check it out. Here, you probably see notes on Twitter about it. Nice spot dodge off the rip.
That's like a sign right there, right?
Yeah,
the match starts like, okay, he knows what he's doing here.
So wait a minute,
do
please.
a quick check. Quick check.
5L dash on it with the 2L. No confirm though.
One hit to the corner, and here we go. Bobby not confirming. Auto goes for the low. Yeah. Trying to go for throw bait right there.
All right, nice throw after a couple staggers there. Pogo.
Oh, no. Able to block in time. Wow.
That's very fortunate. Oh, this will follow through into the corner. DeMarcus should be able to get that kill.
Yeah, I think this, you see Bobby's going for double kind of throw baits right here, trying to get a read on what Viviano wants to do. Not working, so I'm sure he's going to swap up his offense right now.
All right, nice, actually. 2L, and again, just going in for these 2Ls, not confirming it. Good Lord, what a 2H.
I love the slowdown they had in this game. It's like, dash
And
under,
another.
yes,
Yeah.
beautiful. Dash under, get the side swap.
Oh, too quick on that one here. Should be able to wrap that up, at least for a full combo here to tie it up in health.
Viviano again, not very active on defense, kind of just blocking, let kind of Bobby just kind of go ham. But what I said earlier, you have to take risks. It's scary to take a risk, but in this game, you have to take a risk.
And you're looking at full brave points there too. Like that is like you have all those resources available.
DP, do super, do something.
Right?
Just you gotta do something. It's either like you gotta take. We're in Vegas too, man. Take that gamble. But if you don't, it's kind of like a slow death.
There we go.
Guard cancel super good, almost no risk involved. Let's make a super hard read.
And we haven't seen much of that, but you know there is that scare. We've seen people spot dodge on those guard cancels for punish.
Oof.
Oh. Oof. Yeah, old skill is really slowing things down.
Now I'm looking forward to that patch, baby. I want to see. I want to see what they do. Did they decide to keep this in or? Uh-oh. Hey. Okay. So 3 straight here. Bobby, DeMarcus Cousins the 4th. Looking pretty good.
That is so much damage for an extreme expenditure on meter, though. So
you do regain it. That's what's crazy, though. You rebuild it. That's what we'll see.
Ooh, fully charged. The medium version of Fireball here. Nice poke. Again, trying to make you guess. We saw the spot dodge once. I want to see you do it again. I need you to prove it to me.
Swapping all the different timings and everything, though. Very, very difficult.
Oh, 2U works out. Nice.
Yeah, like he's going for the lows to try and beat this. He's Bobby was going for the guard points here in mid-screen.
What's crazy is that this Gron is probably like being the most honest Gron out there. Like just dash up, 5L, do get a couple lows, but really trying to play around with those plus frames.
This is not an honest game. This is Granblue Rising. We're not playing vanilla. We're on Rising. You got to be a bit nutty. You got to use all these powerful tools, and there's the pose. Rise up.
There we go. Rise up indeed. Granblue Fantasy versus Rising here at EVO 2024. Thank you so much, Chipotle, for that extra match.
Yeah.
Greatly appreciate that. So get to more action here in Granblue Fantasy versus. But I think that rounds out this block in particular. So it's been a great run.
Yeah, still very, very early, you know.
Yeah.
It always takes a little bit for the matches to get warmed up before seeing, like, you know, the big dogs going up against each other.
Exactly.
Right?
Yeah, I mean, we did get Diaphone. We got Aaron Damac. We also got to see Virum and J2 show up as well, alongside plenty of other competitors. We've got some UK, Japan representation. Thank you to Ab again for pulling up for this one here.
Oh, I want to see how far he goes.
Yeah,
I want to see.
It's going to be very interesting because this top 6 seems insane. Like, I don't know if you all saw the story there on EVO's website talking about the year of Granblue Fantasy versus Rising. If you haven't, I strongly encourage you to do so because it highlights some characters, some players that you're going to want to look out for during the tournament run. Of course, we had some in the background that we did not get to see quite yet, who are still some strong contenders.
A lot
That top
matches
100
after this,
crazy.
Right?
Yeah, absolutely. But that will do, Junior. Thank you so much.
We are
Greatly
done for this
appreciate it
one.
here. We'll be back with more Granblue Fantasy versus Rising here at EVO 2024. Don't go away.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
fighting game playing style and an anime character.
Damn, Bleach, we're gonna go Ichimaru again. Yeah, fast speed.
So personally, I would say I'm some type of Uchiha clan, you know what I'm saying? Sasuke, Itachi, somebody with a Sharingan.
I would probably be like the most evil character you could think of. Probably be somebody in Hunter x Hunter.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Bill's a gagillionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got gamer rocker, gamer floaty, gamer couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels.
Gamer bench, gamer throne, and gamer mower.
What's that?
It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
What is good there, gamers? Welcome back to EVO 2024. We got some more Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising action for you guys, and bringing you that action is myself, Jatsu, and the homie himself, Viram. How you doing, brother?
I am doing great. It has been an absolutely fantastic start to the EVO 2024 weekend, and there's just going to be continued fantastic action throughout the rest of the weekend. Yep. Thank you for sticking with us for so long. I know it's getting late in quite a lot of parts of the world. I mean, it's getting pretty late here.
I know, yeah.
8 p.m. for these final set of pools, but we are going to be done for the day after this set of pools. I think for our first match, we've already got our players locked and loaded in position. Looks like we're going to be having AG versus Zephyr.
Ooh, okay. I'm excited to see it. We got Narmaya, which we saw a little bit of, in the previous block as well. And we saw Beatrix Mirror early on, too. So headed onto the stand. A couple very popular characters here. Narmaya maybe trying to play the spacing game just a little bit more until she makes her way in. But Beatrix, a little bit more belligerent, one might say, on the ways that she's trying to rush you down.
Less so than she used to be. Yep. Of course, in her opening month, she was infamously quick nerfed.
Oh, yeah.
After about a month of play, she was incredibly popular. The most popular character we've ever seen in terms of play rate for this game. Over 21% of players were playing Beatrix in her opening month. So they chose to tone her down, but she's still very strong. I would say she's still very strong.
Yeah. When I saw the play rate graph coming out from Alliot Faye, shout out to the data analyst over there in the FGC, I was like, this is quite a popular character, but still holding on strong, you know, maybe a little bit more punishable, you know, on these blocked riding frees and making her way in. A little bit of toning down on the damage here, but we are still going to be able to pump out quite a bit of damage. So, heading on into it, the intros are all good. Game number 1, AG versus Zephyr.
Both players just kind of getting a feel for each other.
Yeah.
I think this is just a lot of what we're going to see early on, particularly early on in these pool matches.
Yeah.
Players getting a feel for themselves as well as their opponent. Right, lovely staggers coming out from AG's Narmaya. Has the combos unlock as well. Yeah, you sense her.
There you go, a little extension in the corner. Feeling comfy with our combos like you're saying, right? As we're first starting out these first matches in the pools, the miss inputs are, you know, rife to happen, but still pulling up even after the Delta Clutch. AG should be able to seal it out with a Raging Strike.
Yes. Very, very nice. I feel like that is something that you see from a lot of Narmayas at most levels, is that they always seem to have their combos down above all else.
Yeah. It's funny, she can be kind of a typical character, you know, especially up against the corner, making sure all those cooldowns are ready for your confirms, but the EX slash not quite ready for the punish, but the whiff on the Raging Strike, nothing found for Zephyr. Down to VP, but we're going to spend one more.
That's good corner carry off of this. Lovely extension from the H riding free right there.
Yep. All right, little 6XL, checking the 2M, but we're just going to back that real quick, stay right out of range and run up with the 5H Zephyr. Pump out a good amount of damage here, but we'll call it a frame kill in the corner. We jump back, try to reset the situation.
Yeah, plus on block after that H Crescent Moon.
Yep.
Now, this is actually quite a scary situation for Zephyr now. Doesn't have Delta Clock accessible, and AG could land one solid hit to get the KO.
Yeah, one touch apiece. Again, tries to send it with a Raging Strike, but the walk back from AG keeps you at bay.
Keeping it nice and simple, yeah. Amino Uzume taking out Zephyr. That is going to be the first game to AG.
There we go. Seeing some signs of life as we, you know, get later and later on into the rounds. Maybe a little bit more patience, I think, especially in that first round, right? It really went downhill after that first blocked riding free, and all of a sudden we were in the corner fighting for our lives to try and escape. But, you know, even though we talk about Beatrix as this really aggressive rushdown character, being able to slow it down a little bit and vary up the timing on that aggression is going to be so big as we head into game number 2.
Yeah, incredibly important for disrupting the opponent's rhythm, because, you know, they're expecting you, as you said, to try and get in. And as a result, you know, you can force them to be antsy.
Exactly.
And use one of those buttons like that far heavy to create a whip punish situation. Another corner opening for AG here.
Yeah, Zephyr maybe being a little bit too preemptive with the 2H, thinking we're going for another flip, which, you know, AG has shown a bunch, but already 50% down, another close-out starter.
Big frame kill, gonna probably use this combo into SBA. Unfortunate drop right there.
Yeah, not gonna find that close H, but we are finally gonna find a hit off the Raging Strike. Not able to confirm it though, but you know, at least it took away one of those BP. One BP apiece, and we got Delta Clock ready.
Ooh, goes for the Sapphire Slash follow-up there. Ill-advised, would have been able to combo off of that riding free and potentially got the KO with SSBA. However, AG going to take another round. Now at set point.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of nerves there, right? You saw the Delta Clock, but just not ready for the confirm. And now it's set point AG, like you said, just walking it up, trying to see if Zephyr goes a little bit more aggressive on the round start.
No, instead it's AG going aggressive and forcing Zephyr into the corner once again. Nice challenge for 2M.
Ooh, these whiffs on the Raging Strikes, I was gonna say are crucial, but still no punishes from AG, content to let you waste the BP.
Ooh. Possibly a misinput right there.
Yeah. Maybe a preemptive VC on a riding free, but either way, we pull up with the dash L. We're up against the wall, but not quite able to get the wall bounce. Didn't want to spend the EX slash, but spending the 50 on the ultimate Crescent Moon. Still not going to be able to kill, because I don't think you do build up the 100.
Yep. Very nice. Beautifully optimized routing right there. Going to get a ton of damage, and as a result, get the set. Very nice stuff to AG. Taking it 2-0.
I didn't see the vision, but AG forging the path forward says, no, I got lethal and I have the execution. Like you said, first game, first match on stream, don't even worry about it. The stream nerves will not affect me. A clean 2-0 from AG.
Very, very nice. Just beautiful composure throughout that whole set. Zephyr obviously having a little bit of trouble, particularly with those hit confirms from the 2Ms. Buffered a lot of those Raging Strikes, and a lot of them ended up missing. But as a result, you know, AG was able to kind of push their advantage. They knew that they were able to kind of optimize their combos, knowing that those BPs had been drained and that damage could be pushed as far as possible.
Yeah, I think what I liked, from the Beatrix, that when we had those opportunities to push AG over into the corner, Narmaya trying to escape this, classic Grand Blue zone that we talk about so often, walking up into the far H, holding onto the riding free, being a little bit more conservative with it and just saying, okay, how are you going to try and escape? Waiting for that response was good on the offense, but it's like you're saying, right? The defense and the neutral, a little bit too antsy for their own good, even when we tried to slow it down. But the action is not going to slow down. We have another match ready and waiting for you guys. Who do we have up next, Viram?
Well, we have a very prolific player coming up to the stage with SQ, very well known across multiple anime fighting games. Persona, of course. Strive, very well known for that Ramlethal. But now, of course, coming in to Grand Blue Fantasy versus, originally played Grand Blue Fantasy versus base game with Ferry. But quickly decided that this sort of environment wasn't really suitable for the way that she wanted to play Ferry, and as a result has shifted to Zeta and has stuck with her ever since.
Yeah, definitely getting a few good results on the Zeta as well. It was, it was interesting seeing, with the drop of Rising, thinking, oh, okay, there are new characters, of course, a lot of balance changes as well, and, big changes to the meta overall with the addition of Raging Strike, bravery points, etc., etc. And of course, these ultimate moves. Looking at Fairy, definitely a character that a few character loyalists have still stuck around with. We see Beepaw still holding on to the character, still has that secondary Nier as well. But I think the utilization of, a little bit more rushdown focused Fairy, I think is something that's been interesting to see as Rising has gotten a, a little bit more aged, a little bit older, thinking, oh, okay, we know her for the zoner playstyle, but the 6XL is still pretty good, right? Yeah, maybe we don't have quite as good consistency on the set play, but when we're able to rush down and get GG on you, it's still quite as scary.
And that's just kind of something that characters like Fairy and Matera have been sort of forced to do in this sort of environment. 6XL really dictates a lot of how the mid-screen neutral is played, and how you're able to deal with that pressure and exert it yourself is kind of instrumental in creating your effectiveness as a character within this game.
Exactly.
Zeta has been a character that makes pretty good use of the 6XL, but as you mentioned before, she's really defined by those explosively powerful ultimate skills. Gets one good read on a throw, gets a call out with a jump, and all of a sudden you've lost 75% of your health. Because she had 100 meter and she's gone for U Spear of Arbus. So
yeah, it's scary, right? You get that half meter back, and all of a sudden we're just rotating 3 blue ult skills across the screen. Your opponent looks away. They're like, oh, I'm getting flashbanged by this combo right now, and then you look away and all you see is red on the HP. But I'm excited to see who Ouija Plus pulls up within the character select.
Ouija Plus is a very kind of goofy sounding tag.
Luane, maybe? Kind of the energy that I'm getting.
Yeah, but I'm seeing a hover over the Cagliostro.
Yeah, let's think. Oh, okay, straight to the Cag. Okay. Not quite goofy, but definitely a tricky character, right? Not someone that's really known for her rushdown, but definitely a couple good buttons, in the far H, of course. So we see, tricky setups with the traps, and especially if your opponent is a little bit too passive, you can kind of get away with, block, string, trap, and all of a sudden they're like, oh, man, I should be looking for the mash. And then next interaction, they're eating this big counter hit. But heading on into it, SQ versus Ouija Plus, we're just going to make sure the buttons are all good.
Yep, of course, very important to make sure that everything is in check. Funnily enough, so at Combo Breaker earlier this year, I was fighting against Callisto.
Oh, okay.
Round 2
I
pools,
remember, yeah.
It took until game 2 before we both realized that he didn't have a block button assigned.
No!
He still won. He won the first game regardless.
Oh, he's too nasty.
He's too good. He is the nicest cat, after all, in NA. Shout out to Callisto. Of course, incredible events, runner, organizer. All-round great guy, based in Chicago. Fantastic stuff.
Stream runner, TO, event organizer. What doesn't he do? He wears a lot of hats. And, of course, the play does not suffer. I'm excited. We're talking about Catalina. Of course, we have that 1.5 patch on the horizon as well. In the demo, we're seeing a couple of the changes. But, of course, from artists from Cygames themselves thinking, okay, there's still a lot more in the pipeline. We're not seeing every change just yet. But we are going to be seeing the game headed on into it. SQ versus Ouija Plus. No intro, straight into the action.
All right.
Okay, a little air TP, air stall with the light rock.
Now, Cagliostro is a character that is very kind of elusive when it comes to her movement. Uses the wrong version of the trap there to try to get the follow-up, unfortunately.
But all good. Left a little bit on the table there. We still got the air trap. Looking for the spear to try and get the confirm, but instead we get a free jump in on SQ.
Yeah, SQ tried to go for a 2H right there, but a little bit too slow with the response. Big pressure coming out from Ouija Plus. Looking really strong right now. Gonna go for the full basketball raging strike, raging chain. One more, no, doesn't even need it. Ends with the 2H.
Yeah, went for the ultimate spear pretty high into the jump arc, maybe thinking that, okay, we're going to back up, play this Grand Blue Zone with the far H, but instead, running up a little bit closer and catching the whiff on the U-Spear, really smart from Ouija.
Yeah. Now, SQ, of course, no stranger to these high-pressure stages, these tournament events. We'll have to wait and see how she makes her adaptations.
Yeah, I like the air-to-air JL, but still you got back thrown for all your troubles. Pretty even on the life lead right now, too.
A bit too slow on the anti-air this time once again. Goes for the U Rhapsody.
Yep. Oh, caught you on the other side with the super jump. Cross up overhead.
SQ sitting pretty on 100 meter. Yeah, just going to go for the U Spirit Valve. Safe in that position. Gets the other side, but doesn't get a big punish.
Oh, yeah, I think maybe JL into U-Spear might have been the way to try and look for lethal there off of the wall bounce, but still holding on to the meter. Big life lead for SQ and all the diamonds in the world. We go for the Rhapsody and off of the wall bounce. Raging strike. Just spend it one more time for the round.
I love the patience from SQ right there, just kind of slowing down the offensive situation and waiting for Ouija Plus to kind of crack and go for that teleport. SQ just ready to intercept with the 2L.
There you go. Ooh, again, the neutral jump EXTP back. Coming out from Ouija Plus. Trying to look for a lot of these air stalls. Oh, but nothing found off of the rock. We're just going to TP right in past the laser.
Ooh, probably thought that was going to get past the 6XL right there, or the trap even.
Okay, they're chilling a little stare down action. The TP goes right through the anti-air spear, but we send the 6-6H.
I love the idea from that U-Spear of Alvis, so to try to intercept, but unfortunately just not quite well placed enough.
No. All right, single traps. That one in the air brings you right back down to earth.
TP once again. Ooh. Oh, the BC out of range and the trap able to catch SQ afterwards. First game going to Ouija Plus.
Damn, tricky from Ouija. You know, in those first 2 rounds, we were seeing maybe a little bit of overzealousness with the aggression, right? Which I think SQ caught onto in round number 2. But now Ouija, you know, backing it up a little bit and slowing it down.
Yeah. If Ouija Plus is able to take this set, this would be quite an upset in terms of bracket. SQ is seeded to make top 96.
Yeah.
So, quite the performance.
Yeah, holding on strong over here in the corner.
Yep, goes for the safe jump. If you don't have a 9-frame BP or an 11-frame BP available, you can't actually contest that fake safe jump.
Yeah. No way to try and escape, so we're just going to go straight into the super. Once again, get the Pogo Oki. Oh, just go for the JL2L.
Right, jump back once again. And again, this is the situation where SQ is doing incredibly well. When she has Ouija back to the corner, Ouija manages to weasel his way out. And that's one of the things that's really tough against KAG as Zeta. The multi-hitting nature of a lot of her moves, particularly those heavy buttons.
Yeah.
Makes it
forces
really
out the delay on the parry follow-ups, but it's tricky, right? Especially if we swap up how we're looking for the Oki. Oh, Ouija was so on the back foot now, but it's quickly even up the life lead.
That said, though, SQ does have 2 BP to work with. She can play this quite close to the chest. Oh, but unfortunate right there, not able to get the anti-air after the throne, and now Ouija Plus on set point.
It's all smiles from Ouija. They are so excited. He is on set point against SQ right now, up a game, up a round. There we go, we tap on the toes with the 2L.
Once again, that wake-up throw. Working wonders for Ouija Plus, ready with the anti-air.
Catch you with the air spear as well. A little combo to set the single trap up against the corner. SQ trying to escape, but caught up by the trap once again.
SQ back to the wall. Yeah, had to go for the BC right there if she wanted to survive.
Exactly. Still so much meter available for Ouija and such a big health lead as well. Really doesn't have to take too many risks, but takes to the skies, and SQ knows you've been so willing to take to the skies. Head up in the air, the anti-air is so clean, finds another hit against the wall.
Gonna get the combo most likely into SSBA right now. What a combo! No! Instead goes for the Spirit of Arvis. That might have been a misinput from SQ right there.
Oh, it's one more hit. Chip damage is a factor, but we trigger the cinematic. The ultimate parry still isn't enough. It's not the safe jump you're looking for, and the golden throne sends SQ down into the loser's side. Ouija 2-0.
Very, very surprising and impressive performance coming out from Ouija Plus. Again, SQ was seeded to make top 96, so this is quite the upset. I am not looking... I do not envy the people in losers right now who have to have SQ in their path, but it is how the cookie crumbles sometimes.
Yeah.
And all the time when it comes to fighting games. You can never predict how these brackets are going to go.
Yeah, it's funny. I don't know if you guys caught it. Ouija had a couple charms on the lanyard, one of them being the new main character of Hades 2. And honestly, that's probably how SQ is feeling right now, right? Sent down a little bit earlier than maybe she might have expected, down into the loser side. And hey, if a shark like SQ can be sent down this early, maybe there are some other upsets otherwise in the pool as well that she's going to have to fight through. But either way, you know, having to play so many of those matches back to back can definitely take a, you know, toll on the mental. But it is going to be the, you know, this is the last pools blocks for Grand Blue of the day. So you see, have a good night's rest if you're able to make it back out.
Yeah, I want to do a quick shout out to one of the previous sets that we had, Diphone versus Ixis.
Yeah, yeah.
Now, of course, I think a lot of people here probably wasn't expecting to see that kind of set. It was 2-1, incredibly close between those two.
Yes.
So Ixis is a good friend of mine that I've known for years in the fighting game scene and the Smash Bros scene.
Yeah.
And he has been grinding this game a lot, but you know, he's just one of those players that flew under the radar when it came to seeding. And you're going to keep seeing players like that throughout this whole bracket. You know, people that haven't really entered anything, whether it be offline or online, but have just been grinding the game out incredibly hard thanks to the improved netcode. And as a result, they're able to make upsets that you just simply, or bring top-level players to the brink where you simply weren't expecting them to.
Exactly. You know, you have a lot of these gamers who, you know, really like the Discord matchmaking. Like, they'll just run the long sets with a lot of friends, get a lot of that matchup experience. You know, they head into the locals or they just, you know, play offline as well, you know, like you're saying. And a lot of these unknown ODs can really slip on through. And I mean, we have 1,300 plus attendees over here at, you know, EVO Grand Blue. So, you know, it's hard to catch every single one of these players. So I'm excited to see it. You know, the risk of the upset is definitely not something we can count out at any given time, but we can count on these players to give us such amazing action. We got Zane versus Coda up next.
Yeah, Zane, obviously another player who's been grinding a lot as of late. And entering quite a few online tournaments. Been doing exceptionally well. Very, very well known across other fighting games. Dragon Ball Fighters is one that comes to mind. Incredibly strong in that game, and now has been rocking the Grimnir here in this one, and it's just kind of trying to solidify himself as the best Grimnir in North America, I would say.
Yeah. I know Diphone was on Grimnir for a little bit, but, you know, the content creator brain has him hopping between, you know, characters every so often. We saw the 2B earlier, but, yeah, definitely one of the premier Grimnirs over here in North America. I can think of, you know, Chris Chaos as well, but still, otherwise a relatively underrepresented character, especially in NA. I know, you know, JP and EU have taken a decent liking to him as well, but, you know, definitely a hard character to get matchup experience against. Character that's not hard to get matchup experience against. Nier, right? Definitely another one of these, you know, popular folks. As we head straight into it, no button check required. We got game number 1 headed up.
Nier, of course, I think public enemy number 1 in the eyes of many a player in this game. Just has been an incredibly prominent tournament presence. For the past few major events, pretty much across this entire game's lifespan so far. That said, though, of course, we have many talented players piloting the character, so we cannot undersell that. We'll have to wait and see how Coda does versus the behemoth that is Zane.
Zane versus Coda. Chuni versus Emo, just trying to set out the seals and no challenge coming out from Coda. Tries to swing with the 2M, but flash on the dash, but still going to find the throw for Zane.
Keeping up the pressure with these throws. Hasn't set any sigils up close, so can't really threaten any high reward overheads. Gonna go for the 60 nice jump from Coda.
Yeah, that is a scary tornado placement, right? You don't want to swing into the active hitbox, but you do want to escape the corner, and that you do, but Coda caught up by the ultimate Psycho Crusher. Send out the JU, we got death on the board. Off the board for just a little bit. Spends the BC for it.
No punish right there. That is -6 on block, so Nia should be able to far light if she's in range.
Yeah. Ooh. Far light missed, and a close heavy landed for Zane to take that first round.
I have a feeling that close heavy was intended to be a far heavy, as Grimnir, very big fan of that button, but of course still worked out very much in Zane's favor. Lovely roll coming out from Coda, gonna set up. No Oki situation coming out from Coda.
Yeah, no pickup on the 2H. We're looking for the volleyball bombos, but still able to force Zane into the corner. I say as we dash our way back on out, the sigils on the screen, and now you're back against the wall.
Going to obviously set up the sigils. Oh no, doesn't commit to any 50-50, but it's gonna get the opening right there. Has more than enough in terms of resources to potentially get the KO here.
Yeah, 100 meter in the bank. No. Oh, straight into the cinematic. The winds of change. Gonna put the one on. No, never mind. I truly believe in the kill.
Yeah. Even went for the link to try to get the KO right there to maximize the damage, but the movement with the wind dashes after the sigil placement is going to just open up Coda and get Zane the first game.
No, that was clean. The whiff air dash to bait out the BC. All right, Zane. I get it. You're kind of nasty with it. Taking a second before we head into game number 2.
Yeah, it's definitely been fascinating seeing how Zane's...
Oh, you guys can see it right now. Yeah. Hanging out with the Abel. Okay, really thinking to yourself, all right. The Nier not quite working out. Let's see. We got a tricky character on the screen. Let's make it to... We got Abel headed up for game number 2.
All right, it's not a character that we get to see all that often.
Yeah.
Definitely a character that's the paragon of instability, I would say. It's very hard to kind of play this as a stable tournament character, but he is very entertaining to watch when he gets what he needs going.
Exactly. Good amount of strong tools, but the thing is, you know, that HP drain and having the lowest HP out of the cast just makes it so unstable for tournament, like you're saying, and getting caught out here by the jump in on Zane.
Honestly, one more opening is probably going to do it, and that's the overhead, but misses the instant overhead afterwards.
Nothing found, spot dodge, but all you got is just chilling behind that tornado.
There we go once again. Grim is such a good and effective character creating those openings, beating out a lot of these kind of delayed standard defensive options, and Zane with a very dominant round.
Here we go, set point. Is the Abel switch going to be able to do anything? I don't know. It's hard to say because, yeah, we have the DP available, but the defense not particularly stellar otherwise. But we're just going to send it with the double laser beam. Okay, got the seals right behind you. Catches you out with the air-to-air super dash. All right.
Yeah, beautiful pickup after the instant overhead, but not able to get any proper follow-up because went for the H sigils right there.
Yep.
Okay. Tries to go for the instant overhead again. Lovely air throw coming out from Coda. Now it's time to apply the offense.
All right. It's locked back in, but still trying to lock you down in the corner. It's fine if we get the anti-air off of the air dash, though.
Big pull out on the fireball, and that's going to be it.
Oh, that is how it goes. Seeing some signs of life, especially in that last round when we were finally able to escape the corner, but Zane just leveraging that mobility so well. Even when he was the one with the back against the wall, we got the sigils available. We just got to be tricky on the timing to escape, and every single time coming out clean.
Yeah, that's definitely one of the unique things about Grimnir's defense.
Yeah.
The fact that even though he doesn't have a meterless reversal, doesn't have necessarily the best buttons to mash on defense, you know, his sweep isn't exactly a good defensive tool. He has this kind of stubby 2M even though it's fast. But if you're able to set up those sigils, you can maneuver outside of the corner incredibly well. It kind of reminds me of Lancelot wall jump in a sense, except of course nowhere near the amount of immediate accessibility as that wall jump. Still very good option and very good gameplay coming out from Zane. He'll be advancing as expected.
Yeah. Have to, you know, set it up a little bit more on the Grimnir side, but definitely tricky ways to try and escape that corner. But I'm excited for our next match. Ooh, okay. We're going to be, we have another match excited for you guys to see, but I'm not going to spoil it real quick. We're going to go to a quick break, then we'll be right back with some more Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising action.
So how would you describe the chicken to someone who had never tasted it?
Literally melt in your mouth tender. We don't have a freezer. You know, it's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. Just sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making me hungry.
Red Bull gives you wings.
And that's how AT&T All-Fi KO'd weak Wi-Fi.
Get low latency when you need it most. Live like a gagillionaire with AT&T All-Fi.
Protect your eyes styling under the sun. Blue light glasses while you're gaming, having fun. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for all warriors and monsters alike. Evo sunglasses, available now.
This crew will go anywhere. Take any job. Face any enemy. We're the free gunner crew of the North Star. And together, we're going to make our mark on this galaxy.
Welcome back, everybody. We are back once again with more Granblue Fantasy versus Rising Pools action. And you mentioned before, J2, that we have a bit of a banger set coming up next.
I'm excited to see it. So we were talking a little bit about Fairy earlier, right? As a character that SQ, rocked in vanilla, but has switched off of, in this version, right? But we were talking about people, still sticking loyal to the character. We brought up Bpop, but how could I forget Iago Gerates pulling up here for our next stream set? So we're going to see a little bit of Fairy action versus Half Jin.
Indeed, indeed. Now, I know, of course, as you mentioned before, Fairy, not a super common character these days. Definitely one that feels like she has, she takes quite a lot of work, a lot of investment, both in terms of the energy required in order to maintain that long-range neutral, just kind of keep the opponent at bay while also integrating those little moments of rushdown.
Yes.
But then, of course, just in terms of learning all of her setups, there's quite a lot of depth to the character beyond that, and it can be difficult in this sort of environment where a lot of the strongest characters are a lot more kind of simple and straightforward. You get a lot of immediate power from characters like Siegfried and Belial and Jita, Beatrix, for instance. Fairy, at times, feels a little out of place. However, we see Vayne on the screen.
Wait a damn minute. I was talking up the Fairy this entire time thinking, oh man, zoning not going to get you too much damage in this version, but you got to keep them on their toes. But mistaken on my end. We got the Vayne pulling up against Half Jin's Lancelot. Let's see it. Another character that, we really don't get to see too much of.
Yeah. Yeah, Vayne currently seen as one of the weaker characters in the game. Very uncommon as a result, but definitely still need to keep an eye on the range of his tools and how much space he can control, how to play around the shield, as well as being careful not to jump against his character. His anti-air damage is very, very high.
But sticking on the ground, we got the immediate Gorilla Blade coming out from Half Jin. Round start, and we're going to get the counter hit close H2.
Oh, doesn't go for the loop of the Southern Cross. That builds a ton of meter and sets up for much stronger Oki.
Yeah, left quite a bit on the table here. Now we're stuck back out of the mid-screen. Tried to go for the ultimate Gorilla Blade, but no, the shield rather just going to keep you at bay.
Yep. Ah, there we go. Huge catch on the jump, and that's going to be it. Nice and simple.
Wait, he's dead?
The double arm destruction into the Lone Vine Yak.
We didn't see the flash of the counter hit, but 2H, close enough to the wall to try and extend the combo. You are going to die even at that 50%. First round over to the Vayne. Iago holding on strong.
Yeah, as soon as Iago was able to just kind of reset back to neutral and get their first knockdown, it snowballed from there, able to set up the shield and prevent Half Jin's approaches.
Yep. Ooh. All right, we take this guy with the turbulence here. Try and bait out a poke on the approach. But no confirm. It's a BC out for Iago. It's out the BC with a jump in. There we go. And we're going to spend some brave points of our own.
I said, though, this is a bit of a scary situation now for Iago. He doesn't have any BP remaining. He does have Half Jin in the corner, but that sweep is going to relieve the pressure.
Yeah, he had the meter for a Raging Strike, but no BP behind it. It's like you said, so scary when you're taking so much damage off of the Sex Confirm. Lots of meter available for Half Jin, too.
Ooh, that could have easily been a KO right there for Half Jin had they gone into the U-Blade Impulse to extend on the ground, but instead, that U-Arm destruction is going to get Iago the first game.
Yeah, there's something to be said of doing, the simpler tournament combos, but when you're leaving this much damage, this much Oki on the table, that's where Iago's able to strike back when you finally fold into the anti-air. And now we're up against the wall, game number 2.
Once again, working his way in, but another U-Arm destruction coming through.
Yep. Excited with the DP, the shield so far away, not going to help you here, but Half Jin's still going to spend the BC.
Lovely catch.
Ooh, run up behind the shield, bait out the U-Gorilla Blade, but not able to catch anything.
Tries to go for the U-Energy Destruction, gets the punish, but doesn't actually confirm it's a raging strike right there.
Ooh. Send out the U-Shield and lands right into the hitbox. Half-Jin. Man, that L-Blade impulse, like, normally in a lot of matchups, is such a pesky tool to try and catch you out, you know, at that half-screen distance, but because you're giving Iago so much room to put out these L-Shields, these M-Shields in the neutral, you know, it's just getting you caught out.
Yeah, Half-Jin is going to have to try to play this a little bit closer to the chest.
All right. Big swing straight through the shield. Back to neutral we go, and we roll on through.
Right, nice integration of that aggressive action from Iago right there. Going for the 6XL to maintain that turn.
Oh, didn't believe in the hit, though. The counter hit far L. Now Iago is able to jump themselves back out of the corner.
Not going to be enough to get to that 100 meter just yet. The throw.
One more touch. We send the UDP, but the U-Shield keeps you safe. And that is the kill for Iago. Great.
That it is. Very, very nice stuff. Holding it down with the vein of all characters. Getting that set win. That is going to be the 2-0.
Yeah, I think they're checking in. They're like, first to 2, first to 3, but it is the first to 2. Going to seal it out strong. Iago staying alive in the winner's side.
Yeah, we'll of course be running first to 2 all the way to the end of today, as well as throughout tomorrow as well.
Yep. All right, all right. Oh, okay. Another name that I'm excited to see. We got RQ headed up to the stand in just a little bit as well. Huffmaster J going to be the opponent, so not familiar with who they play, but I'm trying to get the soul read. Huffmaster J. What would you play if you were Huffmaster J? Mentally going through the character select as we speak, but I'm blanking out. We'll see.
I feel like Sora's all the way.
Oh, okay, okay.
We keep getting these kind of goofy sounding names that just make me think, yeah, Luane, and then it's not Luane.
I know. I keep thinking that's like the easy, you know, goofy pick, but sometimes it's the big punch man that really does the job.
But on the other side of things, RQ seeded 4th in this tournament, absolute behemoth of a player. Coming from Japan, one of the strongest Niers in Japan, and honestly, one of the people that could potentially take this whole tournament.
Yeah. And definitely a contender, and we're going to be seeing a little bit of that Nier action as we head on into it. Saw a little bit of Nier earlier, but then the swap over to a you know, an Abel, which I think not super expected, but I'm sure we're going to be sticking around on the Nier as we set up for our next match.
Yeah, and of course, I think we're going to see a lot more in terms of what Nier is capable of, and what I mean. I think most people at home are probably well acquainted with what Nier is capable of, but you're going to see it at an incredibly high level, even this early on in the set.
Yeah.
In the bracket, even.
Yeah. They know what she's about, you know, the evil 50-50s. I know it's interesting to see the difference in playstyles between a lot of these top-level Niers as well. You know, an example that I bring up so often is thinking, you know, between Elsa and Zippy, right? Zippy kind of playing a simpler Nier, going into these 50-50s where he can, and, you know, just cashing out every single time. Is not afraid to be low on the stocks if it puts you in that 6XL Raging Strike lethal situation. Whereas, you know, players like Elsa, like Made Jumpy, try and go for, you know, a little bit trickier of the setups, you know, trying to keep their opponent on their toes. And it's fine with adding, you know, a 3rd or 4th hit to try and seal out the job.
Then you have an example like Soki in Europe. He is one that favors a lot of stability and oftentimes doesn't even really set up the 50-50 and committing to the 50-50, like the jump afterwards. Instead, he will just kind of sit back while you're blocking the 236M. He will just wait and kind of react to any potential option that you go for.
Yeah.
And instead, like, just very, very much opting for a very stock efficient, stable style of Nier. So this character, of course, as powerful as she is, of course, quite expressive as well, incredibly potent thanks to the plethora of incredibly strong tools that she has at her disposal.
Exactly. What I think it's interesting also seeing the meter management as well between different Niers. Sometimes you just want to save it for the SBA, cash out on the damage where you can, and then, you know, have that parry available if you get into SSBA range. But sometimes, you know, we're seeing you Ominous Turns, you Death Claws just out on the screen, constantly trying to have these tricky hitboxes so your opponent never feels particularly comfortable pulling up and making their approach.
Yeah, the U Fatal Waltz and U Death Reverse in particular are, I feel like they're moves that in the early days of Rising kind of flew under the radar. People were so kind of hyper-focused on HMS Fortune, U Ominous Turn, that they kind of just forgot, like, wait, she has this frame 13 ultimate skill that's plus 27 on block and combos from anywhere on the screen and leads to strong Oki and set like it is an incredible move, and the range is massive as well.
Yeah. Yeah, it's you know, a little bit terrifying, especially when Nier has that 50 meters. Sometimes you're thinking, oh, okay, 100, now I might be in kill range, especially if she's low on stocks, you know, that increased damage. But still, you got to be staring at the 50, that blue screen flash. It's a little terrifying. You know, a little bit more consistent to try and roll or spot dodge through the U ominous turn now, you know, to try and avoid the triple hits. But otherwise, you know, there's still a lot of other options that are going to be threatened with that meter.
That they are. The other thing about Nier as well is that she is very good at dealing with a lot of the strong components of this game. Obviously, stuff like Brave Counter, she has so many good ways to work around Brave Counter. Because she doesn't need to use Raging Strike to extend her mid-screen damage and get good Oki, she can save all of her BP for her own Brave Counters, or even just like, you know, if death gets neutralized, she has those BCs, she has those BPs ready to get extensions even without death. So she's able to play around the system mechanics incredibly well.
There we go. But finally heading on into our character select, who do we have from Huffmaster J? But the Metera about to be locked in. Now they are going to be doing a button check, so it could be the offline tech. You know, have your opponent mentally ready for, oh, am I really going to be running into the zoner matchup? And then swap it up, you know, Jita as soon as we head on back. But we'll see. We'll see.
That said, though, they have gone through the effort of actually like selecting a color and a weapon. So
You're right.
unless this is layered even deeper than what we're expecting, then I don't know.
Oh, I'm getting word from Mother Base. This is real, not the button check. They're going straight on into it. No mind games here. We got Nier versus Metera for our next set. Oh, never mind. It was the 6. Wasn't even looking over at the other side.
That's mean. You know, you play Nier to this level and you see Metera coming up on the screen and you think, you know what? It's going to make your life even more hellish. Even more miserable. Lovely match right now with the close light, able to convert all the way. To get that 100 meter, not going to go for anything heavy. And there's the U Gate of Demons baiting up the throw.
The U dive kick, that evil throw bait up against the corner. And we didn't even need to spend the 100 meter, right? Such a good starter coming out for RQ.
Only the strong survive.
Gets a full refund route off of that move. Because of course he does.
Ooh, send out the butterfly, but just a little bit too slow. The projectile invul on the empty hand just going to bring you right to the corner once again. Is deja vu for round number 2.
Empty hand has always been kind of a notorious aspect of this matchup. One of many, not the only thing that really makes it tough for Metera. Of course, Seox's pressure is very, very suffocating against a character like Metera, who lacks good defensive options.
All right, go for the great fall. Keep the butterfly running. Oh, no, but once again, the empty hand just waiting for the cooldown to come back up. 2M into the Rekka, but nothing found off of the projectile.
Beautiful escape coming out from Huffmaster right there. Just able to jump out. All right, once again, RQ kind of reacting to the butterfly and trying to pull out these arrows potentially, but Huffmaster not biting that time, not going to matter as the Raging Chain is able to get that first game.
It's scary to try and take your turn back, even after you're blocking, you know, some of these ultimate skills. We saw the immediate, you know, Rekka into the parry, so threatening, you know, the double down on that reversal attempt. Scary as we head into game number 2.
Wow, just the raw EX execution right there, messing up Huffmaster's defensive timing. Getting a cooldown for Game Demons back, extend all the way to SBA. Very nice.
Already down 70% after the cinematic. All the BP in the world ready for RQ.
Interesting damage from Seox right there, but Huffmaster finds his way out the corner once again. There's the empty hand for RQ to get their turn back.
Still, Huffmaster got to be breathing heavy, looking for any way that RQ could try and seal this out. 100 meter, but barely any help to your name.
Oh, a little bit too late on that spot dodge. Normally, that is the option that you want to go for against empty hands, but if you're a bit too late, Seox can punish.
Red idea, wrong timing as we head into set point for RQ.
2, engage.
Again, trying to take to the skies, but RQ not afraid to send out that close L.
Yeah, that is, of course, generally speaking, very strongly against Metera. If she tries to throw bait you with the TK arrow, the close light will catch her. Right, lovely challenge with the far light, though, from Huffmaster.
Immediately saw the butterfly start up and sends it with the Rekka. dive kick, able to walk yourself back out of the corner, but BC into jump over. RQ a master of maintaining the space.
Tries to go for a preemptive VC right there. Huffmaster is still holding on much better in this round than he has in the previous ones, but the close light once again going to catch. There's going to be a lot of damage coming out from Seox.
Slash on through, spent the Raging Strike straight into the Super 2.
Terra, a lower health character than normal, still not enough to get the KO, but that damage is most certainly interesting. Locking Huffmaster down, putting him on chip point, no BP, very little health to work with, but funnily enough, if there's a character that can make it work in this situation, it is Matera.
Exactly, with that 100-meter available, but you're scared to throw out any of those projectiles. The empty hand feint, and we pull up with a 6-6L. RQ seals it out with a 2-0.
It was a good fight.
Very, very nice. And again, just that has been a historically bad matchup since base game. Very tough for Matera to properly navigate Seox's tools and deal with his offense and pressure. And in this game, of course, you know, Seox having access to additional layers of that offense, thanks to the U Gate of Demons, thanks to stuff like being able to close that gap with the U execution as well. Just very, very difficult stuff. But once again, good stuff to RQ, going to be continuing to advance. And as we advance through these pools, we are going to be having another match coming up real soon.
Yeah, Huffmaster sent down into the loser side, but no downtime. We got a Chipotle match ready up on the stand. I see Nitro smiling and ready to rock, but looks like we might be seeing another Matera. Okay.
Another Matera and another actual Nia this time.
Yes.
I know I'm pretty certain that Nitro doesn't play anyone else in this game.
Yep. No secondaries. When I asked him about it, I was like, oh, you know, how much are you going to try and prepare for Evo? He was like, yeah, I'm going to lock in a little bit. But that being said, I'm still probably going to play a lot of Relink, you know, just to get myself acquainted with the lore. I'm like, you just don't want to practice, do you? He's like, I'm a little lazy. I really like Relink, though. I'm like, you got it, man. I believe in you. But of course, Nitro, one of these players, right, who is so storied in a lot of these other fighting games, you know, more recently Strive, but of course, a DVFZ GOAT in and of himself. So a lot of those fighting game fundamentals really carry over, and we talk about, you know, how strong that toolkit of Nier is. So really don't have to overcomplicate the wheel as we head into this next match. Nitro versus Clam. I see that Fauna had too, peeking out from behind the Red Bull. All right, all right.
Yeah, Nitro, of course, coming off of that great finish at CEO, I believe, getting top 4.
Right. Less smoking, more flirty. We're not
I forgot they said it over to English like a while. I think that was during my stream match. My my opponent, we finished the button check. They're like, oh, I'm big chillin'. While I looked away, I see voice language, English. I'm like, all right, if that's how we're going to rock, that's how we're going to rock. And nobody else seems to have an issue with it. We got the ENVAs headed up for our next match.
Don't you play Zeta?
I do play Zeta.
Dang. I'm sorry.
She do be yapping on the parry. I gotta be 100%, but that's why I play with the AirPods in. But oh, she got the hands on the head here, holding the down back, just trying to walk Clam back down into this corner.
Clam firing off those arrows. One thing that's kind of noteworthy about Nia is, and I use this term kind of lightly, she struggles with zoning. But the thing about Nia, of course, is that once she gets that one opening, it's off to the races. She snowballs with such vigor, with such power that, you know, these zoners who have significantly less reward on hits, it feels like you're climbing a mountain afterwards.
Exactly. Sisyphus pushing the boulder, but the boulder is trying to chip away at Nitro's health right now. But nice. I love the snipe on the arrow, catching up the startup of the U ominous turn, but Nitro's just going to do it again. He's got the meter for it. Why not?
Oh, opens up with that hit right there, and no Love's Redemption left on the side of Nitro. This is Clam's potential opportunity. He cannot die to chip right now either.
Yeah. Scary, can't block anything, just waiting out the death here, but, you know, no specials available. Clam, maybe playing a little bit too passive while you have this opportunity, but of course, Nitro, any of these buttons kills too.
Yep. Now got the, there it is, just waited it out, got those Love Redemption stocks back, and tossed out the U-Ominous turn.
It's just us now.
All right, round on the board.
Engage.
You know the English VA for Matera is here at Evo.
Oh, is she really?
Yeah, Faye Martin, she's here.
Oh, okay. Good to know. Also the Aki voice actor as well, but all we're hearing is the damage voice lines right now as Clam trying to find a hit out of the corner. Okay, there we go, finds a light, but really nothing gotten off of it.
Yeah, and I think right now it's just a huge disparity in reward and capitalization from these players. Nitro is making all of his hits count and getting those rounds.
Right. Game 1 on the board to Nitro. I liked, you know, at the end of that first round, we were able to slow it down a little bit. but it's hard to put that on Clam, right? You know, Nitro maybe just a little bit too overzealous with the stocks, and then made that second round so much more efficient. Game number 2.
All right, here comes the 50-50. No. Not quite properly set up. Near on the wrong side. Or Depth even on the wrong side.
Yep. Awkward situation. Didn't quite get the sandwich set up, but Clam still a little afraid to try and mash out. Knows the, you know, penalty for getting that counter hit on Near. Still, no stocks available. We sent it on the claws, and the 6-6M puts Nitro on set point.
Yeah, Nitro very, very liberal with those stocks, knowing how bad of a position that they put Clam, and now 1 round left to advance.
Send it with the round start turn.
Goes to the overhead this time, gets the opening again. From the 50-50, sets up another one. What is it going to be? This time whips the overhead, and that is going to be a lightning fast round. You got clipped by a 214H at the start of the round and died in 2 interactions. GG's, shake my hand.
That's the classic. And we saw it from Clam too. It was a full smile on his face. He was like, you know, man, I knew what I signed up for. Even Posey in the back, he's like, yo, that Near character is kind of strong, huh?
Yep.
Nitro's like, she's okay. She's all right, I guess. All right, all right.
Lying through his teeth.
The biggest smile in the FGC is like, oh yeah, my character's, she's pretty all right. Hopefully you guys have been all right as well, but all right, we're going to send you guys to a quick little ad break, and right after we'll have some more Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising action for you.
Get ready for the next battle with Tekken Coins, exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken Coins. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate. Made with high quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate, you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space. Check out the new texture finish. Flat is out. Come feel the difference of that sweet, subtle embossing. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang. Visit displate.com/Evo and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Rated E to M.
What's good, gamers? Welcome back to EVO 2024. We got some more Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising action for you guys, and a couple of names you guys might be excited to see. Who do we have up next, Mira?
Well, we have Bisu coming up versus Shoot Your Shin. Bisu, of course, long-time veteran of the scene, Belial enjoyer, for a long time playing through Rising, refused to use 6XL. And I think that even might still be the case. You're going to see a very base game coded style of Bilal coming out from Bisu.
He was not a Dash Normals fan, and then eventually, you know, I saw him crack a couple times on net play. He also was not, you know, really a big Ultimate Skills fan, and then as soon as I saw that blue screen flash, I was like, all right, he's a Rising player now. But I'm sure he's also very excited with the Evo lineup as well. Third Strike Legend, so I'm sure he was playing a little bit of that earlier, but going to be playing now against Shoot Your Shin.
All right, Shoot Your Shin hovering over the Siegfried, of course. Surprisingly, I feel like a character we haven't seen much of today, but of course a powerhouse in the game. I think, weirdly, this character is falling a little out of favor both in North America and in Japan. The Japanese players are rating him lower on their tier list. We're not really seeing as many North American Siegfrieds. Of course, we still have like Artorias, for instance, but I think a lot of the people that were planning to play or sub Siegfried don't really lean towards the character anymore. Still very heavily played in Europe, but we are not in Europe. We are in Las Vegas. Bisu is off to the races with 6XL.
In Las Vegas, we're trying to send you over to the corner. Neutral jump with the JH, just to keep you locked down, but we send that far heavy from Shoot Your Shin. All right, send the M messenger. Ooh, no, again, another attempt at the far H, but Bisu just a little too quick on the draw.
Gets a throw for the opening and has all the corner control right now.
I was going to say, finds a sweep to escape the corner, but Bisu just holding on strong for a guaranteed BC opportunity. And we got you caught up with the Goisha. You got the 100 meter for the super after two.
Yeah, extended B&B. This should be enough, even with the high HP of Siegfried. And so our creator will perish. There we go.
I'm speechless.
All right, a couple good openings for Shoot Your Shin, but in general, the spacing just so much in Bisu's favor to walk you down. Let's see if we can change that up in round two. Yeah, really committing to a lot of this far H, but Bisu content to just send out the projectiles, go for a quicker counter poke. And now once again, it's deja vu of round number one.
And big 2U coming out once again. Bisu not quite playing around the range of that too effectively. Clipped here and there. Trying to go for the RPS DP, but Bisu not biting. Probably going to go into SBA here. No, goes for the U fireball extension into the triple Asmodeus.
Yeah, the triple hands up against the wall here. Still a lot of meter available for Bisu. It's lethal. Oh no, but Shoot Your Shin with a clean jump in. Not going to kill off with the SBA, but at least you drain one of those BP, put you right outside of throw range too.
Yeah, Siegfried definitely a tricky character to anti-air. A combination of those gigantic air normals combined with the air stalling JU. Ooh, right situation. Good bait on the DP right there, and Bisu gonna take it with the SFGA.
Yeah, we talked so much about the air, and he took to the skies with the DP. It's not going to be enough. The patience from Bisu seals out game one.
Gorgeous, gorgeous stuff.
Believe in victory.
Both players immediately locking in for the run back. And again, I think a lot of it comes down to a difference in how tight these players are performing their actions. We're seeing kind of a lot more drops and a lot less capitalization on these big hits from Shoot Your Shin comparative to Bisu.
Yeah, making the most out of every single hit. Not, you know, trying to be too crazy escaping the corner. Clean tech, but still lets the jump in go from Bisu.
Because of the spacing and the distance right there, able to get the extension of the 6-6H even without any kind of counter hit and going to go into SBA. Beautiful sequence from Bisu right there.
Seen the super once, we'll see it again. Send it with a full 100 meter. One BP down for Shoot Your Shin, sends it on the whip Rekka.
Oh, that's counter hit 2M. Not going to be too much damage from Bisu right there. Nice call out on the frame trap right there.
Yep, if you're going to send it on the DP, you might as well put the 100 meter behind it too. Still right outside of throw range, but with the bonk. Scary.
Goes for the U Saga right there. Scrapping is Shoot Your Shin. Gets the 2U once again.
Yeah, Shoot Your Shin definitely aiming for the toes there. It's like you mentioned in an earlier round, right? I think Bisu not particularly playing around this 2U range, you know, especially the hit or the range that we have on that second hit. But now we're just going to send the Goisha. Plan as normal.
And gets the counter on the 2M right there, able to extend all this way to the corner.
Scoop, delay the 2N. All right, now we're playing a little bit more conscious of the 2U, playing a little bit more patient, but now Shoot Your Shin feeling even more room to be aggressive.
See Bisou now integrating that spot dodge a lot more into his defense, just very aware of Shoot Your Shin's kind of timings and presses, challenges the Orkan right there.
Saw the whiff record the first time, believed we would do it again. Just barely out of throw range. Lots of meter for Bisou, 100 for Shoot Your Shin, but scary, no check on the jump. Walk it out past the projectile, right outside of far H range, and straight into the SBA. Bisou on set point.
You can feel how conscious Bisou is trying to be of these options that Shoot Your Shin is going for, particularly in these scramble and defensive situations.
Yeah.
Bisou slowing down the pace in a way that really works in his favor.
And landed the fireball, but it's all good. Chilling out, 6XL. Bisou just holding the down back.
Let's open you up.
Okay, super jump over. Didn't want to be walked out to the corner and finds a counter hit 2M starter.
The fireball extension once again. One Asmodeus, two, and no, doesn't get the three, instead gets a throw.
Yeah, couple knocks on the door, no one home. Counter hit 5L, but didn't believe in the hit. It's all good. We got another right behind it. About to build 100 as well. We got the Raging Strike. The super should be more than enough to kill for Bisou to take it 2-0.
Very, very nice. You could see the gradual adaptation coming out from Bisou throughout that set. As you could see little bits of information just getting absorbed, and as a result, it morphed his game plan as the set progressed and allowed him to just kind of very comfortably take that last game.
Yeah, that is how it goes. Yeah, we were, playing a little bit too close to the chest, I think, in the corner where, okay, we're spacing out the far H and we stopped using it. We started leaning into that Siegfried 2U, which was getting us a little bit more range and catching you on the back walk. But as soon as we started, like you said, adapting to that range, stepping just a little bit farther out and then looking for the whiff punishes on the attempt to scramble out of the corner, sealed it out clean with the 2-0.
Yeah, very nice stuff. Good stuff to Bisou. We're going to be having yet another set coming up real quick. We have Sheep IRL versus Jay?
Jay? I would believe, yeah, I think it's Jay. But Sheep IRL, of course, we know for the Cagliostro. I was about to say the Anila because I was just thinking Sheep in my head, but yes, definitely a strong contender with the Cagliostro. Jay, I forget off the top of my head. I know I've seen some of their matches before, but I'm excited to see who they pull up with in the character select.
Yeah. Yeah, Cagliostro, of course, we saw Cagliostro, Ouija Plus's fantastic Cagliostro before. Interesting character in this game. Her zoning game plan that she kind of established in Versus, of course, not quite as strong, but she still has a lot of incredible attributes to her. She can play an aggressive game very well. She has fantastic pressure options. She has very stable, solid damage output on a lot of positions of the screen. So overall, very strong character. One that's typically seen just outside the cusp of the upper echelon.
Exactly,
characters.
I think, something that a lot of people bring up when they talk about, strengths, weaknesses of Cag. Yes, she can be super tricky, but especially off, some of these mid-screen hits as well, it's, okay, do I want to spend the meter to confirm that I can push you over to the corner, or do I want to go into, something a little bit lighter, just get the EX Beyblade, maybe, not quite get the traps that we're looking for, especially if we don't have those resources available. So, excited to see how Sheep tries to weigh that out here as we head into game number 1. Oh, we got the notebook, the matchup notes, just to make sure. The Goichi Jr.
Well, it's always productive to bring out notes against near of all characters.
That's true. Got to make sure you know the game plan, head on into it. Got to make sure the buttons are all good before we head on into it as well.
Indeed.
Check the audio too. You know what's so evil? When people will change the OST and then take off the headphones and then just put in their own music.
Yep.
I feel like I see it so often in Stride, but now that I'm looking out for it, I feel like it's happened at least once or twice in Grand Blue as well. But honestly, I would say a little harder in Grand Blue because I feel like I like a lot of these songs. Maybe some of them I've heard so often that I don't like them quite as much, but even then I'm like, it's a banger every single time. All right.
If you put me on that, so I know some people, what are your thoughts on Existence?
I don't think it's bad. It's not, I actively pick it out myself, but you know, if my opponent picks it, I'm not side-eyeing them.
Okay, I am.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, you're not an Existence fan?
No.
That's the one track that you're just like, no, we got to go back out to characters. So like, man, we can't rock with this.
That track and the Terrace theme, just they're the nose. But most of this soundtrack, as you mentioned, is very, very good. Speaking of very, very good, Nia, that far H opening strong.
Jay immediately sending it out. Far H on his turn, has you up against the wall, and look at how much damage you've taken. Even with a little bit of chip, the one hit, and that makes 2 interactions. We're about to build the 100 meter, but we just reset into the death claws.
Yeah, this is a very, very tough situation for Sheep right now. Doesn't get the hit, but now it's her chance to fight back.
Yeah, here we go. I like the 6XL just to make sure that we catch you out. Okay, BC to try and stabilize the situation. TK Golden Throne, but no, the U Misfortune is more than enough to kill.
You've done it now.
Yeah, very wise decision to spend that last Love's Redemption in order to just kind of stabilize the situation with that U Misfortune.
Yep. Ooh. Another round start Far Age, but Sheep's not going to run into it this time. No running, but you are going to walk yourself back into the corner. The jump, TP out.
Sheep playing that initial neutral very, very slowly, just trying to look for an opportunity to gain an opening, but unfortunately calling out wrong right there.
Combo limit, so we're not going to get the 2H pickup. Still had enough time to keep the Oki on, but Sheep just going to spend the BC.
Defense from Jay right now.
Yep. Swipe the seal, but immediately went into ult seal right behind it. Jay trying to escape, and JU just snipes you out from that top rope. Ooh. Super jump again, right outside of range with a Far Age, but tries to swing into the ultimate seal. Evens up the health lead.
Anti-airing tag, very, very difficult endeavor, especially with a Nia that 2H. Not the best in the game, it's one of her weaker normals for sure.
Yeah. All right, stand right on top of the seal. You want a 6XL so bad, you want to clear the trap, but no, instead we air stall with the ultimate seal. The 3rd time we saw it, and we throw bait with the EXTP.
Very, very nice. And you kind of had to risk going for the throw right there.
Yeah.
Just because that throw would have KO'd, but...
Exactly, forced to try and guess right on the interaction, but we're going to send the Death Claw. Okay. All right, BC for BC, 2 BP apiece, and a clean throw tech for a clean opening on either side.
We're seeing quite a lot of the JU coming out from Jay, and I think that's going to be the crucial move to work around for Sheep in neutral. And in these kind of scramble situations, well, challenges after the +6 on the BC, keeping Sheep in the corner and going to capitalize with the Klagen to 10 tons. No BP on the side of Sheep, and the 2M is going to take the first game.
All right. That was only 1 game. That, you know, we kind of slowed it down, especially into those round starts. And, you know, even up against the corner, trying to hold on to this defense. So, definitely passes by fast as we head into game number 2.
Hey, Sheep finally started to land those throws. Wow, big 2U coming out from Jay.
Yep.
Oh, misses combo afterwards, still gets the side swap.
Yeah, a couple of these lucky drops, not dropping your Oki or awkwardly OTGing in a weird way, but still. We'll like confirm off the Far Age, send it to the spear. We're back out to the full screen. Really not afraid of the trap, but you got to be afraid of the jump in from Sheep.
Huge jump in right there, as well as a huge anti-air. Sheep taking that first round.
Yep. Evil, 1 round closer to tying it back up.
Battle 2. Engage.
Okay. Jump, just looking to try and bait out an anti-air with the TP back.
Wow, being tricky with the movement, using these teleports all over the place.
Yep. Trying to hit Jay with the Orb of Confusion right now. Nice, I love the air-to-air on the JU.
Another huge U-trap right there coming out from Sheep. Very, very successful with those. The Misfortune not actually working, but not getting the punish is Sheep.
Yeah, such an awkward situation here. Able to info right through the, you know, armor into follow-up, but oh, good. We got the throw. Now it's Jay on throw range.
Big anti-air with the Far Heavy. Now evening the setup 1 apiece. I think this is our first game 3 of the day, of the block.
I think so, yeah. All right, there we go. Going neck to neck here. Let's see it. Game number 3, taken to the skies. Yeah, so we're trying to scout out that, you know, H on this turn. Able to avoid it and find a, you know, light little jump in.
Big throw once again coming out from Sheep.
Yep.
Doesn't go for the H calculated there for the big combo extension. Woo!
That was a bold mash on the wake up. I gotta be real with you. Wake up and choose violence, says Jay.
Wake up close heavy of all buttons.
Okay, double seal gives you a little bit of space to run behind it, but Jay finds the whip punish, even on the HP, but no death stocks available.
IBC.
Yep, one more. We're looking for 6XL Raging Strike, but goes for the far L. Sheep with the 2U finds the whiff punish, and that's set point.
Yeah, being that liberal with the Lux Redemption stocks meant that Jay's options towards the end of that round were very limited, and as a result, Sheep was able to play around that very well.
Send the spear, challenge with the far H. Big chill in a far H of Sheep's zone.
And there we go, the H Alexandra going to use all those cooldowns to get this extension.
Woo. Didn't believe in the detonation, had some time to jump back out, but tried to poke you with the 2L. Not going to get caught with the golden throne twice, but you are going to get tapped on the dome. Big challenge, just jump right into the trap.
Oh, big hit right there, but a little bit too high to get the extension. Ooh. Oh, the DP not going to be punished.
No, lots of damage on the table, we still get to jump in.
Yeah, that is a lot of damage indeed. Going to use his SSBA, 0 BP, maximum power due to only 2 Love Redemption. Oh, almost gets KO.
It's scary. Chip damage might be a factor too, but also you're so low on stocks, you really don't want to, waste it on that as a win con, but we send it. Headed into it. Final game, final round.
Crucial air-to-air for Jay right there. Needed that in order to keep himself alive.
Yep. Holding on strong here. Set the air seal. All right. JU, a couple of these air threats, but still nothing found. Finally seeing the far L interrupt from Sheep IRL. Okay, air-to-air not going to work, but passing by like chips in the night. Planes in the sky, but we send it with the ultimate seal. No throw baited, but caught on the other side with the TP.
Yeah, there was a lot of great blocking from Jay right there. Just keeping the patience on defense until that moment. Again, a great air. This is a good solution that he's figured out, but is it too little too late right now?
Wrong gas. Any anti-air kills.
Hasn't been able to establish any real offensive momentum until now. Using those stocks very liberally to try to get an opening, but it's not going to work. Sheep challenging and taking the set 2-1.
Stays alive in the winner's side. We saw the 2-2 coming out from Jay. I wonder if we were, into the Raging Strike. I wonder if we were trying to set up, the unblockable with Misfortune behind it into the Raging Strike, but hard to say. Either way, Jay sent down into the loser's side on such a close set.
Very, very close. Definitely great to see those sorts of sets. I think that was probably a qualifying set for round 2.
Oh, I imagine,
had to guess. Yeah. So great stuff to Sheep. I mean, if that's a winner's finals set or a winner's semi set, I guess, of the pool, that means both of those two are going to qualify for day 2 regardless. But nonetheless, good stuff to Sheep, maintaining a life on the winner's side. Next up, we are going to be having another very strong Zeta player coming up in Apia versus Hazare.
All right, I'm excited to see it. Hazare I'm not too familiar with, but of course, going to be excited for that character select as we head on into it. Let's see, we saw a little bit of Zeta from SQ earlier, making good use of the U spears, but what we were seeing from the opponent, right, just switching up the spacing, on the attempts to escape from SQ, making it so, we saw the U spear whiff punish, able to close out that game. But let's see if Apia is able to find a little bit more luck here in this next set. All right.
I'm very curious to see how the style of Zeta from Apia is going to be different from SQ.
Yeah.
Particularly like the pace at which they're going to play. I think, generally speaking, in Rising, the pace at which players play tends to be defined by how long they've been playing fighting games, the sorts of fighting games they've been playing, and their age.
Yeah.
I think a lot of younger players tend to play a lot closer to the neck. They tend to be very aggressive, like to hold forward, like to use those mechanics incredibly liberally.
Exactly.
Meanwhile, of course, older players tend to be a little bit more reserved and patient.
Yep. Fine with just, going up for the walk back. Sometimes, the art of ending your turn early is something that is so scary, especially when you're, up on stream, everyone's watching, you're like, oh, I finally have my opportunity to run offense. I have to make the most of it. I have to actively open them up. But, sometimes, especially if your opponent shows you, oh, okay, I'm going to be active on the defense, I send out the reversal, I send out the mash, sometimes sometimes you just got to be willing to, you know, end your turn a little bit, hold down back on your own pressure, and wait for your opponent to make those mistakes that you can capitalize on. But we'll see how that turns out in the next set.
All right, we're getting the Charlotta from Hazure, a character, once again, we haven't seen too much of. Of course, notably, Zerom, best Charlotta in North America, consistently does incredibly well, but it's always kind of interesting to see Charlotta. She's one of those characters I feel that tends to suffer from being outclassed in the role that she wants to play, by characters like Beatrix, for instance.
Yeah, ways that she wants to try and, you know, trip you up and also be aggressive on the run-in. You know, a lot of ways to try and stuff that, or, you know, just be safe with the down back. Either way, up here trying to double dip with the, you know, M follow-up on the parry, but Hazure jumps their way back on out.
Lovely reaction with the Holy Ladder right there, keeping Appear pinned in the corner. VP going to get them out, but of course, the throw getting the control once again. Going to build the meter here to 100. RS, close medium into the linked SBA, the resolute strike.
Clean confirmed for the first round, up against the wall. Even Hazure was like, all right, you know, I thought I had one more interaction left, but no, leaving no damage left on the table. It's round number 2. All right, walk up, Blanco ball, held the parry for 1,000 years and finds the H follow-up too.
That, of course, is one of the incredibly strong aspects of Zeta, the fact that she can use that L Rhapsody to kind of RPS in a lot of situations and just control a lot of states that she otherwise normally wouldn't be able to.
Exactly, tricky little RPS, tries to send it with the U spear, but Charlotta ball actually ends up counter-hitting you out of it.
Very mobile set from both of these two, but it's working very much in Appear's favor. Gonna end it with the U Spear of Arves Rise. Game 1.
Believe in victory.
All right, straight into game number 2. Let's keep the momentum up. Send with the EX Spear, hold on to the projectile, try and be tricky with the timing here. Oh, Zero caught out with the 6XL.
Not too much of a punish from it though. Yeah. An extension. Again, just using that Rhapsody. Big call out on the jump right there. Gonna get a lot of damage in this corner.
Just send it. If we're gonna go for the anti-air, we might as well get everything we can out of it as far as damage goes. Just a little bit awkward timing on the parry follow-up, so Hazure finds the counter hit.
Oh, that's unfortunate drop right there. Not getting the extension. That would have been a big combo potentially into SSBA, but Hazure going to lose yet another round. Appear only 1 away from advancing.
Yeah, dying with 100 meter in the bank. Not the, you know, happiest thing in the world, but like you said, set point up here. We're going to send it with the spear once again, but no punish on the jump over.
Oh, count hit on that one. Gonna get an extension, but not too big of one.
Yeah.
Stands into that command grab again. This time gets the extension into the far medium. Tries to go for a cheeky reset to throw. Finds an opening this time. Can we get a combo into SBA? Keep it nice and simple.
Raging strike right behind. Close H SBA. Hazure puts a round on the board. Okay, now we're cooking with gas.
The brilliant Moon shines forth and gets that key round on the board for Hazure. Is this going to be the start of the comeback that they desperately need, or is Appear going to shut the door?
You know, I was going to say Appear, you know, looking very composed over there on the player camp, but still sending it the double parry, playing so active from that round start, trying to catch this approach.
And of course the Rhapsody, the RPS right there after the -5, I believe.
Yep.
Infinite Wonders. Ooh. Tricky with the timing.
Yeah. If you don't put the 2L for the frame kill, goes for the meaty 2L right behind it. 100 meter available up here. Has these and has the set. That's 2-0.
The 7 golden letters appearing not on your screens at home, but certainly on their screen here at the venue. Beautiful finish coming out from Appear.
That is how it goes. Ooh, okay. We got the Rising official hoodie. Okay. Clean with the drip. Of course, if you guys are checking out EVO, maybe you're at your hotel room watching right now, you're like, oh, where should I stop by? When I head back to the venue tomorrow, of course, we have the Side Games booth and so much other, you know, cool officially licensed apparel as you walk around, you know, the Artist Alley and, of course, a lot of these vendor booths as well.
Yeah, not only that, but of course there's plenty of events surrounding the Cygames booth as well. There are watch parties featuring Mike Ross and Kizzy K. There'll be exhibition sets with Kizzy tomorrow. There were ones with Mike earlier today. So make sure to check those out as well. If you're here at the venue, or even if you're not here at the venue, there are links to be able to watch, I believe, from the official Cygames channels, the watch parties in particular.
Yeah. Super exciting. Still so much more action to head on through the rest of the weekend. So much that we've seen, you know, just on this Friday. And I can't believe it's only day 1 out of 3 for EVO 2024. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying.
Yeah, it's been an exciting day indeed. And we're going to be having some more exciting action coming up after this short break. Don't go anywhere.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah, the avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day?
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Bill's a gagillionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got Gamer Rocker, Gamer Floaty, Gamer Couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels.
Gamer Bench, Gamer Throne, and Gamer Mower.
What's that?
It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
Do you want okay FGC merchandise by okay FGC artists? Well, you're in the wrong ad if so, because here at 10-0, all we got's the best FGC merchandise by the best FGC artists. Just look at all this great merch. You can make this your whole wardrobe. I should know. I have. Our 10-0 merch booth will be open all 3 days at EVO 2024. If you're not here in person, visit us online at merch.10-0.gg. Stuff this cool won't be around for long.
The greatest anime fight of all time.
Why would you ask me such a hard question?
I'll do Aizen and Ichigo.
Ken versus Raud to the North Star. Drumroll, Gaara versus Rock Lee, Naruto. Don't turn your head, I saw what you just did there.
Here's the deal. Excited.
Oh, yes.
Welcome back once again to EVO 2024 Grand Blue Fantasy vs Rising with Viram and Jatsu, and we have a stellar set coming up next.
Oh yeah, hopefully you guys have been having a good evening, but we are about to have a nice day as Hava heads up to the stand against Ice Muffin for our next set. This is Canada versus US pulling up.
Indeed it is. Of course, Hava definitely one of the favorites to go incredibly far in this tournament. Has proven themselves in a plethora of online brackets, as well as getting that 5th place finish at Combo Breaker earlier this year. The monstrous Jita player.
Yeah, really one of the premier Jita players over here in NA. Of course, you know, we think of Salts as well, but, you know, so many results, especially, you know, in these onlines. You know, TNS, WSD tears it up week after week, but Ice Muffin can be holding on strong with the Lancelot.
In any case, I can't afford to hold back against him.
He's tough to keep up with. Maybe I should wait for a chance to counter.
You know, the English voice for Lance also voices Jamie in Street Fighter 6.
Really? Okay, that I did not know. We got a good amount of Grand Blue Street Fighter 6 overlap here, but
now we do.
Right. Let's send it. So micro dashes up, trying to see if Ice Muffin is looking for the you know, L Blade impulse. No, instead tries to go for the jump over on the fireball and gets a clean anti-air for Hava.
Gonna go for a combo. Probably gonna see a U5 coming up. No, instead the BC immediately from Ice Muffin.
Ooh. Let's go for the air throw, but still, even off the whip, able to find a falling button regardless.
Wow, extends with the close heavy as a result of the spacing near the corner, and it's gonna do a lot of damage on the SBA.
Down to only 1 VP, so much meter in the tank, but how are we going to use it to try and swap this back up? Baits out the BC as an RS. But we still need a couple more good hits for Ice Muffin.
1623, you could potentially change the tone of this, but no, the 6XL is going to catch the escape attempt. Have a nice day, taking the first round.
Yep. Keep it simple, big chill. And I mean, the staggers from Have a Nice Day making it so scary to try and commit that meter to the DP and the escape out, right? Didn't want to, you know, get the reversal bait, but ended up dying with 100 for it.
And catching with the 6XL once again.
Knock on the door, the double close L, pull up for the throw.
Gonna get the extension once again. Havoc just looking really strong and stable right now. Yeah, afterwards, close heavy into the SBA, maximizing that damage as far as he possibly could.
The DP situation healthy too. It's deja vu of that last round. So much meter, but I know Ice Muffin, how are we going to leverage the 2VP to escape? Scared to try and use the 63U. Keeping you, you know, on your toes here with the fastballs.
Oh, tried to challenge the frame trap right there, but a little bit antsy, and as a result, Havoc going to take that first game.
There we go.
Battle 1. Engage.
Give it clean. What do we see? A lot of these walk forward blocks just to see if Ice Muffin, again, is looking for those blade impulses. Finally lets it rock, but already so much space lost.
Yeah, and you can't afford to give up that space versus a character like Jita because her corner carry is so stellar. Her ability to get those combos from any position so strong.
Got a few fireball. Yeah, no confirm off the close L, but it's still all good. We found a couple throws.
Right, Ice Muffin doing a good job timing these BCs, but unfortunately not using those opportunities to actually escape the corner. And as a result, Havoc keeping him there and taking the round.
Yeah, just keeping it simple. The walk down into the corner is working every time. Ice Muffin, let's see, are we going to be a little bit more aggressive on the round start? Yes, but sending it with the blade impulse. Again, that's exactly what Hava is looking for. Okay, whiff on the Gorilla Blade. End it early on the Rekka.
Oh, a little bit overzealous with the Turbulence follow-up. That in this game is particularly unrewarding, and there it is, the frame trap, the pull out on the delay option with the U Regan Lave.
Yep. That U Fireball up against the corner, it's terrifying, right? It baits the throw, it's an incredible starter for Jita. You can space it out as well to be super tricky, but that is how it goes. Ice Muffin sent down into the loser's side.
Yeah, good stuff once again to Have a Nice Day. I'm sure that he will be making a fantastically long winner's side run throughout this tournament. Definitely looking forward to seeing how he does. But next up, in terms of a player who I'm looking forward to seeing, is Tales of Mr. E versus Super Raptor. Tales of Mr. E, another UK player. Somehow we've managed to have 3 UK players on stream. That's remarkable. There's not even that many of us here. But yeah, he is a dabbler and enjoyer of many different fighting games. Predominantly a Marvel player.
Oh, okay.
Able to play like he plays Spencer on Anchor and whichever 2 characters he feels like in the moment.
It's a vibe-paced character select. Okay.
Yeah. But very, very solid at lots of fighting games. Real fighting game enjoyer. Plays Zeta in this game.
More Zeta.
So, yeah, more Zeta action coming up to the stage as well.
Right. And so is Super Raptor. Again, I keep saying, okay, you know, a little bit of the, you know, sillier names. Where'd the chair go? You guys can't see it right now, but we just rolled the chair out.
He has a walking/standing stick setup.
Does he?
Yeah,
okay,
so he can play this. He can play with his stick while standing, and that is most likely what he's going to do.
That goes so hard. He's trying to get his steps in. The Fitbit going crazy right now, and so is the Brooks Converter as we plug in and get everything ready.
Mm-hmm.
Man, seeing it live and in action, that's so crazy. Oh!
Yep.
This goes so hard. I don't know if this is the first time I'm seeing it. I'm sure a bunch of folks are like, you don't know Tales of Mr. E with the standing setup? It's like the first time a man sees a standing desk. Like, you know, your world is changed forevermore.
Yep. Revolutionary.
Yeah, Super Raptor. I'm not familiar. It's so easy to say, oh, these sillier names, probably rocking the Lowain, but he's got that dinosaur energy. Is it a big body? Is it Vasaraga, which we haven't gotten to see on stream just yet? I know, I don't know if Blue Sky Guy was able to make it out to Evo. I forget off of the top of my head, but a couple other strong Vasaragas too.
I know in terms of a strong Vasaraga that has been able to make it out, we got Ben and Burglar.
Ooh, okay.
Yep.
There we go. I know, you know, Fuselit from the East Coast, Graf over there, you know, up in Canada as well.
Yep.
But let's see. I see someone hover. Is that this on-raised spear I see? No, surely not. Surely I got to be misinterpreting as we pull up here for a little button check action.
I hope it is. I love Honore.